in the Commanders is that the Cincinnati Bengals actually still have a shot at being able to win the AFC North.
Can we just discuss who these teams theoretically could replace? Like, you were getting that. Because I think that's part of the conversation, right? Like, I was going to lean towards the Texans because I've seen them do it with this group, coach quarterback, the last 2 years. And then I started doing the math on, well, how do I get them in there? Because do I think Indianapolis is going to fall apart? No. Do I think the Patriots are going to fall apart? No, because of their schedule. Do I think Denver's going to fall apart? No, not now. Not anymore. They had their chances. Like, they were down huge to the Giants. Like, they got past that part where I thought they could fall apart. Pittsburgh, to Smalls' point, could they not fall apart and not make the playoffs? Yes. They could be a 9-8 team, and that's kind of trending in the direction. Buffalo, am I going to pick them to fall apart? The Chargers? Kansas City? So, okay, Jacksonville. I think Houston could surpass Jacksonville. That still has them on the outside looking in. I think and then in the NFC, I'm not picking Philadelphia to fall apart.
Although they have fallen apart.
But they're 6-2. I mean, they're not going to fall apart to an extent that they're going to lose their division, in my opinion. The only path in is through the AFC North. That's the only path. Go ahead.
I mean, they did fall apart to the point where they lost the division.
Who are we talking about?
Philadelphia in 2023.
So, okay.
I mean, that literally happened
and
2 years ago.
We don't have repeat champs in that division.
No, I mean, it literally happened.
But are you picking the Commanders to surpass the Eagles in this well, it's not even hypothetical.
Cowboys.
It's going to happen.
I mean,
but the Cowboys aren't in.
They'd have to freaking run the table, and the Eagles would have to have another epic collapse. Do I think it's going to happen? No. But that's the point of the exercise, right? Because the improbable usually happens based on the numbers that we just threw out in the test cases over the last decade. So, I mean, I know it's one of those things that's off the board, a team that comes out of nowhere that you just don't expect, but it happens every single year.
But the point, yes, correct. But the point that you're making would be such a leap because, Smalls, you said, okay, well, they could surpass the Cowboys. You're probably right. They could. That still has them in 8th, 9th, or 10th place. I don't see a path. Okay, this may be short-sighted. I don't see a path for the under 500 team outside of the AFC North.
Yeah.
I'm struggling finding that path. You're bringing up the Commanders. The Commanders would have to win the division. Did that team on Monday night here on ESPN look like a team that was going to win the division? I know Jaden wasn't there.
Yeah.
But even so, you're making up 2 games just to get to 500 to then make up the games to catch up to Philly, who's 6-2. I don't think there's any path.
They still got 2 games against Philly.
You know what?
That helps.
You know where the path is? And I don't believe what I'm about to say, but I could see someone making the argument if you just still don't believe in Indianapolis.
But why wouldn't you?
I don't know, but it's like, okay, here's why. You haven't seen this group do it before. That's the only reason. Your eyes haven't actually witnessed anyone outside of Peyton Manning or Andrew Luck in that helmet do what they are doing right now.
So it would be the Houston Texans?
It would be the Houston Texans. I don't believe that in any way, shape, or form, but I don't know how you can justify any other hypothetical scenario for a team to do this. Because just because the Eagles did it 2 years ago, they're going to be so far ahead, I think, that even if they do collapse late, they're still going to win the division. That's the difference with the Steelers. If the Steelers collapse late, they're not going to necessarily win the division. So
are they going to collapse late, or are they collapsing now?
Well, okay. If they finish 9-8, if they finish 9-8, that's what they are, or that's a collapse.
If they don't win the division, I'm going to consider that a collapse.
Okay, so record doesn't matter to you.
Yeah,
it's standing.
I mean, listen, they lost to the Bengals 2 weeks ago. They lost to the Green Bay Packers last. They got the Indianapolis Colts and the Chargers on deck, and then another date with the Cincinnati Bengals. You're talking about a collapse late. The collapse could be starting now for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
We could be living it in real time.
Yeah.
Coming up, one former Super Bowl championship coach thinks 3/4 of an entire division's head coaches could be wiped out after the season. Wait till you hear what he had to say next on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
The World Series on ESPN Radio. The Blue Jays respond. This is October.
That one towards the bleachers and gone! Guerrero pumps his fist, yells into the dugout.
Coverage of Game 5 begins today at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? 2 reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the season is well underway. Did you have a great weekend last week? We went 5-1 again on Saturday against the spread. And this week, the Breeders' Cup plays are free if you're playing football or hoops. Go to FatJackSports.com, get added value this week, make money betting the games for as little as $99. This weekend, only $99, including the free Breeders' Cup. FatJackSports.com, the longer packages are much less than $99. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Mike Ditka on Tom Waddle.
Whatever he's accomplished in life, he's done it because of Tom Waddle. He's done it because of the effort he put into being a football player, for one thing. If you're talking about full-out speed and blazing talent, no. But how do you measure the heart and the will of an individual? And he had that. So if you have the heart and the will, that's going to propel you to do things a lot greater than this guy who has these flexy muscles and stands around and gets his ass kicked when the ball snapped.
Hear Waddle with Silvy.
Now weekdays 2:30 to 6:30 on ESPN Chicago.
My husband is a veteran, and he was injured in the line of duty.
It happened while I was deployed to Iraq. We were stopped at a checkpoint, and then all of a sudden, there was a loud explosion. An IED detonated 3 feet from my face.
It was bad.
I remember thinking, who's going to take care of my wife and daughter?
We took care of each other, with a lot of help from DAV.
When America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I don't know what we would have done without them.
DAV was the voice that we didn't have.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Jason get the life-changing support and benefits they've earned so they can achieve more victories.
It wasn't easy, but he never gave up.
My victory is knowing my disability doesn't define me.
He's an inspiration.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
Ole Miss running back Juan Lacey ran for 78 yards, 2 touchdowns in their win over Oklahoma, ready to take it to the next level. Unleash the beast this college tailgate season with Monster Energy. Tear into a can of the meanest energy drink on the planet, Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Well, his head coach at Ole Miss, Lane Kiffin, certainly in demand right now amongst many college teams, Florida, LSU. I don't think he'll get the nod for the pros again after his Raiders stint, but you never know because there's potentially could be a lot of openings this year. And Bruce Arians, who won a Super Bowl as the head coach of the Tampa Bay Bucks, is a weekly guest on the Pat McAfee Show, weekdays at noon Eastern on ESPN. And he had a fascinating take yesterday with Pat and crew about the AFC North coaches and how many of them could be gone after this season.
This was supposed to be the best division in football. They got one team with a winning record of 4-3. All right, that's not good. And they got to play each other. 9-8 might win the division. Whoever wins the division gets to come back next year. I think the other 3 are probably looking for a job.
Wow. Whoever wins the division gets to come back next year. The other 3 are looking for a job. What do you think? Is that on the table? Just to be clear, so everybody understands. Mike Tomlin and the Steelers are in first place. You have won a Super Bowl, Hall of Famer. John Harbaugh won a Super Bowl, potentially could find his way into the Hall of Fame. Zach Taylor has been to a Super Bowl. And Kevin Stefanski, Browns, 2-time Coach of the Year. This is not some schlub of a division. These are decorated coaches that don't have good teams currently.
Yeah.
Is this on the table?
Well, let's reverse engineer that. Let's start with the coaches that we could see being gone. The you know what I'm saying, the most probable, the most realistic. Coming into this year, I think everybody acknowledged that Zach Taylor was on the hot seat, right? You had 2 years in a row where you were on the outside looking into the playoffs with Joe Burrow as your quarterback. He capes publicly about getting the wide receivers paid. The front office acquiesces. They take care of Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. And then all of a sudden, you look at the team through the first half of the season and you're 2 games under 500. It has been disappointing to say the least. And I don't think anybody is willing to give Zach Taylor cover, even with Joe Burrow being hurt the majority of the season.
But isn't that the ultimate cover? That guy who is the epicenter of everything in Cincinnati isn't out there for you.
Yeah,
so much so that you had to go out and get Joe Flacco to save the day.
Yeah, but you employ an offense that keeps Joe Burrow as one of the most contacted quarterbacks in the entire NFL year over year. And we all know hits on the quarterback are cumulative, not just game to game, but season to season. So that's on Zach Taylor. That's really no one else to blame for that. So I hear what you're saying. But I don't think in this instance, based on what's happened the 2 previous seasons, that he gets the benefit of the doubt if the Bengals are outside looking in for a 3rd straight year.
So let's talk about the other 2 then. You said reverse engineer it. So he's on the hot seat. Your former coach, John Harbaugh. Now, what we've said about him is there is 0 chance of termination, but there is a chance of a mutual understanding of a breakup. Like
Parting of ways.
We've done this. I'm going to be in the Ring of Honor. I'm going to come back when I'm done coaching, and this will be my home, that kind of thing, right? Andy Reid, Philadelphia kind of thing. And I've even given you a location. I said the Miami Dolphins would probably try to scoop him up immediately because the Stephen Ross, the owner of the team, relationship with Harbaugh. But here's the thing. The Steelers have spit the bit so much that ESPN bet telling us for weeks, hey, don't write off the Ravens, is correct. And now Thursday night, they play the Dolphins, potentially for their 3rd win of the season, with Lamar back and ping pong tables out of there now, as per Lamar. Is John Harbaugh still on the table?
What is the conversation going to be like on Friday if the Dolphins beat the Ravens?
Ooh.
Dolphins coming off a win.
Everything I just said would be thrown out the window, and I'll deny I said it.
If the Dolphins beat the Ravens with, Tua had a strong performance and a Dolphins win on Sunday, this is still a team that we consider to be, we'll find out today, but as of last week, at the top of the hot mess rankings. If they beat the Baltimore Ravens with Lamar, what is the conversation going to be the next day?
It's not going to be about the Dolphins, to your point. It'll be about the Ravens.
It'll be about Lamar and John Harbaugh not working.
Correct.
I don't even know where we would go from a Dolphins perspective, because they could win their 3rd game of the season, and none of us are going to come here on Friday morning on our show and say, all right, they're in. Like, we're just like, wow, this is weird. They kind of stayed with everything, and now it's...
They get another week.
Yeah, now it's fine.
Tua, Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel get another week.
You're at the fine at best. Tomlin,
cool story.
Now, Tomlin is going to have to...
panic in Baltimore.
Oh,
yes.
No
panic.
doubt.
In this scenario that Bruce Arians is going to throw out there, Tomlin has to fall apart to such an extent where it's almost obvious at the end that they should have what I just mentioned, the mutual parting of ways, right?
But falling apart is just not winning the division, though. For the Pittsburgh Steelers, think about it. 3 weeks ago, they were 4-1 and 2.5 games to the good on everybody in the division. And, oh, by the way, the Baltimore Ravens quarterback was hurt. The Cincinnati Bengals quarterback was hurt. And guess what? The Cleveland Browns were in the process of workshopping a trade to get rid of Joe Flacco. So every team in your division is off their week 1 starter, and you have a 2.5 game lead. 6 weeks in, going into week 6. There's no world that exists that if the Pittsburgh Steelers didn't win the division, barring the health of Aaron Rodgers, there's no world that exists where that is excusable for Mike Tomlin.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I don't even think you can add the barring the health of Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because they hyped up Mason Rudolph so much this offseason.
They did.
Oh, we're good with it. When we didn't know where Rodgers was going to go, they may have known the entire time. I'm sure they knew the entire time. But they still uttered words supporting Mason Rudolph as their starting quarterback, saying we feel comfortable with him being our guy. So I can't just sit there and dismiss that. God forbid Rodgers gets hurt. Let's spin it positively. Rodgers decides to retire and leave on a high note. I've had a good season. I'm out. Okay, good. Save the world. Awesome. Mason Rudolph, they told me he was going to be good. You still need to win the division because what you just said hit me with like a ton of bricks. You're in a division with a lead where every other team lost their starting quarterback. In a league that I personally believe is not a team sport. Everyone says, oh, football team sport. It becomes a team sport once you have a quarterback. Everyone else is enacted and enabled once you have a quarterback. You cannot do your job in this league without solid quarterback play. It's an odd thing. Of course, it is a team sport once you have the quarterback. Yet Mike Tomlin, who never deserves to be fired, may have the biggest case as to why they should have the mutual parting of ways at the end of the season if they blow this lead.
Wow. Say that again?
I don't know what I said, so how am I going to say it again?
No, I'm just saying.
What did I say?
You said...
I think I just became the guy at the end of Old School.
You just made a big statement, sir.
What the hell did I just say?
You said that because the other 3 teams in the division do not have their quarterback, or have not at points in this season, that if Mike Tomlin and the Steelers blow this lead, that they have the best case to mutually part ways.
Yeah. Because John Harbaugh has Lamar Jackson and the entire defense injured. Zach Taylor has Joe Burrow injured. Kevin Stefanski doesn't even have a quarterback.
But wants to stay with the worst quarterback in the NFL, at least the worst starter.
I mean, yeah, I love Mike Tomlin more than anyone. Mike Tomlin's a first ballot Hall of Famer. You cannot blow this lead. You cannot do that. And they may. Hot mess next. Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Refresh your home today with window images, blinds, and shades. We have everything you need for updating your window treatments. We carry vinyl, aluminum, and faux wood blinds, cellular shades, and more. Plus, you can get them trimmed to width in-store for free. Also, be sure to check out the flyer on Menards.com for all our great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Ask Reardon Insurance Group in Norwood Park if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The Parkinson's Foundation knows that the disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them.
If you or someone you know is living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement, we understand that it can be difficult to know where to find help.
If you have questions, the Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight.
We can help you understand the disease,
help you find expert care and local support,
give you tips for living a better life,
and share the latest research.
Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's.
To learn more, please go to parkinson.org
or call 1-800-473-4636.
That's 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out. Woo. Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Well, we know our partner David Kaplan's ready to go as he's wearing the community headphones and no mic condom. Ready to go, folks. Stood here the entire time for the meeting. Oh, I forgot my headphones and left and did not bring back headphones.
I didn't.
What the hell are you doing?
We were having this great debate in here. Like Shay is all in on the Blackhawks. All in. And I think it's super cool. Connor Bedard, that was awesome. He got a hat trick last night. This Spencer Knight is a really good goaltender. Like, they've done a really nice job. Shay's like, get on board, kid. Who has the best chance? We have 3 teams over 500.
That's fine. Okay, that's great. But let's back to you, okay? Cap?
Yeah.
You sound like the epitome of AM radio right now.
Well, that's what this is, AM 1000.
No. I mean, the epitome of it, though. I mean, we're really... Yeah, again, the tinny sound because you got no mic condom, and then then the community headphones that you're wearing.
He likes it raw.
Clearly,
pardon,
wide open. Cap, you're better than that.
Yeah.
You're always willing to tell everyone else they're better than that. What about you?
I know. I was just my mind was going a million miles an hour. June Lockhart died. We were having this great debate.
That's so insane.
June Lockhart died. What am I gonna do? She was in Lacey. Thank you, Mike.
It's so insane.
I don't know what to do, Jigs. June Lockhart died. She was in Lacey. My God. Just this musty reference to just some actress from the 1940s.
Oh,
God.
I love Northie.
Yes.
He put out a thing. We're going to honor June Lockhart. I'm like, who?
We're going to honor the beautiful June Lockhart. And how do you know she was in black and white if she was beautiful?
Right.
How do you know?
I'm like, is he kidding or is he being serious?
No, he's serious, 100%.
Shay is like all in on the Blackhawks.
No. Back to North. I'm just telling you because I've known him longer than you have. He is 100% on that. He is definitely serious about honoring June Lockhart. Because the same guy that had his show in the mornings back in the day and say, we got a special guest, Marilyn McCoo's coming on. Who? Marilyn McCoo. And then Bob Schieffer from CBS News. It's going to be a great show. How about that, Freddie? Marilyn McCoo.
Was it Marilyn McCoo from Solid Gold?
Yes. In the 2000s.
They did a YouTube Live, a memoriam on YouTube Live of June Lockhart. I woke up to a text from Kap saying, "Is this a joke?"
So Kap, if you're wondering whether or not he's serious about that, he's dead serious about that. Lassie was a wonderful program.
We could get Marilyn McCoo on. She's still around. 82.
You want me to reach out to her people?
Yeah.
I don't even know who that is.
North would be really pissed if you did that. That's his guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Marilyn McCoo. Know what I mean? What? Kap, you are correct when you bring up what's happening at the United Center. This is a far cry from what we thought when the season started. It's rocking now, Kap. The house on the west side is rocking. With the Bulls and the Blackhawks, this is good stuff that's happening in that building right now. Positive Chicago sports.
Yeah, and I know it's early. We're still in October. But guess what? Tonight, Zach LaVine and DeMar come back with the Sacramento Bulls. Like, they're trying to replicate what the Bulls were doing that didn't work.
They're terrible.
And you got a chance to get to 4-0 tonight.
That's happening.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, they're not very good at all. I just think that's great. Last night, Kap, on one of the TVs on the Hood Cave, got recap here. I've got World Series there, and I've got the Blackhawks on monitor 3. They moved up to monitor 2. That's pretty good for a guy that loves the World Series and loves baseball.
Yeah.
It was really great. And because it's funny, because it comes up, it brings the conversation up that we had this summer about the faces of Chicago sports. Who's the face of Chicago sports? And Shay and I agreed that, like, for us, it's PCA. But then that kind of petered off towards the end of the season, where PCA still might be a strong name in Chicago, but the star power, the stars didn't shine as brightly.
Yeah, he didn't have the best second half offensively. He'd tell you that. He's going to have to, the adjustments they made to him, he's going to have to make adjustments back to them. That's part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
But to see what the Hawks are doing, I had it on in my studio last night. I'm watching this game, and I said, wow, there's like a buzz about them. Hats off to Kyle Davidson, their GM. And we're not here to talk, intense pucks. It's just, we have three. Shay asked a great question. So tell your wife thanks for coming up with this one. Three teams over 500.
Where is that bit coming from?
Damn. 3 teams over 500. Bears 4-3, Bulls 3-0, Blackhawks over 500. Which one of those 3 have the best chance to go to the postseason? If I gave you a ticket, we're at the Wynn Hotel, we walk in. Hoodie, here's a voucher. You can make a bet at the sports book, keep the profits. Which one you picking?
Okay, so it starts, we'll do the process of elimination. So the Bulls will be third in that list. Because play-in does not count. You said playoffs.
They have to be top 8 to make the playoffs.
Well, I can't help you there with the Bulls. So out,
okay.
Right?
Okay.
So now it comes down to the Blackhawks, in which everyone gets in the playoffs in the NHL, seemingly. And then there's the Bears. So, Kap, what I will tell you is that for me, I'm rooting for the Bears to get into the postseason.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if the Blackhawks are ready yet. It's a really good story. One thing I do always ask for coaches and athletic directors in this city is please be page 2 in the winter into the spring. Give us something other than the Bears to talk about. So if that's the Bulls, if that's the Blackhawks, if that's UIC hoops, I don't care what it is. Give us a page 2 or page 3 for us to be able to chew on throughout the winter. My hope is that it's the Bulls and the Blackhawks, but I'm going to go Bears out of those 3 more likely to get to the playoffs for this winter into the spring.
Bears most likely. Yeah, I have to see more from the Blackhawks and from the Bulls for me to go down that road. And I do think if the Bears can find a way to win this weekend, find a way to get to 5-3, you're coming home to play a Giants team that, while they have some pieces, now they lost their top running back. Their top wide receivers out for the year with an ACL and MCL injury. You got a chance to get on a little roll here. You do.
It's the markings of a charmed season for the Chicago Bears.
It is. Like, Shay, do you have their schedule in front of you? If you look at their schedule, and you know me, I'm one play at a time guy. That's how I was raised, and that's how my pro career, my coaching career was, my professional life before this.
Yeah.
Just next play. Just get better each play. That's it.
Bengals, Giants, you go on the road to Minnesota.
Winnable.
It's not like this is, I'm not going to sit here and tell you this is an easy schedule. The next 2 weeks are. The rest, I don't know. Home against Pittsburgh, so Cap will have a split allegiance.
No.
Yeah.
I want to beat Aaron's ass. Go ahead.
At Philadelphia on Black Friday.
That's tough.
What's that?
At Green Bay.
Tough.
Home against Cleveland. Tune in.
I mean, good defense, but you should win that game in your building. Absolutely.
Home against Green Bay.
Tough.
At San Francisco.
Tough.
But winnable.
Home against Detroit.
Tough.
Okay. I'm not telling you they're going to win them out. I didn't say that. But you have a chance the next couple weeks to get this thing from 4-3 to 6-3.
Yes, absolutely.
But find a way this weekend. That's all that matters. Find a way.
I just want to let the audience know that in a commercial break yesterday, quietly, and Cap does very few things quietly, but quietly he said, "Hoodie, I think we can win on Sunday." And I said, "What?" "I think we can win on Sunday." This is what my partner said, quietly. He didn't do any homework or formula yet, but there's that gut feeling. And by the way, you can never dispute the gut feeling. If it's in someone's soul that your team's going to win, then you can't dispute that because that's your heart. He said, "I kind of think we can win on Sunday."
I do.
Yeah.
And when they ruled Lamar Jackson out, I thought, got a shot here against Baltimore. I was really concerned with the number of corners that are out. Your top 4 cornerbacks are not playing in the Raven game. We saw that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Does Tyreek Stevenson have a chance to go Sunday? It would be a much-needed boost to that secondary. But if it's Jake Browning, he's not Tyler Huntley. Look, this is a very winnable football game, but it's got to start for me. I give you a key every week. It's got to start with the front 4. They've got to get pressure on whoever it is, Flacco, Browning, whoever it is. Because if you can get pressure, you can mitigate some of Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. If they have time to sit back there and pick you apart, you're screwed.
Let me just point out that Tyler Huntley is no Lamar Jackson, but still Huntley got the job done.
He did.
Just
but
saying.
He's also a mobile guy,
yeah,
which causes you problems. He ran for 53 yards. The 2 quarterbacks that play for the Bengals, Jake Browning and Joe Flacco, who's questionable, those guys aren't going to beat you with their legs. They're not.
Okay.
So you've got to get pressure with the front 4. You have to. That is the key to the game.
How about maybe beating the Bears with their arm by getting it into that secondary, gashing the Bears defense on the other side of the linebacker?
Don't disagree, but that means if you get pressure with the front 4,
yep,
that makes it, you got to get the ball out fast. And now I have help to flock to the ball and to help on those receivers. But if we don't get pressure, they got 3 pressures on Snoop Huntley all day. 3. A sack from Montez Sweat, the 50th of his career. You've got to get pressure up front. If you get pressure up front, I have no worries that they won't be able to score. They'll be able to score. You've got to get pressure. If you do, you're getting on the plane coming home, and it's fun.
Yeah. But if not,
well, then you're 4-4, and you're like, oh, God.
And you're right back to square one.
Correct.
Yeah.
You've frittered away all the goodwill from the 4-game win streak. This is a eminently winnable football game. That's not Joe Burrow back there.
This was going to be daunting anyway when the schedule came out. We looked at it. It was going to be daunting that you're on the road 3 out of the next 4 games with the Ravens, the Bengals, the Giants, and then the Vikings. It was going to be like, look, things are breaking the Bears' way on paper, but you don't win games on paper. You got to be able to do it on the field. Jay Moore?
We thought it'd be a tough stretch, though, because we thought Joe Burrow would be playing that game.
Correct.
Yeah.
Most people, when they did the schedule, they went win, loss.
Tough.
They went at Baltimore, at Cincinnati.
Losses.
Maybe you sneak one out in an upset. Last week was winnable. You screwed it up. Your quarterback played. It wasn't horrible, but he was never good enough. You cannot throw that interception, and he was not good enough. 2 field goals, first 2 drives. Shea said it to his wife. I said it to my son. We're screwed. And we were. But this week, that's a beatable football. Hell, Justin Fields put up 39 points on them, and he can't play dead in a cowboy movie. So, I mean, what are you doing?
What about in the Lassie movie? Could he play dead there? Lassie! June Lockhart died! You know what I mean? Carm! She died. That's what he said.
Wow.
So, yeah, I think that's very interesting. But I think that we should take a look at how the Bears can get this done against the Bengals. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. And the United Center is rocking. Who went to the Hawks game yesterday? Who saw what Bedard was able to do and the rest of the Blackhawks? Who was there amongst the maybe over 18,000? Sure, it was more than a sellout or close to a sellout there for that Ottawa Senators Hawks game.
There had to be more than that there, right?
I guess. I loved watching it, and just the crowd was just at a fever pitch. They were into it, and I love that. Let's talk about it on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. 2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
This fall, do a great thing for your family and your home by calling my guy, Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. Do not get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or those sketchy half-off deals. They're not the reality, folks. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price. And the operative word is guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ himself. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. They were just at our house a month ago, 5 weeks ago. And yesterday, I wanted to get a little fresh air in. I used to hate having to deal with the windows that wouldn't open. Guess what? Smooth, easy, awesome. They look crystal clear. It's so nice to have new windows. 847-881-3060. Or do what we did. We went to ChicagoWindowGuys.com. ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
hawkauto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy Shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at Sour Apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Ships of an alien source are approaching from the sky. Radio contact has been attempted but cannot be established. Instructions are to prepare for an attack by an unknown enemy.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Ains on with the puck. Burkowski switches with Carolina on this top unit, so he's out there now with control. Across here, Bedard with a shot. He scores! What a shot by Connor Bedard! It's a power play goal, and it's 3-0 Hawks. Hawks with control. Chance to bring it out. Connor Bedard skates the puck in, Bedard with a shot. He scores! Connor Bedard! Coast to coast, puts it in. Second of the night. 4-0 Hawks. Face off in the offensive zone for the Hawks. There's a shot there. Oh, he scores a hat-trick goal for Connor Bedard. And here come the Hats.
First career hat-trick for Connor Bedard, and it was a beauty.
Holy jumping. The Blackhawks win over Ottawa and a hat trick for Connor Bedard. As you're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app, here's hoping that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday here on ESPN 1000 on the Kap and J Hood morning show. And the reason why that we played the highlights of Connor Bedard, first of all, it's just a great feat for the young man. That's one. But number two is that the United Center is hot now. And we always look for that second and third story. The Bears are always going to be number one because it galvanizes the city. Cub fans and Sox fans can agree when it comes to the Chicago Bears because there's no argument there. But when it comes to our fall and winter sports, we hope that the United Center stays hot, Cap, and stays interesting with the Bulls and the Blackhawks. So good for them. At least it's something that's watchable. That's the key. When you know your team's out of it, it's like, okay, I'll casually watch or I'll just read about it. But when you can have an emotional investment in your favorite team when they're winning, that's the best.
Yeah, I can't tell you that this is the 2008, 9, 10 Blackhawks that had all those young stars, Kane and Taves and Seabrook and Keith and this one and that one. No, they're not there yet. But there is a lot of young talent on the team. And then the Bulls tonight will play host to the Sacramento Kings, and Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan will be here. Chance to get to 4-0, man. I can't wait to watch the game. I'm excited. And then the World Series is rolling. And the Blue Jays, we gave it out on the air yesterday. Bet the Blue Jays. And they drubbed the Dodgers 6-1.
Here's hoping that you cashed because we gave that out yesterday.
Yep.
Ohtani with 14 hours of sleep or under, loss.
Under 14, yeah.
Yes.
If he gets to his magic number, he said he needs 14 hours of sleep.
Yep.
Didn't get it because of the 18-inning game the night before. Hoodie and I looked at each other and went, all in, Blue Jays.
Blue Jays. And hopefully that cashed for you if you're listening. It pays to listen. We had the poll question at ESPN 1000 on X. The Bears, the Blackhawks, and the Bulls are all 500 or better in the early going. Which of these three teams do you give the best chance to make the postseason? Well, here's how I look at it, Cap. Even though, over there, Shea Norling with his Hawks fever because he's looking up right now. Instead of working on the show, he's on the Blackhawks website trying to find a partial season ticket plan.
I was just going to make you an offer. You want to get in on this?
Just a second. We can always negotiate.
Come on, partial season tickets, Hoodie, you and me.
Oh, my God.
The two guys most likely to be at Hawks games every night. You and me, partial season tickets.
I just want to be on the Kiss Cam with you.
Sure we can make that happen.
So the Blackhawks and the Bulls. Now, you know what it comes down to, Cap? It comes down to star power and difference makers. So if we believe in Caleb Williams, or if we believe in Roma Dunze, or believe in Ben Johnson, it starts there. Mm-hmm. See, it's about process of elimination. We appreciate Bedard, absolutely. Under 21 doing all this, to be able to have as many goals as he scored so far, it's really great. But there's a few Hawks that are emerging. But with the Bears, we know who's on the team. We know the difference makers on the team. Mm-hmm. With the Bulls, the thing that we took solace in the last game that the Bulls played against Atlanta is that there was not one particular star. Everyone shared the sugar. 33 assists in that game against the Atlanta Hawks.
Correct.
So the star power, I think, is with the Bears.
Yeah, I would agree. Now, Connor Bedard's a star, but he was a star from the second he was drafted. He was, that rare prize. And the Hawks won the lottery? Let's go. So super cool. It's just, it's fun that they're not tanking. The Bulls may not be great, but they're off to a nice start at 3-0 and a chance to go out and win again. That'd be awesome. Get to 4-0? Wow. Super sweet. So, and then the Bear have a very winnable football game on Sunday. Very. Starts up front. Got to get pressure.
As far as the poll question is concerned, do you know who's leading the poll?
The Hawks.
The Bulls.
The Bulls. That means they have to be in the top 8.
It's because the Eastern Conference is a total joke.
Well, then
what are the Bulls?
Whatever.
I know. What are the Bulls? But that would be the reason in my mind is that the Eastern Conference is a disaster. Like the Celtics are going to be bad. The Pacers are going to be bad. That's two of the best teams in the conference from a year ago that both, because of injury, are going to be terrible this year.
I would agree. If you're taking a look at it, you would think that the Bulls should be better just because the other teams are worse, as you just laid out. But I'm not so sure about that.
What's really interesting, Hoodie, is who's coming in last on our poll.
Hey, the Bears.
The Bear, huh?
16%. Early precincts.
Early.
Too early to call. Too close for the moment, as they say. 16% the Bears. What does that mean? I know, again, it's early. 16% of our people on social media believe that the Bears have the least chance to be able to get to the postseason. What's that mean?
They need to see more. They absolutely need to see more. And I think we all do, too. Now, if we did this poll question next week and they have beaten Cincinnati, okay, let's go.
Well, I think that's very interesting because I would say, as I told you in the first segment, that the Bears are part of a charmed season at this point in time. You just laid out some of the things that's happened with the season so far as this person injured or this person's out, but yet the Bears are able to overcome. So what I'm saying is that when we talk about earning victories, you earn them all. But what I told you yesterday still rings true to me, is that you want Caleb Williams to be the reason why that the Bears win. You want the pass rush to be the reason why that you win. You can piecemeal wins together because it's very difficult to do this in this league. But the two things that we have pounded the desk about is Caleb Williams being the reason why that the Bears win, that he gets the ball into the end zone. And the other thing we've been looking for is a consistent pass rush to put pressure on the quarterback. We have not seen that consistently this year.
We certainly didn't see it against the Ravens. That has to be light years better if you're going to win this game on Sunday.
How about Caleb Williams outside of the Dallas game?
Is it not also like the Bears? The Blackhawks are really young and really fun, and it feels like kind of tangible that they could just be young, dumb, and ready to go here. Not that they're going to go win the cup.
What?
Well, yeah, I know. I'm not going to go.
You're on your way, though. But you're on your way.
I'm glad I stopped myself.
Very close.
No, but you get my point. Like sometimes when you are this young team, you don't know how difficult what you're doing is until you look down and realize there's no ground below you. You've just been running so fast.
That's right.
like the Blackhawks could have that because they're young and talented. It's a lot of first-round picks. The Bears, on the flip side, if you really just zoom out and look at the roster, it's old and expensive on the defensive side of the ball, and it's not very good. Like that, it becomes a problem when you start projecting, okay, they might have a couple wins the next 2 weeks. Really think they're going to beat the Packers? Really think they're going to beat the Niners on the road? Really feel like they're going to beat the Vikings on the road? They already lost to the Vikings with JJ. Really feel like they're going to beat the Lions?
I'm not telling you they'll beat the Lions. I think they're going to beat the Vikings on the road. I do. But let's see where they're at health-wise when that game is played.
See, none of this would be a surprise to me because when we made our predictions, I had this as an 8-9 football team. So I can't say that I'm all – but here's the thing. I don't stand here to be right. I want to be proven wrong by the Chicago Bears. If I have them at 8-9 because I thought that the schedule was daunting, especially in the middle because we talked about it all summer when it came out, now I want the Bears to change that narrative.
Have they lost a game, though, other than the Vikings game, there you went, wow, they should have won that game, and I expected them to?
That's the only one.
Right. We never had them penciled in to beat the Ravens before the whole Lamar stuff.
That's correct.
And the Lions in the first game?
That was supposed to be a loss, but not like that at 52-21.
No, but they got pummeled. But we weren't. But we were not expecting to win that game.
As a matter of fact, the win against the Cowboys, I think for some was a surprise. The way they beat the Cowboys, just because it's Dak Prescott and he's a terrific regular season quarterback, and just like what does that look like? Even at home against the Cowboys, a battle tested team in the playoffs. And this is all a new operation for the Bears. The way that the Bears beat the Cowboys that's why that's the signature victory of the season. That one right there.
And nobody had them winning over the Commanders on Monday Night Football with Jaden Daniels playing. Nobody did.
We just had the hope that you could get retribution from last year. That was the hope.
The hope. But when you did the schedule, I don't think people wrote that down, most people, as a win. So you got a chance. Just worry about Sunday. That's the only thing you have to worry about.
The offense got to be able to carry the team at some point. Kind of like how the Bills are. You know, their defense is not the best, but with Josh Allen and what he does, they carry the team.
Now the Bills just lost one of their best defenders, Ed Oliver. He may be done for the year.
Yeah.
Tore his pec.
Yeah, color me shocked. The Bills' defense is injured. I can't believe it.
So,
but
that guy's a hell of a player.
But, Jay Moore, aren't you surprised at the early results of the poll question we have?
No, I'm not.
What, the Bears being last of all the teams? Like the Blackhawks are so new, and the way the Bulls are playing. Again, this is without Kobe White, so it's great that they're able to just work together. It's not just one guy; it's like 7 or 8 guys, which is great to get off to that kind of start. Beat Atlanta,
but it's what have you done for me lately? All the Bears have done is lost.
Seriously?
For real?
Well, I mean, they lost. They just lost a game against the Ravens, but before that, a 4-game winning streak.
Correct.
Pretty
We're
good.
talking about a season. The poll question was to make the playoffs, right?
Yeah, like the Bulls.
When was
right?
the last time? The Bears was in the playoffs?
I mean, well, I understand that play-in does not count, Bulls fans. I know there's some just like, well, what about? That's not really the postseason.
That's somebody's highlight, man. Come on, man.
Pat Bevs. I can't believe that the Hawks are not one, Hoodie. The Hawks should be one.
All right, boy, this guy here, just over the top.
If you don't have Hawks fever yet, it's coming for you.
Holy.
This dude is actually a subscriber to CHSN on the Blackhawks side. You might have to upgrade to the full package.
Holy jumping. 312-332 ESPN 332-3776 is our phone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. Hey, Cap, please tell people about YouTube, speaking of our Chicago sports.
Yeah, YouTube TV customers. I'm one of them. You could lose ESPN and the sports we all love, including college football, college game day, great show, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, which starts on Monday, and more. Take action. I did it yesterday, go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
If you're on hold, you will be on the air on a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Merrill and McCall.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings, a Casino Queen sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life. $400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to 1 account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Morisi, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Hey, your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN app. So the ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Don't forget to go to our YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for Kap and J Hood. Might be certain segments that you miss. It's right there on our YouTube channel. Look for the Kap and J Hood YouTube channel with you till 9 o'clock, and then it is Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted between 2 and 3. Then it's Waddle Silvy at 3. The Hockey Show. Ah, yes. Barstool Chief, a little Pat Boyle at 6:30. And then we'll have the World Series for you, Game 5 right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Yeah, Cap, we got that poll question hopping on X regarding the team that's most likely to make it to the postseason, our fall and our winter teams, the Bears, the Blackhawks, or the Bulls, the Blackhawks, or the Bears.
The Bear would be third on the list right now, I think, on the voting. That's surprising.
How about that?
Surprising.
So right now, more precincts are reporting, Cap. 48% Bulls. 33% Blackhawks, 19 Bears. Right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000.
There you go.
How about that? 19%. People believe more in Vucevic than they do Caleb Williams.
Jay Moore, we're having some folks request, because of the hat trick, first of his career and at home, could you please pull up Here Come the Hawks, the Blackhawks song. Here come the Hawks, the mighty Black. It's a great song.
In other words, Spider-Man. Pull that up. That's what he means, the Spider-Man song.
Cap, you want to get in on partial season tickets? They need the help. It was apparently the smallest crowd last night since 2023.
It sounded like 18,000.
15,000 something.
What was do you have the number?
15,100. Smallest crowd since March 23rd of 2023. Do I need to start coughing on people so you all can catch Hawks fever? Is that what needs to happen?
Oh, my God. Let's not have that. 15,000 is not bad on a Tuesday night, though.
At 7:45 p.m. I wonder if the puck drop contributed mostly to that.
Marge, it's a little too late for us. What happened to the 7:30 or the 7 o'clock puck drop? We're not going. A little too late for us. We like to have our dinner around 6. Oh, God. What are we going to do after dinner? Just just hang around? Hang around? Is that what we're going to just hang around until 7:45? We're not going. That's what happened. Right?
Yeah, that's probably, but the more people get to know Connor Bedard and Frank Nazar and Spencer Knight.
Yeah.
And they got players down in the minors that are killing it. So, yeah. Have they turned a corner? Maybe. I don't know. It's still October. But 5-1-1 their last handful of games. I'm fired up for Barstool Chief and my guy, Patty Boyle.
Yeah, what time are they on?
6:30, leading into the World Series. Actually, 6 o'clock. And the World Series broadcast, I think, 6:30, correct?
No, that's not correct.
That is not correct.
What do I got?
As I just gave the
The
lineup.
hockey show is 6:30.
Yes, exactly
That's what I
right.
said originally. You looked at me quizzically. I'm like, maybe I was wrong. 6:30 to 7. The hockey show.
We talk about star power all the time, and we gave it to PCA during the summer. So I just wonder, as Shay's looking for that Hawks fever to be in the city, Connor Bedard, he walks with legends, Cap, as far as someone that's not even 21 that's already achieved 50 goals. Now, can he reach the Clydesdale? Can he get Eddie Olczyk? Eddie Olczyk, before he's 21, scored 65 goals. That's a ton of goals. It's 65 for Olczyk. Of course, Jeremy Roenick, Mr. Aurelio's Pizza. He's on every commercial, by the way. Mm-hmm. It's great, JR, to see him back into the fold and just around as a star.
Yes.
Roenick had 58, so did Jonathan Taves. Bobby Hull at 55. Dennis Savard, my favorite Blackhawk. Dennis Savard, 54. Patrick Kane, 53. And Bedard, 50. 50 goals before he's 21 is incredible.
And how old is Connor?
Connor will turn 21 in, I think he's up to 52 now, by the way, after last night. I think that was after his first goal last night, he was at 50. He's up now to 52.
So he reached the 50-goal plateau with the first goal yesterday.
And when does he turn 21?
July. He's going to shatter the franchise record for most goals before turning 21.
My friend Eddie Olczyk, the great Edzo, get out of the way.
Possibly.
You're going to be obliterated. Sorry, Edzo.
Barring season-ending injury, he's probably going to beat that by like 25 or 30.
That's amazing. I'm just so impressed by, again, someone that at that age achieving so much. I just think that's awesome for him.
My favorite Blackhawk of all time is Edzo, number 16. You're going to fall the second on the list, though, buddy.
Yep. Of course, he won't believe that you felt that way. You know he won't believe that.
That what?
That Edzo's your favorite Blackhawk.
He knows that.
He doesn't. I don't think he believes that.
He absolutely knows that. 342 career goals. Same number of goals as Ron Santo home runs. Chicago guy. Yes, absolutely my favorite player.
Okay.
I didn't say he was the best player. The best player I ever saw in my lifetime is either Patrick Kane or Bobby Hull or Stan Mikita.
I see. So you were watching Blackhawks hockey and June Lockhart on a different black and white TV, apparently.
100%.
Okay.
When I was a kid, yeah, my brother and I would love Saturday nights when they'd play the California Golden Seals, owned by Charlie Finley, who wore white skates. Yeah, it was awesome. Loved it, but they were really good back then.
Cap, how do you know that there were white skates on the black and white TV? Could you tell?
We had color TV by then.
I don't believe that's true.
I believe that is true.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's good money back then, apparently, going into the Kaplan household. How about that? How about that? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776.
Yeah, color TV started with its first public broadcast June 25, 1951.
And he had the original.
Well, apparently.
That's farting through silk is what he likes to say.
Yeah, Aloy Polloi.
Yeah. By 1972, color TV sets began to outsell the black and white TVs. So, yeah.
How about that?
That was a big deal, the California Golden Seals. And the Hawks had a Jim West on the call. Yeah. That's right.
How about that?
How about that?
Farting through silk with the color TV before everyone else on the block. Pretty good.
No, everybody was getting them by then, like 72, 71.
Ooh, well, I tell you what. Skokie was smoking back then.
What year were you born?
72.
72. So, yeah, my brother and I would go get a bag of Jack in the Box tacos or a La Rosa pizza. Hey, Blackhawks are on. Because the idiocy of management, they didn't have the home games on. We could only get them on the road.
I remember watching Flash Gordon on the black and white TV. Couldn't afford a color.
Hey man, we didn't grow up like Cap did. I mean, I watched all those Ali fights toward him in his career, black and white TV. And then we were really stepping up. We were really eating high on the hog because we had Technicolor TV then in the 80s. Then we graduated to the color TV.
How about that?
Sale at Polk Brothers.
We used to watch the Green Hornet in black and white.
I thought I and the Hog would have been watching the fight at all because I watch Mad Men, and it's like back in the 60s. They're all listening to the fight on a radio. They're huddled around a radio listening to the fight.
Man, let me tell you. Sports is so interesting at that time, man. This is why I always will love the audio medium. Nothing wrong with being on YouTube or Twitch, but there's nothing like telling a story by people listening to you on the radio, or your device.
Yeah, I always loved radio. Always
the best. We will take your phone calls coming up. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:35. But first, Shay's platform on Kap and J Hood.
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription is more
Blackhawks.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Brother.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Let me tell you about our friend Howard Ankin. He is the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois. Files more injury cases than any other firm, John.
And brings us to Sidebar.
May I approach?
Yes, you may. Countless commercials, hundreds of live reads that are fan favorite Rip It and Sip It classic. And now our guy is my guy.
That'd actually be my guy, Howard Ankin. Ankin Law. You need a personal injury attorney. You're hurt. You need help. My guy, Howard, is there to help.
That's right. Our guy, Howard Enkin. 80 attorneys and staff helping anyone that really needs to understand their rights. It's right there with Enkin Law. 312-6-million.
312-6-million. Injury law made personal. My guy. That's Enkin Law.
Jay Moore.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
The Chicago Bulls return to Allstate Arena this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
The Young Bucks back on the ice now.
And get there early on Saturday for First Responders Night and get a chance to touch a truck.
He scores! It's the Bradley Nadeau Show!
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday's First Responders Night, Touch a Truck and Family Sunday.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Dear Lord.
And now it's time for Shay's platform on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Fellas, I just walked into the studio and handed you a sheet of paper. Jay Moore has this as well. We're going to do a little exercise today, something Sylvie and Carmen love to do, a little player A, player B.
Ooh, blind resume.
That's right. These are both quarterbacks through the first 15 starts of their careers. So I printed this out for you guys so that you can more easily digest this. If you're listening in the car, at home, at work, wherever, just follow along as best you can. Both of these quarterbacks through their first 15 starts had the same record, 8-7. Both of these quarterbacks had terrible completion percentages. Player A, 55.5%. Player B, 50.6%. Player A had about 2,900 pass yards. Player B had about 2,400 pass yards. Player A had 13 passing touchdowns. Player B had 11 passing touchdowns. Player A had a mammoth 18 interceptions through 15 starts. Player B had 13 interceptions. Both had more interceptions than they did touchdowns. Player A took 34 sacks. Player B took 21 sacks. Rushing, they both had over 600 yards. They both had around 10 rushing touchdowns. So very comparable players through 15 starts. We all agree?
Yes.
Any guesses on who these two players are?
And these are current guys?
They are both currently in the league.
Both currently in the league.
Is one of them Kyler Murray?
No.
Is one of them Joe Burrow?
No.
Pat Mahomes?
No.
Well, we had to take a look, Cap, at the rushing yards for these quarterbacks through 15 starts. Let's take a look. Let's take it from that angle.
Keep in mind as well, I'm trying to prove a point.
Well, that was shocking there.
And I'm smug about it.
Yeah, well, again,
if that's a hint at all.
Double down on the shocking there.
There's one Drake May.
No.
So you're not going to look at the rushing yards?
I am.
No? So who runs with the football?
Jaden Daniels?
Nope.
But I didn't think it was him.
How about Jalen Hurts, player B?
No.
Gee.
Would you like a hint?
Yes.
Player A is an award-winning quarterback.
Player A is an award. Is that a college award or a pro award?
He won't say. One of them is a Heisman Trophy candidate.
Josh Allen?
Winner.
Josh Allen is player A. Well done, Jay Moore.
Hey.
And the other one is Trevor Lawrence.
It's a Jacob Santos production. Thanks,
No.
Jake.
Josh Allen's first 15 starts, 55.5% completion, 2,900 yards, 13 touchdowns, 18 picks, 34 sacks, 736 rushing yards, and 11 rushing touchdowns.
The other one's Aaron Rodgers.
No. The other one, I'll give you another hint. The other one is currently on the bench.
J.J. McCarthy.
No.
Kirk Cousins.
No.
Currently on the bench. Spencer Rattler.
No.
Mitch Trubisky.
No. You may never get there. Would you like me to just reveal?
No.
Sure.
Russell Wilson?
Nope.
All right, tell us who it is.
Anthony Richardson.
All right, man. All right, that's us. You didn't have to do that. And we know his point.
Brother.
That's the point.
No, my point
Another
is...
failed black quarterback.
My point is not that. Erroneous.
It's not? Okay.
No, my point is
Wow.
for everybody who keeps pulling up metrics to say that Caleb and Josh Allen are very comparable in their second seasons or through an arbitrary number of starts, I can pull the only 15 starts that Anthony Richardson has in the NFL and hold them against Josh Allen's first 15 starts, and they're basically the same player. So maybe it doesn't mean anything at all, and you gotta stop comparing Caleb to one of the unicorns of NFL player development.
Say his name. Mark Potash. You're taking a shot at our guy Potsy.
I think Potash was trolling because fans were starting to do it, but because he did what I did. He read through Ben Solak's piece on ESPN, and I like Ben Solak, but it is absolutely ridiculous when you start making the comparison, Caleb to Josh Allen, which Ben Solak did. Like, I get they both get excited in the pocket as first-year players. They both have bad completion percentage. But Josh Allen is 6'5", 250-pound grown man who will run through your face. Caleb will never be that. Ever. Like, he's not going to add 5 inches to his height. It's just not going to happen. I don't like making the comparison. Caleb can become a good player, but it will not be because him and Josh Allen are the same. Josh Allen is the all-time unicorn of quarterback development. Just leave it alone. He was Anthony Richardson for 2 seasons, and then he became the MVP of the league.
So if I'm Anthony Richardson's agent, I'm holding this up. Hey, man.
Give me a job.
I was just as
You
bad
looking
as
for
Josh
the next
Allen.
Josh Allen? I got your guy.
I should email it to him. Maybe I'll get
Right
a
here.
residual.
I think that as a troll tweet or Instagram message to Anthony Richardson, hold this up. Show the Colts.
There's hope for you?
That there's still hope. Got the same numbers as Josh Allen. Do it. Wouldn't you do that, Cap?
100%.
It's the same. A lot of it is the same numbers.
Yeah. You get to his agent and go, I can get your guy a monster deal.
I mean, because there's hope.
But is he going to put in the work to get better? Josh Allen did.
Josh Allen worked his tail off. Brian Dable, I watched an interview with him a while ago. He said, Josh Allen showed up every day and said, I don't care what I have to do. I got to be better. Please help me.
Can't be talking about you tired, man. Take me out.
It wasn't just the Bills practice facility and Josh Allen showing up and putting in work there. It was in the offseason. He hired a quarterback consultant who changed his arm angle, who altered all of his mechanics, spent an entire offseason unlearning every habit he had and then relearning good habits. That's a level of commitment you don't see a whole lot.
The platform with Shea Norling is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. And folks, if you've got a fever, you're headed to a game on the west side, you should take the CTA. They will get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for you to spend on food and other things. No searching for parking, no random surge pricing, no traffic. We will do the driving for you. CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city, plus tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, so there's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time or at all. You just tap your credit card when you get on the bus, tap your credit card at the turnstile, go right through. Simply tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap and J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Keep hope alive. Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the season is well underway. Did you have a great weekend last week? We went 5-1 again on Saturday against the spread. And this week, the Breeders' Cup plays are free if you're playing football or hoops. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get added value this week. Make money betting the games for as little as $99. This weekend, only $99, including the free Breeders' Cup. FatJackSports.com. The longer packages are much less than $99. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Back at Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I listen to you guys every morning on the way to work. On the YouTube stream here in Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are the best.
ESPN Chicago.
Very honest.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30 here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show on YouTube, youtube.com. For ESPN Chicago, and also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. And we've got that poll question up, Cap, regarding the team that's most likely to get to the postseason. Is it the Bulls, is it the Bears, or is it the Blackhawks?
Right, because all are over 500. Hawks 5-1-1 over their last handful of games. Got a Connor Bedard hat trick last night at home. Beat Ottawa tonight. Bulls try to get to 4-0 with the Sacramento Kings in town. And then the Bears 4-3 try to get to 5-3 against the Bengals on Saturday. Waddle and Silvy making their sojourn to Waddle's home city of Cincinnati, Ohio. That should be cool. So which team has the best chance, if you had to bet on one of them, to go to the postseason?
More precincts are reporting, Cap, and so far 44% say the Bulls. That's actually very surprising to me. Again, this is happening without Kobe White being able to shoot the basketball. He might be out for another week plus or so. But as we talked about when we saw the last games, like, man, we've said this before when Levine was here. Billy loves the idea of, first of all, coaching at a high level. There's no doubt. But just to know that, hey, I don't have a dark hole out there just shooting the basketball willy-nilly. We could actually move the ball.
They're playing like a team. I told you the other day, and you brought up the number, 33 assists the other night.
Very key.
Very key. But watch how that team just unselfishly moves the ball. Even if it doesn't lead to an assist.
The best.
They are looking, always trying to get somebody a better look. You know, I'm not the biggest Patrick Williams guy, and I was supportive for a long time. He was hurt, he's this, he's that, COVID, whatever it was. I watched him the other day, and he had a couple decent looks. And he looked to his guy in the short corner's got a better look than me. Oh, here, boom. Get it to Herter, knocks it down.
Yeah.
Throw it inside to Vooch, scores. Like, those things are important. I like seeing it.
I really liked what I saw there, and we'll see what happens against the Kings tonight. But I am floored by the 19% vote for the Chicago Bears right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. So are we looking at this wrong? Do you believe that, again, this is just a small sample size of people voting on our poll at ESPN 1000, but do you feel like there's some people that are not necessarily doubting but questioning the Chicago Bears based on that loss against the Ravens? I mean, after all, as we have talked about, many people when the schedule came out thought that the Bears would not have a chance on the road against Baltimore because of Lamar Jackson. It's a two-time MVP. That's a battle-tested team. It's a well-coached team, and by all accounts, as far as the one-loss record is concerned. But, Cap, the thing is that just based on this poll, out of the teams that we've been talking about, there are people that are not sure the Bears can get to the postseason. Now, I don't think the Bulls can either, even though it's a banged-up Eastern Conference. I'm sure another play-in against the Heat is coming for them. Because ultimately, as you well know, in basketball, it comes down to talent. It's about difference makers and talent. I mean, you can have the best scheme possible, but at some point, someone's got to make shots for you that can carry you through the dog days in January and February. And we've seen that around here for a long time with stars for the Bulls, but not recently. There aren't the guys that's going to carry you through the winter on this team. Kobe White's a good player, but I don't think that he's that guy.
Yeah, you do not have stars to carry you.
Yeah.
But you got to play like a team. That's what this thing is.
He
built a team.
But Billy likes it this way, obviously.
He likes it better than throwing the ball to Zach LaVine and watching him hesitate, rise from three. No. Move the ball.
He doesn't like the 3 for 19 nights from three. I understand that. Totally get it. But aren't you I'm surprised at the 19% so far for the Bears. I really am.
We'll see what happens if we do this poll again next week if the Bears beat the Bengals.
I was just going to say, how much of this is recency bias?
A lot.
If we did this poll on Friday of last week, where would the Bears have ranked?
Higher than this.
I think they might have ranked first.
Yeah,
First take Shay. It's a perfect question for you. Where would it be? Right?
I think if you had done this poll on Friday last week, they would have gotten the most votes. People would have believed they were the closest to the playoffs.
19%, man, is really, really low.
Yeah, but it's the way that you lost to Baltimore. It's not just that you lost. It's that you made their defense, which ranks among the worst in football, look pretty good. And your defense generated zero pressure against one of the worst offenses at stopping pressure.
Mm-hmm. Well, the one thing that I'm not going to do is put all my chips in the middle of the table for the Chicago Bulls. And by the way, I know that there's a separation of church and state with this, right? The reason why Silvy loves the Bulls more than anybody here at the station. That's a fact.
That's his favorite team.
It's a fact that no one loves the Bulls like Silvy does. And I look forward to his Bulls coverage on Waddle and Silvy because it doesn't come from like the top of his head. It comes from his heart.
Is
different.
Is the bull caught over?
I don't know the answer to that. I would just tell you, though, that as much as I respect what they're doing, I know that this has a short shelf life. What I meant with the separation of church and state is that people are against the Bulls because of the Reinsdorfs and because of Art Karnisovas and Mark Eversley. That's the reason why I don't think that there's animus against the Bulls players or for Billy Donovan as much. I think it's management. And I think that stops some Bulls fans from leading with their heart with the Bulls team. And I totally get that. But here's the thing. I told you this, I think, at some point last year. At some point, Cap, you root for the players to do whatever they can to win. And you know who the management is, and you just hope that you get a bunch of guys that can play hard. You root for them if you don't root for management.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Which of those three teams are built to take the next step? Is that the Bear, who put a ton of money in?
There's no question it's the Bear.
Slow down there, Sparky. I'm not so sure about that.
Were you not with me all offseason as they put the install in for this offensive line? Were you not with me?
I was.
Okay, were you not with me when they try to be able to find a pass rush?
I'll argue with you that it might be the Blackhawks.
Yeah, that's a deep dive that I don't think you want to take. How about that?
I'm not telling you that I'm,
David Pucks.
David Pucks. I'm not.
Okay.
He's getting his season tickets back.
Oh, my God. Mindy.
She already said something to me.
Hawks
we
fever.
Should go to some of the games again.
Hawks fever. You hear that? It's going to hit you, Cappy.
She did.
What'd you say? No shot?
I said, hon, I have to get up. She said, I don't even want to hear about it because you lay in that bed watching sports way later than you should and not going to bed, and you're on your phone looking at all your stuff. Why can't we just be at a Hawks game?
Because there's no drive in your bed. You don't have to drive anywhere. You're just in one spot.
That's true. But
there's no gas money.
But if
why would you drive? You could simply take the CTA. $5 will get you
all
there
right,
and back.
your platform's over.
Yeah, that was at $6.50.
You're extra.
Shamelessplug.com.
But you get out of here.
But if you really look at the way they're built, the Hawks are built with young, fun talent. Are they there yet? No.
I mean, that line is just ridiculous to try to get an Uber. So here's what you do. Get out of here with that.
It is ridiculous.
All right, that'll be fine.
But
Thank you.
I can make a case.
No, not again, please.
That the Hawks are built going in a direction to try and...
They've used like 3 first-round picks each of the last 3 seasons.
And then take a look at their minor leagues. The 2 guys at Rockford, they're leading the AHL in scoring.
They're loaded for bear with prospects.
Yeah.
They've got young stars that are already performing at a high level, whether it's Bedard or Nazar. They've saved Ryan Donato.
Just wait till Oliver Moore gets here. He's one of the best players in the minors.
I do, like...
He'll be down there old and gray because they'll never call him up.
They'll call him
wait, that's the Cubs. Sorry.
I think about
exactly.
I think about that against the Bears, and like, I do believe that if Caleb is what you hope he is, then the Bears, there is no ceiling on this with Ben Johnson, with the offense that they've built. But defensively, I've got issues, man. Like, Montez Sweat's not getting younger, and he's bad, and he's expensive, and you're probably moving on this offseason.
Yeah.
But you overpaid Dio.
Whoa, wait, you're probably what?
You can get out of that contract this offseason. You think Montez Sweat's coming back next year?
Wow.
It's all on the table.
I don't feel like that was a hot take. You're bringing Montez Sweat back next year?
Cap, I would say that everything is on the table if Ben Johnson does have that swing at Hallis Hall. If he does have that type of swing that he can judge the talent and be a talent evaluator and to be able to lock in step with the general manager, then maybe there could be big changes. We'll see.
Like Dio, you overpaid a little bit. You're like not great in the middle of the defense either. Everybody talks about Javon Dexter and Andrew Billings. Have we seen them be great? Linebacker we know is expensive. It's the 5th most expensive defense in football, and it's not very good. Like, that's a problem.
Yeah, having said all that, that's fine. But having said all that, I clicked the Chicago Bears on the poll because of how much money that they put into the team. Now, again, money does not necessarily equal wins, but I just believe that the arrow's pointing up. From where we were last year, I believe that the Bears are the team because I'm not going to fall for the okie doke with the Bulls. I know what that is, even with the banged-up East. And again, nothing against the players. It's just about star power.
So
it's just about. Well, just hang on.
Hawks fever.
Well, no.
Come on, Hoodie.
No, well, just hang on a second. Can I just see a little bit more?
No.
No. Well, then the answer is no. Then. I'll watch.
We're voting today, damn it.
Well, then no. I'm still riding with the Bears. Absolutely. Bears, Blackhawks, Bulls in that scenario for me on the poll. I'll be one of the 18%. Okay? I'll be that guy, the outside candidate, hoping to shock the world like Jesse Ventura. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. So what do you have there? You have some did you reach out to Emily Kaplan for some help on the Blackhawks?
No, my daughter's on the road right now.
All right.
Correct.
So, but I'm invested in all of it though because of Chicago sports. But I'm with the Bears though, Cap. I believe that's the team for me.
Did you spot track Montez Sweat, and now you agree with me? He's probably gone after this year?
Yeah, if this spot track report is accurate, they have an out where it'd be $8 million in dead cap after this season.
See ya.
Yeah, get out.
Hoodie, can we get a final update before break?
Absolutely. Let's take a look here at the numbers. The report here has the Bulls at 44%, followed by the Blackhawks at 38%. The Bears pulling up the rear at 18%. We will have more with our exclusive coverage here, our continuing coverage of the poll of the Bears, the Bulls, and the Blackhawks here on ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
What can Brown do for you?
Here comes it's Bears and Bengals, live from Cincinnati. Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hit the road in a brand new Toyota in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Toyota River Oaks, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Toyota is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh! So anything that anyone could need is
Yeah,
in this.
and there's a
kit.
guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports. Promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports. Promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Kap, J Hood, Shay, J Moore. Every day I start my morning with you guys. I look forward to getting in the car, turning you guys on
ESPN Chicago.
Very honest. Very honest.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Going from Tommy for a Waddle Wednesday coming up momentarily here on your home for sports, ESPN 1000, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Lewis and Lyle on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
So, would my vote make any difference on this poll? Because I will definitely vote for the Bears to make the postseason. But I got to say, Kap, you were 100% right earlier when you said that we're gonna need our pass rush to step up if we have any chance of beating the Bengals. There's no way our bottom tier corner or backup corners are going to be able to actually go up against Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. Yeah, but that said, Caleb has to play well. I mean, and not just well, he has to actually put up against this Bengals defense. Otherwise, the Fields cultists are going to come out of the woodwork. And I got to say, it's been nice not seeing the Fields cultists and the trolls in your YouTube.
Why would the Fields cultists come out? He stinks. He's terrible.
Oh, because they're all going to claim, see, Caleb couldn't play against that Bengals defense. We should have kept Fields and gotten the haul. He would have beaten the Bengals.
Yeah, that ship has, Lewis, that ship has sailed.
I know it's sailed. I just don't want to have to see it.
You won't see it. Even the biggest Fields cultist out there knows good kid can't play.
All right, Lewis, we appreciate your telephone call. Leaves the line open, 312-332-3776 is our phone number.
You can always just turn your phone off, too, if you don't want to see it.
That's true.
Don't open Twitter.
100%.
Can't see you.
That's what happens when desperate teams do desperate things like trade up to get Justin Fields. When you got to 11, you know what they should have done? Taken the guy that went 12. How'd you like to have him in your roster?
Don't you see it, though?
Is it Myles Garrett?
No, it's Myles Garrett was number
Micah
one.
Parsons.
Micah Parsons.
You see it out there, Kap? It's hard to see. You got your binocs. I can't see the cult.
Oh, the
way out there.
The Fields cult?
Do you see
They're
it?
gone. They are. Why don't you bring up the song from Kansas, Dust in the Wind? That's what they are.
Well, we like to keep listeners.
Oh,
wow.
It's a good song.
You're talking about June Lockhart.
It is a sleepy song a little bit, but it's a good song.
Two Americas there. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number.
Fair. I don't even have a retort.
Jay Moore?
Fair.
Down the third baseline. Dustin in the wind?
Even I'm saying safe.
Out! How about that?
I'm saying safe to two Americas.
Oh, well, I mean, two Americas.
Well,
100%.
That's safe.
Well, we just exposed ourselves around here. Let's play some Kansas. How about not? How about not?
It was more the name than the song. It was just the first metaphorical song I could come up with.
All I'll tell you is when I was driving around with my dad when I was a kid, we weren't listening to Lil Wayne.
Well, I understand.
I had to wait till I could drive myself around.
Understood. Let's go to Joey G in Melrose Park on Kap and J Hood. Joey, good morning.
Hi, Joe. Hi,
Good
Joe.
morning, guys.
That's a fine. Hi, Joe.
Thanks, Jonathan, for my list. Anyways, I want to go back to what you were talking about this morning.
Look out.
The Hawks are definitely the ones that are going to come out of this top. Caleb Williams is a real good athlete, but he's not a quarterback. And, Cody, you told me and talked to me about that upper echelon of the Bulls. I cannot get on the Bull wagon. So I apologize for that.
But you know, we should talk about this, Joey. We might have a disconnect we might have a disconnect with the upper management. But what about the players, though? Do we have anything against them? Because I do not.
Oh no, I don't have anything against the players or Billy Donovan.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's all those guys upstairs, just like we talked about with the Bears.
Yeah.
You know, you got to remember that Caleb Williams is a Brian Pohl's pick, so it wasn't when Ben Johnson was here.
No,
So,
but
you
Ben
know,
just came out, Joey, and said one of the reasons I wanted this job was to coach that kid.
I understand, Cap. You know you can't squeeze oranges out of grapes.
I've never heard that one.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah.
Well,
Can't get blood out of a turnip might be the one.
So, anyways, listen, I'm up in the hospital here in over here in Elk Grove Village, and
you okay?
No. So it might be a while. I just wanted to say goodbye, and I'm sure all the listeners will be happy not to hear Joey G calls.
We
this is
love
very
Joey. Whoa,
emotional.
whoa. What do you mean you called to say goodbye?
Well, okay. I'll see you later.
I was going to
Is
say,
that better?
I was going to say, that'll be all? Is that what you're saying?
It could be. I don't know yet till today. So.
And they're taking away the phone privileges? You can't still call from the bed?
Yeah, I know, but it's going to be an iffy. It's an iffy situation, Cap. If I could talk to you for 5 minutes in person, that would be great. But you don't talk to jackaloons.
Oh wow!
I'm kidding you, Cap.
God bless you, Joey.
Listen, guys, I love you, Shay. I agree with you with the Hawks. Jonathan, I don't know what's your beef, but call me anytime.
Dipped.
Jay Moore, thank you. Cap, I love you.
We love you,
And
Joey.
Danny Zetterman,
Oh,
thank you
come
for
on
taking
now.
my first phone call.
Don't do that.
I mean, first June Lockhart, and now this.
Who's older? Wow. He's one of the most enjoyable callers we have. Come on.
All right, Jay Moore. All right.
Let us all come together in prayer for Brother Joey.
Let's not play taps for him. I mean, we don't know.
Can we get like an Auld Lang Syne or something for him?
I mean,
celebration, something uplifting. Wow.
Yeah, yes, I would say something uplifting.
Here come the Hawks. I mean, something.
Joey G can sometimes over-exaggerate. Mm-hmm. So my hope is that what he just laid out there is an over-exaggeration of him saying goodbye.
Right.
That'll be all.
Right. I'm in the hospital. I was called to say goodbye.
I don't like that. Not a big fan of that.
No.
My hope is that that it's just part of his makeup and bit that he's doing. That might be in the hospital for sure, but thinking that that's his last call he'll make ever here is not good.
No.
It still sounded good, though.
Pull
That's
through,
why.
Joey.
Yes. So.
Yeah, the laugh was pretty solid.
Yes.
Pretty solid.
Yes. So this is all the best to a Joey G.
Correct.
And Shay, do you have any intel, any more?
Yeah, I just spoke to him a little bit off the air. He's going through some stuff. He's in good spirits. We wish him the best.
God bless you, Joey.
Can I just find out whether or not it's going to be his last call or not?
He said no. He doesn't believe it'll be his last call.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Good.
Because he made it seem like that was...
I mean, that was a goodbye.
Yeah, just snake a tube down his throat. 4 or 5 days, he'll be right back with it.
He's like J.J. McCarthy. They're putting him on the bench for a little bit.
Okay. So I don't want that to be his last call, and then we're doing all that. Right. No, we don't need to play Celebration.
Why would we play that?
Oh, boy.
Hey, it was Joey's last call. Doot, 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 doot.
That'll be all.
You know, he did. I will give credit, just because people probably think we're being disgusting at the moment. And when I was talking to him off the air, he did say, I know you guys mess with me. I love you guys. You guys are great. So just We're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We love Joey. I broke bread with Joey.
Okay. And June Lockhart.
I mean, first June Lockhart, now this. How am I supposed to carry on with my day?
Ask Daddy. Maybe we could do a special June Lockhart podcast.
Hey, Jay Moore, can you get clips from Lassie, please, so we can do a June Lockhart audio eulogy today?
We have an interpreter for the dog.
I love you, Lassie. You were the best. You know what I mean? The dog could talk. He would help the people at the home. Know what I mean, Carm?
She was 100.
So insane.
Damn.
Tommy, any thoughts on the late June Lockhart from Lassie?
I don't have any. I just know that your crew's not the one I want doing my eulogy.
That's exactly right. Well, that's let me tell you something, Tommy. When I'm uncomfortable, you know that there's an issue.
Right. You got Jay Moore back there playing Celebration for crying out loud.
I mean, I don't know. Oh no!
Caps wants to stick a tube down someone's throat. Like, what is going on there today?
We love Joey.
No.
For real.
We love Joey.
Did we all take gummies or something this morning?
I'm the only one that's normal, and it's bad when I'm the straight man. That's not good around here.
That's gospel right there.
That's not a good thing. My hope is that Joey gets the bit and that he's going to be fine. That's all, because I hate for that to be his last call.
By the bit, do you mean the medical treatment that he needs, or what?
The radio bit.
Oh, I gotcha.
That's what I mean. I hope that he understands.
Cap, you still looking to shove a tube down someone's throat?
Don't you remember that line in Caddyshack when he's on the golf course? The doctor, Dr. Beeper? And he's like, just snake a tube down her throat. I'll be there in 4 or 5 hours.
Yes.
Yes.
That's Caddyshack.
That's Caddyshack.
Yeah.
Joey Shack.
My God.
Weigh in our poll question, Tom. At ESPN 1000. Just trying to turn the page if we can, Tommy. The Bears, the Blackhawks, and the Bulls are all 500 or better in the early going. Which of these three teams do you give the best chance to make the postseason? 42% have the Bulls. How about that?
Well, let me ask you guys the question. Is the NBA considering the East? Like, the Celtics aren't going to make it, right? More than likely?
Yeah.
Celtics are, I wouldn't say they're tanking, but they're kind of.
Right.
Yeah.
So I guess my question to you guys is based on the structure of all three leagues and where the teams are, I would say that the Bulls getting in, I mean, they've been the 10th seed or the 9th seed the last 2 years. Them getting the 8th seed is not a wild thought, is it?
I mean, it would surprise me only because we always look at star power, right, and difference makers. And I don't know if the Bulls have that. I mean, they got good players, Tommy, but you know this league. It's about stars.
Yeah.
And I don't know that they have that here. I know they don't have it.
I think that, you know, had the Bears gone to Baltimore and beaten that Ravens team, we probably all you would see a shift in the voting on this web poll question. But I think that loss and only scoring 16 points has left probably some questions lingering in people's minds, and I think that's Look, I think that I don't know enough about the Hawks at this particular time. I hate to say that considering I'm a co-host of The Hockey Show, but I need to watch them a little bit more. They're probably still a year or so away, wouldn't you agree?
Are you working with Boyle?
Yeah. What are you doing, The Hockey Show, too?
No, wait a second. I don't know if you guys know this, but from 3 to 6:30, you know, during this time of year, we are The Hockey Show, THE, all caps. The Hockey Show. We lead into
You
the
put
hockey
the biscuit
show.
in the basket every day.
Correct. Thank you.
Carmen and Jurko would like to have a word, by the way.
Well, they can have a word with whoever they want. We are The Hockey Show.
Okay, all right. Well, I did not know that.
I didn't know. Yeah.
Okay, well.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
Okay, I didn't know that.
You guys, you know, put your listeners in the ground early. We talk hockey.
Okay.
Tyler, put an Ottawa Senators writer on to review that game, right?
I would like to say the Bears to answer your question in your poll, but what are they? They're on the outside looking in now. We're already
17%.
We're in the hunt.
Yeah.
But what happens if they win Sunday? First take mentality will wake up Monday.
Oh,
Bears
no
are
doubt.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just surprised at the 17%. I'm just wondering as a reflection of how people feel about the team. I still would ride with the Bears for that postseason.
Okay, what happens if the Bulls, if Zach LaVine gets 37 tonight and 8 threes, people will be like, Bulls stink.
Well, that's the nature of being a fan of
Yeah.
any sport, is that you live in the moment.
Correct.
So if you extract yourself from the moment, that's why I'm asking you guys, is a path to a spot in the Eastern Conference playoffs for the Bulls an easier to attain than, let's say, the Bears getting there in the NFC? That's kind of where you have to do. I could just lead with my heart and go, oh, yeah, definitely the Bears. I don't know that. I didn't have them as a playoff team when the season started. I had them at 9-8 just on the outside looking in. And I wouldn't change that right now if you asked me to put a large sum of money down on it.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. You know, I'm all about loyalty. And when a company's been around 80 years, you know they're about loyalty and doing something right. Those are my friends at Automatic. My guy Steve Stahorek and his crew are celebrating their 80th anniversary. Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. So do not wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust. Visit Automatic.com. That's at Omatic.com. Call, mention me, Automatic.com. Take that.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
BetterHelp therapists have helped over 5 million people worldwide on their mental health journeys. Moments in therapy can change lives. Hey guys, it's Silvy. This World Mental Health Day, we're celebrating the therapists who have helped millions of people take a step forward. If you're ready to find the therapist for you, BetterHelp is there to help you start that journey. Our fans get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Feel that chill in the air? Now's the perfect time to layer up. The outerwear shop is now open at Untuckit with sharp new jackets and vests made for this season and beyond. You'll find all the right layers to keep you warm and looking sharp, including cozy sweaters, sweatshirts, and more. But hurry, fall weather won't wait, and neither should you. So don't miss the outerwear shop, open now at Untuckit.com in more than 80 stores worldwide. Untuckit, shirts designed to be worn, untucked.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
You know, tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
This is breaking news on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000.
We turn now to intrepid reporter Shay Norling with breaking news here on Kap and J Hood. Shay.
Yeah, we have some Chicago Bears breaking news, a roster change. They are signing safety C.J. Gardner-Johnson to the active roster.
Yeah, he was there yesterday working out, and so they got a deal done, and he will be at practice today.
Tommy, what do you think about that?
I think that provides some depth. That doesn't solve their lack of pass rush, but look, they're thin in the secondary, so... and they didn't have to spend any draft currency to get him, I don't believe. You just signed him, right? So,
that's correct.
Yeah, I got no problem with it.
Yeah, and again, the MASH unit that is on the defensive side of the football, you need able bodies.
Yeah, and look, you're facing a team that when Joe Flacco took over three games ago, they're a top 5 offense over the course of that stretch. They averaged like 390 yards and 30 points per game. And it's not just their passing game, Jonathan. Like for some reason, it helped their running game explode too. So, good luck hanging on in the secondary with Jamar Chase and T. Higgins and Oshivas and Noah Fant and all kinds of guys running at you down the field. And Joe Flacco, I don't care how old he is, the ball comes out quick and he can still spin it. So if he's healthy, they're going to have their hands full.
You have got, I think the key to the game, Tommy, you have got to get pressure up front from your front four. I can't not hear the name Dio Odengbo mentioned at all. I need three pressures is what they got on Snoop Huntley. Now, I know he's way more mobile than either of the guys the Bengals will run out there. If you don't get pressure, I don't know how you win.
Yeah, I'm with, well, you win by, doing what the Jets did. I mean, the Bengals hung, 38 on the Jets.
Correct.
The Jets just hung 39 on their defense. And I think that they may have to get into a track meet with them as well because there's only so much you're going to be able to do. Jamar Chase is arguably the best receiver in the league, and Joe Flacco has targeted him 18 times a game for the last 3 weeks. 54 targets in 3 weeks.
How about 74 if you count T. Higgins?
Yeah. It's
74 targets in 3 weeks.
It's unbelievable. But that's a really, really talented crew. Look, Odengbo, I give him this, and Jurko did a really good job explaining it. He's really will give you effort, like sideline to sideline. There's just, the old saying, don't confuse activity with accomplishment. Mm-hmm. And there's just nothing really consistently there with regard to him getting quarterbacks. And I think I talked to you guys, remember, after the Kansas City preseason game, and I said to you guys, there's a rookie left tackle in Josh Simmons with the Kansas City Chiefs that was playing at the time, and I thought he dominated him, and I thought that was red flag number one. It just hasn't. They haven't been able to generate pass rush from their front four, and look, I wouldn't hold my breath that they're going to get there a number of times because this is not an inexperienced quarterback who's going to take a sack from the blind side because he doesn't know what you're showing him up front with the look. Joe Flacco probably has the quickest release in the NFL because he's scared to death that somebody's going to hit him. But, even if you don't sack him, how about this? If you can pressure him to get rid of the ball before he wants to, then you can you can chip away at his completion percentage, and I think that there's no doubt that would help.
Tommy, I was telling Cap yesterday the metaphor of me playing golf is which I can, if you ask me, hey, Hoodie, I need you to, take the driver and take it 220 yards. It was a big guy, I could do that. But I got no use for the short game. So it's like, okay, well, you could take over because tee to green, I can get it there, but I got the yips around the hole. So same thing with Caleb Williams. I'm really impressed by the scripted 15, 16 plays. But then when you get to the red zone, his short game is not good. I just wonder when you look back at the film, how bad or how mediocre was it on the second look for him in the red zone?
I think it's a combination of things in the red zone. And by the way, you're spot on. Like that's a problem area. They're 5 of 16 in red zone efficiency over the course of the last 4 weeks. That's 31%. That's not good enough. And we all know once you get the ball, they've moved the ball pretty freely this year. But once you get that ball into the money zone, that ball's got to go across the goal line. So, I think it's more about players than it is plays. I just think when you're in a condensed environment, you got to be on your assignments, and you can't commit penalties. And look, I'd like to see Ben be a little bit more creative inside the red zone, especially the deep red zone, and get Caleb out on the edge with some run pass options.
How about Colston Loveland throwing the ball up to that dude?
Yeah, or Cole. It was the one thing. You go back to the. I hate to do it, but who was the offensive coordinator that came from the Green Bay Packers?
Luke Getsy.
Luke Getsy. Like, I thought the one thing he did do well when he was here was he used his tight end Cole Kmet very creatively in the red zone, and the red zone offense with Justin was really good. I'll take Caleb in this crew now versus that group. I'm not suggesting I'm pining for the old days of that, but I just think that you can find ways to be more creative, especially when you're in the low red zone. Overall, though, Jonathan, I think you're right if that's what you're kind of suggesting. Like, his game against the Ravens wasn't horrible. I mean, he did some nice things. There were some good throws, but I think at this point, just kind of in general terms, guys, he's got to start providing more answers and fewer questions. He's got to start being more part of the solution than part of the problem, and when you look back and you see he threw for 285 yards, but then you're like, 60 of those came with 2 minutes to go, down 14. You're like, well, the stats don't really tell the story. Completion percentage went up. There were some good things, but, I'm not expecting him to be great. I think we can shelve that conversation and have that at a later time, but I don't think it's irrational to expect him to be good at this point. They drafted him first overall to be good. They've littered his huddle with talented players. You brought Ben in. I think we've gotten to the point where now what we want is him to be consistently good, not a guy that you win every Sunday because of. Hopefully that's who he will be. But right now, he can't be a reason why you're not scoring more than 16 points, if that makes sense.
Waddle Wednesday is brought to you by WindowWorks, the company your neighbors trust. More with Tommy coming up on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago trusts WindowWorks for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brandt & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
The college football season, hey, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing the college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs and let everyone know who you root for. Get yours now at the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
A Waddle Wednesday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Tommy.
Yes, sir.
Cap's got a stat / question for you.
Okay.
Bears had 11 more penalties the other day. They are the second most penalized team in the NFL. They have 20-plus pre-snap penalties, one of the 3 or 4 worst in the National Football League. You, as a football observer, know that is unsustainable. Combine that with you can't live on 3-4 takeaways a game.
Yep.
And your quarterback throws a terrible interception in the deep end, your own end. How do you fix these penalty issues? Because Ben Johnson basically washed his hands of it the other day when he said, look, we've been screaming as a staff since training camp. I put it on my leadership team now. The top guys, the veterans, they got to get it fixed.
Yeah,
How does that happen?
I think it's got to be a collective effort, honestly. And you're right to address your point. Like it's unacceptable. First off, and I think the coach did say this as well. Look, the pre-snap penalties are completely unacceptable. That is being dialed in, it's being prepared, it's being ready, it's being smart, it's being all of the things that are mandatory. You're going to get called for a hold every now and again if you're a left guard or a left tackle or a pass interference. Some of the stuff while the play is going on is going to happen. But the pre-snap stuff, they're just not good enough, guys, to overcome these self-inflicted wounds. So, I think the coaching staff still has to be. It's like hey, you jump offside in practice, and the coach just turns his head and walks away and waits for one of the other players to smack you in the back of the helmet. Like, it's got to be a collective problem-solving situation. I always felt guys like, I didn't want to be the guy in the meeting room that was the weak link, was the reason why this play didn't work. And I think that would be my message if I was in the room and I was a veteran. I was like, guys, physical mistakes going to happen. Mental mistakes are unacceptable, and you're taking food off of all of our tables by doing this. And if we can't depend on you and we can't rely on you, then at some point, guess what's going to happen to you? You're going to be taken off the field, and you're not going to be working with us any longer. You can't do that right now because they're not a finished product. Like when Theo Benedict, flinches for the 10th time, what are you going to – all right, Theo, we're going to take you off the field. No, wait a second. We just replaced our left tackle with you. So, you're not in the point – you're not at the stage in your development where you can bench guys, but I think that it's got to start with the player, and the player's got to have the pride in himself. And the last thing you want to be is the guy that's circled on the tape on Monday when the team gets together.
Tommy, can you explain, please, the first half and the second half at the end? I just thought that from a coaching and an execution standpoint, it was just poor. Just the idea that you have to have a hurricane scenario where the special teams has to come out, try to kick the football with no timeouts. And then at the end of the game, just the way how scattershot that was. How'd you look at those two plays? Because I just thought all of it was just bad.
I think that, first of all, you got a coach, a first-time head coach. So, I'm sure he would cop to needs to get better at some of it. I think, Jonathan, their situational awareness as a team is really low. And that's one of the issues. Like you talk about the penalties. That's got to get cleaned up. That's discipline. Situational awareness, and the coach mentioned those two words in his press conference the other day as well. Not just that. Let's go through a list of some of the stuff that kind of identifies whether or not you're making smart plays. Let's go back to the Saints game, where Caleb, as your quarterback, and unfortunately you play that position, the spotlight's going to be on you. There were a couple of situations where I thought he passed up the opportunity to make plays with his legs. To me, that's situational awareness. Wants to throw the ball instead of taking what the defense is giving you. And I think that, we saw him kind of improve on that. On that play where he tucks and runs, he's got to get out of bounds, Jonathan. Like, you got to preserve your timeouts. Like, you've got to be aware where you're at on the field and the situation you're in. Is it asking a lot? Yeah, but too much is given, much is expected. Go back to the interception. You have to know situational awareness, time and place. You're 5 yards deep in your own end zone. The last thing you can do is try to make a Superman throw. First of all, it's a bad read, but then you're trying to squeeze a ball into a spot that it shouldn't go. Know where you're at. Know that when the corner backs off, the right throw and the only throw is to the flat. Situational awareness. You also have to get rid of the intentional grounding penalties. Was one of them sketchy from the refs? Maybe so, but the other one was obvious. So I guess in a long way, Jonathan, what I'm saying is these situational awareness issues have to be addressed, and you're 100% right. They rear their ugly head, whether it's in the red zone or at the end of a half or at the end of a game. How in the world are you? And the coach copped to this too. You can't run that sneak if time is not on your side, because the players are going to be laying on your quarterback. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, like, the decision to run that particular play, just not good. You have to have a sense of urgency. So I think as a team and as a quarterback and as a coach, there's situational awareness in the areas that need to be improved were on full display in Baltimore.
Tell us where you're going to be in Cincinnati.
I'm going to be everywhere. We're going to be downtown for a good portion of it.
Sharonville?
No, Sharonville is about 13 miles outside the city.
Well, that's not like I'm asking you to fly of France.
No, but that's my hometown. Really, there's nothing going on there. We're not doing
I'd like
the show.
a picture in front of your old casa. It's a big estate out there.
Well, back at the old place, you walk on someone's property without their permission, you're asking for trouble, Cap. So I'll take a picture from the street for you, but I don't know who lives in that house right now. So I'm
why
not
would you
gonna roll
not
the
ring
dice.
the doorbell with Silvy?
Oh, God.
And we're back where little Tommy grew up. Is there a chance I could just take a look at the house? I'm Tom Waddle. They'd be like, Tom Waddle? One of the most
Who are
famous
you?
people in the history of Sharonville, Ohio.
To your question, Jonathan, maybe my brother lives in the Mount Adams area, so I may hang out there a little bit. We may find our way into the Jeff Ruby Steakhouse down there. So we're do a lot. We'll go
Jeff
see some
Ruby's
stuff.
awesome, and your brother must be doing very well. Mount Adams is a beautiful area.
Actually, it was really tasty. Jack Ruby Steakhouse. Very good.
No, they only serve lead.
It's very good. And you're going to be broadcasting from one of the area bars, correct?
That is correct.
Oswald,
I wish I had the name. You know what? If you give me one quick second,
Sure.
I will tell you. We are at the Holy Grail Tavern and Grill on Friday, and then we're doing the show, the pregame show from Kitty's Sports Grill. On Sunday.
Wow.
So
Hello, Kitty.
we may even, Jonathan, travel across over the river into northern Kentucky. I think it's a little bit better these days in Covington and Newport than when I grew up.
Wow, that's where our friend Lance McAllister, voice of the Bengals, lives.
Yeah, Covington, Kentucky.
Yeah.
Remember being in a strip club there. The lady, you could tell where the equator was on her stomach.
Wow.
As always.
I can't claim to have visited the same establishment, but I can only imagine it wasn't pleasant.
Warm PBR and an equator stomach.
Waddle and I were at the Final Four in Indianapolis, and our producer,
all right,
his name was Steve Buckman. He got thrown out of the strip club there. Remember? Filato had to get him out of it?
I don't recall that.
Oh,
but-
God.
Yeah, okay.
But warm beer and the equator. Don't forget about that, Tommy.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Wow.
Tommy, thank you very much for your time.
All right, fellas, have a great day.
See you, Tommy.
Tommy Waddle and Waddle Wednesday, brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. And Cap, could you tell the folks about YouTube, please?
I absolutely can. YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love to watch, including college football, college game day, great show, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, which starts Monday, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
We turn now to Shot or No Shot. That comes your way in 2 minutes. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood. Densely, thickly, profoundly, ponderous. Juicy. I'm not done yet, Shay. Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network. Now I'm done. How about that?
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
The Chicago Bulls return to Allstate Arena this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
The Young Bucks back on the ice now.
And get there early on Saturday for First Responders Night and get a chance to touch a try.
He scores! It's the Bradley Nadeau Show!
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday's First Responders Night. Touch a Truck and Family Sunday.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Spite Electric smart home products make everyday living simply smarter. Add color to your home's exterior with LED outdoor string lights. They're perfect for holidays or get-togethers, and they can be scheduled to automatically turn on or off. View our entire selection of Spite Electric smart home products today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Welcome back.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Still to come, we'll go around the NFL, and Michael Jordan spoke on the NBA and NBC about load management. We'll get to that. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shay Norling.
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling?
Feeling good, man. Rocking and rolling, having fun with you guys, and glad we were able to mourn together the passing of June Lockhart.
Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Okay, let's get into shot or no
I'm
shot.
not laughing at her death. I'm laughing at the topic.
That's so inside. All right, let's get started with shot or no shot.
Lassie was a big-time show.
Ben Solak of ESPN.com made an interesting point yesterday about Caleb Williams in his column on ESPN.com, discussing Caleb's play, saying that he has been, quote, relatively disappointing when held against Drake May and Jaden Daniels, but that shouldn't mean that he has been seen as disappointing. And that Ben Solak, in his opinion, Caleb has actually been good. So I ask the two of you, shot or no shot, Caleb is only disappointing if you view him through the comparison to May and Daniels.
I mean, that's just setting a low bar. I have higher standards that I demand from him.
Yeah, that to me, that is a no shot. As I said yesterday.
Yeah, I'm with you, no shot.
Well, what I said yesterday, Cap, is that I view Caleb in the lens of whether or not he's getting better year to year. That's how I view it. I'm not a Patriots fan.
Well, he's better than last year, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, that's the point is that outfit was so bad when you have several offensive coordinators, a head coach that was fired. It looked like a jailbreak in there at Hallis Hall because so many moving parts were happening, and Caleb Williams is a rookie quarterback. So there was no stability. So if you view him and you think that other quarterbacks are better, fine. That's fine. What I'm looking at is year to year because I just happen to be a Bears fan. My focus is on whether or not he's getting better. If he's moving sideways, that's not good. He's got to move up as a quarterback and be the leader of this team. That's all I care about.
Yeah, I'm with Johnny that we have to hold him to a higher standard.
No question.
Was he terrible last week? Or as we had callers, he sucked. No, he didn't. He played better than people maybe gave him credit for. But when you throw an interception in your own, where was he passing 3-4 yards out of the end zone?
Yeah.
You cannot in any way, shape, or form throw a pass. If something gets tipped, that happens. Make that decision and then stand at the podium and say, that was the right read. I just didn't get the ball where it needed to go. That was not the right read. And Ben Johnson tersely said, no, you take the check down. Next question.
That's it. That's, I think, as simple as you make it. And here's the thing. I want his right arm to be the reason why that the Bears scored touchdowns. I can understand if the Bears had this tippy-top running back where it's like, oh, don't worry about it, kid. If you throw one touchdown, it's fine because we got running backs that can get it in there. Well, we don't. The Bears don't have that. So it's going to have to be on Caleb Williams at some point in the red zone to score a touchdown.
Correct.
How about that? Let's start with a touchdown in the first quarter. When it's all scripted for you, the rest of that script is 7. He forgets the last part of the script. He's got the other 14 plays. What about the 15th play of, scoring?
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Correct.
Finish the script.
Correct.
All of it. Agreed. It's like you air Cap, here's a 60-second read, and you just read 50 seconds of it. What about the other 10?
Correct.
Oh, you want me to do the teaser line 2 at the end?
The one with the
copy?
deal on it where the interest rate's down for a special promotion?
Yeah.
I forgot to put that part in.
Well, it's right there. Oh, you want me to read all of it? Well, we want you to do all of it as a quarterback.
Correct.
That's my point.
Get us in the end zone.
I think the difficult part of it, too, is like not to be the guy playing the comparison game, but when they drafted him 1-1, was the narrative from pretty much everyone around it not? He's walking into one of the best situations any rookie quarterback has ever walked into.
Correct.
So now I don't think just because you fired the head coach and the play caller and you moved on, I don't think you get to do the revisionist history of actually he had the worst situation of anyone. That's not true.
Yeah, but someone's got to coach him.
I'm not taking that part away from it. It's incredibly difficult for everyone to look at it and go, no rookie quarterback has ever had this good of a situation ever in history. Okay, it goes sideways. You got it wrong. The situation wasn't great. But then you go hire the most expensive coach that everyone said was the best guy available and spend a bunch of money to fix his huddle. And now again, it's like, well, you got to be patient with the quarter. No, dude. Like at some point, can we be honest about the fact he has the best situation of any of the guys who are in his class, maybe with the exception of J.J. McCarthy. Like he's got to look better than this. It's on him.
No, there's no question about that. It's almost like here's the keys to the car that you wanted, and now you don't know how to put it in drive.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I bought you a car, honey, but it's a stick shift, and you don't drive stick.
Okay. We got to learn. You want to drive it, right? It's the only vehicle.
And don't grind the gears. I don't want to have to replace the gearbox.
Okay. Then you got to drive it. You drove it against the Cowboys.
Don't you dare melt that clutch either.
Exactly.
If you're
ride the clutch.
Well, if you're pardon the expression.
Was your first car stick?
Oh, it all depends on who's driving it, by the way. No, always an automatic.
Always.
Mm-hmm.
Never had a stick. I did. I had a stick.
No.
It was fine, but just a pain in the neck in Chicago traffic.
Yeah, no, always automatic. Remember, we are GM Motors family, Cap. The old man always bought Chevys,
Right.
So there was no shot.
I guarantee you that if I was able to ask Bob Hood, he'd know how to drive a stick.
I'm sure, but not for his son. And not for him, too, by the way.
Right.
Everything was a Chevy Caprice Classic.
That's it.
Always the next model. Always the trade-in.
That's it.
You could put about 4 or 5 bodies in his trunk with the old Caprice
those things
Classic.
were huge.
All the time. A cop car.
Yeah.
Shay?
Rest in peace, June Lockhart. According to PFF...
What about my dad?
Rest in peace, Bob Hood.
You see what he did there?
Yeah.
Put June Lockhart above my dead father.
He did.
How about that?
How about that?
Poor June.
See?
According
Bob
to
Hood does not
Mike
matter.
North has a special coming up.
Yeah.
Make sure you lock
Where's
in.
the special of my dad?
Damn.
Here's Shay Norlick. Shay?
According to PFF, whatever you may think of it, the Bengals are graded as the 4th worst pass blocking unit in football. I'm bringing this up because last week the Bears generated 3 total pressures against the Ravens, who, according to PFF, rank as the 7th worst pass blocking unit in all of football. So I would just ask this, shot or no shot, if the Bears cannot generate pressure against Cincinnati, who is graded worse even than Baltimore in pass blocking, they will need to trade for a pass rusher.
That's no shot because what are you trading? Who are you getting? And is it a long-term play? Because I'm not winning the Super Bowl this year, so I'm not giving you my draft capital. Now, you tell me, oh, wow, Myles Garrett's on the market and Max Crosby's on the market and Trey Hendrickson's on the market, and I have them long-term, I'm in. Let's go. Like, what if they announced, all right, we're going to trade Myles Garrett? Like, they should. By the time they get that train wreck turned around, he will be through his productive years.
It'll never turn around for the Browns. I don't care how many high draft picks. It won't happen. How about that?
But they can't live with that presumption. You can.
I've got history on my side. What do you got?
You do.
I got history.
But they have to wake up every day going, we're trying to turn this thing around. We should get, what would Myles Garrett cost you? 2 1s and 2 2s?
Yeah, more than likely, yeah.
I would probably do that.
Of course I would do that because Ryan Poles doesn't use his first-round picks on defensive line.
So to answer your question, it is a shot. Yes, I need that badly, like a hobo needs a ham sandwich. I need that badly because of how much money you spent on a Dingbo, where I did ask Cap the other day, I go, he was active, right? That was a real question. Like, he was out there. Dingbo.
Yeah,
and it's just
and did nothing.
That's bad when you cannot identify him. When your name's not mentioned, Cap, when your name's not mentioned, like you're out there just similar. You're just out there moving your arms around, and you can't get home. You're not making a play. You're not batting the ball down. You're not doing anything. It's like that's not good. That's hiding on the tape. Yeah. So no, that is a shot, Shay. You need to have that because you never know if that one person you bring in could be able to spring all of this. Where all of a sudden, like the water turns on, and now you are getting pass rushers. Maybe that's in the future.
I know people are going to be like, well, I can't blow up my draft capital to get Myles Garrett. And I would just
How
ask,
old is he? 27?
Right. I think he's older than that.
You just can't just say, no, that'll do with Jonathan Ford and Booker's coming back.
Yeah, he's 29 right now. He's going to turn 30 next month or in December.
You can't do the, well, Jarrett's healthy now and Booker's healthy and Jonathan Ford. Like, no.
No, and I would also just like Myles Garrett is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Myles Garrett is Lawrence Taylor. Like that is not me over exaggerating or being hyperbolic. The stats bear that out.
He's one of the 5 greatest pass rushers of my lifetime.
He's incredible. You are not drafting Myles Garrett with your first round pick. Ryan Poles doesn't even spend first round picks on defensive line. If I got to burn him up to get Myles Garrett, I would do it because I don't think there's any other pathway to getting a Myles Garrett.
Can you squeeze in one more because we got an exciting around the NFL coming up?
Would you like NFL officiating or would you like Daniel and Zetterman?
Oh, Zetterman. Oh, he's got something on Zetterman, huh?
Say that again?
Zetterman is.
Would you like NFL officials or would you like a Daniel Zetterman question?
Zetterman all the time.
All right, so this was brought to my attention by a caller. I did not hear this on the air, so I texted Danny asking for it. He also didn't hear it, but he filled me in on the situation. On Monday in the Waddle and Silvy meeting, one Dennis Rodman came up as part of the conversation. And Danny Zetterman said he believes he could beat Dennis Rodman one-on-one in basketball right now. I texted him to ask when this was talked about. He said he didn't hear it, but he did add to me, Rodman doesn't look like he can move. Of course I can beat him. Obviously, no make it, take it. Shot or no shot, Zetterman could beat Rodman one-on-one right now.
Absolutely no shot. None. Zero.
No. Even a fully croissant Dennis Rodman could beat Danny Zetterman in basketball.
That's correct.
Right, there's no question. No question about that.
The late Harry Zetterman, Danny's dad, who was awesome.
Yep.
He is looking down going, Danny, you're smarter than this. I taught you better.
I mean, again, you watch him on television. Do you know the size of Rodman? I've been out with Rodman. Houston, Texas, I'll never forget. Many, many bars in Houston with Dennis Rodman.
He's a monster.
Big dude.
I still have a pitch. I think I have a picture or definitely a piece of his feathered boa, if you'll pardon the expression. But, yeah, that was the thing. He's a big guy. You're not beating Dennis Rodman in basketball.
No.
Would Zetterman score on him if he has a flamethrower?
He would not.
No. He would probably shut Danny down. Shut him out.
Jay Moore, it's like the old meme of like, who's the better defender, Andre Roberson or Isaiah Thomas with a gun?
Well, wow. We know the answer.
Stay right there.
If Danny has if Danny's holding a 12 gauge, can he score on Dennis Rodman?
He would not.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my God.
I think he'll score.
Oh no, absolutely not.
Dennis Rodman don't want to get shot.
He'd still move out of the way.
If Danny was carrying that gun, you know where he'd be playing basketball? Right out the window of our new studios down the street, the Metropolitan Correctional Center.
In Pelican Bay.
And and Danny would last about 11 seconds in there.
It's like the YouTube video, Barry Bonds would have been better without a bat. And but you don't get to acknowledge that Barry Bonds isn't holding a bat if you're the pitcher throwing to him.
Yes.
Same thing here. Danny can hold the weapon, but he can't fire the weapon. But the implication that he could is in Dennis Rodman's mind.
The ridiculous crap that's around here on a daily basis. What is that? How does that even come up? Zetterman beating Rodman in basketball. That would never happen.
No.
Absolutely not. Rodman, even today, how athletic that guy was and how tall that guy. People forget the size.
6'8".
Come on, man.
Hang on now. Prince was a hell of a shooter. And he's 5'2".
Danny says I was
But he made pancakes, though. That's the difference.
Danny weighing in. I was with Rodman Saturday. He can't move. Okay. He'll just camp it out in the post. Of course I can win.
No. Well, if he's camping on he's blocking your shot every time with his feathered boa.
From the Twitch chat, blouses.
Well, yes. Game blouses. Jeez. All right, we will go to Around the NFL next, an exciting edition of Around the NFL.
Beat him on his knees.
Absolutely. Stop it. Damn. Around the NFL, excitement next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your good friend Tom Waddle. You know, I'm originally from the Cincinnati area, Sharonville to be exact. So when my favorite team heads to my hometown, we gotta go. Bud Light presents the Waddle and Silvy Show live from Cincinnati. We'll be at the Holy Grail Tavern and Grill Friday from 3 to 6:30. Watch our Waddle and Silvy Football Friday show on YouTube or catch us Friday at 3 on the ESPN Chicago app. It's all brought to you by Bud Light. Please enjoy responsibly.
Hey, ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save, and now they're making it easier with the ComEd app, where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, baby. So make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. I downloaded it. We cut our electric bill. That's money in our pocket. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app. Jay Moore.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827. Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
True North Convenience Store's True Brew Coffee is a hot gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. Right now, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the NFL on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap, please tell the people about YouTube TV.
YouTube TV customers, I'm one of them. You could lose ESPN TV and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
An exciting edition of Around the NFL with Shane Orley.
All right, it's the Power Rankings Wednesday hoodie. One of the more difficult ones I've done because I swear to God, it feels like every good team in the league was on a bye.
Bad football.
Yeah, it was
bad Sunday.
It was a terrible week of football on Sunday.
That's why we love our college football, because I could always go to a conference or games and say, hey, this made my college football Saturday. On Sunday,
you get
bad.
what you get.
Bad.
And it was bad. Yeah, too many good teams on buys. That was not great scheduling.
OLI?
OLI have the Broncos and the Chargers.
Wow. How about that, Cap? Broncos and Chargers on the OLI.
A lot of good teams in this league.
Yeah, I'm not a big Chargers guy.
If Joe Alt is healthy, they're as good as anyone in this league. If Joe Alt is not healthy, they're terrible. That's pretty much it.
They're not as good as anyone in this league.
They can beat anyone in this league.
Well, anybody could beat anybody on any given day.
Yeah, but
the Dolphins just won convincingly over the Falcons.
I think on the Charger side of things, with Joe Alt, I believe they could be like a playoff team that could make noise. Without Joe Alt, I don't like them at all.
Yeah, but I still don't think they're that good.
5-3, kid. Very competitive AFC West till you get to the Raiders. Pretty good. Pretty good, kid. Number 10, Shay.
Number 10, I've got the New England Patriots unmoved from their positioning last week, but they have separated. Last week I said I could split hairs here with, I believe it was San Francisco and Denver. I can no longer split hairs here. The Patriots have proven they are alone as the team that deserves to be in the top 10.
Tell you what, man, that's a 6-2 team. There's some depth to this list, man. If a 6-2 team's at number 10, I can't wait for 9.
9, I have the Seattle Seahawks also unmoved, and I've said I'll be the slowest to move them. That remains true, especially after a week where they didn't even play.
Tied for first in the NFC West with the Los Angeles Rams, the soon-to-be Super Bowl champion, Los Angeles Rams. Is that sustainable? Is that sustainable, that Seahawks run? They have.
I like their coach a lot.
I don't know, man. I want to say no. I still feel the way I feel. I don't like Darnold behind that offensive line. I don't like that he's going to play cold weather games outdoors on grass. I don't like all of that. Is not good to me. And there's a part of me that feels like I can't wait until they make the playoffs and I get a bet against them in the first round. But Darnold's been one of the 3 best quarterbacks in football by any stat you want to look at. So what am I going to do? Keep telling him he stinks? He's clearly good. And Mike McDonald, the Cap's point, is wonderful.
That guy's a really good coach.
Want to be there. That's right. Love Mike McDonald. Put it on in the car when you get home, will you?
That's it.
Put some Mike McDonald
Sweet
on.
Freedom.
Yes, please do that.
I love that song.
Put that on. There he is. There's some Mike McDonald. McDonald, nothing without James Ingram. Number 8, Shay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there.
Go ahead, 8, Shay.
Number 8, the Philadelphia Eagles also unmoved from their positioning a week ago. They at least figured out their offense might be better if they don't have A.J. Brown.
Sounds a little lazy to me. You just left so many teams in there.
What am I supposed to do when the teams don't move?
Heavenly Father.
None of these teams did anything to prove they should move up or down, and everybody was on bye. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, on bye, and the next one will be the Packers on November 10th for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Shay's wife's like, don't you have to do your power rankings? I'll just leave a lot of them in the same spot. They'll never know.
Number 7, Shay.
Number 7, I have the Green Bay Packers unmoved from their positioning a week ago.
Like I said.
Listen, man, I've been the guy who wants to see more from the Packers. I picked them to win the division. I think they're Super Bowl caliber. I want to see more. But when you beat up on a Steeler team I didn't like, there's not a lot I can take away from it, except that they at least proved, Hoodie, the Steelers do not belong here.
It all sucks.
Panthers coming up on Sunday. Panthers-Packers, Cap.
Panthers-Packers. And where's
In
that
Green
at?
Bay.
In Green Bay.
Yep.
That's a rout.
Yeah, I would say so, too.
Route City.
Very quiet on the Panthers front over here down the first baseline lately. Very
That was
quiet.
brutal on
Very
Sunday.
quiet. Very quiet. Don't hear much about that Panther talk.
Hey, we're 4-4. We just keep moving.
Keep moving where? Down?
Forward.
They haven't. They're not even going to be an OLI pretty soon.
Junior had them winning the division,
Oh, yeah.
remember?
Yes, yeah, Junior.
No, that's not true. The preseason, I had them as a dark horse bet, but the preseason picks, I told you Tampa. I told you Tampa could be the 1 seed, and I had Baker Mayfield MVP.
The
and don't forget it.
You had the Panthers?
He had the Panthers winning the division.
No, I had
Oh,
Tampa.
then you- okay.
On our preseason picks, I'll show you the sheet. I had Tampa.
Brother.
He believed in him.
I did, though. I said I could. Tampa's a dark horse if you want to bet division winners. Or Tampa, Carolina is a dark horse if you want to bet division winners.
I see. Always looking for that value. Nothing wrong with that.
That's right.
That's it.
Number 6.
The eventual Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams, unmoved from their positioning a week ago because it was a bye week.
Did I tell you this is going to be exciting? Did I tell you? This list here?
Really exciting.
Pretty cool. Number 5.
The Buffalo Bills, unmoved from their
Like I said.
positioning a week ago.
Dude.
They answered the questions about the two-game losing streak nicely, drubbed Carolina, ran for 245 yards, 40-9 victory. Everyone else in front of them last week also won.
Big game on CBS. Big game. Kansas City and Buffalo. Big game.
The biggest game.
Big game. 325er.
Big game. Maybe the biggest game. Maybe
Big
the
game.
most important game.
Big game. Don't screw it up, Romo. Well, it's too late. But a big game on CBS.
Did you hear him on Sunday last week when he goes, when I was growing up, Manning and Brady was the best rivalry.
Oh
when you were growing up, dude, you were in the league.
Dude, I don't know. It's incredible. So, yeah, that's going to be big.
Barely out wide. It's a perfectly thrown ball, but it's a little wide.
Oh, okay. Well, not a perfectly thrown ball then, Tony.
Right.
Correct.
It's not perfect.
Boy, you talk about. This is why this is happening at Paramount right now. Because of Tony Romo's salary. This is what's happening, folks.
What did he get, like $175 million or something?
Yeah, well, the good employees walk out the door.
He walked in.
This is Tony Romo got Stephen Colbert fired.
You think he walked in to sign that deal and went, okay, dear God, let the pen work, please.
Seriously.
Because if they change their mind, I would not blame them.
Number 4, Shay.
Number 4, I have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, unmoved from their position a week ago. It was a convincing victory over the Saints to bounce back off the loss to the Lions. They can only get healthier, but beating the Saints isn't going to move you up in these rankings.
That's correct.
Bye week, and then the Patriots on the 9th of November. Number 3, Shay.
Number 3, I have the Kansas City Chiefs, unmoved from their position a week ago. They are all the way back. The two teams in front of them, though, I feel pretty confident are the best 2 teams in football.
Damn.
What do you think so far, Cap?
Lazy.
Number 2, Shay.
Number 2, I have the Indianapolis Colts, unmoved from where they were a week ago. Shane Steichen.
Oh, my God.
This great quote from Shane Steichen this week. Not letting the 7-1 Colts lose focus. Asked about the start to the season, he said, the season starts in November and December.
Okay.
Whatever. You can say that when you're 7-1.
Fine. No problem. Colts and Steelers, by the way, in Pittsburgh on Sunday.
Colts and Steelers in Pittsburgh.
Yep. Intercepted. I'm sure that's an Iron Eagle game there. I'm sure it will be. Good to hear Eagle on the call, by the way.
And then my guy Dan Campbell right at the top of the list. Top of the heap.
Unmoved from their position a week ago. The Detroit Lions, number 1.
They are the best team in football.
8.5-point favorites over the Vikings this weekend. They get J.J. McPick-6. Oh, man.
J.J. McAnkle.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. An angry Paul Allen will not be happy with that.
He will not.
So that's your unmoved list from Shay Norling. There you have it, folks. A lot of bye weeks, a lot of mess.
It did not move.
Thank you, Sylvie. So there you have it, folks. The unmoved list.
That's
told
correct.
you it's going to be exciting.
Correct. The lazy list. With Shane Northern.
That's what it was. I don't know why I wrote it down. I just go by last week's list.
You could have just kept last week's.
Yeah, I don't know why I wrote it down.
Dude, NFL Sunday sucked.
Bad.
All the good teams were on byes. All the good teams all blew out their bad opponents. This is just what was I supposed to do? I finished tweaking it this morning, and I just said, I don't even get to have an opinion this week. This blows.
Wow. Michael Jordan, next.
This is good stuff.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
Gary, come in here.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MoriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Dynaglow vent-free infrared wall heaters are perfect for supplying indoor supplemental heating. They work with either liquid propane or natural gas and require no electricity to operate, making them perfect for garages, basements, and power outages. View our entire selection of Dynaglow heaters on Menards.com. Plus, you can check our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education, with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs. They'll let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks, or for a watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. Get yours now at the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cash back varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by Bancorp Bank N.A. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle up.
On ESPN Chicago.
Sensational. It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock, and then it'll be Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla at 2, Waddle Silvy at 3, The Hockey Show at 6:30, right into the World Series right here on your home for the Bears and the White Sox, ESPN 1000. The NBA and NBC has been great for nostalgia and new, the combination of both. The new is showcasing the stars, another great night for NBC yesterday with the doubleheader that they had. But they did it a little differently this time, Cap. It wasn't the Michael Jordan interview at halftime of the first game. It was between the games, the coast-to-coast coverage they have on the NBA and NBC. So they try to extend the audience out to, hey, if you want to see Jordan, you got to be able to watch Milwaukee and the New York Knicks. So there he was, Michael Jordan, speaking to Mike Tirico as he gives his insights to excellence when it comes to load management.
The term load management has become such a hot button in the NBA.
How I know you were going to talk about that one?
Because you played 80 games a lot. You played 82. What do you think of when you hear the term load management thrown around?
It shouldn't be needed, first and foremost. You know, I never wanted to miss a game because it was an opportunity to prove. It was something that I felt like, you know, the fans are there to watch me play. I want to impress that guy way up on top who probably worked his ass off to get a ticket or to get money to buy the ticket.
You really cared about the guy who sat in the top deck at the Palace in Auburn Hills to watch you when you came to Detroit?
Yeah, because I know he's probably yelling at me, and I want to shut him up. You know, he's calling me all kinds of names. I definitely want to shut him up.
Right.
You have a duty that if they're wanting to see you, and as an entertainer, I want to show, right? So if the guys are coming to watch me play, I don't want to miss that opportunity. Now, physically, if I can't do it, then I can't do it. But physically, if I can do it, and I just don't feel like doing it, that's a whole different lens.
So give me the first time that you came to that fork in the road in your career where you could have sat down and missed a game, but you fought through.
Started my career.
Okay.
I twist my ankle. And I had a teammate. He says, "You twist your ankle, young fella. Come over and sit with me. You know, this is you need to." I said, "No, man. I'm trying to make a name for myself. There's no way I can sit. You know, I need to get out there and show what I'm capable of. I want to play. I want to win. I want to make an impact." And I twisted my ankle. I taped it up, and I went back out and I played. I always felt that. I always felt the necessary need that I could never leave my comrades out if I could perform, right? Even if I couldn't. Utah, for a great example. You know, everybody said the flu game. It's game 5, which is a very pivotal game. I was going to find a way to get out there, even if I was a decoy. Well, once I got out there, you know, you never know how, you know, pushing yourself, you never know what happens, right?
So that night you got out there and you found you could do more than you thought you were going to be able to do.
Next thing you know, the emotions, the situation, the need of the team, you know, all those things catapulted me to, I'm going to gut this thing out. You know, back to your point of what load management is, you know, you play basketball 2.5 hours a day, 3 hours a day, right? That's your job. That's what you get paid to do as an NBA player. What are you doing the other 21 hours? I mean, to me, that's when you should be preparing for your next day of work or your next, you know, challenge. Now, I'm the worst. Maybe I'm not one of the guys that you would probably model that, or
I was going to say, did you do that every time?
But you should think about that in retrospect of what load management really is. I always felt like one, it was a sense of pride for the fans that are paying. Right. Two is a sense of making sure that I stay sharp. I'm not going to lose it. And three, I want our rhythm as a team to always be there. It can disrupt that synergy that's happening.
So the thoughts there from Michael Jordan on the NBA and NBC.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with him more. I actually think the advent of load management is pathetic.
Hello, my baby.
It's one of the most awful things that's happened to the National Basketball Association. Mm-hmm. It's not the same league anymore. I don't have any problem with freedom of movement and some of the different things they've done to increase scoring in the game. But the fact that, it's our third game in 4 nights, I'm going to sit because I need to make sure I'm fresh for the playoffs. That's why I watch as much NBA as almost anyone other than you. Like every night I've got games on. Mm-hmm. And guess what? That's the one thing that I think is pathetic. I do. I think teams get a bad rap that they don't play defense. I watch the Bulls. Because you're not good sometimes defensively doesn't mean you're not trying. That team plays hard. Like, I'm entertained watching it. But when you tell me, the Clippers are coming to town, should I take Brett and maybe go see Kawhi? Oh, Kawhi's not playing because he played on Sunday and this is a Tuesday night and he needs the night off. That's a joke.
Yeah. Well, I think that the misnomer of all of this is that it's the players raising their hands saying that I can't go. I think that the mixture of analytics and what the doctors are saying is that this is how much time you need off to be able to have your body rest and be ready for the next game. Is there not a whole bunch of players saying, hey, I can't go tonight unless the pain is just so severe that they can't go? Just remember, a lot of this is a front office issue as well. Here, you're playing back-to-back nights. Maybe you shouldn't play on the second night of a back-to-back. So I want to make sure that that's clear. It's not players just jaking on the job or just laying out. I just know that watching the coverage after Michael Jordan spoke, Tracy McGrady, who's had a litany of injuries, said, I wish I had load management. Maybe my career would have been longer, where doctors would have said, hey, I know that you've got a back issue. I think he had a back issue in which he had to have an epidural to start every season just to get through it. And even then he had injury situations. Vince Carter said load management, even though I hated being out of games, it extended my career toward the end. I think he finished with Memphis or something at the end. But the point is, Cap, is that when we are mad about analytics with baseball and other sports, it's in basketball too, as far as, hey, you can't play 82 games. You can't play 80 games because the numbers say this. The stats say this about your health.
But guess what? If you're a rookie, maybe you feel like, well, I can't really go against the organization. But if you're a veteran player, unless you're injured, if you just are being load managed, no. Michael would never have allowed that.
No.
And veteran players could speak up and go, yeah, no, thanks. I appreciate that, Doc. I'm playing.
Yes. Or was someone else suggested on the – it might have been Carmelo Anthony. He said, well, maybe if you limit my minutes and maybe if you want me not to play, well, can I just play some of the game so I can just help my team? No, you have to sit down. So I want to make sure it's clear that across the league, it's not the players saying, nah, I'm not going out there. There are some, I'm sure, but not across the board. We will have the Kap J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Whatever happens today, plan to conquer it with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. True North Convenience Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. This brew is truly perfect for any time of the day. During October and November, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. Offer valid 10/7 through 12/1. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
If you've ever wanted high-fashion Chicago Bears gear, the NFL is putting itself in position to deliver. The league this week announced its first-ever partnership with Lululemon, putting team logos on athleisure clothing like sweatshirts and joggers that run upwards of $150. That came after a similar deal announced last week with cashmere clothing company Nottam, which will be hawking team-branded sweaters for $380 a piece. It's meant to hit up style-conscious fans who see football as lifestyle as much as sport. That's something the NBA has done in recent years with brands including Louis Vuitton. Lululemon saw big demand last year through a similar partnership with the NHL. It was one of the 5 best-selling NHL brands last season. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
And now, time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle on the north side of Chicago River. If you have friends coming into town, you have a business lunch, you have a celebration, maybe you just want an awesome dinner. Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut! My mind was going a million miles an hour. June Lockhart died. We were having this great debate.
That's so insane.
June Lockhart died. What am I going to do? She was in Lacey. Thank you, Mike.
It's so insane.
I don't know what to do, Jigs. June Lockhart died. She was in Lacey. My God. Just this musty reference to
like
just some actress from the 1940s.
Like, you know.
Oh, God.
I love Northie.
Yes.
He put out a thing. We're going to honor June Lockhart. I'm like, who?
We're going to honor the beautiful June Lockhart. And how do you know she was in black and white if she was beautiful?
Right.
How do you know?
I'm like, is he kidding or is he being serious?
No, he's serious, 100%. He is 100% on that. He is definitely serious about honoring June Lockhart. Because the same guy that had his show in the mornings back in the day and say, we got a special guest, Marilyn McCoo's coming on. Who? Marilyn McCoo. And then Bob Schieffer from CBS News. It's going to be a great show. How about that, Freddie?
And that's all, folks.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day.
Take that, Mikey North. We love you. Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. It is on LaSalle, on the north side of the Chicago River. Trust me, best in town.
Don't worry about it. Mike's not going to whack you. He'll be fine.
That's it.
Cam Scatterboo.
Yeah.
He got a special hospital delivery from the Eagles' Big Dom. If you don't know who Big Dom is, he is the big security guard that always hangs with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, director of security there.
Sure,
yep.
big security guard. Mm-hmm. So Big Dom decided to visit the Penn Presbyterian Medical Center and be able to give Scatterboo a pizza and cheesesteaks.
Correct.
Can I just tell you something? There's no way, if I'm Scatterboo, I accept that gift from Big Dom. Are you kidding me? I'm a Giant. He's an Eagle. No way, no how am I accepting gifts. Absolutely not. If I get it from my Giants teammates or give some from New York, fine. But now that's crossing the line, accepting food. Hey, I know that you're out for the season. How you guys doing? I just thought I would just give you some Philly cheesesteaks and give you the Philadelphia fare. No, absolutely not. Are you kidding me? I'd tell him to get the hell out of my room. That's what I would do. Get out of my room. How's that happen? No. Scatterboo, I know he's a young man and just very kind, I'm sure. But no, I'm not accepting anything from an Eagles guy. I'm a Giant through and through. Goodbye. That's insane.
Cheesesteaks are pretty good.
That's not the point. He's an Eagle.
Now, he'd still be under the, the fallout of anesthetic. Didn't he have the surgery Sunday night? So the anesthesia is probably not the best thing to come down from anesthesia with a cheesesteak and pizza.
My point is that he's an Eagle and I'm a Giant. That's the point, Cap. I'm not accepting someone from, okay, you're in the hospital, Cap. You're in the hospital. You're a diehard Bears fan. Here comes a Packer here to give you a care package. Now, of course, you would be flattered by, well, no question. Thank you so much for being so kind. It's still a Packer guy. Not sure you could trust that food.
Yeah, send this out to the nurses station. See if they want to eat this.
Seriously, would you trust a Packer fan to give you food? First of all, coming in willy-nilly, not invited.
Probably not.
Absolutely not. You know why? Public figure. That's why. Viking fan that wants to give you the Minnesota Fair, whatever that is up there.
Took me down.
Yeah, he comes in with the big antlers, the big horns. A Viking fan. Here's Viking Scott, for instance. And he comes in, hey, Cap, just want you to know, I feel bad if you're in the hospital or I gave you a little something. Would you want to have that from Viking Scott? Absolutely not.
Thank you, Viking Scott. Just dropped that off at the nurses station. I appreciate the kind words. I only eat food from a Bear fan.
I'm just saying, Cap. There's no way you would accept that. I know I would not.
No, because Viking Scott would tell his Viking brethren, I took one down. I got him.
Oh, I took one down. Oh, man.
One less in the Bear Nation.
Shay, is this a party foul? Would you accept food from a Big Dom? Down the first base line, would you accept it if you are Cam Scatterboo? Absolutely not. He's an Eagle.
I'm gonna call that an out.
He's out of there.
Out down the line.
That's it.
Today is National
Cam Scatterboo, he didn't know where he was.
I think that's fair, too.
If you asked Cam Scatterboo in that moment who is Big Dom, he would have not been able to answer.
Cap, when
Might
did
be
you
true all the time, the way he leads with his head. I mean, he's got to stop doing that once he's healthy again.
When did you know that you hated cats as much as I do?
When I was a young child, I was allergic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yep. And there was a girl that I was trying to date, and I was at her place.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is not working out here? My eyes are driving me crazy. And she was beautiful. All of a sudden, her cat came out. And I'm like, yep, this relationship is done. Not that cat.
Okay. Oh, come on. I was going to say, why are you afraid of that?
To that?
I was going to say, why would you be afraid of that?
Yeah. And I went, okay, we're done.
Happy-
Cats. No, she's like, I love cats. Good. I don't.
Happy
See ya.
National Cat Day, and thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. Hey, tomorrow, Tom Thayer, Thursday.
Let's do it. Take that.
So long, everybody. From Chicago.
Oh, see you later.
Yes. Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust, molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, Aizen's radio station.
Boy, do we have a show today. Great music to start. Good morning. Back to work Wednesday up at Hallis. We'll talk to Courtney Cronin. Ben Johnson will meet the media a little bit later. Get some injury updates at some point throughout the course of the day today, both here in Chicago and in Cincinnati. But some big injuries to track. Jurko, what's going to happen with Tyreek Stevenson? Going to get back on the field?
That'd be nice.
What about Joe Flacco? What about Trey Hendrickson? Bears, Bengals in Week 9.
Joey F., I don't know what direction to go.
So we are going to talk lots of Bears today. The World Series is knotted up at 2. Pivotal Game 5 tonight. Another big station announcement. The hockey show is back tonight, fresh off of Betsy's first career hat trick.
How about that?
Huh?
There might be a little joy in the voices of these two individuals today.
One Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief, and I think Patty Boyle's going to jump on with us. We're at least hoping to get Pat Boyle on to talk Hawks for a minute.
Oh, to preview the show tonight.
Yeah, they're back.
It.
The hockey show is back. It's great to have
Finally,
the boys
Pat
back.
Boyle can walk down the street with his head held high.
Yes, he can.
After many years of shame of doing the Chicago Blackhawks.
I think there's a little shame around his college program, but other than that,
Michigan State.
Michigan State.
What's George Perlis doing up there?
You wish George Perlis was.
What's going on up there?
It's not quite the old days. So maybe he's feeling a little bit downtrodden about that.
Who's the former Bears defensive coordinator that went up there?
Mel Tucker.
Yeah. Did they pay him
They
off?
did. Yeah.
Or is that still going into court system?
Well, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, they paid him, then he got in trouble, then they had to fire him. I don't know where that stands. I don't know if he sued them. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, that's just interesting.
It's probably a bad idea to pay Mel Tucker to begin with. I'm just not for nothing.
He did a nice job. He went to Alabama right after that.
I believe so.
I think he was at Alabama.
Yeah.
He did a nice job down there, got his opportunity up there. And unfortunately for him, it did not work the way he was hoping it would work.
No, but it's Carmen and York. Glad to be with everybody.
Yeah, we're here.
On another beautiful fall day. I mean, the weather continues
It's autumnal.
It's great outside.
It's lovely.
You kidding?
This east wind, Carm, is something that I haven't felt in a long time.
55 with sun in late October, we'll take it.
And wind coming directly out of the east.
Yeah,
I've never dealt with that
before. I don't
before.
understand. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, there's a low pressure system.
I like it when it
built
comes
up.
out of the south.
Carm, I know you want Tracy Butler to be here to tell you all this.
I do.
But there is a low pressure system that is set up right there in the Ohio Valley, the lower Ohio Valley.
Is that true?
And it's giving us a counterclockwise
Swirl?
kind of hit right now, a swirl.
Yeah.
So we're on the backside of that swirl up there at about, 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 11:30. That's where we're at. And we're getting it, pal.
Yes.
We're getting it to right in the puss.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean,
which is the face.
We're allowed to say that?
Yeah, of course you are.
Okay.
It means the face. I mean, geez, come on. What's wrong with you? I didn't. Were there two syllables?
No, there weren't two syllables.
Were there two syllables
There
in that?
weren't.
I don't think there were.
That's fair enough. You're
Come
right.
on,
There's
Carm.
only one syllable there.
I mean, could I say Puss in Boots?
Yeah.
Could I do that?
Sure.
I mean, it's characters, right?
It's characters.
Jeez.
The
So sensitive.
The World Series has been.
I'm going to be here, though, by the way, today. I'm recording with Pat the Penetrator.
Yes.
So are we doing something after that?
Not today.
Did you reach out?
I can't.
To the powers to
I have
be?
something I have to get to today, so I
Okay.
cannot.
Next Wednesday's another
I think
opportunity.
maybe next Wednesday we can shoot for it. I'll text Waddle
I'm
and
letting
Silvy.
you know. I know you guys are fighting me on this thing.
And we'll
but-
see if we can throw another Unhinged up because people are glad that it was back at least for a week. They're like, come on, you guys, don't stop
Yeah.
now.
Unhinged,
Keep going.
Unhinged without the good kid is not really unhinged.
Well, that just came together
It's just you three
randomly
guys
that day.
kind of. It's you three guys just kind of spitballing.
It was still pretty good.
Yeah,
I disagree.
it's not what
think
I
it was
heard.
Still pretty good.
It's not what my people have told me.
But I think
It's not the report I got that came down the pipeline.
I think now that we've
Good effort, solid effort. Thanks for sticking around. But was there anything really of substance? that
yeah,
came
there was
out
some
of
good
it?
stuff.
Didn't
There
feel
was some
like
good stuff in there.
it. Didn't feel like it.
And now that we've tickled everybody's ass with the feather a little bit,
Yeah, well,
it's kind of
can
like
you say that? Wait a minute.
we need to.
Can you say that?
I think so.
What's going on here?
I think we need
Are
to
you
keep
talking
it.
about a donkey? Have you been tickling the ass here? What's going on?
I think we need to keep it going. So at least, not every week, but if we can do a couple a month, I think that would satiate the people.
All right.
That are demanding.
I'm satiated, Carm.
Crosstalk Unhinged. The World Series has been great. I mean, that should be satiating.
Fantastic.
It's been great.
Do you know what
These
yesterday
playoffs
felt like?
have been awesome.
A night where everybody went out and got hammered and drunk. Then you came back the next day, and everybody was just a little bit off. Couldn't really, go to Pound Town as
Right.
far as hitting the drinks and then doing the shots and the slammers and such.
I think that was definitely the case
Yeah.
for Shohei, too.
Oh, yeah.
I think you saw it on the mound. He still struck out 6 guys,
I
but
think it kind of was everybody.
maybe you're right.
Yeah.
I think that game the
And
night
it's
before.
okay. Toronto found a way to win. That's all that matters.
I think that game to your point from Monday night kind of took its toll on a lot of those guys. You're right, especially Shohei Ohtani, who was on base a lot and then had to go start the game. Look, they didn't find themselves in any precarious situation where they couldn't pitch to him. So that was kind of nice to see. I mean, they did, and they got him out for the most part. I mean, they walked him in that first inning. But, he never came up in a real threatening situation. There weren't guys on base. They were able to kind of go ahead and attack him a little. They struck him out twice. He was, I would say, okay on the mound. Certainly not great. He still did strike out 6. He made a mistake to Vlad, and Vlad made him pay. That's the other great storyline that we're witnessing here is just how good Vladimir Guerrero Jr. has been. I mean, I know Shohei steals most of the headlines and most of the attention, but Vlad has 7 home runs now in the postseason. Vlad, do you know what Vladimir Guerrero's slash line is this postseason? Like, if you had to even, what do you think Vladimir Guerrero is hitting? We'll go old school batting average. What do you think Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is hitting in these playoffs?
Because you said it the way you said it, 342.
He's hitting 419. Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s slash line in these playoffs is 419, 500, 806 with 7 home runs and 16 runs scored.
That's like a 1,300 OPS.
That's exactly what it is, Yurko. He is just the 3rd player ever. This is a little bit of a counting thing because these guys play more playoff games. I get that. But he is just the 3rd player ever with 26 or more hits in a single postseason. Again, these are all going to be recent vintage because they play more games. I understand that. Randy Arozarena is the all-time leader. He had 29 for the Rays in 2020. They made it to the World Series, and they lost. Pablo Sandoval also had 26 hits in the 2014 playoff run for the San Francisco Giants when they won it all. But he's got a few games. He's got at least 2 games to go. And he's got 26 hits already. So he might set an all-time record. He's been incredible. And he's been their most dangerous hitter. And they walked him. They gave him the Shohei treatment a little bit later in the game. And I think the Dodgers will continue to be very careful in any situation in which Vladdy might hurt them. But he's been just absolutely sensational. He's hit the crap out of the ball really from beginning to end in these playoffs. He's hit it hard. And now the slug came around last night after hitting mostly singles in this World Series up until he came up in the 3rd inning last night. We were talking in the pre-show meeting about the great father-son combos and the rarefied air that this guy is trending to be in with his old man. I think you can comfortably say, at the very least, Vlad Guerrero Jr. is on a Hall of Fame trajectory. I wouldn't say he's there yet. But I'd say another 5 or 6 years of the player we've seen here now for the last 5 or 6, you're going to talk about a guy that's going to end up in Cooperstown. And his dad's in Cooperstown. His dad, if you were a little too young to remember, his dad was a hell of a player. I don't know that there's really many father-son duos where you look and say, yeah, you could find maybe one great, one very good. You look at the Griffeys. The old man was pretty good. Junior was one of the all-time greats. Barry Bonds, one of the all-time greats. His old man was also very good. But they weren't Hall of Fame players. The only other father-son duo I can think of that is quite like this would be the Halls, would be Bobby and Brett Hall, who were both Hall of Fame players and probably by just about any measure, 2 of the, I don't know, call it like, let's just say roughly 50-ish greatest players to ever play their sport. I mean, that's kind of incredible when a father-son could be 2 of the, say, 50, like I said, 50-ish greatest players to ever play. That doesn't happen. I mean, again, very good and great, good and good. Prince Fielder was pretty awesome. His dad was pretty awesome. But not like this. Not Hall of Fame in the family. I don't know many others other than the Halls that would ever even come close to matching potentially what Vladdy and his old man might match.
All right, well, obviously I need a little help because I can't just roll things off my,
you and Chris had a good one in the meeting too, and that's the Earnhart boys.
Yeah.
And you'd have a better expertise than I would in that. I mean, I know the old man was great.
The old man was phenomenal.
I mean, I know the
seven championships,
yeah,
Winston Cup championships at the time.
There's like great reverence about the old man. I mean, I don't know much about NASCAR, but I know that.
I don't think Junior ever won a championship at the top level, but he won 2 Busch championships back in the day.
He was pretty good, right?
In the late 90s. Yeah. He was pretty good. He wasn't his old man.
Right.
But he was pretty darn good.
Yeah.
I go to the world of basketball, though.
Yeah,
Arvidas and Domantas Sabonis.
Sabonis. Yeah.
Sabonis.
I mean, Arvidas was awesome. Arvidas came to the NBA late, so we didn't get to see.
Is he in the NBA? Is he in the, not the NBA Hall of Fame, Basketball Hall of Fame?
No, he's not.
He's not.
Arvidas
Chris,
I don't think so.
I wouldn't think so. Although he did make a lot of.
Actually, no, you're right. I got him confused with Vlade.
Yeah.
No.
Oscar.
Old man Sabonis probably is.
He
Right.
is.
Old man
because of
is.
his contributions internationally. The old man is in the Hall of Fame.
Because Vladdy's not, right?
I don't think Vladdy is, no. The old man.
Keith and Matthew Tkachuk.
Good.
Or Brady.
But Keith Tkachuk's not in the Hall of Fame, is
Oh,
he?
I think Wally. I think Walter's going to get there. I don't know if he's there already, but I think he's going to get there.
You think so?
Keith Tkachuk
was pretty good.
Yeah, somebody that was well respected.
I don't know that. Yeah, he's not in the Hall of Fame, though. I mean, Keith Tkachuk was good, but not Hall of Fame good.
Howie and Chris Long.
That's a good one. Chris Long's not a Hall of Famer, though, as good as he was?
Not yet. I don't think so. Not yet. I don't know if he's going to get in. You know how difficult it is to get at the defensive end position. If you don't have 130 sacks, then everybody kind of looks at you. You're in the group where everybody is kind of settled in at.
Yeah.
Where you try to separate yourself from there. So
good stock in that family.
That's always tough.
We know how good of a player Kyle was, too. You know, Kyle's injury was truncated a little bit. Kyle's, career was truncated a little bit because of injury. But he was pretty damn good player. His brother was very good. His old man was awesome, obviously.
What about the Alomars?
Again, but like who's, other than Robbie, Sandy Sr. was not close to being Robbie Alomar Jr., not even close by any stretch of the imagination. right? I mean,
it's just tough.
Yeah,
now.
to Carmen's point, the tough aspect of this is to find two people who are likely to be Hall of Famers.
That's the thing.
Right.
That's really hard to do. Two father-sons, other than the Halls and I think the Guerreros. I don't know how many of those guys are like
I think
that.
eventually he gets in, and I don't know how many sacks the son has, but Clay Matthews and Clay Matthews Jr.
Yeah.
Now, Clay Matthews, they've been talking about trying to get Clay into the Hall of Fame.
Clay was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, Junior. Clay Matthews Jr. was awesome.
Right. The old man was pretty awesome, too.
His uncle was awesome.
Yeah.
That's who was awesome.
Bruce?
If you could do the uncle and the nephew, Yerk. There's nobody better than Clay and Bruce.
I don't know.
If you do the uncle and the nephew.
I think we might have screwed this one up. It's a little bit simpler than we thought. Bobby and Brett Hall.
I said that.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Bobby and Brett Hall.
Thank you for listening.
I wasn't listening.
I said I said Bobby and Brett Hall are probably two of the 50 greatest players, ish, roughly, right?
Yeah.
In NHL history. To ever have anything like that is kind of absurd, and I don't know that you'll ever see anything quite like it, to be honest. I think they're clearly the greatest father-son duo in the history of professional sports. I don't have a great knowledge of like soccer players in Europe.
Right.
I mean, perhaps there's there could be some, or in South America, there could be something there, but I don't know.
That's the dilemma. Was Ronaldo's father a great player? I don't know.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Like, you might be able to beat me on that one, but
Messi's father. I mean, I know that Erling Haaland's father, Alfie, played.
That's right. Is that real?
Yeah,
Erling Haaland's dad played?
He played EPL, yes, in the English Premier League.
So that's pretty good.
So I know there's an Alfie Haaland out there. How good he was, I don't know. I just know Roy Keane went after him with two legs and got a red card and got booted out of the game.
Yeah, so I think there's so much to enjoy with what we're seeing in this World Series, with Shohei being so good and with Vladdy being so good and carrying on the family name. I mean, I love watching Vladdy play. I love watching his at-bats. I love watching him swing. It's violent. It's ferocious. I mean, he hits the ball with such force and authority, and he's doing it on the biggest stage now. It's been great. I texted the group this yesterday. I was in Trader Joe's yesterday, Yerk, at the checkout line. And I did you see that sweatshirt I was wearing yesterday? I was wearing a
I saw the one.
Slugger.
Yeah, the one that you got down in Louisville's when we were down there.
At the museum.
Yeah.
And the two nice old ladies that were at the checkout counter assisting, one checking out, one doing the bagging. The
She
woman
said, "Hey, nice bag." No, she didn't say that.
The woman said, Louisville Slugger, you must be a baseball fan. I said, I love baseball. And like a 3-minute conversation ensued between these two very nice older ladies at Trader Joe's about what happened Monday night. And they were asking, how did you stay up and how late? I was like, I made it to about the 14th. They're like, wow, that's pretty incredible. And how about Shohei? Like, this is truly transcendent stuff with this guy. And we should be enjoying it. Like Bleck said yesterday, this is Tiger MJ territory. When the two old ladies at the checkout counter at Trader Joe's are like, how about that Shohei Ohtani? How about that baseball game? You are now officially getting into, like, this isn't, what'd you think of,
now it's
what'd you think of Joe Madden's decision to keep Aroldis Chapman in the game? Like, this is transcendent
It's become more of a casual conversation.
Yes, like this
Not
is.
with diehards, but with just normal everyday people.
With everyday people. Like, this is next level kind of stuff. And that's the territory in which he resides, in which he's living. And we need to all enjoy it. If you like sports, I mean, if your life is sports, and a lot of what we do is, like, we can't get away from it. We do this, I think, because we love it. We love the competition aspect of it. I still, to this day, love watching sports as much as I feel like I ever did as a kid. It never really feels like work or a chore. If you really love it, I think you got to stop and appreciate it. You might not be the world's biggest baseball fan. But if you love sports and competition and greatness, you better stop and watch this stuff. And you better watch Shohei and you better appreciate it because it won't last forever. And it's truly going to be talked about forever. He is a modern-day Babe Ruth, if you want to call him that. And I still push back against that a little because, like I said, by the time Babe Ruth became a worldwide phenomenon, the way you could be one in the 1920s, and by the time he got traded to the Yankees, you know how many games Babe Ruth pitched about 145 games, I think, in his career. 140 of those were with the Red Sox. By the time Babe Ruth became the
stud with
slugging,
the Yankees.
the stud with the Yankees and the Colossus of Cloud,
he was not
a pitcher anymore.
The Sultan of SWAT.
The Sultan of SWAT. Babe Ruth ceased to be a pitcher when the Yankees
Bambino.
and they realized what they had as an offensive player. And so what Shohei is doing is truly never really been done before, ever. I think there were some Negro League players that maybe kind of fit that bill in those early days that did a little bit of this. Unfortunately, some of that gets lost to history, and we probably don't know it as well as we should. I think there were maybe a couple of those guys, but we've never really seen this, especially at this level. And so when everybody's talking about it, and the two nice old ladies at the checkout line at Trader Joe's are like, man, how about that game last night?
Hey, yo.
What?
The two ladies at the checkout line yesterday.
They were older ladies. Well, you guys stop it.
What does that mean? They don't have a pulse? They don't have a heartbeat, Carm?
You guys.
You don't think that things were getting... Things weren't getting
making
feverish?
conversation.
Yeah.
Checking out that eggplant.
Yeah.
Huh?
You guys are terrible. Terrible.
Yeah.
These are two grandmothers, probably.
Girls.
Stop it.
Did you see the size of the cucumbers?
You guys. That's enough now. That's enough. That's an all-time great drop from Hoodie. 312-332-3776. Father-son.
like it hot?
Father-son combos. World Series. Vladdy, Shohei. If you're enjoying every last minute of this, and if you could put it into context and what you're seeing here and how special you think it is, it has been an awesome October for baseball. And the ratings have been great. I still haven't seen a head-to-head from Monday, but the ratings for baseball have been really strong. Some of the best since the Cubs and Indians were going at it in 2016. We've got very, very strong ratings for baseball, and I think that's a great thing. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears. The Cincinnati Bengals. Sunday, starting at noon. Turn the TV down and crank up the hometown call on the ESPN Chicago app. It's Bears and Bengals, live from Cincinnati. This is the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Fellas, you know I'm all about the details, especially when it comes to a sharp haircut. That's why I choose White Buffalo Barbershop. You want to sit down in that chair, relax, feel comfortable, know you're going to get the exact cut you want. They're part of the Zazu Salons family. You know they're great. You can book online with the Zazu Salons app. But they do it right at White Buffalo. That's why I go there. Sharp cut, clean shave, hot towel, shampoo, conditioner, beard trims. They got it all. Those barber shaves, man, they are experts. They make it look easy. White Buffalo is not just any barbershop. It's an experience. Born original just like you, so check them out today. They've got spots in LaGrange and Hinsdale. And again, you can use that Zazu Salons app to book, ZAZU, or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer. Baseball fans get paid up to 2 days sooner with Credit Union One. Simply open a CU1 free checking account, set up direct deposit, and get ready for an early payday. Plus, with 16 Chicagoland branches, access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and 24/7 digital and mobile banking, you can bank anytime and anywhere. It's your money. Get access to it sooner. Get started today at cu1.com/Chicago. Federally insured by NCUA.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch, Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
$2.25 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great day. Courtney Cronin will join us live at Hallis at 11. It is a back-to-work Wednesday. We'll talk lots of Bears and Bengals today, and, of course, for the rest of the week. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Bleck Abdalla with you, talking Bears and some other fun stuff at 2. They will be uninterrupted, of course, every day, 2 until 3. And then into Waddle and Silvy. We're going to get you home tonight. The hockey show is back. We told you that. Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, 6:30 to 7:30. And then they will take you to the World Series. The World Series first pitch, I think, sometime around 7:15, so you won't miss so much of the action when the boys are done tonight. They'll take you right out there for a very pivotal Game 5 as the series is all tied at 2. What a response by the Blue Jays last night. YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college buckets, and more. So you better take action. I've done this already because I have YouTube TV. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. Maura is in Portage Park on ESPN 1000. Hello, Maura.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Hope you and yours are well as everybody else that's hearing my voice. I just wanted to touch base real quick on the father-son conversation you guys were having. I think it's worth mentioning for the NFL at least that the Matthews family,
the whole family, yeah,
yep, every single one of them, yeah. So I just wanted to throw it in there. Appreciate the call.
That whole family, Maura, it's crazy. The grandfather played, right? Then, of course, Clay Matthews. Then Clay Matthews, a third. Technically, Junior's the third. Because the grandfather was Clay Matthews. Then Clay Matthews, who played for the Browns in the 80s when I was a kid.
And
he was the junior.
The Green Bay was the third.
And then Clay Matthews, the third. You've got that whole side. You've got Bruce, who was Clay's brother, who's Clay Jr.'s brother. Let's see if I can keep it straight. Who was one of the best offensive linemen to ever play. I mean, Jurko, I think, once told us, did he make All-Pro at all 3 spots on the O-line? Is that right?
Yes, he did.
That's insane.
Or he went to the Pro Bowl at all 3 spots.
That's crazy. I mean, he was amazing. His son is Jake Matthews, Clay's cousin.
Right.
He's, Jake's had a nice career in this league.
Yes.
A nice long career. So that whole family, that's some crazy lineage in that family. But Bruce and Clay, the brothers, when I was a kid, phenomenal players, obviously. 312-332-ESPN. Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Good morning, guys. So I heard everybody talking about this World Series game, how fabulous it was, going 18 innings. And the only reason it was like that is because it was played like a normal baseball game without putting a guy on second like they do in the regular season, which should be taken away the start of next year. How do you even keep up with stats of a guy on second? You get a base hit and you get an RBI because there was some ghost guy that was on second base?
But they don't want games going 18 innings in the regular season. I think that's why, Eddie. I mean, obviously they wouldn't employ that in the postseason when it matters most. I don't think it's that big of a deal, to be honest.
Another thing is, man, that Bears spread looks kind of low. What, you're giving 2.5 only?
The Bears are laying 2.5.
I know.
Yeah.
I would think they'd probably be laying like 5.5.
No, 5.5. In what
On the
world,
road?
Eddie?
No.
What are you
On the
talking
road?
I'm
about?
saying it right now. I got a feeling that the Bengals are going to win that game outright.
All right. Well, I hope not. No way. My number actually makes it pretty darn close to 2.5. I think it was like 2.9, so pretty close. I mean,
Yeah.
or maybe 2.3. I'd have to go back and do the math real quick. It was pretty close. The Bengals I have way down in the power rankings. You're number 20.
Yeah.
Where are the Bengals?
Your dilemma is
26th in my power
They can
rankings.
score points.
They can score points.
They can score points.
So you're not kidding.
So you're going to have to outscore them. Can the Bears outscore the Cincinnati
That's
Bengals?
going to be
That's the question.
the conversation around this game as we go forward this week. One other thing about the World Series, the intentional walks. My son said to me last night they should ban intentional walks. You know, that's a young, I think, person's take on it. Excuse me, maybe not even just a young person. I mean, some people might look at, gosh, you guys, I mean, that game went 18 innings. Yeah, and Shohei's this and he's that and he's the best. And then he gets walked 5 straight times. Where's the fun in that? I don't know how you could ever mess with something like that and tell a team they can't walk a guy. I mean, that's like kind of basic strategy that goes back a century. I'm always up for having conversations about what's going to make games better. Believe me, I am. Like, when the shift first came in, I was like, hey, the teams are just smart. They're being smart. Do I understand why they finally said, we got to stop doing this? I get it. I get that these leagues have to evolve. They have to change with the times. I've even come around to Jurko's way of thinking. I admitted this yesterday to everybody. I can't really defend the tush push anymore. I really can't. And that's maybe not even quite an apples to apples comparison what I'm talking about. But, like, I get why these teams have to look at things and assess. And sometimes rules changes are necessary to try to deliver what is going to be the best product. Now, this is one team only that's doing it, but it has become somewhat of a nuisance, I have to admit.
Yeah.
And Jurko's been on it for a while. And I have to admit it is more and more, the more we see it, the more obnoxious it seems to become with them, and the more they do it. Like, it does appear to be mostly a nuisance. Now, it's one team, and it's still, I guess, just a handful of plays per week when it's all said and done, Jurk, but I've come around to your way of thinking. Like, this is ridiculous. We'll see if they change it. I don't know that you could ever tweak and mess with a team's ability to walk a guy in a key situation. It's just something you have to live with. I don't think there are many guys that'll ever walk the planet quite like Shohei and Bonds, where it's just like, we're not even going to mess around anymore. He's so locked in. Now, again, last night, they were never really in a threatening position where they had to walk him. They could attack him. And he did not have a great night at the plate, obviously. So it's very specific. It's sometimes very matchup specific, and sometimes it's very game specific. I don't know that you could ever eliminate that, though. If you want to ring us up today at any point, whatever is on your mind, please do so.
I have one more family.
Go ahead.
And I feel like I'm going to get up on the podium and say this, and people are going to start throwing garbage at me.
Oh, I don't think that's true. Well, we'll see.
There's a very prolific family that is very good at what they do.
Sports? Are you talking about sports?
Yes.
Like real sports?
Yes.
That's very prolific at what they do.
Their father did it at a very high level.
Joe and Jack Buck.
Their son is doing it at almost high level right now. He's probably going to do it soon at a very high level. The brother is doing it, and the uncle also did it at a professional level for a few years. The Gramaticas. Martin Gramatica did it, kicked for a while. His son.
You guys want me to cut his mic?
His son is one of the best kickers.
Break for this?
His son is one of the best kickers in college football right now for USF.
College.
Okay.
This is rough.
His son is right now. Okay. His Martin Gramatica is a head coach of a, I think it's a USF team or something like that. His other brother Gaston Kitches and their uncle Bill was also a kicker.
I think you should maybe.
It's not a stretch.
I mean, listen.
You guys were looking for prolific people.
If Jan Stenerud had a kid named Jacques Stenerud and he was out there kicking somewhere, talk to me. If Morty Anderson had a kid out there named
Nico Gramatica,
Luke
Gaston
Anderson.
Gramatica,
Gaston? His name's Gaston? Wow.
But Martin Gramatica is and never ever will or even be remotely close to being anything.
I feel like right now.
Kicked in the league for like 12 years.
I feel like right now it's the scene in Anchorman. Why don't you just stop talking for a while?
Prolific,
Jim?
man. I'm just telling you. You guys
are
throwing out.
I think your allocation for the brunch rush was just taken away.
You guys are throwing out names here left and right. We had a boozer reference
Throwing out
earlier.
Hall of Famers. Well, Mario got a young Mario got ahead of himself.
We shut the boozer reference down right away.
I feel like this is a lot better than that.
I love me some Carlos Boozer, but come on.
Carmen, you said Joe Buck, right?
I said Joe and Jack Buck.
That's a better.
Yeah, Joe and Jack Buck. That's better than the Grammaticas.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of these kickers lead their teams in scoring for their respective teams.
That doesn't.
The highest scoring in a lot of these teams'
That's
history.
neither here nor there. That's because they get 3 points.
Well, then they lead their. If you go through and you say who's
terrible.
Who is Alabama's highest scoring player? It's a kicker.
Carmen, you remember Dick Shapp, right?
Yeah, of course.
What's his boy? Jamie Shapp?
Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy. Yeah.
Excellent.
There you go.
Excellent.
Dick Shapp and Jeremy
I mean, if we're just rewarding nepotism, then sure, whatever.
Oh, but Jeremy's brilliant at what he did for a long time.
Jack and Joe Buck is nepotiz. I mean,
that's
been
just
brought up.
rewarding nepotism here left and right. We're going to call up the Eagles,
isn't that the conversation? Father-son combos?
Right.
You can't have a father-son combo without that taking place.
What about
what the hell are you doing?
Athletic ability is different than just handing someone a microphone.
Adam's right about that.
Carry to carry.
Carry to carry. Oh, the Chip.
Harry,
and Chip and Skip.
Skip Harry, Chuck Carey, Chip Carey, all of them.
Harry to Chip to Skip.
What about Ed Hockley to Boy Hockley?
No, enough of that.
No.
What about Ed Hockley to Boy Hockley?
No.
Superboy Hockley.
What's the most? I'm going to try to think in the break. Like, what's the most prolific even outside of sports? What's the most prolific?
Kirk Douglas and Michael Douglas.
That's a good one. That's
the Dylans, Bob Dylan and his son.
That's a good one.
Skip Dylan.
Boy, the Dylans is strong.
The we're talking about the wallflowers now.
Yes, Jacob Dylan and Bob
Dylan.
About
kickers.
Yes,
but Bob Dylan
is
Bob Dylan.
The Sheens are pretty good.
Sheens is a good one.
Pretty good.
Marty Sheen
and Emilio Estevez and Charlie. That's a good one.
Emilio is the smart one.
Emilio was the smart one.
So I'm gonna leave the Sheen name alone.
I'm gonna go ahead and put this
call
one
me
on.
Estevez.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the Estevez name. That's great. I love this conversation. Fire away. Go ahead. 3-1. Get crazy with it. 312-332 ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bulls return to Allstate Arena this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
The Young Bucks back on the ice now.
And get there early on Saturday for First Responders Night and get a chance to touch a truck.
He scores! It's the Bradley Nadeau Show!
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday's First Responders Night. Touch a truck and Family Sunday.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Insulate your home and save on energy costs. Owens Corning Pink Foamular insulation panels are moisture resistant and can be used anywhere, including walls, attics, and basements. Foamular insulation panels are available in multiple sizes to fit your project. Visit Menards.com to shop all foam board insulation. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
When your cat's me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, hey.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
My buddy Chef Todd Stein said, hard to top George H.W. and George W. Bush. I mean, to both be president of the United States.
That's probably the best one.
Pretty good.
You can't really top that.
You really can't. Who texted you, said God and Jesus? That's kind of funny.
Someone tweeted us
That's kind of funny. That's funny. God
I was
and
thinking,
Jesus. That's funny.
J.J. Abram and his daughter Gracie Abram.
That's a pretty good one.
It's pretty good.
That is. The Bushes. That's
the Bushes is probably the best.
So he said Bush. I go, wait a minute, Kyle and Kurt Busch. I go, they're brothers.
No.
What are you guys talking about? I didn't even think of the president.
Like you can't top that. That's the number one. Are there any Academy Award winning actress combos?
Well, I think Jurko said the Douglases, Michael and
Michael and Kirk.
Did
Douglas.
we say the Kennedys?
The Kennedys.
Jack Kennedy was impressive back in the day.
Yeah, but they didn't reach the same height.
They didn't. You only had one that was president. You had a brother that was.
What about Donald and Kiefer?
Well, I thought you guys were
both
talking
good
about
actors.
Jack Kennedy. I'm talking about the old man in the 20s that ran the liquor business.
You're talking about the old man and
The
John.
bootlegger,
Yeah, you're talking about President Kennedy and his dad.
Right. John F. Kennedy and his dad, Jack Kennedy.
Didn't we have one other father-son early day presidents? Wasn't John Adams and wasn't John Quincy his son? Or do I have that wrong?
Sam Adams?
No. John Quincy.
Which one was the brewer?
That was Sam. He wasn't. That was Sam Adams. Wasn't John Quincy Adams John Adams' son?
Could have been, yeah.
Prince Fielder was the brewer, I thought.
Yeah, you might be right.
That's funny. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think John Quincy, I hope I have my American history right. So I think there have been two father-sons that have made it.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, so John Quincy Adams was John Adams' son. That's impressive. You got the Bushes and the Adamses.
Nice. American history for 1,000, Alex.
Pretty good.
I think it's tough to beat those two, though.
I think it's real tough to beat.
Like it's the two two groups of presidents, and then it's the Guerreros.
If we're going to go Chicago only,
and then it's
You know who's really good now?
That's the top.
If we're going Chicago only, I'm going Richard Daley and Rich Daley.
Yeah.
Good. Sure.
Denzel and his son are really good.
Yes, they are. They are very good.
Good point.
I would agree. Listen, we got full. See this? You talk about silly stuff and the lines light up.
See what happens when I mention a kicker family?
Oh my God!
The Grammatica saved us.
Ryan on line 6 has a good one.
Wait, let me go to Ryan. Hold on, Ryan in line 6. What's up, Ryan?
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. Going back to film, I was thinking about Francis Ford Coppola, Roman Coppola, and Sofia Coppola.
That's pretty good right there. And she gets a lot of crap for the performance in Godfather 3, but she's done good stuff in her life and in her career as a director. That's a pretty good one, Ryan. And the dad is an all-timer. I mean, Francis Ford Coppola is
How about this one? Jerry Stiller and Ben Stiller.
Boom.
Excellent.
That's a good one.
Excellent.
Is that a combo, guys?
That's a combo.
And the one that I looked at on here, I found myself a small little list, and I dismissed like 12 of these. But Ice Cube and O'Shea Jackson Jr., the one that played Ice Cube in the movie.
But that's not the same thing, right?
Yeah, it's father-son.
That's his. That's his.
Yes.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
his son.
Yeah,
I
it's
knew
his
that.
son O'Shea.
Yeah, O'Shea, I think, fills
He
in,
was in Den of Thieves,
as a host
too.
on ESPN LA sometimes.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a
in-
big Laker and Dodger fan.
He's on with Rich Eisen almost every
yeah.
Monday.
How did I not know that?
Yeah.
I didn't
Come
know
on,
that was
Carm.
Ice Cube's
I mean,
son.
they had Will Smith and Jane Smith, but Jane
Nah.
Smith.
Mario's back here today,
That's
guys.
a confused youngster.
Oh, young Mario back here today.
What
He
Mario?
goes, what about, who'd you say? Zoe Kravitz and her dad. I don't know what he does, but isn't he
geez.
famous?
You
Yes,
didn't know?
Lenny Kravitz
Lenny
is
Kravitz?
famous.
You don't know
Yes.
Lenny Kravitz? Really?
American woman, stay away from me.
How old are you, Mario?
How old are you, Mario?
26.
26.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
You don't know Lenny Kravitz? Really? I'm surprised.
He's a very famous rock
He's
star.
famous.
It's okay.
Somebody told me he did something once.
Dude, we're old. We're so old, though, man. I'm telling you.
But Lenny Kravitz is
Like
not
when I
old.
said, well, I don't think so either. But like when I said to my son and his couple of his teammates, like back in the spring, I was like, "Hey guys, the NBA is going back on NBC next year." They're like, "What's NBC?" I mean, it really is like, like what? And they asked all the players, what do you guys think about what do you think of when you think of the NBA and NBC? They're all like, I don't know. I wasn't born. Too old. Chase on the South Side. Go ahead, Chase.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, so I got a couple. You guys remember the Long brothers, the Long, Chris, Howie, and
Yeah, we mentioned
Kyle.
them. Oh yeah.
And another one. You guys was talking about the father and son. You guys mentioned the Sheens, Charlie and Martin.
Yes, and don't forget Emilio.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys mention the Guerreros?
Pedro?
Yeah, Chase,
Or the
you're
Bushes?
mentioning all guys we've talked about.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear. I know you guys mentioned those guys.
Man, I don't understand.
What about the
I mean,
Wayne? What about the Wayne brother? What about the Wayne?
Yeah.
The who?
But they're all brothers. Where's the father?
You need the father.
They need a
Are you mad
father-son
with you, Chase?
combo. How about Donald Sutherland and Keith?
We've already
Sutherland?
said it.
Who said it?
Chris said
no,
it.
I'm not even listening to the damn show.
I mean, I started the show saying, how about I don't know that you'll ever top in sports the halls, and then 5 minutes later, Yurko's like, hey, what about Bobby and Brett?
I thought he meant the halls, like the Hall of Fames on any of these things. No wonder I didn't understand. You need to make yourself
Chase
a little bit clearer, Carm.
Chase literally just called and repeated all the families we've already said.
Yeah, well.
And then he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. Well, you're listening. What were you listening
We thought
to?
he might be listening. Maybe he just tuned in and heard the topic.
Did you guys mention the Mannings?
Yes, we did.
Anybody mention the Grammaticas?
Daniel Manning.
Anybody mention?
How come nobody included Daniel Manning in that?
Anybody mention the Grammaticas?
Danny Manning.
Danny Manning. Rob's in Sugarland. What's up, Rob?
In honor of Kap, what about June Lockhart and her father, Gene Lockhart?
Who? Lockhart? Who?
Yeah, June Lockhart and Gene Lockhart.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, come on. June Lockhart, Lassie. You didn't hear Kap earlier in the day?
Oh,
you don't know her
boy.
father,
June
Gene Lockhart?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm a little confused.
Now
I don't
you've
know.
done what Mario just did.
Yeah, she
went
was
to, I don't
an
know who it
actress in
is.
the late 50s and
Yeah.
the 60s.
What's the name? Oh, from Lassie?
She was
June
in
Lockhart.
Lassie.
Yes.
June
Come on.
Lockhart?
Yes.
There
She was
she
in
is.
Lost
Look
in
at her.
Space.
Wow.
Yeah, come on.
Lassie.
Look at this, Carm.
Come on.
Take
She was
a
in
look
A
at the
Christmas
picture of her.
Carol.
I remember
in the
Lassie
day.
a little.
Dude,
I think she
back
was
in
in
the
line with you
day.
yesterday at
From way downtown.
Yeah.
Bang.
She was in Lost in Space too, guys.
Yes.
Oh, I
yes.
remember.
Danger
I remember
Will
she was.
Robinson.
Yes.
Danger Will Robinson.
Lost in Space was a little bit more my wheelhouse than Lassie, for sure.
Boy, you want to talk about being patient watching a show?
Oh, man.
No way in hell the kids nowadays could watch that.
Lassie?
No.
Lost in Space?
Lost in Space.
I don't think they could watch either of them.
Slow,
Oh,
methodical.
I remember watching Lassie as a kid.
Yeah, it was on in reruns a lot when we
Yeah.
were little. So was Lost in Space.
I watched
yeah.
Rin Tin Tin.
Oh, boy.
Was my dog show.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Rin Tin Tin. Not
Rin
Lassie.
Tin Tin. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's, I mean,
Yeah.
Michael's in Phoenix. What's up, Michael?
Yeah, I was thinking, I know not Hall of Fame, but Hall of Very Good is Manny Alou, Jesus Alou,
You lose.
Philippe Alou, and Moises Alou.
They were good. They were good. I mean, it doesn't come close, though, to some of the other groups we're talking about, because, again, you got to have one of those guys and potentially both of them in the Hall. But thanks, Michael. The Alous were a good baseball family. There's no doubt about it. I mean, you had a few generations of Alous.
Goldie Hawn, Kate Hudson.
Ooh, good one. Good one.
You know, and if you try to go with like royalty in England, and having seen Games of Thrones, I mean, that's really kind of a awkwardly incestuous relationship that they had.
Well, especially way back.
They were actually closer than anybody could be comfortable with.
Yeah, I would agree with you, Yurko. Read
Lannister.
some Shakespeare.
I saw Jamie Lannister.
Yeah, it's
What's
not.
going on up there?
Not good.
Well, also now,
Not good.
if you watch any shows now with any basically young star or starlet,
there goes the Raven.
There's someone's kid.
Yeah, that's true.
Anybody now. So in 10 years, when all these younger stars are people, will be like, yeah, that's someone's kid. Yeah, that's someone's kid.
Speaking of Schwarzenegger,
yes,
his son Patrick, is a pretty big, not movie, but TV star.
He was good in the White Lotus. I mean, a lot of nepotism, but I understand that.
Nepotism.
What about the Fondas? There's another one. I mean, that's some nepotism within that family, but think about it. There's been
Peter Fonda.
Yeah.
Jane Fonda.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's been a pretty good run
Julia
for across
Louis-Dreyfus.
a couple generations.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
Who's
Richard
her?
Dreyfuss, I would assume.
Yeah. Isn't Richard Dreyfuss her dad?
I don't think
so.
I
don't think so.
Let's do it. Let's find out
if that is true, that's a fact I was unaware of.
It would also be a fact that I was unaware of.
Am I just assuming things
I
by
think
the
you
last
are.
name?
I think you are.
I think you're
I
assuming.
feel like that's something we would have known, especially Carmen and I.
I feel like Julia Louis-Dreyfus isn't that much younger than Richard Dreyfuss, to be honest.
Am I wrong?
I could be wrong, but
I'm wrong.
yeah, I was
My
gonna
fault.
say,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They just can't make
I'm assuming
consumption,
things-
my friend.
I'm assuming because it's a weird last name and I've never heard
As
it on
two
two other
trivia
people before.
fans,
Yeah.
Carmen and I were both sweating there. We're like, wait, we didn't know that?
Julia Louis-Dreyfus is 64 years old, and God
Yeah.
bless her, she still looks.
Oh yeah, he's a
fabulous.
French billionaire. Never mind.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Her dad was a French billionaire. Now that you say that, I do remember that. She is still a smoke show. She's 64. I love Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Oh. Yes, you go ahead. Wow. Any 64? Anybody in their 60s?
I mean, if you like short and squatty, not bad.
You think she's short and squatty?
Short and squatty.
I mean, she's short. I don't know about.
She'd have been perfect for Jason Alexander.
Yeah, Richard Dreyfuss is 78. So there's
they
only,
match.
I was going to say, there's a short difference there. You're crazy. I don't think you have any idea what you're talking about.
She's got like a rectangle head, too. I mean, it's.
Boy, you don't
She
think
hides it
Julia
with the hair.
Louis-Dreyfus? I think she's so
You know,
hot.
you got to
I
get
love
past the hair. Then you really kind of see it.
I love her. I think she still looks good. If I'm picking any woman in their 60s,
In their 60s?
she's the one.
For me, it was always Olivia Newton-John.
No, it's got to be now. Right now,
I
and they're
thought
like-
she never aged.
she was
back in the day.
she was awesome.
Yeah.
You're right about that.
Olivia Newton-John.
I mean, she looked great as an older woman. You know who's aged well?
Sophia Loren.
Yes,
Oh,
not so much now,
at
but she's
60.
like at 60.
At
Yes,
60, she had her fastball. Bo Derek.
Bo Derek. Yes.
Oh,
This is a whole new set of phone
The whole new
calls.
set of phone calls.
Tell her.
Jane Fonda in her. Are you kidding? In her 60s and 70s. Oh my.
Speaking of 10 with Bo Derek.
Oh yeah, Bo
man.
Derek aged well.
Yeah.
I think Julia Louis-Dreyfus has aged well. And if you said pick one woman in her 60s, I think I'm
Right
going
now in her
Right
60s?
now, I'm going Julia Louis-Dreyfus. I think.
Yeah, because my girls are now older than that, Carm.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for young ladies that were born between 55,
Smoking.
right?
Yeah.
And 65.
That's right. Yeah.
So women born from 1955 to 65.
This is a whole other set of phone calls.
Oh, boy.
Which women in their 60s would you like to have an affair
60
with?
plus. What would you like?
60
got
plus.
it.
I think Jane Fonda is.
She's
still-
like 80.
Yeah, no, I know.
And she's still hot.
Right.
I think she got a re-rack, too.
Did she?
I mean, not just
I
like
don't
for
think
the
she needs
movies.
one.
I think she got a re-rack,
Did
an
she?
actual yeah.
She's so hot still. I mean,
Good
it's
for her.
crazy. She's like 85.
Breast augmentation, kid.
That's crazy.
When they're not happy with the rack, they get a re-rack. You know?
We
It's like
understood
when you're
what you
playing
were
billiards.
saying.
You're playing billiards,
Yes.
right?
We
You got
understood.
a loose ball
yes,
over there?
re-rack.
Yeah.
Yes. We
Jane Fonda, she worked well with loose balls.
Jane Fonda is 87.
Yeah.
Now that's even a little
So
too
she's
old.
out,
She's an
Tom.
octogenarian and then
Right.
some.
Yeah, she's out. That's
She's
why
at the
she
tail
made the
end.
movies. She made the movies, 80s in there, you know?
Yes. Oh my God, she's 87. Boy, was she a bombshell. We're just awful. aren't
I don't
we?
know what happened. We went sideways. This has become a misogynistic show.
You can
What
thank,
has happened here?
thank Martine Grammatica.
Yeah.
I was going to blame it on Mario.
It's the mixed sausage, by the way.
It's so good.
Get that at McDonald's.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey, it's Jurko, and football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, toppings stacked so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite, sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the season is well underway. Did you have a great weekend last week? We went 5-1 again on Saturday against the spread. And this week, the Breeders' Cup plays are free if you're playing football or hoops. Go to FatJackSports.com, get added value this week, make money betting the games for as little as $99. This weekend, only $99, including the free Breeders' Cup. FatJackSports.com, the longer packages are much less than $99. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
We've officially gone down the rabbit hole here. I mean, the phones won't stop ringing. My phone won't stop blowing up. Waddle says Sharon Stone. We're talking about the women in their 60s that you would like to have an affair with. Sharon Stone's a good one. I might amend somebody else. My phone's blowing up. It was either our buddy Scott Bloma or Chef Todd again. I might amend. I think it'd be Julia Louis-Dreyfus, but man, Mariska Hargitay is now in her 60s. She's 61. Mariska Hargitay, man.
Yeah.
Jane Mansfield's daughter. If you're a Law and Order SVU fan, boy, man, Mariska Hargitay, I'm telling you. Oof. Food for thought. Let's see what else we got here. Sylvie says Michael Jordan and Michael B. Jordan.
What about Michael Jordan and Anthony Edwards?
What about Michael Jordan and Jimmy Buckets? Pretty good one. I'm sorry,
Mary
Adam.
Louise Parker.
We're making the same jokes, Adam, but sorry.
Angela Bassett is 65.
Angela Bassett's a smoke show.
Annette Bening.
Annette Benning's beautiful.
Laura Linney.
Yeah,
not as much.
Ozarks.
Not as much for me.
Yeah. Well.
I like Laura Linney, but
whenever I see Ozark, I'm always like, would.
Okay, maybe.
Holly Hunter.
Yeah, not bad.
I'm just going through a list.
This is what we do. We're children. I mean, we really are. I promise we'll talk some Bears coming up when we return, but I'd like to maybe just even do this all day.
Ooh, Julianne Moore is 62.
Smoking.
Hold on.
Smoking.
Lisa Kudrow, 60.
Beautiful.
Demi Moore, 60.
Beautiful. Beautiful before all the surgery. She didn't need any of it. Go watch About Last Night. Go watch St. Elmo's Fire.
If I said
Beautiful.
Tilda Swinton, would you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I'll pass.
Hard pass.
Yeah, that's
All
a
right.
hard pass. Great actress, but that's a hard pass.
Elizabeth Shue.
Yes, for sure. Oh, Viking Scott said Elizabeth Hurley.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you just type in actresses over 60?
Yeah, I got them all. Helen Hunt. Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
She's great in Twister.
She is great in Twister.
I'd like to get caught up in a Twister with her.
I know you would. Elizabeth Hurley, for sure. Beautiful.
You're like really studying.
I'm looking at one here that I just kind of shook my head on.
Don't be mean.
Not being mean at
Don't
all.
be
I'm
mean.
shutting my mouth.
Okay, just don't be. Rob's in St. John. Go ahead, Rob.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Christy Brinkley.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Is she might be in her 70s at this point.
I think she's still late 60, 68 or something like that.
That's a good one. Yes.
Yeah, and don't forget about
71 for
71. She's already out of the
really?
demo. Rob, she's 71.
the demo.
Wow. She's out of the demo.
Damn. but still, I would do her.
Pretty good. I'm with you.
I'm with you. Don't forget about
Slow
Billy
down.
Ray.
Slow down there. Slow down. You crossed the line there.
Rob, I think on that we got to let you go. Rob was also calling to say Billy Ray and Miley Cyrus
Yeah,
for
that's a good
father-daughter.
one.
That's a
That's a
very
good
good
one.
one. Very good one, Rob.
You
Weird turn
can't
there.
say
Weird-
that.
Weird
All right,
segue
I
there.
get it. We
You can't
don't
say that.
Weird segue there.
We're complete animals. I know. We're children. We're childish.
Renee Russo.
Oh, love Renee Russo. Is she in her 60s? Yeah, she's got to be. Love Renee Russo. Oh, my God. The remake of, what was the remake she did of the old
Yeah, you know what it is. Thomas Crown Affair.
Thomas Crown Affair, the remake from the...
She might have aged out of the
Faye
demo,
Dunaway
too,
movie,
by a
yeah.
year.
Oh,
She may have aged out. She might be 71 right now.
I mean, is there anything sexier than those two? Pierce Brosnan and Renee Russo and Thomas Crown Affair?
71 for Renee Russo.
Madon.
Yeah.
She's 71?
Yeah, she
71.
aged out. I just looked at Felicity Huffman.
Madon. Nah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. If women would like to call and offer up their suggestions for men in their 60s,
Yeah.
we're happy to take your phone calls.
Absolutely.
100%. We are
Absolutely.
equal opportunity.
And I will put it out in
Equal
advance.
opportunity horn dog.
Yeah.
Ladies, I'm not there yet.
No, yeah, Yurko's not yet, so
I'm
save.
not there
save.
yet. So
take it
off.
easy. Take it
Yeah,
easy.
Yeah.
Cap is, so free reign.
Oh, yeah, free reign.
The Catman. The Catman might be on some ladies' list.
On the cappuccino.
He's successful.
Yes.
He's in good shape for a guy of his age.
Absolutely.
Catman might be on the list.
Mario's offering up Cheryl Hines.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. She's
Not on my watch.
Listen, what you get your disgusting sports talk radio topics out of my wife's business.
Oh, boy. Look at that. Adult film star Nina Hartley.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean that's a different game there.
Oh, man.
Steroid era.
Hello, how are you?
All right, we got to take a break.
Once met Nina Hartley.
Did
Miami
you?
Dolphins training camp.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God. Legend.
Oh,
Hashtag
boy.
legend.
Legendary.
Can we just do this all day? It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MauriciLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Maurici Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
The phones will not stop ringing. It's hilarious. And my phone won't stop blowing up. We'll talk a little bit of Bears here, and maybe we'll get back to our childish conversation. Somehow, the great father-son duos of all time in sports turned into the women in their 60s we'd like to sleep with, which I don't know how we kind of got there. Jurko just had another good one. Susanna Hoffs. Come on. Oh,
From
my
the
gosh.
Bengals.
I mean, come on.
Just another manic Monday.
She's 66.
Did you guys mention Marissa Tomei?
Oh, dude.
I did not. Virginia Madsen's on that list,
Chris,
too.
you might have just bumped Julie Louis-Dreyfus off the top spot. Marissa Tomei.
A lot of people were tweeting us that she just turned 60.
Yeah. Wow. I'm trying to find like an updated picture of Susanna Hoffs. I want to see if she's still so hot. But like when I was a kid, oh my God. Just get out of here with it. I mean, all right, we'll talk. Sit tight if
I need a new yearbook photo.
Dude, I mean, like we literally, the phones won't stop ringing. All right, we'll get back to the silliness.
That's what happens when you're children.
We'll get back to the childish behavior in a little bit. Bears Bengals, not the Bengals, the Bengals, not the group, the Bengals. The Bears go to the Bengals this week. Waddle and Silvy are going. Hey, did we get details? I should ask the guys. I've been listening the last couple of days. I haven't heard them mention specifically
where they're going to be at.
Do we know where they're going to be at on Friday?
Show, guys?
Because I promise you, lots of Bears fans making the short drive or flight to Cincinnati. I mean, Cincinnati's not a terrible drive. It really isn't.
It's a good city. It's a nice little city to party in. I mean, I've had a good time there.
I don't want to tell anybody how to live their life. What I would do if I were going on the road for Bears Bengals this weekend, I would add a day.
Bourbon.
And I would stop in Louisville. That's exactly what I would do. And then you could hit some cool distilleries on your way driving east towards Lexington into Southwest Ohio when you go to Cincinnati. So I'm not saying, I'm just saying. That's what I would do. And I have a feeling, as Bears fans, we always take over these opposing cities.
Usually
we
happens
know it
that way, Carl.
There will be tons of Bears fans. Jurko was at the game, about 15 years ago when the Bears unfortunately got run over by Cedric Benson and the Bengals. Jurko was there with a bunch of his buddies.
Tank Johnson, Tommy Harris, right?
Were they both out? I think Tommy was suspended that game.
Well, somebody was suspended that game, and Cedric Benson ran for days and days and days. And I had to do the walk of shame from the end zone that's way up high. Walking down when they were down 28-0.
Yes, in a blink.
I'm like, this one is over, fellas.
So this was about 15 years ago, so forgive me if my memory's a little fuzzy.
And Cedric Benson had gone to the other team. He was playing for the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yes, of course. He had a huge game. I want to say Tommy Harris was suspended that game. I think Lovey suspended him.
He was.
Yeah, and Tank Johnson may have already been gone or hurt.
One of the two.
He might have already been gone at that point.
I'll tell you, they hurt me that day.
But Jurko tells the famous story about being at that game and how the game was over before they were in their seat.
Yeah.
Almost.
It was a done deal.
I think it'll be different this time. I think we could be in store for a shootout. I think the Vegas total tells you that. It's the second highest total of the week, Jurk. 52.5. The only total in week 9 in the NFL that's higher is the Monday night game between the Cowboys and the Arizona Cardinals from Big D on Monday. 52.5 is the total. I think we'll see some fireworks. And I think both these teams are going to go up and down. Sometimes when the game seems like it's going to be like that or it's too good to be true for the over, we see a taffy pull. We see 7-3 game at halftime? You never know exactly. That's why it's gambling.
Yeah.
You never know exactly, but something tells me we're looking at more like, I wouldn't be shocked if this is a 17-14 game at the half or a 21-14 game at the half en route to a very high-scoring affair with these two offenses and these two defenses, neither of which are particularly adept at getting stops. The Bears are really beat up on defense. The Bengals are just really bad on defense, and they might be missing their best defensive player. And Trey Hendrickson, who did not play in week 7, returned for week 8 only to play 23 snaps before he had to leave the game again. So we'll see when the injury reports come out a little bit later today. The Bears are coming off a season low in points, just 16. But you know what, Yerk? So much of that was self-inflicted. The penalties.
Yep.
All these like little mistakes that you can clean up that I feel like this is what you always talk about when you talk about teams that sort of have to learn
how to win.
Like how to win and who are we and how do we do the right things to not shoot ourselves in the foot,
right times.
Right?
Yeah.
So think about the penalties. Think about at the end of the half and at the end of the game, Caleb and DJ Moore not getting out of bounds.
Yep.
It sort of led to scramble situations or a burning of a timeout when you could have better utilized
Caleb's
your time.
was at the end of the half.
At the end of the half and at the end of the game.
And DJ Moore was at the end of the game.
That's what I said, yes.
Yes.
Think about Devin Duvernay not getting to the goal line on that first down play. Think about DJ, and this is more of like maybe not shooting yourself in the foot. This is just a quarterback and a receiver not on the same page. But, like, you had DJ wide open in the back of the end zone, but you guys weren't on the same page. Devin Duvernay's a yard short of the goal line. And you're out of timeouts at that point.
Right.
Like, you're already kind of scrambling. It's all these little things, like, where, you know, yeah, they only scored 16, but they did move the ball a lot between the 20s. They just shot themselves in the foot, and they bogged down in the red zone, which has been a recurring theme, unfortunately, over the last month. And I know it's an easy if, like ifs and buts, right? Mongo's famous line.
Candy
If ifs
and nuts.
and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a merry bleeping Christmas. These things happen, but they're correctable is my point.
Yes.
And so it's a team that's kind of got to learn how to eliminate those things, right? And then they start to learn how to win.
Yeah, the bad things, the things that cause problems.
Yeah.
The things that make make life a little bit tougher out there. Make trying to win a football game damn near impossible.
Right.
And you almost see it dismantling in front of your eyes, and you're trying to slow it down. It's like you see that you've got something on the ledge, and you've hit it, and you're trying to catch it before it starts to spill and or breaks,
Right.
and you're reaching for it, and you know it's happening, and there's nothing you can do, and ultimately it ends up spilling all over the floor. But
yeah, that's a good
that's
analogy.
what it feels
You
like.
know that feeling.
Yeah, and you're watching it happen, and it's like, come on, let's do something to make this thing stop.
Right.
And they called some blitzes, and they had free blitzers coming through, but they got rid of the football on the Bears.
Yeah.
It's another one, too. Okay, we're not getting there with 4. We're going to send Edmonds. And Edmonds comes scot-free, but they get rid of the ball before he gets there. Why? Because your coverage isn't as taut and tight because you're playing with backup players.
The Bears are signing C.J. Chauncey Gardner. C.J. Gardner
Webb.
Johnson.
Gardner Webb.
I just called him by his first. Excuse me. The Bears are signing C.J. Gardner Johnson. He's been a good player in this league. He's an older player. The Eagles traded him after the Super Bowl last year. He only made it 3 games with Houston before they cut him loose. He came in for a tryout with a bunch of guys yesterday. The Bears need some help in their defensive backfield with all the injuries, so they have signed him. Ben Johnson knows him a little. Remember, he spent a year in Detroit. I don't know how much, Ben Johnson would have been around him, obviously, not being the head coach, just coordinating the offense. But Ben Johnson was in the building a couple of years ago when he spent a season in Detroit. And, of course, he started his career in New Orleans, so Dennis Allen knows him very well. So that signing makes sense, right? Like, hey, it's a guy that's free and available that was on the street. He's not free. He doesn't play for free. Don't get me wrong. It's a guy that was available on the street that was in the Super Bowl last year who's been a good player. A little bit older, somewhat of a flawed player, sometimes a lot of knucklehead penalties. He's also good at getting under the other guy's skin. And Bears fans have seen that firsthand.
Yeah. Javon Wims, right?
Yes. He's been very good at that in his career. So, again, when there's some familiarity, Yerk, a lot of times it's the way it works, right? You're a little desperate. The DC knows him.
Right. DC knows him. He knows he understands the language. He knows the plays.
Yeah.
Because he's introducing the defense he's already had.
Right.
Dennis Allen's not changing any of his verbiage. When he comes in here, it's got to learn our verbiage. So he knows he's got a guy that is turnkey.
Mm-hmm.
Can bring him in, You turn the key, you start the car, and you get the motor, working. And that's what he has with this player. And that's the position they're in right now with all the injuries they have.
That's right.
They've got to go with a player like that.
So the Bengals are coming off this ugly performance, especially defensively against the Jets, right? They give up 502 yards to the mostly anemic Jets offense without its best player, really. I mean, Garrett Wilson's probably their best player.
And they had a meeting.
He didn't play. They had a meeting. They also saw an offense that I think will look a lot like the Bears' offense, Yerk. The Jets' OC is Tanner Engstrand. He coached with Ben Johnson the last 3 years in Detroit. I think the offense in a lot of ways is similar, not identical. They're in shotgun a lot because of Justin's skill set and some of the other things they're going to do, but a lot of condensed sets.
Sure.
A lot of 11 personnel. The Jets actually run 11 personnel at a slightly higher rate even than the Bears. The Jets are slightly above league average. The Bears are running 3 wide sets at about a league average rate, but the Jets run a lot of 11. They use motion at similar rates, not nearly as much play action. Again, that might have something to do just with Justin's skill set. There's some more design run stuff that Tanner can do, obviously, with Justin's skills in New York. But having an offense that in a lot of ways is similar, is that slightly beneficial to the Bengals at all? Or are you still not worried because the personnel in Cincinnati is just not that good and you think the Bears offense can go in there and score?
Ultimately, it's personnel. It's people against people. And if the defense for the other team is not that good and you've got an offense that had been scoring points, you should be able to go in there and score points, period.
I'm with you.
You've got to score points.
I think that you go in there and you score a lot of points.
Touchdowns.
We want touchdowns. You got to get touchdowns.
Yeah. Kicking field goal. I don't want to see Santos.
No.
I don't want to see him at all.
No.
I want touchdowns, baby. That's what wins games for you.
I'm with you. 312-332-ESPN. The lines are kind of jammed up with our conversation before, but if you do want to drop a Bears note with us or ask Yerk a question about this matchup, feel free. Jeff's in Jacksonville on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, guys, going back to the father-son thing, Yurko might be able to attest to this a little bit more, but for father-daughters in the world of racing, what about the John Force and his daughters?
I don't even know who that is. Who's
John Force is the drag guy.
Oh,
funny car. Funny
car guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's a funny car guy. He's got Ashley Force, his daughter, that's racing out there.
I know that name now, yeah. Thanks, Jeff.
Absolutely.
He's like the king of funny cars, right?
Yeah,
now that you say that?
I think Graham Rahal married his daughter.
Oh, that's good racing family.
Yeah, good racing family.
Yes.
Well, not if you want Graham Rahal winning races. Can't remember the last time he's done that.
Right, a little shot at Graham Rahal.
Yes, it is.
That's Bobby Rahal's son?
Yes, it is.
Okay, see, I know some racing.
There you go. I like hearing it.
I know a little bit. Jason's in Cincy on ESPN. Jason, are you a Bears fan living in Cincinnati?
Yes, I am a Bears fan living in Cincinnati.
You going this weekend?
No, I'm going to my daughter's soccer tournament. She's playing and going to watch it on my phone.
Okay, very good. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, so I had a little bit to touch on with everything. The famous family of athletes. I was going to say the Corda family with Petra and Regina, and then Nelly Corda, gold medal champion.
I don't think I know them very much. Wait, if it's an Olympic thing, you got to ask your
Nelly Corda is the number one women's golfer right now.
Oh, is that right?
Golf.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
women's golfer.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I was just going to go with Elizabeth Hurley.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Another vote for her, but
she's getting a lot of votes right now, Jason. Yeah, I've got a lot on my phone. I see on social media a lot of Elizabeth Hurley. Yes, and I think that is an excellent call, Elizabeth Hurley. Come on now, we know how beautiful she's. So good in Bedazzled. You ever see Bedazzled, the one she did with Brendan Fraser?
Oh yeah.
Oh my. Lord in heaven.
Temptress.
Oh my God.
Yes, I do.
How old is she? Let me get her official age up here. Elizabeth Hurley is, whoops, hold on. Oh, come on. I can't spell Yurko. Oh, my God. There we go. Can't type. I can't spell today. She is 60. Yeah, she just makes the cut.
Good.
Ooh, man.
I like to see that.
Holy cow. All right, I look up on the screen, and I do see some actual Bears calls, too. Some actual real sports calls. There's all kinds of stuff happening today. It's been a fun hump day. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Yurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your good friend Tom Waddle. You know, I'm originally from the Cincinnati area, Sharonville to be exact.
So when my favorite team heads to my hometown, we gotta go. Bud Light presents the Waddle Silvy Show live from Cincinnati. We'll be at the Holy Grail Tavern and Grill Friday from 3 to 6:30. Watch our Waddle and Silvy Football Friday show on YouTube or catch us Friday at 3 on the ESPN Chicago app. It's all brought to you by Bud Light. Please enjoy responsibly.
What's up, everybody? If you haven't tried Fry the Coop yet, what are you waiting for? It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. We're talking crispy, juicy fried chicken stacked with Vienna beef pickles. That's right, they just added Vienna beef pickles. They're delicious. They add that little extra something to the sandwich. And don't forget those beef fat fries. They fry everything in beef fat. Why? Because it makes it taste that much better. Whether you like it mild, medium, crazy, or insanity, they've got 6 different levels of heat for every single taste bud. Need something for the kids or the family on your way home, whether it's before the game, whatever you need. They've got nuggets for the little ones, snack wraps if you need something for the go. They've got something for everybody. And with 10 Chicagoland locations, there's always a Fry the Coop near you. So don't wait. Check out the menu or find the nearest spot near you and get the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy at frythecoop.com. That's frythecoop.com. Check them out today.
$2.25 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Tyler Rocky texted me. I have the info for if you're going to Cincy to check out Waddle Silvy. So Friday's show is going to be at the Holy Grail Tavern and Grill.
The Holy Grail?
I like the name of that. Holy Grail Tavern and Grill. That's on Friday. And then the Sunday morning fun for the pregame show is going to be at Kitty's Sports Grill. I'm wondering if that's somewhere nice and close to the stadium. probably is. I don't know much about Cincy. I've only been there once. I was there I tagged along with my youngest brother who was there for a soccer tournament. He was probably, I don't know, in 7th or 8th grade.
Sure.
At the time, so I would have been what would I have been then? Like a junior in high school? So I don't remember. So I was in high school.
Tommy's going to love it. Pete Rose Way cuts right into the Holy Grail Tavern.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
And it's in between Paul Brown Stadium and the Great American Ballpark.
So you're right there.
The
boy, and then where's Kitty's?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know.
That's where they are on Sunday. So Holy Grail.
Hey, kitty.
On Friday, and then Kitty's for Sunday morning if you want to check out the pregame
Kitty's
show. I'm assuming it's got to be right by the
Kitty's
stadium.
Sport, Cincinnati. Hold on. We're going to find out. It is just north of Paul Brown Stadium.
There you go. So you're right there.
Yeah, just north of Paul Brown Stadium.
So if you're bouncing around and you're looking for maybe a tailgate or somewhere fun to hang out, go see the boys there.
It looks
on
like
Sunday morning.
Those bars are within 1,000 feet of each other. Both of the bars.
That's perfect. There you go. So there's all the action for you for Sunday. The homecoming for Waddle back to Cincy. I mean, he's there, quite often anyway. But
they love him there.
And it's Bears and Bengals in Week 9, and the Bears are going to go off as, in all likelihood, a short favorite here. We'll talk to Todd Furman in a couple days. He'll give us some bets. Todd had some great games that he gave out last Friday. He'll join us, of course, at 11 live in Vegas, as he does each and every Friday throughout the football
There's
season.
our guy Keith on the south side.
Yeah, Keith, who's like Chicago's biggest Bengal fan.
Biggest Bengal
You drive
fan.
by his house, he's got a Bengals logo
everywhere.
on his garage
Stripes.
door.
He's got stripes everywhere.
Yes. What's up, Keith?
Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning, man. Hey, good luck this week. It's going to be a hell of a game, and I just want you guys to know something, man. I never lose faith. Don't forget, 2021, we played the Jets in Week 8, and we lost 31-34. And then we went on a nice little run here and there, and we wound up going to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
They had a nice little meeting after that loss, and look what happened. We never gave up. We kept fighting, and we're going to see after the meeting we had this week, the team. Let's see what happens. I'm expecting the team to show up. I just wish someone would have done something to that Simmons guy, 76, who cheap shot at Trey Hendrickson and took him out in the fourth quarter.
That was a little bit of that was a little bit of a cheapie. You're not kidding on that.
It did hurt him because he was already coming off an injury.
Yeah.
But if we don't have him this week, it's next man up. It's going to be a great game, and I hope all the Bears fans enjoy the beautiful city, and it's going to be a good one, guys.
Thanks,
and
Keith.
Wish the both for both of us.
Thanks, buddy. We love Keith. He's always got a positive attitude.
He does.
About his team. He calls. He's
He's
pleasant
very
caller.
positive.
Yes. When it was funny, I told you I was driving. So he lives on the Southwest side, and I was driving to a game. I think it was this summer. Maybe it was last summer. I can't remember. York. How can I not remember these things sometimes?
I don't know.
I mean, I remember things better when I was 13. I was driving my son to a game. We had a game in Beverly. And we were passing by, we were pretty near Evergreen Park High School, I feel like, and I saw this house, and I'm like, wait, could that be Keith's house?
Yeah.
And then he's like, yeah, that's my house. I'm like, I wonder if that's him.
Evergreen Park High School.
Bengals Keith.
Sure.
I was like, holy cow. There it is. He's like a number one Bengal fan in Chicago. There's a bar for everybody in Chicago because we're a big major city, and you got people that live here because we're such a big metropolis. There's so much business. You get people from all over the Midwest.
You get people from everywhere.
Different parts of the world that settle here for work.
They do.
So there's a bar for every fan base.
There's a bar for everything.
I'm imagining there's a big Bengals bar somewhere.
It's got to be somewhere in Chicago, yeah.
There's a bar for
I know
every fan base.
Joe's on Weed Street. It's a big Pittsburgh Steeler
big
bar.
Steeler bar?
Oh, boy. I was in there one time.
You've got
slowest Steeler fans.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You've got Delilah's for the Bills fans.
I'm not
Which
surprised.
I keep saying here in like this Bills era right now, they're so good.
Hey there, Delilah.
I would love to go maybe to Delilah's for one of these big Bills playoff games. But at the same time, do you really want to take a seat away from like the diehards that are there all the time?
That answer is yes.
Should we do it anyway?
Yeah.
So Delilah's is one of the best whiskey bars in all the world.
And they pick the Bills as their team.
Well, because Mike Miller, who's their innkeeper, Mike who created that place, who's a wonderful, eccentric dude. You couldn't ask for a nicer guy.
Right.
He's from Buffalo.
Okay.
He loves the Bills, like Gian Greco. I mean, this is Mike's probably in his 60s. I'm guessing maybe.
Okay.
I mean, loves the Bills.
Would you date him?
I would not date Mike.
He's
No,
in his
nice guy,
60s.
but no.
He's in his 60s.
No. Give me Christy
No?
Brinkley. Yeah,
Okay.
No. Elizabeth Hurley.
Sorry,
no,
we're
I
not
would
going to
date
create
him.
a new one.
I mean, he's got
not
a
a new
great
category.
He's got a great whiskey selection.
But he's a huge Bills fan. And so his place 30 years now, everybody knows, like the Bills fans in Chicago know that's where they go. And I keep thinking, go in there for one of the big games. But I don't want to take away from maybe the diehards that are there weekly. But, Bub City, Delilah, you're talking about the top whiskey bars in America here. And that's one of them. And it'd be a great place to watch one of these big Bills playoff games. He'll be packed this weekend because it's Bills-Chiefs. That's the game I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, you know it, baby.
Oh, yeah. Like you said, could be the AFC title preview.
Jam-packed.
Could be once again. Let's say hi to, where do I want to go here?
Wherever you want.
James has waited patiently. He's got a racing family he wants to talk about. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, we got Bobby Unser, Al Unser Sr., and Al Unser Jr. have 11 Indy 500 victories between the three of them.
That's a lot.
I thought that was a good one.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I don't know much about racing, but even I know that name,
you
James.
know Al Unser, don't you?
You better believe it. I know the Unser family.
Oh, man. Born in 39. Passed away 4 years ago, Carm. Lived to be 82.
Oh, Al Unser?
Yeah.
Is that right? I don't think I knew he passed.
He ran in some NASCAR events, too, Carm. He wasn't just open wheel IndyCar racing.
I just never followed racing much. I don't know. I mean, I know those names. You hear the Andretti name. You know the Andrettis. Yeah. I mean, of course.
USAC, Silver Crown.
Say hi to Ryan in Mount Prospect with Carmen and York. What up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. Great show. So with what's going on with the Bears, I'm curious because I think things become a lot more clear if they win this past Sunday, but the trade deadline's in 6 days. I don't see them, but they're obviously not going to move off all their guys or trade a bunch of people. It's not like in the past, but I also don't think they're one player away, but I'm going to be kind of disappointed if they win on Sunday and they do nothing, even if it's adding a couple of ancillary pieces like, hey, we're going to strengthen their top four cornerbacks. It's all I heard on Monday was like they were all out. Like you've got to have – it's just like starting pitching in baseball. You can never have enough of it. I don't think you can ever have enough defense on your football team. Do you guys see them making, I don't think it's going to be a big move, but just a couple of moves, trading a fifth rounder to get a guy and getting a sixth back or stuff like that? I'll hang up and listen, but again, great show.
Thanks, Ryan. Thank you, Ryan. You never know what's going to happen. And a win this week could dictate some things, Yerk. Like you get to 5-3, who knows? I would be very careful, considering where they are in their current state, to trade away too much draft capital thinking that you have a team that can compete for a Super Bowl this year. I do not believe the Bears have a Super Bowl caliber team.
No, they're not good enough yet.
I think they are building towards that, and I think that draft capital is important. Now, the counter is, well, Ryan Poles is never right. And I understand that, but I don't think you can live that way. I think that capital is important, and for a young head coach like Ben Johnson who's going to try to help the GM build this out in his vision in the coming years, I think that draft capital is important. That's my personal opinion. I think when you read things that Brad Biggs has written, who's as plugged in as anybody on this beat, or Adam Johns, who I heard on with Waddle and Silvy, what was that, last Friday, I think Adam Johns was on, formerly of the Sun-Times and The Athletic, and now Cargo. Is he Chizen or Cargo? I'm trying to remember. Where's Adam now?
Cargo.
Is he Cargo or Chizen?
Clutch Cargo?
He's Cargo, right?
Chungo.
He's Chungo, not Cargo. Chungo. There's Chungo and there's Chizen. He's Chungo. Chungo?
Yeah, they're not pants.
Yeah. Well,
no. That's my bad. I didn't mean Cargo.
And
I meant
none
Chungo.
of these are official titles.
They're
either.
not?
These.
Chris, I thought they were. I love Adam. Adam's a great dude. And I heard him on. When I listen to these insiders around this team drop hints about what might happen at the trade deadline, I feel like they're kind of dropping the hints that they're not going to be so quick to be trading draft capital at this stage of Ben Johnson's tenure with this team. That there's got to be some importance placed on continuing to build out this roster with young, controllable talent, and you do that through the draft. So I don't think they're going to be overly active. Maybe a win this week shifts them one way or another, but I wouldn't expect it to be anything flashy or big or any real serious draft capital moved to improve this team right now, because I don't think if you shot Ben Johnson up with truth serum, I don't think he'd tell you that they're anywhere close to a playoff team. Or, excuse me, Super Bowl team, York.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd tell you they're anything close yet.
Yeah.
That they have to continue to work on this roster. That's my opinion.
I think he realizes he's got a team that could possibly compete for a playoff spot.
Yes.
But they're not playing good enough football right now, and I don't think they're healthy enough right now to truly be a legitimate threat to get to that 10 victory mark.
Right.
They've had too many injuries right now.
There's
They've got to
only
find
one
a way to overcome it.
There's only one player, if available, is worth even
would it
making
be?
him Myles Garrett.
Well, yeah, and I don't think they're doing that to you.
No, but I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
if he were to be available,
That would make
after
everybody
seeing,
better.
After seeing what Micah Parsons did to the Packers defense,
Yeah.
adding Myles Garrett would certainly get this team over the hump.
That'd be huge.
Could you add Myles Garrett and somehow get rid of Montez Sweat at the same time?
Do you want to do that?
Well, I mean, if Sweat doesn't have to be the guy, he's probably
Maybe
pretty
he'll
valuable.
be all right.
Wouldn't it be nice to have Montez Sweat opposite of Myles Garrett?
Well, that'd be great to have Montez Sweat at about $11 million a year, not at what they have him at.
I think the hard thing about the Bears pulling off a deal like that is, A, you're giving up a ton of draft capital. Now, you might be able to live with that for a player that's as good as Myles Garrett that is, 30, right? I think Myles is only 30. He's probably got a handful of, really excellent seasons in him.
Sure.
But you've paid Sweat. You paid Dio. He got paid, and you're absorbing that contract. How much can you put into one position? I mean,
Garrett turns 30 December 29th.
Well, he's not even 30 yet.
No, he's 29.
He got a lot of good years, I think, of Myles Garrett left. He's a special player.
And he's under contract, right?
Right, he is. He absolutely
Yeah, he signed a new deal
huge
last year.
And I guess ideally you move one of those guys out, you swap the money. Do they want Dio or Sweat?
No, I
can't
don't think
imagine
they
want
do.
Dio.
Yeah. They'd want to be clear and free. Clear and free.
It's a kind of move I just don't see the Bears making. I mean, but you talk about thinking big. That is, I don't know. I mean, and that changes a lot. I mean, that's not just like an ancillary player that you're adding to just an okay roster. I mean, that's the kind of move that does fix a lot of your deficiencies on your defense. I don't anticipate something major like that happening. And I wouldn't be upset if the Bears went through next week's deadline without doing something major or flashy. I'd be okay with it considering where they are as they try to ascend. 312-332-ESPN. If you have a thought and you want to ring us up, you can. We'll take more of your calls coming up. And we got the Brunch Rush next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branton Sons Inc., New York, New York.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Roofers and waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
We're back, baby.
Oh, we're back?
Yeah, we're back. Ready to rock.
I thought you had a live read.
No, I got this one, but this next break.
Oh, my bad.
This is the music that brings us back into it, kid.
Oh, all right. Do the brunch rush. I thought you had a live read.
No, I'm ready for the brunch rush.
I'm eating blueberries over here.
I mean, I heard
You
heard
want some
music.
blueberries?
Yeah, bring them over.
Too. I was like, oh, crap.
I heard music, and I'm like, all right, who's got to read? I saw I had one in front of me, and I'm like, I'm looking at you, but then I'm like, but that's
Carm's
not
eating some bloobs.
Yeah.
Every day, Yurko borrows some of my blueberries.
Yeah.
I put some strawberries in there today, too.
I like that.
Just a couple.
Yeah.
Not Tom Brady approved.
No.
Well, listen, there's only a couple of strawberries.
Nightshades?
I usually have them at the house because my son loves strawberries. I don't really eat strawberries that much. I eat a ton of blueberries. But I put a few strawberries in here.
The acai, the acai.
I don't know.
Whatever it is, it's good.
I know it's
and
good.
The blueberries,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. What do you got for us,
All right, brunch rush time.
All right, Aiden Hutchinson just got paid. He's signing a 4-year, $180 million extension that includes $141 million guaranteed.
Nice.
He is now the second highest paid pass rusher. Micah's still number one at $46.5 million a year. Aiden gets $45 a year. TJ Watt, $41. Myles Garrett, $40.
Yeah, well, he's done very well, and God bless him. You know, he's the whole story surrounding Hutchinson being a local kid, where he played, where he's from, the team he's on now, and their ascent. He's just a great story, and he's come back for that injury quite well.
Yeah, and good for him.
He makes an impact.
He's got to put a lot of pressure on the quarterback and didn't get sacks early.
That's right.
And then I think the last 3 or 4 games of the year that, things
of his
were
second season.
Yeah. He started racking up sacks.
He started getting to the quarterback.
And when you start getting to the quarterback and you start bringing the quarterback down, you really start to affect the quarterback. I think that's when he took that next step and set himself up. And I think he was more than willing to sign a contract extension after what happened last year.
He's an excellent player.
Yeah.
Again, it's a great story, and they've got a lot of blue chippers, and they've done a pretty good job of figuring out how they're going to keep most of the important ones, and they're doing that. And he's an important one. So bad news, I guess, for everybody in the division, at least the quarterbacks, but good news for the Lions.
Well, the next one will be Jahmyr Gibbs. I mean, they're going to be able to hold him for 5 years.
Well, that's going to be an interesting one
because
because
you'll probably put a 5th-year option on him,
you
and
got
then
the
after
option,
that,
maybe a franchise tag. Maybe they'll try to extend him.
Or if you're prudent, and I think the Lions have been prudent in this regard, you might want to move him to somebody who's greedy.
Well, they've extended Aiden Hutchinson just now, Jared Goff, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Penny Sewell, Jamison Williams, Kirby Joseph, Ali McNeil, and Taylor Decker.
Not Brian Branch yet, right? The real next one is Brian Branch. That's the big one.
Yeah.
Because he's awesome. And it's not the most premium position, but he's awesome and he's versatile. So I would think Branch is someone they're eyeing at some point.
And what's the guy, Azalea?
Alex Anzalone.
Anzalone. He wanted one, but he's older. He's a little bit older.
And not as premium, maybe.
I don't think they're in a position or a want of wanting to sign him to a contract extension.
Yeah. He's 31 already.
But, and you've got to identify players that you're not going to keep, you're going to be willing to move on from.
Yeah.
Because they might become expensive.
More off ball, so those are usually just sometimes harder to pin down, like what are they really worth? He's been a good player for them, obviously. All right, what else, Adam?
We kind of know that Joe Flacco is dealing with an injury.
His shoulder, right?
His shoulder. So Ian Rappaport, 56 minutes ago, tweeted that Bengals quarterback Joe Flacco is dealing with an AC joint sprain in his throwing shoulder. And his status is up in the air for Sunday versus the Bears. Flacco left the loss to the Jets and then came back late. Coach Zach Taylor called him day-to-day. Jake Browning is the backup.
Second straight week, as Bears fans, we might go into a game and into a weekend not exactly sure who the starting quarterback's going to be for the opposition. Yeah. I would much rather take my chances facing this team with Jake Browning. Now, I guess be careful what you wish for. A couple of years ago when he had to step in for Burrow in relief, he played okay, and I think that's why it gave Bengals fans some hope. When Burrow went down earlier this year, Jake Browning stunk in the time he played. Stunk. Now, anything's possible, but I would much rather take my chances with Jake Browning versus Joe Flacco.
Any punishment for Baltimore?
Not yet.
Not yet? Nothing's come down the pipeline?
Well, but they.
Nothing.
No, I don't think so. I don't think anything's happening.
No, I'm waiting on the Lamar Jackson thing. I want a hearty punishment.
Well,
we did find out that Lamar was the guy that said take out the ping pong tables.
Yeah,
Lamar said it.
Lamar said I was the guy.
He was probably the
code
one.
red.
Yeah, he was probably the one that was playing it all the time. He was the guy. Get rid of it.
Maybe. Listen, but
when you're not playing, what else are you doing?
He's their leader, and if that
ping pong,
no, that could be. Who doesn't love ping pong? Love ping pong.
Foosball, man.
I like ping pong more, but foosball's fun.
Non-spinner. You got to be a non-spinner on a
foosball
I don't like
table.
I don't like guys spinning.
I don't like spinning either. That should be outlawed.
Control.
No spins.
Be in control. No spinning.
I'm with Yurko. No spins. All right, what else, Adam?
No surprise, people want more football. I don't know why this survey was done, but a poll was done, and 60% support expanding the season, which includes adding an extra game and maybe even a playoff team, which would include a salary increase, and they said which is worth the risk of increasing risk for players. So part of this survey was done being more, it would be worth the risk of players to increase the season. Would you do it? Yes or no? And
so
people
players
said 60%. No, people.
Who was
fans,
polled?
Fans.
That's kind of a weird thing. Like,
have you ever met someone who was like, there's not enough football?
No, I think
I wouldn't want more playoff teams.
I don't need
people
more.
Are like, I wish there was an 18th, a 19th, a 20th week of the season. I don't feel like anyone.
I think once you get to 18, I think you're there.
You stop.
And then you take away a preseason game. So you got 2 preseason games and you go into 18 games, it's still 20.
Like, you get what I'm saying, though. All of your friends that you golf with, who's clamoring for
less football?
Like, we enjoy football, but like we all understand it's a shorter season.
Of course.
Right. And it's only once a week. In essence, you're playing 1 game a week.
Yeah, we get it.
Yes.
Like, I don't know anybody who's like, I really wish there were more weeks to the season. I wish that I wish the Super Bowl was taking place during spring break.
Yeah, my concerns are not on the health of the players, because guys are going to get hurt. It's a physical, violent game. My concern would be to expand the roster.
Of course.
To get more guys active, more guys, getting those years accrued so they can get their pensions and that kind of thing.
If you're adding an extra game, you should expand the roster.
I agree.
I
concur.
The owners might not like that, but I think that's very true.
I think it only makes sense. I think you should be able to keep 48 active and have 55 on the roster.
And I do think
on the active roster with 48 active during games.
And I do think there is a limit to this. This is a violent game. It can't go on forever. You need to stop at 18 here.
Right.
At some point, you got to stop being greedy.
Well, listen, now you got 18 with 2 buys, and you're going to be negotiating. 18 with 2 buys. It's okay. We'll be able to handle it. There'll still be quality games. 18 with 2 buys, 20-week season.
Yeah. But then it's got to end. That's it.
Well, I don't disagree with you, but
you can't keep
my
pushing.
My point is that you've given them a 20th week
I hear you.
19th
I hear
and
you.
the 20th week.
I hear you.
Which means it's at least an 11% raise on all television contracts.
Yeah, the 2-bye
At least
thing.
11% raise.
With the 20-week season, the 2-bye thing seems to make some sense. Yeah.
I mean, you're pushing the Super Bowl to the end of February.
Yeah,
to the start of March.
Which people like because a lot of people are off President's Day, so it could coincide nicely.
But that's not going to happen every year.
Well, I bet you it gets
No,
close, though,
you
Anna.
could if
bet
you push it out. I mean, at
bet you
this
get
point, the
close.
Super Bowl this year is what, February 8th? So if you add 2 more weeks to the season,
listen, it's gonna.
You're looking at the end of February. You could
then-
probably do it.
So what you would do then is you would plan the Super Bowl to be on the Sunday of President's Day, and then backtrack it from there.
Yes, that's what you'd have to do. You kind of have to back it out from there.
So
You're
you'd
right.
have to you'd start it. So if you start the season before Labor Day, so be it.
That's interesting, I guess.
I don't think that would match up.
I don't think it would either. I don't think
if
it would
you
ever.
add 2 more, if you add 1 more game, that's only adding an extra week. That's the middle of
Is it
February.
next year without doing 18 games? Next year, the Super Bowl is the Sunday before President's Day.
I'd have to look. To be honest, I don't know. They'll figure it out. Listen, I mean, how hard could that be? I think you figure it out.
Yeah, like next year, September 7th is Labor Day.
Labor Day, so it's going to start,
which means
late.
It doesn't
That means the
start
season
till the
starts
10th.
late. Yeah, the season starts.
It doesn't
late.
start till the 10th.
I see what you're saying. That's why it's going to get so close next year. So if you add 2 weeks, and then on the years where Labor Day is late, you could be running into March. Think about that. Holy cow!
Yeah,
that's
next
what
year,
I was saying.
running into March.
In
That's
2027,
crazy.
the Super Bowl, and 2027, the Super Bowl is February 14th, 2027. President's Day is February 15th.
Oh wow!
So so President's Day next year without adding a game.
Without adding a game,
It's already going to happen.
What's this? How does forgive me? How did they calculate the Monday on which President's Day falls? What's the rule on that?
No idea.
I don't either.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
It can be anywhere from as early as the 15th to as late as the 20-something. I don't, forgive me again. Like Thanksgiving, everybody knows. Thanksgiving's the 4th Thursday.
President's Day falls on the 3rd Monday of February each year.
President's Day falls on the 3rd. It's that simple? It's the 3rd Monday every year?
Third month and the first.
Okay, so that's why that could have such a high variance then. Because it falls on, I didn't even know what that rule
February
was.
1st, 2027 is a Monday.
Okay.
So then are we looking at NFL draft 4th of July?
Oh, my gosh.
I mean,
I like it.
If we're pushing the Super Bowl back to March.
Mother's Day weekend.
Combine's gotta go back.
Mother's Day weekend, we're going to have
What are
another
we-
NFL
what are we
draft.
doing?
Combine's got to go back. Yeah, but there's nothing until March Madness, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it is the dead time.
Sure.
You got an All-Star game. Who cares? You got nothing but dead time. It's middle of the season basketball, middle of the season hockey. You got college basketball starting to wind down, getting into their tournaments, their conference tournament time. So you're up against nothing still. So you got 2 weeks to play with at the end of the thing.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it.
What else, Adam? Anything else?
Yeah, real quick, 2 things. 60% of people don't like the new kickoff rule or the new
Oh,
kickoff,
I'm
the
surprised
dynamic
at
kickoff.
that. I feel like that's worked well.
60% of people wanted to go back to the old way. And John Heyman wrote today that about Shohei Ohtani and the pitch for when he signed with the Dodgers. And basically, he went to every team with his contract, the way he signed, with all the deferred money. And everybody said no except for the Dodgers.
There you go.
So the Cubs could have done this deal.
He was giving this.
He was giving the same deal to everybody.
Same deal.
If you want to do all the deferred money, this is
It's
what
like
he
he's
wanted.
only getting like $1 million or $2 million a year.
This is what he wanted to do. According to John Heyman,
That's what his advisors.
He went to everybody and said, I wanted to do the deferred money. This is what I want to do. I'm giving everybody the same opportunity. If this is what you guys agree to, I will sign with whoever.
I bet you Ipe didn't like that. And he was like, no, we need more money now. We need now. I got the gambling debts I got to pay off.
Yeah. What's his name? Ipe?
Ipe.
Ipe Upalapa.
I am not sure. Ipe something or other.
Yeah, I don't
know. Courtney Cronin at 11. Sit tight if you're on the phones. We'll take your calls. 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
$2.25 million the Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. And the Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients. They've served over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and guess what? They're going to help you too. Call 844-VLG-LAW today. The Veroliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education, with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus is 64 years old. Wow. Any 64? Anybody in their 60s?
I mean, if you like short and squatty, not bad.
You think she's short and squatty?
Short and squatty.
I mean, she's short. I don't know about
She'd have been perfect for Jason Alexander.
You're crazy. I don't think you have any idea what you're talking about.
She's got like a rectangle head.
You're truly out of your mind. Short and squatty. What are you talking about?
I remember the girl that was with Seinfeld when Kramer came crashing into the apartment, and I eyeballed her and I said, "Yep,
short and
She got better looking as the seasons went on.
Thank you. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Come here and look at this picture.
She's better looking now than she was when she was on the Seinfeld show.
Veep?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. She was hot in Veep. What's short and squatty?
Oh, yeah. That's an optical illusion.
What? What are you talking about?
The D's and the O's are principles of verticality.
Look at this, Jurko. Come on.
I already looked at it.
Short and squatty. Oh, my
Hey,
God.
do you ever see what they can do with stuff when they want to put you on the cover of something?
You
wouldn't even recognize me.
They could make you look
They'd
like
put me
Ronaldo.
on the cover of Popular Mechanics. You wouldn't even recognize me.
That's great. Let's say hi to, this was a good one. I saw Gary in Kansas. He's been waiting. Speaking of women in their 60s. Yes, Gary, go ahead.
Okay, this is for Yurko. Kathy Ireland, she's 62, former Sports Illustrated.
Why is that only for Yurko?
Yeah, because he knows.
I know. Because of that movie,
Necessary Roughness.
Necessary Roughness, the character, remember that big dude liked her when she was taking the shower.
Yeah.
The big dude did like her, Carm.
I love Kathy Ireland. I mean, I had pictures of Kathy Ireland on my ceiling.
I know you did.
I don't know why that's only for Yurko.
Target practice, some would say.
Exactly right. Kathy Ireland, Christy Brinkley, Heather Locklear.
For me, it was Cheryl Teagues.
Cheryl Teagues, yes.
Cheryl Teagues, Cheryl Ladd.
Mm-hmm.
She was the, when Farrah Fawcett left, she became the Charlie's Angel.
Paulina Poroskova.
Oh, man.
All the greats from the 80s and 90s. Kathy Ireland is...
Someone has a great one in the Twitch chat. Elizabeth Hurley.
Yeah.
We've
already touched
say it?
base.
Oh,
yeah.
come on, Adam.
I've been screening phone calls with all these pervs on the line for the last hour.
Chase on the south side?
What are you doing?
I've been my head's
They
been on the
spent like
phone for
20
an hour
minutes
with all
talking about
these
Elizabeth
horn
Hurley.
dogs
Give me a
for the
Juliet
last
Louis
hour, and I
Dreyfus.
repeat one name.
In fairness to Adam, the phone has been ringing off the hook with our childish behavior today. And so Adam has been on the phone a lot. In fairness to Abdalla, it is always sometimes hard for the screener, whoever's screening calls. Like, it's easy to miss things when you're in the midst of screening calls and you're talking to a bunch of different people. But yes, indeed, we had some love for Elizabeth Hurley. Kathy Ireland is 62 now. Still absolutely beautiful. Those eyes. Oh, my God. Q on the south side. Go ahead, Q.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Well, you tell us,
man.
What's happening?
How old is Tracy Butler? I'm going for Tracy Butler, man.
I mean, not for nothing.
I have no idea.
Not for nothing.
Timeless, ageless.
I don't want to say too much and get ourselves in trouble, Q, but you might be, you're onto something there, my friend.
Okay, I'm going to give you one. I need a caveat with this one. She'll be turning 60. She's 59. But we gotta give Halle Berry a consideration.
Oh yeah,
Halle Berry, 100%. Amen.
I'm telling you,
Q, you did it.
Nobody was more lucky than Billy Bob Thornton in that movie.
Yeah, Monster. Well, no, that was that Monster? Is that what that was?
Monsters Ball, Carmen.
Monsters Ball. I'm sorry. Yeah, Monsters Ball.
Whoa, Billy Bob. Good for you,
Halle Berry
and Angelina Jolie. The double dip. I mean, are you kidding me?
Halle Berry, sensational.
Good for
I
Billy
won't
Bob
give away
Thornton.
Tracy's age, but I think Q is on.
I'm not
something
saying
now.
anything.
Yep, that's a compliment. YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college buckets, and more. Take action now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. Courtney Cronin gives us a Bears update from Hal's coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-size manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out their members, like Goat Metal Manufacturing in Countryside. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities,
delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Injuries are going to be a big part of the week again here for both teams, Jurk. What's going to happen with Tyreek Stevenson? What's going to happen with Joe Flacco and Trey Hendrickson in Cincinnati? Bears and Bengals, Week 9 already in the NFL. It'll kick off tomorrow night down in South Beach with the Ravens, who basically have to almost win out if they're going to complete this comeback, right, Jurk? I mean, pretty much. You can maybe afford another loss, but I'm not sure they can afford two. They got off on the right foot with a win against the Bears last week. They're 2-5.
11-6, definitely you're good.
10-7, maybe in the AFC.
Maybe
another loss or two. That's about it. The Ravens are going to go to the Dolphins tomorrow to kick off Week 9. They're a 7.5-point favorite. The Ravens are. The Bears are right now about a 2.5-point favorite, and that could change as we get more news closer to kickoff about Joe Flacco. But let's talk Bears, Bengals, and some of the big storylines of the week with Courtney Cronin, who does a great job covering the Bears for us and for ESPN. You follow her on X at Courtney R. Cronin. She is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured in a crash or at work? Call Costa Ivoni, your local injury lawyers. They live here. They work here. They fight for their people, the people of Chicago. Costa Ivoni, call 708-4-million. Hey, Courtney, how you doing?
I'm good, guys. How are we doing?
We're doing well. They got some stuff they still have to clean up. I mean, they really did shoot themselves in the foot in a lot of ways, whether it's guys not going out of bounds when they should have, or a bad interception, or costly penalties and some miscommunications. I know they only scored 16 points, and that's a season low. It felt like there were so many more points to be had in that game on Sunday.
Yeah, anytime you have in the red zone, only came away with one touchdown. I mean, that's going to be a point of regret. And it's been a point of regret for the Bears for a couple of weeks now. We saw it really take shape against the New Orleans Saints, and then they talked about it all last week. They need to turn 3 into 7 when they get down there, and they did it one time. And it's penalties when you get down there, and it's not clean football. It's Caleb holding onto the ball too long on third down and taking a sack. All of those things are manifesting themselves into this inefficiency we see this offense work its way into when they get inside the 20, and it's a problem because even with the Baltimore Ravens defense in the state that it is, they're still statistically not a good unit. Did they get some pieces back last week? Yeah, and they played a lot better than they had in previous weeks, but they had a lot of opportunities, and it felt like they squandered them because of their inability to get out of their own way down there.
The Bears they're taking a chance here on C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who's a veteran player. He's been a good player in this league. Most importantly, I think he knows Dennis Allen. He knows Ben Johnson a little too from Detroit, but he knows Dennis Allen, and he's versatile. He's played corner. He's played safety. Mm-hmm. What do you envision sort of the rollout for a player like C.J. Gardner-Johnson with this team right now?
So we will get word hopefully today about Tyreek Stevenson, because Ben Johnson said day-to-day, week-to-week when he was addressing his injury last week, if it was serious enough, they would have put him on IR already. So that could be good news if he's able to get back with the shoulder today in practice. That solves one need in your secondary. This, to me, is pointing to they want Gardner-Johnson to play in the slot. Okay. They want him, because Nick McLeod just, I think that that experiment has run its course for as long as they could have it. They need to upgrade that position. I don't know why they don't trust Josh Blackwell in this defense. He's a core special teamer. That's great, but he also was your backup nickel for the last couple of years. I guess there's something that Dennis Allen does not see in him that he trusts him out there with. So this to me just points to they're trying to get by with Kyler Gordon on IR until at least week 12, if not longer. I mean, that's the first game he'd be eligible to come back for, would be against the Steelers. That's what they're looking at. And it's not ideal, but Gardner Johnson does have the experience. He played in Baltimore earlier this year. He can play up in the box. He can play outside corner. He can play slot corner. He can play free safety, all of it. That's good. That is good. I just don't know, how much it's going to fix things in the short term, but it is better. Clearly, they think it's better than any option that they currently have on the roster.
Ben Johnson doesn't seem to say things just to stay him or to blow smoke or to protect players. He seems quite the opposite. So when he tells Jeff Joniak on Monday, Caleb's working his ass off, I mean, that is good to hear. And I don't know how many people still had questions or where they kind of came from over the last year and a half about Caleb's dedication to this or his work ethic. But do you feel like most of those have been answered? And I guess most importantly, do the people inside that building where it matters most, do they believe in his ability to work hard and want to get better?
Yeah, I don't think Ben, you go and listen to how he talks about, where blame lies on offense. He's much more willing to call out receivers for not running the right route, for the protection not being where it needs to be, than faulting the quarterback. And maybe that's just a psyche that you have to have as a head coach to not throw your QB under the bus, to build up his confidence, because he has been very hard on Caleb, which Caleb asked for. Mm-hmm. He can clearly handle it, but it is noticeable when the head coach is willing to go out on a limb and step in front of it for his QB, because Caleb has been the brunt of a lot of criticism, some rightfully so. I mean, it is interesting. He had his second best total QBR of the season against the Ravens. I know the eye test would tell you differently, but statistically it wasn't as bad as some of his other games. But, you're 8 weeks into this now, going into week 9. So truly at the halfway point of the season, it's an okay time to take stock in what he's done well, where he needs to grow, but also realizing in all of that, he does have a lot of growing that he has to do, because the last 2 games, it's felt like after taking a significant jump, week 1, I'll say through the Washington game in week 6, some of his bad habits, holding on to the ball too long, not reading the whole defense, not reading the whole field, not seeing things he should see. Some of those felt like they crept back in the last 2 weeks. And that's one thing I think is a fair criticism of the quarterback, that the head coach clearly is trying to, help him out in those circumstances. But honestly, at some point, it's sink or swim for Caleb in those moments. And I think, everybody's cognizant of that in this building, about how much work he's putting in, but also that there's still a lot of things he needs to do to be a better quarterback.
DeAndre Swift is dealing with this groin injury. He had the fewest number of touches he's had in a game this year, and I thought in pass pro, which we've been singing his praises a lot throughout the course of the season, I thought it looked bad, and for whatever that's worth, it looked like it didn't look like it did earlier in the year. Is he battling through something more serious than we think? I mean, where is he health-wise?
So he was telling me last week this is about maintenance with his body, with this groin injury. It's why I wouldn't be surprised if he's DNP today, because that's what the trend was the last 2 weeks against the Saints. Wednesday, no practice. Last week, Wednesday, no practice. And then he ends up being questionable, and he's good to go for the game. He's 26. He's not a young rookie. Right. Like, his body's been through this before. They're going to give him a longer leash. But, I also, last week, there was that period in the second half where early on, it's like, where's DeAndre Swift? And we said the same thing. I think it's kind of their game plan. There was the same thing against Washington when he came out, like when Monungai started out getting the carries in the second half and Swift was on the bench. That could be a byproduct of just trying to spell him for a little bit and keep him fresh. But I don't think they ran the ball particularly well, handled pass protection particularly well with him, with Monungai, with anybody.
Yeah.
Like, they just... the Ravens getting Roquan Smith back was a big deal for them. Yeah. And it ended up working in their favor to, take a run game that had been so effective for 2 weeks and kind of get it off balance.
Kind of feel like you got to go to Cincinnati and score, don't you, against that defense?
Yeah. 407 yards a game.
I know.
That's what they're given. I mean, it's a prime opportunity. Trey Hendrickson is hurt. There is no pass rush without Trey Hendrickson up there. This is a good opportunity. And I know kind of what the line is right now is affected by injuries. We should find out a little bit more about Joe Flacco today and how much he was able to practice when they hit the field. But this should not be, even though they're going on the road, this should not be a situation where Chicago is not considered the favorite in this game, because I understand what happened with the Jets last weekend, but this is still a team that has a banged-up offensive line, an offensive line that doesn't protect very well. And what you saw against the Steelers a couple weeks ago, I think, is more of an aberration than what's going to become the norm here with Joe Flacco at quarterback. Like, this offense in Chicago, outside of, Cole Kmet being injured last week, everybody else is healthy. Like, there is no excuse for this offense to not go in there and have the clear edge over a defense that's just not very good and hasn't been able to figure it out from a year ago. Like, that's how I view it. Like, I know that they got dog walked in Baltimore against a backup quarterback, but that should not at all be the case here when you go to Cincinnati in Week 9.
Trade deadline next week. The Bears buyers, sellers, are they standing pat?
So if you would have asked me about this before Braxton Jones got hurt, I would have said that he's probably among the candidates that make sense. He'd be somebody, considering he lost his job, and they don't necessarily view him as, I don't know, he's a swing tackle, that's great, but if they felt like they could get some draft capital for him because they're not going to take him, keep him after this year, I would say him. But it's kind of hard to sell a guy who's on IR and lost his job, like the double whammy there. I don't know. I've heard, some people have floated the idea of, what about DJ Moore? Is he odd man out? Is this the right time because his cap hits $24 million the next couple of years? I don't see it. But if you're talking about guys who would make sense just based on the numbers game, and it's not like DJ's production has, why it's been lower is any fault of his own. Yeah. There's a lot of weapons in this offense, but I can't see that one coming to fruition. I really can't. I think they stand pat, just like they did last year. I do not think that they are buyers here at the deadline either, because you're thinking about what their cap situation is now and mortgaging the future. They've done that twice now at trade deadlines. Once it worked out, so to speak, with Montez Sweat, and once it blew up badly. I don't see them making a big swing like that again.
I'm with you on this, Courtney. Is there any possibility, and this is where you really got to be careful, like letting one data point kind of dictate you. Is there any possibility, okay, they win, they go to 5-3, does that change the calculus at all? I don't think it should. I'm totally with you, but is anything outcome based about next week, depending on what happens on Sunday?
Well, where would they upgrade? So, let's go through the positions. They're happy with their running backs. They've told us that, and we saw what it looks like when it works. So I think they're not trading for a running back. Offensive line for right now, they're good with that. Pass rush, who are you going out and getting? Because you're going to be spending $25+ million for any premier pass rusher that you're trading for, i.e. Myles Garrett, because we know he's not happy in Cleveland. I don't see how financially that's the right move right now for this team, given what their needs are in the offseason, given what free agency is going to look like. I just don't think that that's realistic. And, if this CJ Gardner-Johnson thing is a good stopgap for now, you're probably not going out and getting another corner. And it feels like the other ones, Greg Newsome's already been on the move. There's been a couple other teams that have moved, and the guy yesterday with Tennessee.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that they're. I think they'd be okay moving forward with the roster as is if they're 5-3 and not getting, not knee-jerk reactioning to what could happen.
Yeah. Safety Kyle Duggar got moved yesterday, and Roger McCreary got moved as well. So, that market seems like it's kind of thinning out now as you get to this point. All right, anything else we should know for Cincinnati?
I think that the pass rush, we've talked about this, and Austin Booker did get activated yesterday. They moved Shamar Turner to injured reserve. You would imagine that if he's healthy and he can play, I know it took them a while to get to this point, you can't mess around with it. You've got to make him a part of the rotation right away, because for the steps that they took against New Orleans and how much better that looked, it took a major step back last week, letting Tyler Huntley control the game, run all over them. They didn't contain him. I understand they had to throw their rush plan away for Lamar Jackson on Saturday and create a new one. But this, I think, is a pretty big week for this pass rush, because it's a banged up, not very good offensive line, a 40-year-old quarterback back there, assuming Joe Flacco plays. And if not, it's Jake Browning. This is a good week for the guys who are making a lot of money, Odangbo, Sweat, to go earn it, because I feel like a broken record. We haven't seen it on a consistent basis, and it's constantly an issue we talk about with this defense.
Yeah, you're right. All right, good stuff, Courtney. Thank you. Have a good week.
Thanks, guys. Talk to you next week.
There's Courtney Cronin, brought to you by Costa Ivone on the Yuengling Guest Hotline. Thoughts on the Bears this week, the trade deadline stuff? I think Courtney summed that up quite well. It was kind of what I was hinting at earlier when we talked about it. I agree with, and I think that's the approach you got to take this time around. Slow play it out a little bit. Are they a playoff team? They might be. I think they're a fringy playoff team. I think Jurko's said that right. Like Ben Johnson probably looks at him and go, we could maybe get to 10 and be a fringy playoff team. Are they a Super Bowl team? I don't think they're close, and there's probably nothing in the trade market right now that's going to change.
If 10 gets you in, I think there's a chance to get to 10. There's a chance.
You got to clean up some of the mistakes.
9-8 doesn't do it. I don't think 9-8 does it. Not in the NFC.
You know, I don't even, like a 9-8 season, I wouldn't be unhappy with either. I really wouldn't be. Because I think you're starting to see the signs of improvement. Even within Caleb, you're seeing it. And maybe we're a little critical too much, week to week sometimes. It's the nature of the beast. We want these teams. You want your team to do well. There's a lot of eyeballs on the quarterback. But I think we've done a fairly good job of like looking big picture, saying this is growth and development phase still. Not everybody comes in and is in Patrick Mahomes. I mean, it just did, or Dan Marino, or Jaden Daniels even last year. Like it's not. It doesn't happen a lot. I guess sometimes it looks or feels worse when like your team picked other quarterbacks, but it's not always meteoric like that. There is growth. There's development that has to happen. Albert Breer said something interesting yesterday with Kap and Hood about Caleb and like maybe where the expectations were at the start of last year. I'll play that coming up next. And then Ben Solak, who's a very sharp football mind, who I like very much, used to write at The Ringer, writes at The Athletic now. He wrote something about Caleb and kind of told Bears fans, calm down. It's okay. And I think we've taken that approach mostly. Are there times we look at it and go, man, Caleb, you got to be better? Yeah. I thought he was lousy in the Saints game. I thought he got better last week, even though they lost and they only scored 16 points. And rewatching the game, there's some stuff that you go, man, he really looks special at times. He really does. There are throws he made last week where you go, it's good stuff. It's on time. It's special. It's like, and there are other times where you scratch your head a little. I get that's a young quarterback, I think. So I think we've taken the right approach mostly about like what we expect. But we can continue to have that conversation, and I'll read you some of the stuff Solak wrote, and we'll play what Breer said to Kap and Hoodie yesterday coming up. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the ball. It's Bears and Bengals, live from Cincinnati. Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Hey, Abdalla. It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. Do you remember back in the summer when we visited Yuengling's brewery in Pottsville, PA? It was back in June. It was like stepping into American history. Still family-owned, still brewing, still the oldest brewery in America.
I do remember. You can feel the passion. Nearly 200 years of brewing. It really makes you appreciate every ice-cold sip of Yuengling even more, Chris.
They even survived Prohibition, that kind of commitment. Yeah, you can taste it.
Whether I'm hanging out, grilling on the back porch, I reach for an ice-cold Yuengling every single time.
Start with the legend, the traditional lager, then try the light lager, the golden pilsner, the black and tan.
And if you haven't yet, grab a Flight, just 2.6 grams of carbs, 95 calories, super light and crisp.
So next time when you're at the bar or stocking up, grab a Yuengling.
You'll be glad you did.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life. $400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the season is well underway. Did you have a great weekend last week? We went 5-1 again on Saturday against the spread. And this week, the Breeders' Cup plays are free if you're playing football or hoops. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get added value this week. Make money betting the games for as little as $99. This weekend, only $99, including the free Breeders' Cup. FatJackSports.com. The longer packages are much less than $99. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/play.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
In 15 minutes, you know who we're talking to? Pat Boyle, the one and only. The hockey show's back tonight. Pat Boyle, Barstool chief, right after Waddle and Silvy, 6 to 7:30. Then they'll take you to Game 5 in L.A. between the Dodgers and Blue Jays. What a thrilling series it's been. What a night for the hockey show to be back here on ESPN Chicago. Bedsy with his first career hat trick. Connor Bedard. His second goal was my favorite.
Bedsy.
His 2 snipes were unbelievable, but we know like he can do that. We know he's got that ridiculous shot and that ability.
Are they calling him Bedsy? Is that it?
I think I've heard
Is that what you did, Bedsy?
I've heard them say that. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you haven't heard that?
No.
Yeah. You don't ever watch the Hawks anymore.
Connor, I watched yesterday.
You did?
Yeah.
How are you watching?
I was
you
at the
were out the bar?
pub.
Yeah. His second goal is what I like to see. So we'll talk to Pat Boyle about that. You know, it's like one of those end-to-end, little speed through the neutral zone. He's kind of dancing guys, little toe drag. I mean, it's like that's power and speed through the zone.
Sure,
when
some exciting stuff.
3 guys.
Keep your head up.
Right around him. It was nice. We'll talk to Pat coming up here. So Albert Breer yesterday, listen to this. Tell me what you think. This is what he said during his hit with Kap and Hoodie, which happens every Tuesday here on ESPN Chicago. They're talking about Caleb, his progression, and, you know, the fact that sometimes we overestimate just like a guy's readiness when they go from college to the pros. There's always an adjustment, usually for, 90-something% of the guys, especially quarterbacks. It's tough. There's a little bit of an adjustment. Here's Breer talking about it yesterday.
They need to be better at quarterback. I mean, I think like we saw really where the formula was the week before and what they did to the Saints and being able to shut down their running game, and they ran for, 230 yards.
Yep.
And, you know, I just think so much of it right now hinges on their ability to do everything else well. You know, and I think, the reality of it is, and, this is something that sometimes you learn when a guy comes to the pros. Caleb Williams was more raw than people gave him, than people wanted to think, maybe myself included. And, you know, I think there's a lot of stuff he had to learn coming to the pros. And, I think so much of it is just learning how to play the quarterback position. And that sounds simple, but there's really a lot to it. And, you know, I think that's why, there was such a process, and you guys remember this, over the month of training camp, before you get into the real season prep, where they were trying to figure out what he can do well and what he can't do well and what he's ready to handle. And that's why it looked bad. And I don't think Ben cared that it looked bad in the summer. I think he really felt like, he needed to go through a process of making Caleb drink through a fire hose. And And then, as you get closer to the season, you scale it back to what you think he can do well. But, clearly he's an uber talented kid. I think he's a smart guy too. I think he's got all of that. And a lot of this comes back to what he's been asked to do and what he was asked to do as a college player. Now what he's being asked to do as a pro. And we'll see where it goes from here. It's a very different challenge for Ben than, coaching Jared Goff was, who, by the time, he got around Jared Goff was in his, I believe, his sixth year as a pro. So this is a much different challenge coaching a player at this.
I mean, I'm glad he made that point at the end. Like, Yurko and I were never huge fans of Jared Goff in L.A. I give Jared Goff credit. He's turned out to be better than I thought he was going to be. But it is a different set of circumstances once Ben started working with Jared Goff in Detroit. Jared Goff was still getting coaching from Sean freaking McVay. Like, he was still playing in this league, and he was coached by Sean McVay.
And he had gone to a Super Bowl.
And he had gone to a Super Bowl, yeah.
So with McVay, he had gone to a Super Bowl. They ended up losing that Super Bowl.
Badly. I mean, the offense was terrible in that game. It was an ugly game, period. But the offense was terrible.
Period. I think Zerline went on to kick a field goal at the end of the game and missed it.
Was that like a 13-3 game, wasn't it, or something?
It was a bad
ugly.
Game, yes.
Yeah.
And at that point, I believe McVay said, if I'm going to win a Super Bowl, I'm not going to be able to do it with him.
Probably.
And that's when they went and traded for Stafford. They gave up a lot to get Stafford.
They did.
They traded away their quarterback, and they gave like 2 first-round picks to them. If I remember correctly.
That sounds about right.
And now maybe they got a second rounder, or they got something back coming back. But and then they ate some money on Goff, I think, because they had signed him to a contract.
It was
and
2 firsts, Yerk.
Yeah, 2 firsts, right?
Yeah.
And then they ate some money on the Goff thing, too.
That sounds right.
So, I mean, to get rid of him and to get a veteran. Now, they won it with Stafford.
Now, it's worked out well for both teams.
Right.
Obviously.
It's worked out well. If you do a trade like that, sometimes it works out for both teams.
But Ben working with Jared Goff when the two hooked up in Detroit is a lot different than this experience. I think that's an important note to all of this. Ben Solak wrote a good piece at The Athletic talking about Caleb's growth and development, and it was kind of like, okay, slow down, Bears fans. It's not all bad. And I think most Bears fans are realizing that and taking a somewhat measured approach to this. There's a little bit of everything, right? There's always the sycophants. Then there's always the people who, nope, he stinks. And I think a lot of us kind of fall in the middle, like, all right, I want to see a little bit more, but it's getting better in a lot of areas. And he hasn't played a ton of pro football yet. I'm kind of living in that sweet spot right now.
I'm living in the Brett Favre experience. That's where I live.
Yeah.
And I know how long it took for Brett Favre to go from a promise, from skill, from making poor decisions and bad decisions, to being afraid of the Minnesota Vikings defensive line. All of that.
I would have been afraid of that line too.
Yeah, to becoming the player he was in 1995.
Right.
A lot of things happened over the course of that time. Now, fortunately for him, he made the playoffs 2 of those years. In 93 and 94, he was in the playoffs. In 92, he missed the playoffs. So, and then in 95, they went 11-5. He became the NFL MVP. Seeing quarterbacks that have been around a little bit who are suddenly having success, I am more apt to be patient with a young quarterback.
Yeah.
I am. A lot of people aren't. Now, sit down on a Sunday and I watch some of that crap. It's like
it gets a little frustrating, right? I know.
But then you got to tell yourself he's young. But your problem is DJ Moore's not getting any younger.
Yeah, DJ Moore might not be a big picture fixture either.
Okay, but that's my point. Cole Kmet's not getting younger.
No.
Cole Kmet's on the way out.
You hope you drafted his replacement.
You did draft his replacement.
Yeah.
When you in 10th, you said, I'm replacing him with Colston Loveland. That's it.
That's exactly.
You made that decision.
Yeah. Solak wrote some good stuff just about the left tackle being so young and inexperienced, getting thrown into that situation too, and how Ben Johnson's doing a little bit more to protect Caleb than other play callers have to do with their young quarterbacks, because you're trying to protect Theo Benedette a little bit. The Bears still don't have a great answer at left tackle, let's face it. And now the play caller's trying to do a little bit more to protect him. Some more boots. You get the quarterback out of the pocket a little bit more. Run the ball a little bit more. We've seen that certainly coming out of the bye, and that's a direct result of a young, inexperienced left tackle being in there. You know who doesn't have to worry about protecting his left tackle when he's calling plays? Sean Payton. He's got the best left tackle in the game.
Yeah.
Or certainly one of the 3. You don't have to worry about it. all of a sudden, it's you tell me if I'm wrong. A play caller, all of a sudden, a lot more opens up when it's not like I'm worried about my left tackle.
Yeah.
When you don't have to worry about your left tackle?
Yeah. And R.J. Harvey had his coming out party.
He did a little bit.
Had a little coming out party.
Yeah. You know who's played pretty well, and believe me, I'm not like an expert on O-line play, but just watching a little bit, and then you look at some of the PFF grades and stuff. Young Will Campbell seemed to do a fair job.
LSU.
And New England, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a lot of questions about him, like, I don't know about the size and the arms. And
he had the Skoronski questions coming out.
Yeah, a little bit, but like he seems to be holding up adequately well. But some play callers have the luxury of, you know your left tackle's great and you don't worry about it. In Philly, they don't have to worry about it. In Denver, they don't have to worry about it. When he's healthy in L.A., they don't have to worry about it. In Tampa, when he's healthy, they don't have to worry about it. You go, our guy's great. And so that's sometimes part of what we have to remember, too, is you watch the play calling and the development of a young quarterback. And the Bears still don't have a great answer there, one thing they're searching for. Pat Boyle will talk a little Hawks hockey with us next. Look, the Hawks have been a nice story here to start the year. You know, I think 5-3-2 now, if I've got the record correct. And
I believe you're correct.
Bedard and Nazar are both averaging over a point per game here in the early going, and there's good things happening.
I told you what my Jakey said about Nazar.
Nazar
right?
can play, man.
When he looked at him, he said he could play, Pappy.
That kid can play.
He can play, Pappy. That's it.
I had a conversation in the offseason with someone in the Blackhawks front office who agreed with your son, and it's good. They're in the front office. They should know. They said, I'm telling you, Nazar is a stud. There was two guys he signaled, and like Bedard, they know is going to be great. There were two guys that this person singled out to me to watch in the coming years. Nazar and this defenseman, Sam Rinzel. They're very high in both of them, and you're seeing it with Nazar right now. Like, they love him. So the hockey show's back tonight. Pat Boyle will join us for a few minutes to talk some pucks coming up next. 312-332-ESPN if you have a Bears thought before we're out of here at noon. Coming up at 12, it is Rich Eisen, then Bleck Abdalla back with you at 2. We'll be right back.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Stock up with big fall savings at Menards. Winterize with RV and Marine antifreeze and automotive antifreeze on sale now. Save big on an 8-pack of 100-watt or 12-pack of 60-watt LED light bulbs. Protect your home and family with great sale prices on select security lights and smoke alarms. Plus, stay warm with a fantastic selection of space heaters on sale. Check out Menards' weekly flyer for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, you know, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
$2.25 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Face off of the offensive zone for the Hawks. There's a shot. He scores a hat trick goal for Connor Bedard. And here come the Hats. First career hat trick for Connor Bedard, and it was a beauty.
I mean, like, his first and third goals is like, come on. I mean, that's the stuff you always heard about, even when he was young. A couple of years ago coming out of the draft, like that shot, that wrist shot, hard, accurate, where he wants it. One of the quickest releases in the league, even when he was like 18. I like the second goal the best, though. I like the way that looked. I think you need more of that if you're going to take that next step, and he's going to be that sort of franchise anchor or cornerstone in years to come. Let's talk some Hawks here real quick with our buddy Pat Boyle. It's always nice to have PB on. Plus, they're back. The boys are back tonight. And for the rest of the season, probably every Wednesday, it's going to be Pat Boyle and Barstool Chief again with the hockey show right here on ESPN Chicago. It'll follow Waddle and Silvy tonight from 6:30 to 7:30. The boys will take you into Game 5 in L.A. between the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. And Pat Boyle from Chicago Sports Network joins Carmen and Jurko now on the Yuengling Guest Hotline. PB, what's up, buddy?
How you doing, Carm? Hey, good kid. Good to be with you guys.
It's nice to have you on. It's nice that the hockey show's coming back.
I recognize that voice.
Of course you do. And what I mean,
Yeah,
I don't think most people were expecting this kind of start, right?
I wasn't. It is the most fun I've had watching this team since probably 2018 or so. It's been great because you get mired in these rebuilds and you just kind of it sucks the life out of you before the season even starts. But what we're finally seeing here in kind of year 4 is some of the draft picks that they've accumulated over the years are actually playing, and they're more of them are in the lineup than not, and they're playing at a high level. They're winning games. Some of the other prospects are getting it done at the various levels of hockey, AHL, OHL, NCAA, and you're starting to say, like, okay, it's not just hope that they're going to get back to a cup championship run at some point. You're starting to see the pieces actually flourish, and you can say, okay, now that guy's a building block. Like I heard you guys talking about Nazar.
Yeah.
He has been fantastic. Yep. He's taken pressure off of Bedard. He's taken some of the off-ice responsibilities away. They've become good buddies. They're pushing each other like Kane and Taves used to push each other. And what was, like last year, one of the oldest locker rooms in the NHL is now the third youngest. And there's just a lot of promise and energy when you're watching this team play. And we saw it again from Connor Bedard last night. I mean, he was brilliant. First NHL hat trick. And like you said, Carm, all 3 goals were like the quintessential patented Connor Bedard. They showed off the variety of shots that he has in his arsenal.
I mean, the first and the third, I mean, those are sick. Those are unstoppable shots. There's no goalie on the planet that can stop. I mean, they were just perfect. And his release is so good. We know that. I think one of them was on the power play. That second goal I love because it's like, here he gets the puck in their own end with a little bit of steam. And I think, and you tell me if I'm wrong, like he made a pretty big commitment to trying to become a better, faster, more powerful skater in the offseason. I think you're seeing little glimpse of it from what I've seen, and just like that, getting through the neutral zone with some speed. Is it going to look like Connor McDavid? No, but McDavid's a freak. Getting through the zone with some speed and watching him kind of toy with a couple of defenders and then that little toe drag move. Like, I like seeing goals like that because it's not just, oh, here he is on the weak side on a power play and the puck comes to him and he's got that wicked shot. Like, that second goal is, whoa, okay, like this is Connor Bedard like working on his game and getting better.
Absolutely, Carmen. Credit him for doing it, right? He realized last season was not at the level that he wanted to be at, nor was it the level that a lot of people expected him to be at, coming in with that generational talent label that he did a few years ago. So he did work on his speed. He has a buddy that plays for Columbus, Kent Johnson, who's a Vancouver kid. He committed to his trainer. He has upped his speed dramatically, 1 to 2 miles an hour, his top bursts. He's got quicker jump. The eye test tells you, but the analytics support it. He shortened his stick a little bit so that he's able to pull off that curl and drag move that he did yesterday in tight quarters. He's able to do it a little bit better because his stick is not quite as long. And he's committed to the defensive side. And just like, you're asking Caleb to make changes from what you saw at USC to his first year and now his second year, these guys aren't finished products, when they get drafted first overall. Connor certainly had all the talent in the world, but there's still a lot of the game that he needed to not only learn, but commit to. And the defensive side is something that he's done. He's hounding pucks. He's taking the puck away. Puck battle wins is a stat. He was 189th in puck battle wins last year. He's 8th this year.
Wow.
I mean, that is a humongous turnaround in that department. And, credit goes to him for realizing it, accepting that he has to get better, working on it. And right now, it looks like he's turned the corner. And to me, he looks like a much different player.
Is there any feeling or fear that like he doesn't want to commit to this long term? That seems to be out there in the ether for whatever reason, PB.
No, I don't. I don't know where. I think it's like other markets wishfully thinking that they're going to somehow pluck Bedard away. No, it's what I think. Here's the thing. He had a bad year last year by his standards. Again, 60-plus points is not exactly a bad year.
And he's 19 team. Last year. It's crazy.
Right, and take a look at who he's on the ice with.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So by his standards, it was not acceptable. You don't want to base your contract necessarily on that year. So you see him recommit, and so I think his camp is probably like, yeah, let's play out this year,
Yeah.
Also, the salary cap has gone up dramatically in the NHL, and they're trying to sort things out. You saw McDavid take a below-market contract from Edmonton in his extension. But you've seen, others, set the market. I think his agent wants to see, like, exactly where top players, what percent of the cap they're taking, what's realistic for, a player that's going to be 20 or 21 when they sign their extension. If you're a Blackhawks fan, don't worry at all that this guy's not going to re-sign. He is going to re-sign. The Blackhawks will. It's just a matter of when you want to pull the trigger. I'm sure the Blackhawks would rather do it sooner rather than later, just like they did with Nazar they signed him to an extension after 53 games, and people thought they were nuts, and now it already looks like it might be a steal of a contract for the Blackhawks. So it's going to get done. and we had on an insider last night. I asked, is it going to get done in season? He gave it a 50-50 chance.
Okay. All right. What do you and Chief have on deck for tonight and just the rest of the year? What do you guys want to do each and every week?
Hey, has this start changed your expectations for this team? I know everyone starts to get all hot and bothered like it's going to be back to the old days, but what does this start mean? Talk about Bedard and some of the changes that have been made on this team. And also the impact that this new coaching staff and Jeff Blashill have had. It's the first legit staff top to bottom since Quenneville left. And as we've seen at Hallis Hall, coaching matters. It matters at every level, including the NHL.
Yeah. All right, buddy. It's great to have you back. Thanks for hopping on. If they keep this up, we'll be bugging you a little bit more often, believe me.
All right, sounds good.
See you, buddy. There's Pat Boyle. Don't she?
I didn't say anything.
You better watch it.
I didn't say anything. What's your problem?
You better watch it.
I was about to sneak a question in about the back end, and boom, you
better watch it. And you love hockey, so don't pretend like you don't.
You truncated the interview.
They're finally starting to be respectable. We can talk about them a little bit again. It's nice.
Talk about the back end.
PB.
Talk about the blue line.
Well, then ask a question.
We're
already late for break.
What break?
The break that we have to hit. And Ben Johnson might be stepping to the podium, so I have to take a break. Pat Boyle and Chief tonight, and for the rest of the year, every week, the hockey show, 6:30 to 7.
Jesse Boyle gets 3 questions. Gone. Well, I tell you what.
He was just on for 12 minutes.
You are something special.
And you're sitting over there with your hands in your pocket.
You're something
Ask
special.
a question.
Playing pocket pool.
Unbelievable, man. Good stuff about Bedard and the contract.
Real good stuff.
I don't know where that all came from and why it was out there like in the spring a little bit into the summer. But it's nice to hear someone like Pat with good knowledge of all this say it's all nonsense and he's going to be here for the long term. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's your good friend Tom Waddle. I'm originally from the Cincinnati area, Sharonville to be exact. So when my favorite team heads to my hometown, we gotta go. Bud Light presents the Waddle and Silvy Show live from Cincinnati. We'll be at the Holy Grail Tavern and Grill Friday from 3 to 6:30. Watch our Waddle and Silvy Football Fridays show on YouTube or catch us Friday at 3 on the ESPN Chicago app. It's all brought to you by Bud Light. Please enjoy responsibly.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at TrendMicro.com. That's TrendMicro.com.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parity. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
You've heard me talk about my guy Mitch Lyons for quite some time now. And now it's time for you to see for yourself what Mitch and his team are all about. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com to find your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, College Game Day. I mean, is there any better show than College Game Day? Monday Night Football, NBA, college buckets, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. I've done that. I'm a YouTube TV.
Yeah, there is a better show. You talk about it all the time. It's the one with Shaq and the one with Charles Barkley.
It's up there. It's one of my favorites.
I mean, is there any better? Yes,
College
because
Game
you
Day
have
is
told
still
me
great.
1,000 times that that's the best show that's out there.
Best studio show on
The answer
TV.
to that is yes.
Yeah, it's still great. I love those guys.
Was that a rhetorical question where you didn't really want an answer?
I think since they added the newest addition to College Game Day has been the best addition.
Who are you talking about? Who's the newest addition?
Saban.
Yeah.
Oh, Saban is outstanding.
Saban's great.
He's outstanding.
Not McAfee.
No,
Saban.
I was going to say, you hate McAfee.
Saban.
Why do you hate Pat McAfee?
Nick Saban.
I just think he's a carnival barker.
Nick Saban is outstanding.
Yeah.
I mean, he really is.
Yeah.
And I guess is it any surprise? He's like, this guy spent his life to, he's a coach that's achieved at the highest level. They're very cognizant of like the work that goes into being great at something. I understand that. He's exceptional.
And he's Croatian.
And he's a Croatian.
He's a great communicator.
He's so good.
He's great at explaining to an audience.
Well, and he knows how to have fun too.
Yeah.
Like when it's time to bust balls with these other coaches,
Good
he
sense
does
of
it.
humor.
Yeah.
Good sense of humor.
He really is great at it, man. You're not wrong about that. He really is great.
He's one of mine.
The whole thing, too. I know McAfee can be much. Even McAfee brings an element, though, that just kind of, the whole thing is just great. It's a great, great presentation and a great show, and it has been for a couple of decades now. They've just done a great job. And yes, inside the NBA, I've always loved it. I get a kick out of those guys. I love Charles. I love the interaction that they have.
I think you meant that as a rhetorical question.
Yeah.
You didn't actually want an answer.
Yeah.
But since you angered me so going into the break, I figured that I'd pay extra attention in this final 10 minutes.
Did you see the second little snippet of Michael on the NBA and NBC last night?
I did not, but Carmen, I'm going to give you a second show that might be just as good.
Okay.
And it's with our guy, Micah Richards, Jamie Carragher, and Thierry Henry on Paramount when they break down the Champions League games.
That's a good one.
And the young lady, is it Rebecca Lowe or who is it?
No, she's with NBC.
Oh, she's with NBC. But there's another young lady with them that hosts the thing.
Yeah, they're all right.
And they're pretty darn good when they're breaking down.
EPL?
When they're breaking down, Champions League action.
I like the crew, and I don't know too much about it because I don't watch it like you guys. But it's on sometimes on Saturday, Sunday mornings.
Two Robbies and Rebecca Lowe on NBC.
That's a good show. They all have.
Their presentation of the Premier League is probably the best presentation in sports.
It's very good. And they all have accents. It's kind of cool. Like, it's all right. They all have they all kind of like have a British or some different accent.
They're all from there.
Yeah.
It's very cool. I like it.
They don't consider it.
No, it's an accent to us.
Tim Howard doesn't have an accent.
Tim Howard doesn't have an accent.
He's on that crew,
obviously. Tim Howard's on that crew. But I like it. I like their British accents, and she's cute, and the whole thing is good.
Oh, boy.
She does a good job. Yeah, they're good. And I don't watch it religiously. But sometimes it's on, and I'll catch it a little bit. I think the presentation is quite good.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah, and I mean,
Michael Jordan came in, and what they cover? What did
load
they
management.
unearth?
We know what Michael thinks about load management.
Right.
I mean, we know what all the old guys think about
Nothing's
load
being
management.
uncovered there, right? And listen, I'll take the paycheck too. If they want to give me a paycheck and you want to ask me about things I've talked about 100 times, why not? I'll take it. I'll take the money. Michael said, let's do it. Let's record it. One time, I'll give you 6 hours.
Was this like a one take, like a 6-hour review, and they're just going to chop it up over the whole season?
Oh, I don't think it was 6 hours.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what-
Tirico told Waddle and Silvy last week it was one sit down that they are splicing into.
And that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, how many times
With
have we
no
heard
guarantee
Michael?
of a second one.
Oh, boy.
That's what we said to Waddle and Silvy last week.
So I don't know. To me, it's like I love Michael. I love seeing Michael. It's great. Don't get me wrong. He's Michael freaking Jordan. But I mean, like, how many times we heard him say, I played for the guy in the 300 level? We know that. I mean, that's what I had to stop and watch last night. We know Michael was a badass. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe young kids don't get it. Yeah, Michael played every game. Most of those guys did.
Listen, turn on the film.
Yeah.
Harm, just turn the film on. Go watch your game.
But young kids aren't watching this.
Yeah.
Young kids are watching highlights on their phone.
Of
They're not
course.
watching games.
That's true, Adam.
Right,
I mean,
that's what I'm telling them. Watch the highlight. Watch the Jordan highlights.
Oh, he's the best. Could go down that rabbit hole. Are you kidding me? Like we did.
And you'll know
earlier
how
today.
good he was.
And just watch him. Oh.
Except when Petrovic would shut him down.
Petrovic never shut him down.
Well,
Petrovic battled him, but he never shut him down. Nobody shut Michael down. Petrovic was awesome, though, man. Taken from this earth way too young because he was a special player. He would have been great for sure.
There's only one guy that shut him down. Dean Smith.
Dean Smith.
The amount
That's
of
the
minutes,
famous.
the amount of
story,
minutes they played him.
The different
the only
game
guy
back
that could hold
then.
him down was Dean Smith.
Different game back then. Coming up next, it's Rich Eisen. Bleck and Abdalla are back with you in 2 hours,
where's the
everybody.
coach at? Where's Ben Johnson?
Well, you know, usually you go to the ESPN app or stay on YouTube, and you will see it there.
Oh, man.
If you stay on YouTube, you'll see the coach when he meets the media.
I couldn't ask my question to Peanut Butter. Peter Boyle. I couldn't answer. What the hell happened?
All right.
I
we
want to
will
know
talk.
about the blue
Listen,
line,
if they
man.
keep
What was
it
your
up,
question? What was your question?
I want to know about the blue line.
What about
How
it?
much has it improved? How much has the blue line improved?
if we
It's,
keep,
it's bluer than ever.
if they keep it up, we'll talk to Pat Moore. Pat Boyle and Chief
All
are
right,
back
fine.
tonight after Waddle and Silvy with the hockey show.
I'm going to take your word
Brought
for
to you by
it,
your
man.
Chicagoland Chevy dealers, Chevy Drive Chicago.
You're my compadre, man.
Thank you for calling today. We had a fun show, and thanks for humoring us in our sophomoric humor, and our sophomoric
gotta have
nature
some fun.
early in the show.
Elizabeth Hurley, guys.
Elizabeth Hurley.
Speaking of that, it was hump day, too.
And it was hump day.
Oh, man.
Did you guys mention the bushes?
Oh,
we
perfect.
mentioned the bushes.
Yes,
Thanks to
we did.
Bleck and Abdalla. Thanks for calling. Thanks to Courtney. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Rich Eisen is next.
On ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, Born Original, now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Here they are.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. puts them in the lead with a 2-run shot.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, ESPN MLB announcer Boog Shambi. Actor Keegan-Michael Key. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Boog Shambi has successfully navigated the traffic to get here as he is calling the World Series on ESPN Radio, which we're on right now, presented by Progressive Insurance. So he's going to join us in about 10, 15 minutes' time, but he is in the building. He just told me something that blew my mind. But I will not fill you guys in on it just yet because I would like your unvarnished reaction.
Thank you. Also, Chris, he's probably in that taller than you thought he was category.
But I'm excited. Cool Dad points here. The voice of MLB The Show is in my green room right now.
Well, as soon as he walked in and you guys were talking, we could hear his booming voice out here.
It's so great. It's so great.
Great pipes.
We're all fans. Sure. And all 3 of my children who play MLB The Show are all fans, and it's pretty cool. Xander may be the only guy who's excited to meet one day both Taylor Swift and Boog Shambi. So
well, he has versatility.
He is.
You know what I'm saying? He is versatile.
Maybe we'll look forward to having him out here. My power rankings in just a moment. But Lamar Jackson is back. Everybody, he's certainly back at a podium.
Okay, because there was an issue last week about that.
Huh?
About him being back.
He's not. He's back at a podium, and talking about his hamstring. Is that what we've got up first right here? Okay, hit it.
Right hamstrings can be tricky. This is my first time having it, and I thought I was able to move sometimes, and it'll still feel like a little tugging part, or early on when I was rehabbing and stuff like that. So yeah, I didn't want to end my season, end my career on a hamstring injury.
Okay. End his career. That was very dramatic.
Okay. That went to an extreme there.
I mean, hey, you don't know how bad it could have been.
Okay. I like it.
All right.
Remember Ricky Williams used to do interviews in his helmet?
Yeah.
Lamar's showing up in his balaclava, right?
Yeah.
Is it that cold right now in Baltimore? Is it? I don't know. We're out here in Southern California. It's like a 90-degree heat wave right now.
Ricky had like a public speaking shyness issue. That's why he kept the helmet.
I mean, Lamar, he's back, man. It's great. And I guess the big story when the Ravens were playing like Cam Ward's Titans.
Like a donkey?
And, then you drill down on all the details, right? And the media makes things, mountains, molehills, and whatever. We will do that on occasion. The news, and that John Harbaugh has downplayed, said that this meant nothing, folks, is that all the fun and game stuff in their locker room was removed, like ping pong tables removed.
I got one if they need a replacement.
Sir, we're just asking you for yours for years.
We want to hear.
Listen, certainly if you got it as a parting gift from The Price is Right.
Which I did.
After you're double over. Listen.
Hey, I got there, Joe.
That's true. You just refer to me as Joe?
Yeah, I call a lot of people
The Joe Eisen Show, everybody. That's a new one. But apparently it was Lamar who said, get that stuff out of here.
Uh-huh.
And Lamar spoke about that as well.
I appreciate Mr. Steve for putting that in there for us, but yeah, we had to focus. I wouldn't say people don't take the job serious, don't get me wrong, but like I didn't feel like it was the time for that. We got a lot of work to do.
What's it going to take to get the back in?
Keep winning. Because we're not going to have them the rest of the year, so keep winning.
I like it. Wow. I think it's Mr. Steve Bisciotti. Is that who he's referring to?
Yes,
okay.
I would imagine so.
Yeah. Was he the one who personally put the credit card down for the ping pong table? I don't know about that. But
who else would?
At some point, might have been a proxy. But how about that? I love this. Don't forget, remember everything was going sideways with Lamar? It's like, is he a pro? Is he showing up on time? Is he eating right? Is he working out? And now he's just like scrolling through saying, what's with the ping pong stuff? We've lost a few games in a row. What's going on here?
Lamar took the NFL no fun league to the extreme. You don't want them having no fun in that.
You know how they're going to have fun?
Winning?
Yeah. And making me look like I know what I'm talking about.
In what way, Rich?
I told you when they were 1-5, don't give up on them.
Oh, you did say that.
That's what I told you. I'm like, there's a path. There's a path to get those ping pong tables back. Whatever else that's in there.
Same could be said for us here.
Hey, you know what? If we ever have a bad show, that pool table's gone. You understand?
It's really heavy. It'd be tough to get out of here.
If we have a few bad shows in a row, I mean, it'd be tough to take all the fun stuff out of here since this entire thing is fun.
All we got.
It's like a fun house without the air holding us up for us to bounce around. The putting surface is gone.
Oh, no.
You guys putting before the show is out.
Come on, man.
You know?
I got to work on my short game.
You playing pool.
Can I keep my kendo stick?
Come on.
The kendo stick? Sure.
Okay.
But if we have a full week of bad shows, that thing is gone.
Oh, no.
Kendo stick.
Whatever works, guys. Whatever. I just love the leadership from Lamar. I love it. He's just strolling through the locker room, shaking his head at the younguns. He's the OG strolling around, shaking his head at the ping pong and all that other stuff.
He's like gone.
Everybody thought it was John Harbaugh coming in and saying, "I'm lowering the boom, everybody."
Well, it has to be Lamar, right?
He said it.
Yeah, it has to be him.
I don't know. Before everyone's just like wondering if he's, going to be the leader and the lead dog. Is he going to be the first in and the last out? Look at him now, man. And this is after he got the bag. Normally it's the other way around.
When I said it has to be him, I meant like it had to come from him.
Sure.
Yeah.
Don't lose to Miami.
There he goes.
That, by the way, is 100% right, though.
True that.
Because you look at their schedule, it's all set up. The 2 against Cincinnati, the 2 against Pittsburgh are still on the docket. Their last one against Cleveland. They've got Miami on a short week. Miami just played their best game of the year. Best game of the year. At Minnesota, make life miserable for J.J. McCarthy. Jets. Man, the New England game, that one's sticking out big time. Old school, Baltimore, New England. Vrabel in the mix. At Green Bay, that's a big one. At Pittsburgh, you win the division games, it's over. Same thing like I said about, I said, win your division games, it's over for the Steelers because they're 4-3. Win your division games and the other ones that you're supposed to win for the Ravens, and then it's over. They're focused. I swear, one bad segment, and I got to take something away.
I mean, we can't have it.
Oh, it's out.
That's a shame.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
But the one thing that's absolutely staying, Mike, is in front of you, that brick phone.
Yeah.
From Wall Street, signed by both Michael Douglas and Charlie Sheen now.
That is so dope.
That's the last thing to go. That might be the black box indestructible item that's in this studio right now.
I asked Mike
no matter how bad the shows are, that thing stays.
I asked Mike to leave
right in front of you.
To me in his will.
I want the Felly Del Tufo bobbleheads aren't going either.
Look at that thing.
They're not going. The bobbleheads ain't going.
What did Charlie signed at Money Does Sleep, right? I love it. Fantastic. 844-204-RICH, number to dial before we bring out Boog Shambi of ESPN Radio, calling the World Series here in Los Angeles. It's a Wednesday.
You know what that means.
It's a Wednesday, and these are the most powerful rankings you can possibly imagine.
Let's get the pen out.
It's my power rankings presented by Sonos. This is Power Rankings.
Power Rankings
All right, I got to tell you, there's a lot of teams that were on my power rankings already from last week or on buys, and a lot of other teams won. So there's going to be a couple that won and dropped, which doesn't normally make sense.
Sounds like excuses, Rich.
No, it's not excuses. It's just giving you a heads up. You know what? I'm front-loading your complaints with my response.
That takes the fun out of it.
I don't think it takes any fun away at all. But you know what? Let's just put it this way. I'm giving you a +1 seat to root against me right now.
See? So it's not that hard, is it?
Yeah, it is. Number 10 on the list are the Bucks down one spot. One spot. I'm a little concerned.
Focus solely on Cincinnati now. You know, you kind of look at how their season's gone for them, and of course they've gone through the quarterback carousel, but since Flacco's been there, they've looked like a different team. They're scoring points. Their running game's come alive over the last couple weeks. And really, it hasn't mattered who started at quarterback for them. They've played really well at home. They've scored over 30 points a game at home. And so we know how dangerous this team can be. And like a lot of teams this time of year, you know, you're pushing to stay alive. And so this is a big game for them. It's a big game for us as well. So with that being said, I'll go ahead and open it up.
What went into the decision to sign CJ?
Well, as you can tell, we've had some injuries over the course of the last few weeks. You know, our injury report last week was pretty healthy, and then this week the same thing. We had a lot of we've got guys dinged up and in and out, and so we have an opportunity. And he was available. He's a good football player. You know, there's a number of us that have been with him in the past, and so it's a good fit.
I imagine his versatility is probably pretty enticing. Do you envision him like starting in a specific place, slot corner with Kyler out, or how do you see that going?
Yeah, we'll lock him in one spot and have him learn the defense. You know, obviously he's been with DA, and so he should have some familiarity, but he's also bounced around to a few different other systems over the last few years, and so we'll see how quickly it comes back to him and whether he'll be ready to go this week or not.
Between the lines, he has a reputation of being a pest, I guess. What was he like outside of the lines when you were in Detroit?
Yeah, he ended up going on IR there for a long time, and so all I know is he's a competitive player. You know, I felt that during training camp that year that I was with him early in the season, and then when he came back late in the season, it's the same thing. He loves being on the grass and playing football, and so we'll make sure that we have a good support system for him. You know, he's got a family, he's got kids that are important to him, and so we just want to make sure that we support him the best we can off the field.
With what you're trying to build inside your locker room, how do you assure that he adheres to the standards there? He has a reputation as being a little bit surly and at times combustible.
Yeah, well, we've got a very strong locker room. We've got a positive veteran influence in there. I feel very strongly about that group, and nothing's more important than our locker room, to be clear with you. So that's certainly first and foremost of any decision we make, who we bring in or who we let go, and so I think we're all aware of how important that is and the fit that he has with that locker room.
And this correlates to Kyler Gordon's injury. What is the realistic expectation of how long he'll be out?
Yeah, you know, we're hopeful it's on the short-term variety, and that we'll be able to get back here, 4 weeks or so.
Ben, when we talked to you on Monday, you said you hadn't met about that last play of the game, the throw to DJ that went through the back of the end zone. What did you end up deciding there on maybe what should have happened for them to connect? And also, on top of that, just how do you feel right now about the chemistry between Caleb and DJ? Is it where you want it to be?
I think for all of our players to go on the second half of that question, that's always a work in progress. That's why a week of work is so important for us. I think the passing game, it's a continual evolution. You get new routes in each week, maybe some that you haven't thrown since early in the season or training camp, and so you got to make sure you stay on it so that you know where everyone's going to be, and you build that trust and rapport with each other. And so, for that particular play, he's running the back line. He does have the ability to shut it down in an open window. It's a unique look where there happens to be a second level defender in the area that he shut it down. Do I wish he would have stayed on the move? Sure, but I also know at this level that's open, and we have two really good players right there, and we can find a way to hook up.
Ben, Cincinnati ranks 30th in red zone defense. I believe most red zone touchdowns allowed. Do you see things that you can exploit on film for your red zone?
I haven't quite made it to red zone yet. That'll be Friday that I can turn my attention there. We're first and second down on Wednesday, third down on Thursday, and then red zone on Friday is usually how we handle it. And so I'm not quite there yet. Here's what I'll say about their defense, though, is it's full of a bunch of young players that continue to get better. They have two young linebackers, rookie linebackers that you can tell are super athletic, and I think the world of Al Golden. I've been with him in the past. I know he's a phenomenal teacher, and they're doing things schematically that can make it hard on an offense. And so, the more reps that those young players have on their defense, they're going to continue to get better.
We've seen the chemistry that Caleb has had with Rome so far this season. Is there any danger at all of Caleb locking into Rome too much when he's making his read?
No, I think Caleb has been pretty true to trust in the progression. And so, we vary who is the primary on all of our concepts. And that's where, as a play caller and you have this many weapons, you want to make sure that you've got all your weapons primary a certain number of times on the call sheet. And then when you call that play, it kind of coverage dictates whether the ball can go there or not. But it's just been one of those things that the ones where Rome has been primary, he's been open quite a bit. And so, it's good to see that they do have that connection and that rapport. And, I think he's got that with the rest of the guys as well. We just got to make sure that we're getting him in that primary spot enough.
You said you wanted to lock Gardner Johnson into one spot.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me if I didn't hear this correctly. Did you say it was going to be inside or the slot, or are you guys still working on that?
It'll be inside for now. Yep.
What were some of those conversations with DA like, just in terms of deciding if it wasn't a good fit for you?
Yeah, so DA knew him when he was a young player. He hasn't been with him for a number of years, and then I had a short little crossover period with him. We did due diligence. We talked to people that he's been around recently, and so it was one of those moves that we felt comfortable with where we're at as a team right now, where CJ's at in his career, that it's a good fit.
And as you seek answers to slow down Jamar Chase, when you see both his talent and the target share that he's getting, what strikes you with how he's playing right now?
Yeah, you talk about a complete problem. He is that. He's just, I don't know how much you can slow him down for a guy that I don't know anything that he doesn't do well. I'm turning on the run tape last night before I left, and he's down there blocking down the field for the runners. So, I think he's a complete receiver. I think it's all hands on deck to try to slow him down. I think we've got to do a great job marrying up our rush and our coverage, and making things as difficult as we possibly can for this offense.
You've seen with how quickly he and Flacco have developed, obviously.
Yeah. It's pretty impressive. Flacco's done he's had an incredible career so far, and it's still going on now. And to see him pick it up and get thrown in the fire that first week after he was acquired, and then he just has gotten better as these weeks have gone on, more comfortable in that offense. It really fits him well with what Zach and that crew they're asking him to do. And then when you have the weapons like that on the outside, I think it makes his life a lot easier. And he just knows he can throw it up, and they'll come down and make a play for him. So, it's pretty impressive how quickly it's clicked.
And are there, with throws over the middle in the red zone, are there certain things that you have to teach Caleb about, like the dangers of certain throws there, of just like identifying things coverage-wise that might lead him to a different option, just because the windows are tighter? And
Yeah. We're always very, very cognizant of what coverages we're looking to face down there. Last week in particular, we knew that inside the 5, it was usually coverage zero variety, and that there wasn't usually somebody in the back half of the end zone. And so we felt pretty comfortable about those backline throws.
And when you look at you guys pass rush, what isn't happening? What isn't firing right in that?
Yeah, there's. That's a deep question. We've got to we've got to capitalize on the opportunities when guys get one-on-one on a tackle or on a guard, and that's really what it comes down to. If it's a play action, then we got to transition to rushers fast. Last week in particular, we didn't build a lead on that team. We allowed them to keep the running game going. We had a strong emphasis going into the game of stopping that running game, and so as that game went on, they were able to live in that movement and play action world, which makes the pass rush a lot more challenging, all in all. And so I do think when you look at our third down numbers, I do think that's indicative of how our pass rush, maybe not from a sack perspective, but from a pressure perspective, has been able to influence the quarterback and affect him. Not everyone agrees with this statement, but the hits and the pressures are equally important to me as the sacks are. And so I would love to be leading the league in sacks right now, but affecting the quarterback is really important for us. And when I look at those true drop back situations, that's what I'm looking at more than anything, is how much are we affecting the quarterback.
You mentioned winning the one-on-ones against. How are your top two defensive ends, Sweat and Odengbo, doing at that?
I think Sweat has started to ascend over the last few games. I'm pretty pleased with how he's playing. Dio has been really good as an interior rusher, and I thought he played a really strong game last week in the run game. It was his best game yet this season. But on the edge, we're still working on that. Thank you.
PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty. And when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the season is well underway. Did you have a great weekend last week? We went 5-1 again on Saturday against the spread. And this week, the Breeders' Cup plays are free if you're playing football or hoops. Go to FatJackSports.com, get added value this week, make money betting the games for as little as $99. This weekend, only $99, including the free Breeders' Cup. FatJackSports.com, the longer packages are much less than $99. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Who I am because they play that. And if in some way I am enhancing or helping to grow some kid's love of baseball, I can sit with that, and that's really cool.
You're doing it. You are doing it in my household with my kids. Boog Shambi, the voice of the World Series on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, is here in studio. What an epic Game 3 that was. I know Game 4 is more recent, and obviously it tied the series up, but I would be remiss if I did not ask you where that ranks in terms of the games that you have called. Anywhere,
it's
for anything.
So you know what's funny is that Shulman was the voice of the World Series on the radio. Dan Shulman is now the voice of the Blue Jays.
And isn't he calling it on CBC right now?
Okay. So they're still doing it. They're the one team that gets to still do their local, which is pretty cool.
Yes.
On television with Buck Martinez. But in 2018, he called the 18-inning game, and then I believe the next night he was still battling some laryngitis. I ended up being flown in from New York to call Game 5, the clincher, because he got kind of worn out, at least in part, due to that 18-inning game. But that one the other night was incredible. There was a part of me that was curious to see how far it would go. I had a pretty good idea it was going to end on something going over the wall.
Yes, right. Right.
But it was surprising to me, a couple of the balls that didn't get out because
Will Smith, I thought, had one, and I thought Freeman had one before Freeman got one.
It's one of the things, to go dorky, but, back in the day, people used to talk about Dodger Stadium and that the ball doesn't carry at night. That is not the case anymore. This is played the last 3 years as the top home run hitters park in all of baseball. But the marine layer kind of showed up the other night, and we saw some balls. Freddie said, I didn't know if it was going to go. So it was memorable. We were exhausted at the end of the night. It was really cool.
Yeah, and so do you have like a lozenge? What do we do? A little tea with honey?
So to me, it's more. I'm already. As soon as you say that, I'm thinking of Lou Duva coming in and saying, "Don't be a lollipop." So my main thing that I tell people is that it is not about my voice. Yes, my voice gets a little tired and I feel it a little bit the next day. It's your brain. It's the concentration. I probably shouldn't out myself on this, but the call, if you listen to my call, I say Varsho back at the wall at the track. It goes the track, the wall.
Yes, in terms of,
you kids
actual...
out there, it goes the track and the walls. The warning track, then the wall. But you're a little tired, so you might miss. But look, from doing this, from doing play-by-play, the one part, though, is just there's the concentration. Is just because it's in here doesn't mean it's going to come out there. And there are times when the information, just sometimes this isn't going to cooperate. It's going to happen. If you call Mike Trout Steve Trout, because I remember the left-handed pitcher when I was growing up, it's not because I don't know that it's Mike Trout. It's just sometimes mechanically it's not going to happen. And if, we followed all of you around for 3 straight hours, you'd say dumb stuff too.
I love it. Yes. Thank you for keeping
Drive safe, everybody.
Boog Shambi, because I've done that. Yeah. And nothing like I'll do this show, but I'm fortunate to be able to do it every day in a cadence.
Yep.
So if something doesn't go right out of my pie hole, I'll be able to just bury it and move on. If I do that with play-by-play, it sticks with me for a long time.
No doubt.
I really beat myself up significantly because there's a responsibility to meet the moment, be accurate, get it right, and also avoid a moment like this one. I'll share with you. I've shared it here before. So I had a game, Bucks Texans on NFL Network. Jameis Winston versus Deshaun Watson. First quarter in, I'm thinking, all right, I'm doing pretty well. I'm calling this game, and I look down at my phone, and it's my wife, Susie, calling, and I'm like, because there's got to be an emergency if she's calling me during the game. I pick up the phone, and she says, literally, "What the F is wrong with you?" is what she said. And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And she goes, "You don't know?" And I'm like, "No." She goes, "You've been calling Watson Winston and Winston Watson the entire quarter." And I had no earthly idea. And if you had asked me, "What are you doing?"
Right,
I would have sworn I got it right.
Yeah.
It's crazy,
I understand.
man.
I understand.
So I've been there, and I've been in that Mike Trout, Steve Trout thing.
Yeah,
but you do it once. I did it for an entire football quarter. How you doing?
I mean, look, I have empathy. I do. I'm right there with you.
Well, let's talk about this World Series. Boog Shambi here on the Rich Eisen show. So now What do you think? What do you think it comes down to here? It's just going to be boiled down to a certain sequence, and the ball's got to bounce right, or do you think one team does in fact have an advantage over another right now?
Look, asking me to predict what's going to happen over a 3-game span is a fool's errand. That said, all you can do is look at it on paper, and to me, on paper, the fact that the Dodgers have Snell and Yamamoto going in 2 of the next 3 gives them the advantage. But if you're telling me that the Blue Jays win the World Series, I'm not anywhere near shocked, right? And so I have to go to the starting pitching advantage that the Blue Jays have. If there's one element of this series that surprised me at least a bit, it would be the Dodgers had a monster offense this year. They scored, and their offense has not gotten clicking, and the Blue Jays have good pitching. I'm surprised that this entire postseason that the Dodger lineup hasn't really rolled. So,
what's your favorite Ohtani story that you've heard from somebody? Anybody, Dodgers organization, somebody that you've come across around the batting cage? That's a great
question. I have Ohtani things that ramble around in my head. So the first thing is they list him at 6'3", 210. If he's 6'3", I'm 210. Like, he's 6'4" and a half, and he's probably 235. The other part that I'm dying to ask him to do, I don't believe he's done it, but it's hard with the translator to get at it. So there's a machine called Traject that almost all these teams have now. And what it is a pitching machine for the hitters. And it will take basically a video of the guy, so he's throwing from the slot that he throws from. So you're taking Blake Snell. Now, it doesn't just show you Blake Snell and have him release from where he releases from. The spin rate on the changeup is the same. The spin rate on the fastball is the same. The shape of the slider is the same. What I want is Ohtani, the hitter, to face Ohtani, the pitcher, and say, what do you see? I think that would be amazing.
We thought about that.
And I don't believe he's done it. And then I asked a couple of guys on his team, and they said they didn't think he would.
Why?
Because
he doesn't want to know the answer?
Well, no, because as funny as it sounds, with all this high-tech equipment, he basically does like flips and soft toss. He doesn't hit off of like the high velo machines or anything like that, is what I'm told. So, he's incredible. The one part about it with last night, the night before, he's cramping on the bases. He's on the base 9 times, and everybody's sitting there saying, man, I don't know. And yes, I understand. We have expectations. But at a certain point, when we're surprised by what he does, it's on us. Gosh, it really surprised me he was able to go out and throw 6 shutout innings and hit 3 homers. At what point are we? It's kind of our fault that we're like, God, this guy's different. You think? You know what I mean? So I just, it's stunning. It's Little League type stuff what he's able to do.
And the Little League type stuff is also the fun that he's having as well.
I love the smile.
It's not just that. It's not just the smile too. It's the living in the moment and having fun. There was a moment last night. Again, he gets the leadoff walk, not the intentional, unintentional, whatever we want to call it. And there's a fielder's choice at second. I don't know if it was the shortstop or the second baseman who fielded the throw for the out. But Ohtani slides in, and his cleat lands on top of the foot of the fielder. I don't know if you saw this moment. He took I guess the back of his glove or something, and he wiped off the fielder's top of his foot because he left a dirt smudge or whatever, and then just kind of looked up at him. I don't know if he winked at him or whatever, and ran off the field. I've never seen anything like that. It was like he has those moments, whether it's with his opponents or just being able to live and saying, I'm having fun at this.
I could not agree more that it's a rarity that we get to see the competitiveness and the joy at the same time. You know, for the most part, with Michael Jordan, you would see the competitiveness. You wouldn't see the joy until it was over. To see guys have the joy, you know, with the Cubs on television, we have a pitcher named Shota Imanaga, who is the epitome of that. You get to see the joy and how hard he's competing, and I love that so much.
Well, Pete Crow Armstrong is from around here,
That's
man,
right.
from Harvard Westlake.
Yeah.
Everybody around here in Southern
He's a
California
gem.
owns feels like they own his success right now
No question.
because he's
It's really cool.
one of Southern California right now. He probably can eat wherever he wants in Chicago right now.
Yeah, he's 23 years old. He has a self-awareness and a maturity. I told this story. I thought it was really neat. He told me that growing up, he would wake his father up, and his dad would either go in the backyard and play baseball with him, or he would sit him in front of the television and make him watch the Kerry Wood 20 strikeout game. He watched it hundreds of times. And he told me that story out here last season, so in 2024. It was right after the Cubs Hall of Fame weekend when Kerry Wood went in. And I said, did you get a chance to meet Kerry? And he said, I did. And I said, did you tell him that story? And he said, nah, man, that weekend's about him. It's not about me. I didn't want to make it about me. And for a 23-year-old kid to have that level of awareness, and it plays out constantly, his ability to reflect. I mean, look, he's still working on things and learning and growing, but at 23 years old, as a human, he's interesting, and I really love the kid.
That's amazing, because it really is about Kerry Wood to go up to Kerry and say, hey,
yes,
you're.
But it's still, I love that,
the
telling
humility?
that about, that he's special.
So then what does it mean that I'm about to make it about me?
Well, let's go.
Okay.
Make it about you. Make it about the Jets. Let's go.
We'll get to that in a second.
All right.
But no, I was in the Sports Center newsroom when Kerry Wood had that performance.
Oh.
And in terms of the 7 years that I was there, in terms of what lit up the Sports Center newsroom, top 5 moments, that's one of them.
Is that right?
Oh, the whole place.
The 20 strikeout.
Everyone stopped.
Oh,
Everyone
that's cool.
stopped what they were
1998.
doing. And because it was an afternoon game,
Absolutely.
and the 6 p.m. Sports Center crew knew that this was the lead item, so they stopped and watched it. The 11 o'clock crew, the 2 a.m. crew, we all knew this doesn't matter what's happening after this. This is going to lead Sports Center. This is it. And the whole newsroom stopped, lit it up.
That's awesome.
I'll never forget that.
I love that.
Boog Sciambi here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, now tell me what you told me about gents. This is pretty cool. Tell me what you told me in the hallway about the Jets and that story about the fan that went viral.
Oh, I hate this team. It went viral.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, so I went to Regis High School in New York City, and my buddy Kevin Sullivan, that's his son. You can see him over his shoulder. Winston Sullivan, shout out. That's him.
So you went because
that's good parenting right there, or terrible parenting, however you want to do it.
Well, because the whole moment that went viral, we have a drop of.
I hate this team.
That's him.
Okay, and that he said that he was born into it.
Yeah.
So
that's
you
Dad.
went to high school with the man who essentially helped birth him into this.
The freeze on the Instagram, you can see Sully over his shoulder. He's got a hoodie on, gray hoodie, bald head. That's him. That's Dad. So, I mean, the kid's only, I think he's 12. So,
yeah, I know.
I dealt with Jet fans. I told you the other one, the other terrible
tell that
one.
story. Go ahead, tell
the
that
other
story.
terrible one. So I have one of my buddies was such a diehard Jet fan. His grandparents flew him down for the AFC Championship game at the Orange Bowl when A.J. Dewey had 3 interceptions, including one for a touchdown against Richard Topp.
You mean when Don Shula knew the Jets' advantage was Freeman McNeil, and there was a massive rainstorm in South Florida, and he refused to have them put the tarp on
the field.
Right, so that he would slow the Jets down.
That's correct.
That AFC
That's
championship?
the one. It hasn't stuck with you at all.
The one that I watched in the basement of Staten Island, New York,
That's
almost
right.
turning me into what's Sullivan's
Winston Sullivan.
I was Winston Sullivan's kid
There
on
you
that
go.
day. But sorry, go ahead, finish your story.
So when I was first coming up in Miami and doing talk radio, I would do pregame and postgame Dolphin stuff with A.J. Dewey. And he had 8x10 glossies of him scoring the touchdown. He's holding up the football, scoring at the Orange Bowl in that game. So I thought to myself, like 3 of my closest friends, I had him sign, hey, thinking of you, go Fins, A.J. Dewey, and then just send it to them on the blind. And then eventually I'm home, and it's like, yo, A.J. Dewey got my address. How did that happen? And he just signed it to me. I don't understand. It was a. I mean, that's a pretty good joke.
That's the next level.
Yeah. Pretty good joke.
That's
So,
Ooh, that's not.
I need to do that again, to be honest. So.
Pretty funny.
You should do it every year.
Yeah, I should.
Should be an annual thing right
I'm
now.
going to do that to you.
Just keep getting. I'll give you my address. I'd be honored to be on the receiving end of something like that. And just do me this one favor, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I'm bringing my youngest son to the game tonight, but I'm not going to be out on the field. If you are on the field at any point in time, either before Game 5 tonight, we all know you got to get your passport ready for Game 6.
Yes.
Can you go up to my favorite baseball player of all time, and Don Mattingly, and tell him how badly I want this for him? Because I don't believe I'll be able to contact him. It's wild that he's sitting in this dugout for the Blue Jays with an opportunity to get a ring like this. And I know he's not playing. I know he's got a glove, but he's part of this thing, clearly.
It's funny that you bring it up. I was born into Phillies fandom. That's my parents met at Drexel, and then my dad's side got their hands on me. But I grew up in New York City during the Mattingly years, and he was a favorite of mine, even though I was not a Yankee fan.
Right.
I got to interview him before Game 2, and I was 14 years old again, man. And to sit there and talk to him, John Schneider's the manager of the team. He had a Hitman poster on his wall.
Me too. I had that poster. I have that poster.
Talking
Me
to
too.
Donnie. I didn't know this. He told me that Donnie Baseball, Kirby Puckett gave him that nickname.
Is that right?
And then we talked some more, and Schneider also told me that Lou Kukuza, who's the visiting clubhouse guy with the Yankees, just sent him a text and said, win it for Donnie. So, I asked him about so many Yankee fans that think about the 80s. And remember, when we grew up, it was a Met town. The Mets, those 86 Mets teams, that was the team, and then there was Don. And I would say there's a ton of people who are Yankee fans that just feel like it would be really cool for Don Mattingly. So to sit with Don Mattingly and talk with him about it the other night, and just, he's a gentle, kind guy. It was a thrill for me.
So John, is John Schneider from New York?
He's from, I believe, from New Jersey.
Okay, so he had Mattingly.
He had a Mattingly poster. Yeah,
I had that on my wall growing up in Staten Island.
Yeah.
I had that on my wall in college at Michigan. I mean, so do me that. Just do me that small favor, because again, I owe you. I mean, honestly, the joy you do give to my kids through MLB The Show. You know, and you're right. Like, you're absolutely. My oldest son is not that much interested in baseball at all, but he knows you, and he definitely knows the game through the video game when he plays it. And same with my daughter. But for sure, congratulations on that.
I appreciate it. Thanks for saying that.
No, and it's the truth. It really is the truth. And I just love, again, you know, the position that you're in. You mentioned, you know, Dan Schulman had it when I was the initial studio host of the World Series in MLB on ESPN Radio back when I was a SportsCenter guy. John Miller was the voice. And I mean, you talk about one of the best.
Yeah, so you're
in that spot right now, man.
Let's make it about me. I would say
I just did.
That,
Don't worry.
No, but I'm saying in 1979 was the first year that they did a national radio broadcast. Prior to that, I mean, same thing they used to do with TV. It was they take the local guys. It's been Vin Scully, Jack Buck, John Miller, and Dan Schulman. I kind of feel like I snuck past the bouncers. You know, so
they're not checking your ID, right?
Yeah, I guess not.
I mean, they'll check your credential.
Hopefully, they let me in today and let me do it again.
I look forward to hearing you do it, and obviously, safe travel for Game 6, and maybe you do get the amazing fortune of calling the magical Game 7 on ESPN Radio.
That would be awesome.
Thanks for coming here, man. Let's do this on the regular.
Great to see you.
You bet. Boot Shambi is here on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We're back with more. Keegan-Michael Key's on his way to the studio as well.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall. No matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Penn State. I'm talking about Florida. And now we're talking about LSU. There's only one Lane Kiffin. He can't be the guy for all of those job vacancies.
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
store for him.
Awesome.
Hour number 3 coming up shortly. Keegan-Michael Key will appear on the Rich Eisen Show in studio once again. Hey, folks, the Sonos app is a way for you to use your Sonos equipment in a way that just absolutely reimagines the way you take in anything into your ear gate from anything in your house, whether it's a sound bar or a speaker. Your television sound amazing. Feels like you're at the game if you're watching a game, thanks to the studio quality sound of Sonos. I have it all throughout my house. Susie and I love to use it. The kids, it's easy for the kids to use, and its setup is so easy. Just plug it in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Explore the sound bars, speakers, the headsets. I've got the Sonos headsets. They sound amazing. The Bluetooth hooks up to any device that you're playing anything on. Go to find out about that and more at Sonos.com. Sonos, they look as good as they sound. Jeff in Detroit wants to chime in. What is up, Jeffrey?
What's going on, Unc? My cousin.
What up, Jeff? What up, bro? What up?
Hey, listen. Here, let me get you up. There we go.
Oh, yeah,
Jeffrey. You guys were just talking about not too long ago going to games with friends and rooting interest.
Yes.
So we had some tickets. Being Michigan fans, went down to the Horseshoe with a couple of friends of ours in the Buckeye State. We get down there. We're waving the Michigan flags, Michigan plates. We get our handed to us by Ohio State.
Yes.
My friends are rooting so hard against us and laughing. We ended up taking off early because we got shellacked so bad.
Yeah.
So we get on the freeway, heading back to Michigan, still in Ohio.
Yeah.
We get pulled over by the state troopers waving these Michigan white flags. The troopers get out, look at us, and said, "You guys have had your asses beat enough today. We're going to let you off with a warning and go back to the car and start laughing." I tell him it's not going to always be like this. He says it is today. Gets in the patrol car and just pulls off on us.
Well, so would you, the question is, Jeff, if you had a +1, right, let's just say you got a +1 for Thanksgiving, would you bring a Packer fan with you? Would you bring a Packer fan? For not Thanksgiving is not that much of a stakes. Like an NFC Championship game, Packers Lions in Ford Field. You bringing a Packer fan as your +1 for that day?
You know what? It depends on how close we are. I would. I really would. I bring them into that atmosphere because I want them to feel that, you know.
Okay.
You got to realize Detroit really hasn't had anything to cheer about until, like, here recently with our Lions. I would definitely bring a Packer fan into that den.
Okay.
Let them see what it's like. Let them and just to root against him. I guess that's just me. Just to root against him in his face, like they said. You know, you want to see your friends hurt.
Well, that's why you and Jeff get along so well. I thought, we get along with him as well, so we'll just have to agree to disagree. And that story about you going down and watching Michigan get their you-know-what's kicked in Ohio State, I appreciate you telling us stories from last decade.
I know, right?
And Jeffrey, by the way, Jeff, I got my pin that I bought in Detroit that says I got people in Detroit. I thought about you this morning.
It. Thank you, Jeff.
That on.
Let's Jeff in Detroit, everybody. Telling old stories, old stories about Michigan losing to Ohio State. That's so long ago. I don't even remember those days.
Is that what they say, Rich? Weaving old yarns?
You know what I think it is about this, the taking the friend to the game? What? I think it's about a hated rival. Like, if it was, the Bears and Cowboys aren't rivals. So them playing in the championship game is a kind of a celebration for both teams.
Okay.
We, the Red Sox Yankees, are hated rivals. So I don't want anything to do with people like you.
But even if it's not like the Blue Jays and the Dodgers are hated rivals. It's the stakes. It doesn't matter if it's a hated rival. Like, if I'm a Dodger fan, I want this so damn bad. I don't care about last year. To use the phrase of Gordon Gekko, greed, for the lack of a better word, is good. That's it. I'm sorry. I don't need the Blue Jay fans sitting here going, "Yay, Vladdy Jr." When I want to win. Like, this is it. This is the World Series. This isn't like the second of 3 and a 9-game homestand in May. Come on now.
Patriots played the Falcons in the Super Bowl, obviously, famously. And, I talked to Sarah at halftime, and I was happy for her. I wasn't more pissed that the Patriots had lost. You know what I mean?
She was your, at the time, girlfriend, and now she's the mother of your child. It's a different story. Of course they'd take Susie to a game like that.
Okay, because I was literally about to ask.
Come on now.
We got a tweet. and the question was asked, would Rich not take Susie to a Yankees-Red Sox ALCS if they ever got back there?
Of course I would. That's absurd. I mean...
Well, it's not absurd. Listen to you.
Susie's my tier one. No, we're talking about friends. We're not talking about spouses.
Well, she's not your friend?
Oh, my God.
What is wrong with you?
You guys are friends, though, right?
Single guy.
No.
You are friends.
We're talking about... I would have taken her as a platonic friend because I wanted to be more than friends.
I get it.
You understand what I'm saying?
But that didn't, All right.
You know what I mean? Like Ashton said, he took Mila to the game. Is she a Blue Jay fan?
No, she's a Dodgers fan.
Okay, fine. But even if she was a Blue Jay fan, I wouldn't bat an eye. Okay, you're going to the game with your wife. That's fine. But you, Lieutenant Weinberg,
Who is Coop?
You can't handle the truth.
Who is Coop rooting for tonight?
Great question. I don't know. It depends. His friend Ryan, he loves him, but he just loves to hate on watching him play. I mean, watching his teams play.
Yeah.
So
Coop's
I think he
probably
kind of
rooting for
wants
the
his friend to be a little bit miserable.
Yeah.
Susie just texted me that this is an insane conversation.
Okay, I'm glad she's giving this a listen or a watch.
Hey, Doc, nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Well, have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. When good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Head to Susie's Bar and Grill in Yorkville, where there's always something happening. Live music, trivia nights, Sunday football, and more. Don't miss Susie's signature pies like meat lovers and bacon cheeseburger. Visit susiesyorkville.com for details. Join them this Friday from 7 to 9 for Halloween and Neutral samples. The Halloween bash kicks off at 9. Neutral, real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
The Chicago Bulls return to Allstate Arena this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
The Young Bucks back on the ice now.
And get there early on Saturday for First Responders Night and get a chance to touch a truck.
He scores! It's the Bradley Nadeau Show!
And bring the entire family for Family Sunday. Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for this Saturday's First Responders Night. Touch a truck and Family Sunday.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Baseball fans get paid up to 2 days sooner with Credit Union One. Simply open a CU1 free checking account, set up direct deposit, and get ready for an early payday. Plus, with 16 Chicagoland branches, access to more than 90,000 surcharge-free ATMs nationwide, and 24/7 digital and mobile banking, you can bank anytime and anywhere. It's your money. Get access to it sooner. Get started today at cu1.com/Chicago. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
He's walking in with the weight of the world on him.
J.J. McCarthy returns for the Vikings when they face Jared Goff and the Detroit Lions.
27 yards, Goff to Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern, with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Here they are.
The Rich Eisen Show.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. puts them in the lead with a 2-run shot.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. ESPN MLB announcer Boog Shambi. Coming up, actor Keegan-Michael Key. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, which is available everywhere. And also, guess what? ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. The man who's calling the World Series on ESPN Radio, Boog Shambi, was just here. He just left. We had some nice guest convergence in our green room for a split moment between him and Keegan-Michael Key, who is one of our favorites. There are few shows on TV as red hot as this one with casts like this one. You want to be on Only Murders in the Building if you were somebody like Keegan-Michael Key, and he can play around with some of the best, like, say, Martin Short, Steve Martin, Selena Gomez, Meryl Streep, Nathan Lane, Bobby Cannavale, Christoph Waltz.
This season was awesome.
Divine Joy Randolph, Renee Zellweger, and Keegan-Michael Key, who's going to join us. We have a fun clip. We also have some fun stuff in store for him, and it's always going to be great when he joins us here on the program, as he will in just less than 20 minutes' time. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We also had Kurt Warner on in hour number 1. If you missed any of this show, guess what? We have our app. Pardon me, we used to have an app. I don't know where that one came from. What we have is we have our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show, our pod, which is the 3-letter word I was going to say. All 3 hours available for your ear gate through the Rich Eisen Podcast Network, now fueled by the ESPN Pod Center. We appreciate all of our relationships, including those with you. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Here on the program, let's go to Joey in Pensacola, Florida, to kick things off. What's up, Joey?
Hey, Rich, how's it going? I just want to talk about what your previous caller talked about, bringing a buddy to a game.
Yeah, just to bring everyone up to speed here, Chris Brockman and I think, would you give your +1 to a great friend of yours when they're rooting for the team that's trying to beat yours? And in a high-stakes game like the World Series, and we say no. And what do you say, Joey?
By the way, I just put that up as a poll question.
Yeah.
Okay,
great.
So. Yeah, no, absolutely I would. I took a buddy to a Yankees game, as Yankees-Astros, and it wasn't like a high-stakes game like a postseason game or a World Series game, but took him to a Yankees-Astros game. Astros were crushing the whole game, dominating. Kyle Tucker robbed a home run in right, and then Yankees brought it back. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa got thrown out at second in the ninth, and then went into extras. Aaron Judge walked it off, of course, and my buddy, who's an Astros fan, was wearing his Astros gear and was getting just absolute death threats walking out of the stadium.
No, that's not good.
And after that experience, I would bring him back to another Yankees Astros game, just to see the look on his face.
Well,
it's classy New York fans talking to him.
Well, that's not the way it should go.
Joey's a real one.
Again, it's just one of those things. It's just like I don't need you rooting happy in front of my face when my team's fortunes and my emotions are on the line. I mean, it's just that simple.
He was extremely happy for 8.5 innings until the Yankees tied it up, and then Aaron Judge walked it off. And I'll take those 8.5 innings of misery again, just so I can see the look on his face of Aaron Judge walking it off.
Joey in Pensacola, appreciate it. Jimmy in San Antonio, where my new favorite, Victor Wembanyama, plays basketball. What's up, Jimmy?
All right. It's the first day of my vacation. Mexico just beat Paraguay in the Under-17 Women's World Cup, so you can assume how I'm doing.
Okay. Great. Good to know, Jimmy.
You're doing well. Yeah.
So tonight the Spurs go for 5-0 for the first time ever. That kind of shocked me. I never thought that we never went 5-0 throughout the era that we did.
I agree. I'm with you. I'm kind of surprised to hear that as well, sir.
Okay, about this +1 business, TJ, you were so rude. If I had the NFC Championship, Eagles, Cowboys, Colleen Wolfe is obviously my +1.
This is not what we're talking about, Jimmy.
Not what we're talking about.
Jimmy, we're not talking about that sort of stuff. Okay, Jimmy?
Okay, then, all right, let me bring this up. I have a start bench regards to if it was a World Series. If it was Dodgers, Mets, TJ, you're my starter. There is no bench. It's you and me. We go to the game and we see who cries at the end.
Okay.
Dodgers, Red Sox. Brockman, you got benched because obviously we all know I'm taking Susan.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
This guy.
And then Dodgers, Yankees. The dude I'm taking has an I in his first name, and it's Mike.
He's not a Yankee fan. Here's the thing. I love you, Jimmy, but I already have a pass, so I'm good.
Excuse me.
I'm good.
Do you have
You're
your
not a
hat?
Yankee
Do you
fan.
got your schmoey hat?
Yeah,
Where's your schmoey hat? Could you imagine if you went to the World Series last year in Dodger Stadium like this?
Yeah. Everybody would be beating him up.
Everybody. He would be the most hated man in the building.
That would be the thing that brought
I'd be the most
everybody together.
popular. People would be like,
Absurd.
I'd be the most popular person walking
Absurd.
around.
As dumb as it gets.
You like both these teams?
You get peanuts thrown at you.
Doesn't get
RJ,
much
this is
dumber.
the greatest thing you ever
It is
had,
not.
RJ.
That's an
I love
abomination
RJ
to
fans.
hats.
Jimmy in San Antonio bringing the noise and the funk as he always does. Thanks, Jimmy. Thanks, Jimmy. So, how about that? Jimmy in San Antonio saying Victor Wembanyama is trying to get the Spurs to 5-0 for the first time ever. Is that true?
I would take his word.
The Admiral never started that way. The Big Fundamental never started that way. That's unbelievable.
Wow.
So, Wembanyama is a perfect leaping off point here. Because he is an absolute, as we know, physical freak, a unicorn. We've never seen anything or anyone built like him doing things with a basketball that he is doing. And as we all know, when we first heard of him, the general sense was, imagine Giannis Antetokounmpo taller and more agile, right? And you're like, what?
Yeah.
Really? That guy's...
And can shoot.
Right. You know what I mean? Like, he's that. And then you see Victor do what he's done. You're like, okay, now I get it. And so what I'm pointing out is the NBA is now getting physically freakier year in and year out, right?
That's true.
And what's happening now because of that, and it's not just tall guys who can handle, it's just a bunch of other big men and also other guys who are smaller in stature doing things with the basketball with their handle that we haven't seen before. And with that, you are now seeing a massive traveling problem in the NBA if they care to fix it. And last night, Giannis on the NBC coverage against the Knicks did something with a basketball that you can't even call traveling. I mean, the Euro step with what he did lasted so long, he wound up in Asia. And it's awful. And I put it out on Threads because, as you know, I'm not posting on X, and I haven't for a while because it's I wrote it down here. A hellscape. That's it right there.
Mixed stand.
And so I posted on Threads. It's one of the most responded to, by the way. One of the most responded to posts I've ever put. I just put the sequence up on Threads with just, come on, man, is all I wrote. Like, come on, man, really? And here's the thing. The responses I got back pointing out this is a legal play because you get, apparently, to gather the basketball and then get 2 steps.
That's insane.
So after you pick up your dribble, the 2 steps begin after you gather. And what we're seeing now are such physically freaky athletes able to take so many steps while gathering and then get steps after the gather. You can go from the logo to the rim.
One dribble.
One dribble. You can go from the logo to the rim.
I'm watching it right now. It's absurd. He takes 5 steps.
And he takes 2 steps after the gather, but he takes 4 steps while gathering.
Right.
And so I saw that and I thought to myself, this looks exactly like Des Bryant catching a football in Green Bay, where he was so physically freaky that he's able to make a football move while still catching the ball over a 10-yard span of just 2 or 3 steps. He was that amazing at the catch process that he was able to make a physical move while catching and go to the ground, to the point where the NFL had to come up with a new rule on what a catch was. And I think that's what's happening with traveling in the NBA. Are we really going to say that you get 2 steps after a gather, and then I can't sit here and say when the gather happens, or you are so amazing like Giannis that you could take 4 steps while gathering and then get 2 steps. So you're now taking 5 to 6 steps after you've picked up your dribble and get away with it. Can't have it. Don't want it. Fans don't want it.
You should be able to challenge this.
And so what? But if you challenged it by rule, this is technically legal because he did take 2 steps after he finally put both hands to gather the basketball.
But his hands are so big, he can gather the ball with one hand.
I'm saying to you, this is why you need to change the rule. And as far as I'm concerned, as you know at RES Consulting, we don't just complain about it. We do something. Which is why I want to be on every competition committee in all major sports.
I mean,
about this? How about this? How about this? Here's the rule. Here's the rule. After you pick up your dribble, this is radical. After you pick up your dribble, you get 2 steps. That's it. After you screw the gather. I don't want to talk about gathering anymore. Gather this, if you will.
Magic, the gathering.
That's it. You pick up your dribble, you get 2 steps. That's it. I don't hear about the gather. Oh, wait a minute. You're dribbling with one hand, so you now get to put your hands on it with both hands. That's the gather. And then you're allowed 2 steps. Is that what I understand? Because if that's the rule, it's absurd. It's just like what the NFL decided. If 100 people in a bar say that's a catch, it should be a catch. So come up with a rule that matches what 100 people in the bar are seeing. 100 people in a bar watching that last night say that's a travel.
Right.
So come up with a rule where 100 people in the bar are right. That's it.
I'm saying, are we making too big of a deal of this because this is just one play? I don't see.
It's happening all the time.
This happens all the time.
Not guys, not to this effect. I mean, it happens.
This was particularly absurd.
This is absurd. And if you really look, I'll give him, all right, the gather, but he still took 3 steps at that.
While gathering?
No, it was after the gather.
Oh, well,
so
I mean,
he at least took 3 And we're seeing some looks. We're not
sensationally egregious.
Yeah,
like it has to be fixed.
I literally just said egregious, but not everyone is doing this. This is
what I'm saying is more and more people are having the physical ability to do it.
I feel like this happens like a couple times a week.
Dude, if I'm Wembanyama, I'm working on getting my gather down with 3-4 steps, and because I can then, on a fast break, start my gather from half court.
Yeah.
Because I'm that big, and I have that much of a wingspan and that much of a step span. Got to fix it. And do something about it. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Let's finish up with the Harbaugh files. And then we'll, after Keegan-Michael Key, if you don't mind, Mike Hoskins, everybody. Oh, Joe Alt's returning. Is that where you want to do this right now? We'll do it right now. Joe, hey, this is one of our favorite segments, and then we'll bring out Keegan-Michael Key because he loves Jim Harbaugh too. Who doesn't? Joe Alt's return, as you know, significantly solidified that line, and nobody loves offensive linemen like Jim Harbaugh, who calls them weapons, right? Harbaugh files, hit it.
Sometimes people that are standing on third base think they hit a triple, but they didn't.
The Harbaugh Files.
Joe specifically, how would you describe like the impact that he has from a leadership standpoint, just his presence on the field, his presence on the sideline, and what that did for you guys in the
Yeah, presence in the training environment, presence in the meeting room, but especially, in the game. I hate my kids, boy, Dad, Joe Alt really made a big difference. I mean, it's just that obvious, how good of a player he is.
He did get rolled up on I believe on the same ankle. Did he come out of the game okay, health-wise?
Yeah, he'll be out there today. And talking to him, no worse for wear. It was pretty heavily wrapped and compressed and guarded and taped. It's a wonderful thing what compression can do. It's like a warm hug.
The Harbaugh Files.
Wow. I mean, a warm hug it's a thing.
Olaf likes compression.
Oh my God, that's the best.
I think that's Frozen 3.
It's Frozen 3 where Olaf tapes up his twig.
All right.
Yeah, he likes warm up.
Get back out there to protect Elsa, who in this case, as we all know, is Madison Beer. All right.
Hey now.
Let's take a break here. That's a Harbaugh Files, everybody. Let's get to Keegan-Michael Key, for crying out loud. This is going to be awesome. It always is. Talking only murders in the building and more coming up next.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
You know what makes game day way better? When everything just works. Your TV, your phone, your tablet, even your Wi-Fi working together so you never miss a play. That's what Xfinity does. Their Wi-Fi is smart enough to know when your devices need a boost. The equipment, top-notch, letting you stream multiple games at once with multi-view. And Xfinity Mobile, well, it gives you Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. So you're always connected at home or on the go. And the games themselves, all in one place with enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're right there in the stadium. No lag, no buffering, no switching apps, just pure game day action. Game day should be fun, not frustrating. Xfinity keeps everything running smooth so you can focus on the plays, the snacks, the hype, and maybe a little friendly trash talk, too. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity, imagine that.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
that he'll make a comment based off of something somebody said.
Steve Martin.
Steve Martin, the great Steve Martin.
Yes, sir.
And you think to yourself, no, there's no way that's made up. And he clearly made it up on the spot. You're like, I'm looking for the notes under his chair. He's just so quick and so clever. His rejoinders are unbelievable.
And Steve Martin is just Steve Martin, and Martin Short is Martin Short. I did notice Keegan-Michael Key is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience on ESPN Radio just rejoined. We just saw a clip on the TV side of things of Only Murders in the Building, in which Keegan has appeared this season with a very big plot point that just was revealed in this very week. Check it out on Hulu and streaming now also on Hulu on Disney+. I did notice you called him Marty. I picked up on that.
He's he actually almost insists on people calling him Marty.
Right.
He's very gregarious and very warm.
He's Canadian. He's Canadian.
He's Canadian. Like, and I mean, he's warm for a Canadian.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, it's like, you know what I mean? They're like, could you? It's like you can't be even more friendly.
Yes.
How can you be friendly? He's like on the friendly infinity loop. Like he couldn't be. How can you be friendlier than other Canadians? You know what I mean? Lots of pleases and thank yous.
Yeah.
And that was a great take. Oh, you were out of sight there on that one. That was fantastic. And he
felt like you're back on the set of Fargo for a second.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But I mean, consummate professionals, as you would expect them to be.
Yes.
And watching Steve also, because he's one of the co-creators of the show, is very active on set. He's rewriting as you go.
Oh my goodness.
It's amazing because he'll rewrite as you go, and he'll say, I need this to, here's an idea. It could be this or it could be that. Or I would just like to suggest maybe saying the line this way.
Yes.
And inevitably, better. Always better. It's everything he does is value added. Yeah.
And who's the easiest to crack up on that set? Or nobody does?
Most people don't crack up on the set, but the crew are having the time of their life. And mostly because of something Steve suggests. But it'll happen off camera, like between setups.
Yes.
And like I said, he's just thinking all the time.
Right.
And sometimes Marty will be like, Steve, you want to take a break? Just want to relax a little bit. And he's like, well, I do. I just wanted to say this one more thing. And the crew just giggles and giggles and giggles all day. It's a very, very warm set.
Well, you kind of pick it up from watching the show, you know?
Yeah. The show has the same thing. John Hoffman, the showrunner, he actually describes the show as cozy murder mystery. It's like, he calls it cozy murder mystery.
Well, I assume they got it greenlit before you start using that term, because I imagine you're pitching. So I got this cozy murder mystery.
I'm thinking cozy murder mystery. What do you guys think? No, guys, don't leave. No, I'm not done with the pitch.
See ya. You know, wait a minute. It's with Steve Martin and Martin Short and Selena Gomez. Wait a minute.
I'm sorry, did you say Selena Gomez? I'm sold.
Well, you know what's showing up on my, well, you don't know, but I'll tell you. That's a weird way to start something. What's showing up on my Instagram algorithm a lot lately is that moment when you and Bryan Cranston are in a scene together and he cannot hold it together.
Yeah.
And then suddenly all you had to do was just look at him or appear in the screen and he starts going. What was that like from your perspective?
So first of all, the movie's called Why Him?
That's right.
If anybody's seen it, it's starring Bryan Cranston and James Franco, and Megan Mullally's in it, and Zoe Deutsch. It's really fantastic.
Yes.
Fun family comedy. But what happened was we started to become almost overly defiant, to a point where we were being abjectly stubborn. So that you can hear the director from a room away go, do you guys want to cut? No! We're going to don't cut it, John. We're going to get through it. We're going to get through it. And that's me. But Bryan, double that.
Oh, really?
Do not cut it! Do not cut! I got this! Very next take, he breaks it. So then I go to ADR.
Yes.
I go to ADR. So for everybody in the audience, ADR is when you have to loop the words if there was a sound mistake.
Yes.
And first of all, the card, they use cards. We don't always film anymore, right?
Yeah.
Cards are about 24 minutes long.
Yes.
Full card.
Yeah.
Full card, 2 usable minutes of footage. 24 minutes, 2 usable minutes of footage. I'm in the ADR. I've got my things done. I'm trying to do the book stuff. And I'm watching the point in the scene. It's that scene. And I go, oh, look at this. How the hell did you do this?
Yeah.
And they said, you see that seam down the middle of the wall? I go, yeah. And he goes, we used it's a composite. We used one side of the take where Brian isn't laughing, and one side of the take where you're not. It's the only way we could get you seen in the movie. Wow. We never got more than 20 seconds of usable footage without cracking up. It was unbelievable. And Brian would just go, stop, no, got it. Start again. And then I'd start.
My favorite one is because you just start moving down because he's sitting on the toilet.
Yes,
right?
He's sitting on the toilet,
which is even better.
Yeah.
And he's looking ahead, and then you come down and he sees you peripherally. You just motioning down got him going.
Well,
that's unbelievable.
And nobody was helping. The cinematographer wasn't helping. And he's like, Keegan, get even closer to his face. I mean, people need to. Anybody who's watching, they got to see.
It's great. Okay, so I'm Brian.
You're Brian. You're on the toilet.
Okay.
It's one thing if you're, and I'm trying to fix the toilet. It's one of those Japanese toilets.
Yes.
I'm trying to fix the toilet. So I kind of go like this, and I'm going down the toilet, and then the cinematographer is encouraging you to get closer. And just get in here. I mean, Brian, he was I can't laugh. He's a sitting duck. He didn't have a chance.
The man's got a gajillion Emmys and Oscar noms and whatever.
This Breaking Bad, this was not. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Why him?
Oh my gosh.
I love that. I'm so glad to get that backstory because it shows up all the time.
Yeah. It was. We had so much fun. I mean, clearly we had fun making the scene, but we had a lot of fun making the movie.
Keegan-Michael Key is here on the Rich Eisen Show again. Only Murders in the Building just renewed for season 6. It's heading to London.
Yes.
That has been announced, and fans of the show ecstatic, and if you're not watching it, you should. So can we, and I'm going to say we now because we are together in this, and it is the whole we are thing. Can we get a win over Ohio State this weekend, or what? Can we do this? Can we do this for Penn State?
We are.
Okay.
Not looking good for a win over the number 1 team in college football. I am.
You got to be beside yourself right now.
I'm beside myself, Rich. I am really. I've been dealing with bouts of depression for the last couple of weeks. Well, disillusionment more than anything else, because I can't put my finger on what's happening.
Yes.
We have denied Dennis Sutton. We have Zane Durant. I know we lost our best linebacker. I didn't think that was going to make as much of a difference as it did. We have some elite men on our defensive line.
Of course, you are Penn State.
And it's just unraveled. And I feel really bad for Terry Allen, the guy who's the interim coach. Don't we always feel bad for an interim coach? They're trying to pick up the pieces. And in the game in Iowa, last week, our game versus Iowa, Katron Allen had 145 yards rushing, and we couldn't win the game. We're just in a. I don't know how the ship is going to get righted.
Yes.
We're in a bit of a tailspin. Yes. We'll right the ship at some point in time.
Just not this weekend?
Just not this weekend. and I understand what you're saying by we, being a Michigan grad and me being a Penn State grad.
Oh, please.
This hurts.
Yeah.
I mean,
My kids are aware that we root for 2 teams, Michigan and whoever's playing
Ohio. Whoever's playing Ohio State,
And this weekend it is Penn State.
Oh, jeepers. We are, it would be the biggest upset of the season. Full on, full stop.
Oh, what a
could you imagine? Yeah, but
I can.
It's at the Horseshoe. I know you. It's at the Horseshoe.
You have no idea. I'll be rooting.
I appreciate it.
I'll be there with the pom-poms.
Maybe the less said about this subject, the better.
Okay, we can move on. Moving on. The Lions are coming off. The Lions are coming off their bye.
Coming off our bye.
Aiden Hutchinson just broke the bank. Everybody's feeling good.
$141 guaranteed.
$1 million, yes.
$1 million.
Yes, indeed.
141 guaranteed. And I think they still own 19.8 on the rookie deal.
That's correct.
So he's got a little valet money, a little scratch in the pocket, if you will.
He does indeed.
Aiden's doing okay. Goodbye, another Bronco. Now, this, of course, means any hopes of us getting Trey Hendrickson are dashed. Because
I don't know about that. I mean,
really?
No, I mean, because this is an extension. You know what I mean? Like, this is not money that you have to pay out right now.
Well, that's true. It's amortized. They're not just handing
his extension won't kick in until after he makes this. So this doesn't affect what you can spend on Trey Hendrickson.
That's true. That's true. We could make a little tiny splash for him.
And salary cap is, listen, it's not like I can sit here and explain it to you. All I know is that there's always a way around it.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's always something you can do. There's always some change we can move around here.
There's always some change we can. Yeah.
This is the Ford family. For crying out loud, we can figure something out.
We should be able to figure something out.
Yeah, and it's just it's so much fun watching this team. Jameer Gibbs, the head coach, who I know has this way about him. You judge the book on that cover, but it's a deep, deep book, man. I love this guy.
A lot of profound chapters in that book. I mean, he is, yeah. I mean, nice leather-bound cover.
Yes.
I know, rugged cover. But yeah, he's actually quite a considered thinker. He's a very thoughtful guy.
I agree.
And
for someone who looks like he's going to give you a rat tail in the
exactly right, or get off the mechanical bull and go, I did it again. Let's get those cows in the corral. I mean, he grew up, like roping cows.
I'm sure he did.
But he has such a command for the nuance of the game,
he sure does.
Especially on the offensive side of the ball, which surprisingly for me, I find this interesting, as a tight end, no less. It's not like he thinks like a quarterback, even though he played on the line.
Yes.
He really is quite. It's quite amazing that would have been the position he made his hay playing, but he has this kind of fantastic global view of how an offense works. It's really terrific.
Well, and the idea that this season would be a lost one because you lost both coordinators, and then the first game against the Packers only seemed to potentially cement that narrative.
That narrative, yep.
And then ever since then, it's just been, how do you like me now?
How do you like me now?
Pretty much.
Speaking of coordinators, yes. I just heard this yesterday. I was, because I'm always scrolling on YouTube and I'm watching all of my Detroit Lions content.
Very good.
And one of the guys were saying that there may be some interest in Kelvin Shepard for the head coaching job at LSU. And I think that hopefully that's a bit of a reach. I hope it's a reach because he's doing phenomenal work for the team. They're buying in. He's just enhancing, I think, what Aaron Glenn's, he's enhancing Aaron Glenn's infrastructure, what he's put into place.
Correct.
And the fact that we're playing man defense this well with now this pressure, having Aiden healthy makes all the difference in the world.
Doesn't it, though?
And we're going to get Marcus Davenport back. It's really, I'm very, as you can say, when I start singing sentences.
This is great.
I must be in a good mood.
You must.
I'm feeling good.
I love it.
Yeah, about our prospects.
Keegan-Michael Key here on the Rich Eisen Show. First time you were here, way back in the day when you were promoting Predator that you were in. Oh, wow. We did start bench cut with you. We've got a few more start bench cuts.
Some start bench cuts.
Yes, we will. And Mike Del Tufo will work the audio very well for this one, unlike the last time you were here.
All right, Mike.
Bill Walsh of audio is at
You're locked in, right, Mike?
He's locked in. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let's do a start bench cut with Keegan-Michael Key. Hit it, please.
Start now. Bench.
Sit down and be quiet.
Or cut. Get out.
All right, here we go. Start bench cut. We've got 3 of them for you right here. Keegan-Michael Key, start bench cut. Again, Only Murders in the Building, season 5 just completed. Check it all out right now on Hulu and Hulu on Disney+. All right, first up, the team you most want to win a championship, Penn State football, the Tigers or the Lions? You got to start bench cut it.
So I'm definitely going to start the Lions. I want the Lions to win a Super Bowl more than anything. Then I think, given recent developments, now Penn State is going to be in the bench.
Okay.
And let me see, 06 we went, 84 we won.
Okay,
so Tigers, yeah, that's okay. We're good.
Yes.
I mean, we'll see if Scooble sticks around, but yes, I'm going to go Lions, Nittany Lions, Tigers.
I love it.
To stick with the big cats.
Yeah, you got 'em.
I really only root for big cats.
Lions, Nittany Lions, Tigers, start bench cut.
Yes.
All right, next up, start bench cut, Keegan-Michael Key. If you suddenly faced with a zombie apocalypse, this is the person you would most want by your side. Dan Campbell, Penei Sewell, Aiden Hutchinson. Start bench cut. If you're in a zombie apocalypse.
Okay, I'm starting Penei.
Okay.
I need Penei. I mean, he can block the zombies. They're not very adroit. They're not very flexible. I mean, Penei just goes, skoosh, and they're down. And we just, and I just use him as my lead blocker, right?
I like it.
Then you're gonna bench Dan. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you're benching Dan because I might need him to come off the bench with strategy. We're gonna stay in this building for 5 weeks. Then we're gonna skedaddle over to this building. We're just gonna make our way through the metro area until we get to a prairie.
Yes.
Right. And then can't believe I'm seeing the word cut and Aiden Hutchinson in the same sentence.
I know.
But yeah, you know what I mean? I know Aiden's powerful, but I need that blocking that blocking profile from Panay. We're going Panay, Dan, Aiden. Sorry, Aiden.
Okay, understood. Plus he has his money to
He's
help
got his money. He can just buy a hovercraft and just go live in the middle of a body of water.
Okay, last one.
Yes.
This is good. The best Key and Peele sketch.
Oof.
Mike, start bench cut, Chris. On a minute. MJ Halloween. East-West College Bowl. Luther the Obama anger translator.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm going to go almost in reverse order here.
Very good.
MJ Halloween is my favorite scene.
Okay.
To have performed.
Okay.
But I'm putting it in the cut.
Okay.
Okay. I'm putting it in the cut.
Okay.
I'm gonna bench. I'm gonna bench East-West Bowl.
Oh, wow.
And I'm gonna start Luther Obama. Luther Obama,
yes,
for sheer cultural significance,
yes, sir,
should go first. And it's what Jordan and I like to call a peas in the pod scene,
yes,
where the two characters have the same point of view. We love doing scenes where the two characters have the same point of view, as opposed to MJ Halloween, which is what we call a Laurel and Hardy scene, which is where one guy's antagonizing the other guy. So that's it. So I go Luther Obama, East-West, MJ Halloween.
How did by the way, love it. How did the Luther character come about? How do we land on this?
The origin of the Luther character is when we were writing the pilot.
Yes.
We were trying to figure
the
pilot. Oh, the pilot. It's in the pilot. The first sketch is in the pilot. And it was right after, I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, Obama had given a State of the Union address, and he had made a comment, and some guy in the chamber screamed out, "Liar! Well, that's a lie." Remember that?
Right, of course.
And Obama just went. He just very calmly put his hand up, paused, and continued. And Jordan and I were both like, Jordan was like, "But you understand the amount of rage or anger that must have been inside of him for someone to make a comment like that, to someone to take a liberty like that during such an august proceeding?
Yes.
Wouldn't it be great?" And what gave Jordan the idea was Garrett Morris, original SNL, when Chevy Chase used to do the news and go, "And now a message from the Society of the Deaf, Francisco Franco," and then you have that little box and you go, "Aurelio Francisco Franco is still dead. Is still dead." Yeah. That's where the idea came from. And he said, "What if we had like a guy who's like screaming for Obama?" And I don't remember which one of us said it. I was like an anger like he translates the anger. And that's where it came from. So we have Garrett Morris to thank for it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so good.
We on occasion here will have a coach with a soundbite, and the coach is just giving you coach speak, and then we have a segment called "What Were They Really Thinking?"
What were they really thinking?
And I'll give voice. I had no idea that I was kind of taking it from that sort of. That's amazing.
I mean, it's a pretty great. It's just a simple, elegant concept.
Sure. And then last time you were here, when we asked you to read off some football player names as Mr. Garvey, the substitute teacher, that thing went a little viral from
went a little viral.
And we have some of the names that we use as drops every now and then.
Didi McConkey, G-Regs, Didi McConkey. Which was whose idea? That was not actually mine. I have to give credit where credit was due. Somebody in this room came up with the Didi McConkey.
That was Ken Tulo,
our producer.
What's
did.
that?
No,
that was our producer Ken Tulo.
It was Ken.
Ken did this. Yeah, and so. I don't know if you're aware, but the Chargers started to refer to him as Ladidi behind the scenes.
Ladidi McConkey?
So
where was Ladidi McConkey?
Well, here he is. We tried to get him to zoom in while you were here, but their practice schedule just down the street prevented it. But here we have a message for Mr. Garvey.
What's up, Mr. Garvey? It's Ladidi McConaughey here. I just want to let you know that I'm on the assignment with the Chargers, so I appreciate you asking about me. And can I get the hall pass?
Can I get the hall pass? Well done, Ladidi. I like that he did extra credit. He put in an extra syllable.
He did.
McConaughey. Ladidi McConaughey. That is fantastic. Ladidi. That kid is tearing it up. Harbaugh's a happy man because of Ladidi.
Ladidi.
Did you see John Harbaugh at a press conference? I feel that You know, Ladidi had a pretty solid. Harbaugh said Ladidi.
I know.
Oh my God, you fell along.
We just wanted to give you that little shout out from Ladidi.
I'm trying to work on some new ones. I mean, we have to talk about Danielle Jonas. Danielle Jonas is good. I like
He's
Danielle.
doing well for the Colts
He's
right
been
now.
doing well. I love Danielle. Where Danielle Jonas at? Keep throwing the ball, dog. What happened? My poor wife.
What?
Well, we love Daniel Jones.
I know. From Giants fans, I know.
Oh my God! And this is what we do every weekend. You know, so we watch the Giants and we watch Lions. I mean, not week 12. We can't on week 12 because they play each other. Okay. So we'll be in separate rooms. Yeah. But we sit there and crestfallen because by marriage I'm a Giants fan, and so now I've committed and I've fallen in love and I'm invested in the Giants. Of course. And we're sad about Scadaboo and we're sad about
exactly. As soon as Jackson Dart shows up and you can have nice things, down goes Neighbors and then Scadaboo.
As soon as we can have nice things, and then you just go, and then we just every weekend it's like we're crestfallen. You just watch Indianapolis has scored 737 points. Daniel Jones has 7 touchdowns, 650 yards rushing. It's like what?
Danielle.
I think
Jonas.
Danielle Jonas.
Yes, and Cam Skatiti Bo.
Skate-boo boo. Skate-boo. Skate-boo.
Scam. Just give me that before we go. Give me. Do you want to go to war, Skatiti Bo?
You want to go out? Hold on.
Here we go.
I'm taking 2.
Don't cut.
Hey, Cammy Ron, Skatiti Bo. You want to go to war? Cause we can go to war, Skatiti Bo. As soon as you heal up, we can go to war. Cause I ain't playing with you, Cammy Ron. Y'all think I'm playing? Mike, Chris over here.
That's right.
And look at this dude over in the corner. What you doing? Playing pool? Get off the damn pool table. Focus up. Ridiculous, man.
God.
Over here, chalking a stick. Should be one in the camera.
Chalking the stick.
Ladies and gentlemen, Keegan Michael.
Not a euphemism. Oh my God. Not a euphemism.
God bless it. I love when you come here, man.
Rich Eisen.
Right back at you.
Richie Eisen, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Richard.
I think you got that as a drop too, right, Mike?
My favorite show to ever do is Richard Eisen.
We got it all from the last time, man. Only Murders in the Building again, season 5 with this man, Keegan Michael Key, now streaming on Hulu and then Hulu on Disney Plus. And congrats to the whole crew on season 6.
Yes, sir.
For the renewal. You're the man. Thanks for coming here, buddy.
Always happy to be here.
And,
Thank you, gentlemen.
Another great
Soccer clap.
Oh, and let's all clap for the horseshoe and what's going to happen there on Saturday.
We are.
Deadlines move fast. So should your takeoffs. With Lowe's Blueprint Takeoff, you can turn blueprints into competitive quotes. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting faster and easier. And when you're ready, we'll deliver everything you need straight to the job site. Visit the Pro Desk today to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the season is well underway. Did you have a great weekend last week? We went 5-1 again on Saturday against the spread. And this week, the Breeders' Cup plays are free if you're playing football or hoops. Go to FatJackSports.com, get added value this week, make money betting the games for as little as $99. This weekend, only $99, including the free Breeders' Cup. FatJackSports.com, the longer packages are much less than $99. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Waldner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waldner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waldner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waldner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waldner Law, 312-8-million.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
YouTube TV customers could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. Bleck Abdalla, we're coming up in moments. Now more, Rich Eisen.
The Hyundai SUV, known as the Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, what makes it an incredible SUV? Could it be the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew, or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Could it be the driver behind the wheel? Maybe it's all of those things and more. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603 for more details. Previously on the Rich Eisen Show, I said Jake Browning was going to save the season for the Cincinnati Bengals. Everybody thought it was completely over when Joe Burrow went out for darn near the whole year, right? Mm-hmm. And then I was wrong because Jake Browning continued to lose football games and throw it around to the point where they, in Cincinnati, were like, we got to go get the guy who the Browns started the season with and then benched. We got to get Joe Flacco. And then Flacco went 1-2 with a massive win on Thursday night against the Steelers at home, in which he threw it around like he was 20 again. And then last week, second loss, just stubbing his toe, if you will, against the Jets. Or not just stubbing his toe, but hurting his shoulder with an sprained AC joint. That is a nasty thing. It is an awful thing. It's a painful thing.
Yikes.
So it's possible that the Bengals coming back this week at home against the Cincinnati Bengals, or against the Chicago Bears, it may be Jake Browning time again. Here was Zach Taylor moments ago at the podium.
We'll see what we can potentially get out of him tomorrow. So we'll just work through the week. I think right now it's probably at a 50-50 on what will end up on Sunday.
Does he need the reps at all? Or is
I mean, you've seen what he's done.
Sure.
Came in, played on a Thursday, after 3 days of practice. So I think if anybody in this league can get by with minimal reps right now, it's him.
Yeah. So listen, Bears fans, no offense. This is nothing against you. If Jake Browning comes in and makes me right after all, that would be amazing. It's set up. I just didn't say. I said Jake Browning would save the season.
Mm-hmm. And you doubled down on it.
Well, no, I said the season would be just fine after Joe got hurt. Maybe it was a second Joe.
Oh, I mean, okay.
I didn't tell you it's Joe.
That's how I twisted.
I didn't tell you it's Joe. He was gonna help out with. I didn't tell you it's Joe.
Yeah, but you did say Jake though. That was.
I did say Jake, and it turned out to be another Joe.
Yeah,
but now maybe this Jake after this Joe. Maybe I'll be right. We're gonna keep trying. I'm going down with it. Certainly, if Browning is going to get the start.
I think Matt Ryan would tell you that.
Just got to move on.
Got to move on.
Got to move on. Got to take steps like Giannis.
Right.
So many steps.
Jeez. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. The annual Progressive Keys to Progress program provides vehicles to deserving veterans, helping our heroes drive their lives forward. Learn more at keystoprogress.com. Fun stuff right there. Dan Lanning, the Oregon head coach, is on tomorrow's program. So is Daniel Jeremiah and the actor Gabriel Luna.
Nice.
Friday's guests scheduled to appear: Shaquille O'Neal and Morgan Freeman.
Whoa.
That's Friday's show. But this Wednesday show, thank you for taking it in. We might sneak in one more phone call before we get to Out of Dodge.
Thank you, Rich. It's Bleck and Abdalla live from Chicago. The Bears are back at practice today, Abdalla. And they also have a new player in the secondary, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, added to the mix.
Oh, some reserves for Dennis Allen's defense. It's about time because they desperately need them.
There's news with Joe Flacco, the starting quarterback for the Bengals. We'll see if he'll play this weekend. We'll update that. We have 5 Up, 5 Down, Chauncey's football picks, a great song of the night, Foo Fighters tickets to give away, all coming up in 5 minutes with Bleck and Abdalla.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Bite Electric smart home products make everyday living simply smarter. Add color to your home's exterior with LED outdoor string lights. They're perfect for holidays or get-togethers, and they can be scheduled to automatically turn on or off. View our entire selection of Bite Electric smart home products today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey. where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. UC Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through per wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
Hawkauto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here weekdays 2 to 3. Uninterrupted on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. If you want to join the conversation today, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We are brought to you by Yuengling. Hanging out for the next hour. We'll talk to Chauncey. He'll give us his football picks at 2:30. A little 5 up, 5 down, 5 best teams, 5 worst teams in the NFL. Brought to you by Bradley University. We'll get to that. Today on the show, we will be giving away a pair of tickets to see the Foo Fighters August 8th at Soldier Field. That will happen right before we go to the song of the night.
Clear your calendars now.
It's going to happen in about 45 to 50 minutes from right now. We will be giving away a pair of tickets to see the Foo Fighters in August, right around our song of the night segment at 2:55. Right here on ESPN 1000. Maybe giving away a secret on what will be featured today with the song of the night. Abdul, we have a lot of Bears conversation to get to. We will get to that in just a second.
A lot of Bears.
But I don't know if this should be a celebration or something to be bothered by here in the city of Chicago.
I'm upset.
Yesterday, it was released. News is out. This is from the Chicago Sun-Times. Headline, Chicago no longer, quote, America's rattiest city.
I'm upset.
No longer. We don't hold the title anymore.
I'm upset.
I think it should be a celebration.
No, it's not.
Oh, no.
We don't have a lot of banners in this town. We don't have a lot of things to hang our hats on.
We're not good at anything.
We were celebrating the last time this city had a playoff series and a playoff win when the Cubs were in the playoffs. This is ridiculous. We're celebrating the Bulls winning 3 games in a row and starting off the season
start.
3. Yeah, hot start.
They're throwing hats at the UC for Bedard.
Yeah, first career hat trick. This is ridiculous.
Lots going on.
The city was granted its wish, as some would say, according to the Sun-Times, when Los Angeles took over the number 1 spot. A new town, it's claiming the unsavory title of Rattiest City, a title long held by Chicago, according to a study released Tuesday by Orkin Pest Control Company. For the last 10 years, we were the home of the rats. We were the rat kings and queens for over 10 years. A decade-long run.
10 years.
You think that Waddle's run at Good Question was impressive? No, Chris.
No,
I say
no.
Chicago's run as Rattiest City was much more impressive.
There's nothing more Chicago than the rats in the alley.
No, nothing.
It's really what we pride ourselves on.
They're the size of footballs, I tell you. The size of footballs.
They look at you when you lift up the trash can. They're sitting there on top.
You know how many times I've gotten got by a rat by lifting up a trash can?
I know. That's why you always have to lift it cautiously.
You see the little hole in the top that's been gnawed out? And you're
plastic,
like,
that hard plastic that no one can break through except for rats.
Rat teeth. And you're like, oh no, something's in there. And you're like, oh man. And you lift up that can and it gets you. But no, not anymore.
Wow.
Now.
What did we do to lose this title?
Apparently.
How did LA step up their game?
The shift was likely.
They showing up in collecting rats here and taking them over there?
Well, no surprises, veteran observer of the political scene, Chris.
Oh, yeah?
The shift was likely influenced by weather patterns, urban infrastructure, and human behavior, the pest control said.
Huh. All right. I mean, I don't think our weather patterns have been that much different in the last couple of years.
Chris.
The last year, it's been a typical Chicago year.
Global warming. Neighborhoods across Chicago have also been working to shed the title, most recently through a new program that introduced rat birth control in the alleys of key commercial and residential areas in Wicker Park and Bucktown, called CATS.
And male rats all over have tried to convince lady rats that it's not necessary.
Not necessary. Can't hold me.
Doesn't feel the same.
Can't fit.
Yeah.
Little vasectomies all over the place.
Rat birth control.
Vasectomy.
Actually, I think I saw this.
Have you decided that your rat family is enough? Are you ready? Are you happy with your choices in life?
Are 37 little rat babies enough?
We've run commercials here for the vasectomy.
Yeah.
They were geared toward teachers at the end of the year.
Yeah, no, I know. Now they're geared towards the rats in the alley.
Yeah. The pellet's active ingredient, which is cottonseed oil, affects fertility in both male and female rats without causing them harm.
Read the next part.
According to
it's a solid pellet shaped like a sausage.
Oh, okay. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Would you if there were the equivalent for birth control for humans? But all it was a little sausage, a little cocktail weenie that a guy had to eat. Would you eat it?
That's easier than getting a vasectomy?
Yeah, like if this is the way it works. Now, I would imagine this is...
This is a horrible conversation for two men to be having because women take birth control all the time.
No, I know. I'm putting the responsibility on the men.
Okay.
I'm trying to be on their side to suggest that it's our...
I'm just acknowledging the fact that we are idiots for talking about this.
No.
They take pills all the time and have other options for birth control.
I'm trying to be...
Would you eat a hot dog if it could stop you from having babies?
I'm trying to be fair and balanced. I'm trying to acknowledge the fact that...
just rolling her eyes over there.
A society, we have put all the burden, for the most part, on women.
Yeah.
To take care of this.
Yes.
Responsibility. And I'm saying if they had something that was a little sausage.
Would you eat a little hot dog if it meant you couldn't have babies anymore?
A little cocktail weenie. would you eat it?
I mean, sure. Would you eat a piece of the moon if it was cheese? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
My answer is yes. I would.
Yeah.
So all of those reasons, the other news to this, so LA has taken the number 1 spot. Chicago is 2. New York City is 3. San Francisco 4.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm upset. I don't know about you. I'm kind of upset about this. I was happy with our title as Rattiest City. Like, it was at least something we could hang our hats on. Like, yeah, we don't have sports. Our winters suck.
Yeah.
We have 2 seasons here, ice cold and horribly hot and humid.
Humid hot.
But at least our rats know how to fight.
Yeah, it's definitely something that I think we pride ourselves in.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't feel like we're as tough today as we were yesterday.
No, it does not.
We were a tougher city when we were the rat city, the rat capital of the world.
And now we got hipster LA rats.
No.
Starting indie bands.
No, that's not cool.
Wearing tight black pants.
No, that ain't right.
That's not fair.
No. So that was the news that we wanted to start the show with today, is that America, the rattiest city in this country, is no longer Chicago.
We used to be a proper city.
And I don't know if it's something to celebrate or, as Adam's saying, he's upset.
You know what we got to do now? We got to pull the goalie on the Rats.
Stop giving them the birth control?
We got to stop giving them the birth control. We
Bring
got to
him
claim
back.
our title back.
And
I'm not trying to be political, once again.
Sounds like you are.
But if the next mayor wants to have that as their platform, like, I will restore the Rat title.
You know, rats don't bother me if they're not, okay, this is going to sound strange. As long as they're not infiltrating your home or your garage.
They don't bother me.
They don't bother me. You know what bothers me more? The fact that if they did the same study, I would probably guarantee to you that we are Pigeon Land, USA.
Oh, God.
There are more pigeons all over the downtown area.
Those are surveillance animals.
The pigeons bother me more than the rats.
Are we counting the union rats?
The big one, the
big inflatable ones,
No.
because I guarantee you we're the capital of those.
Yes. No,
nobody has more inflatable union rats than Chicago.
To me,
and shout out to our proud union brothers and sisters out there. I'm not saying that as a negative thing. I want those to count towards the total.
We're in a union. We're union people.
Absolutely, we are. That's why I'm saying.
But yes, the pigeons bother me more than the rats, without a doubt.
Yeah, because no, they're rats of the air. They should count towards the total too.
Yes, they should. All right,
rats with wings.
Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. The Bears today up at Hallis Hall. Practice started at 12:45. The open locker room is set for about 2:45. So in the next 35 minutes or so up at Hallis Hall, Ben Johnson spoke to the media earlier today. A lot of kind of conversation about the chemistry with the passing game, the red zone procedures that the Bears have struggled so much to this point this season, scoring touchdowns. They're getting yardage. They're getting explosive plays. They're just not crossing the end zone and getting 6 on the board when they have those good drives. And then the other side of it is that the Bears signed C.J. Gardner-Johnson. So Ben Johnson talked about C.J. and bringing him into the secondary as the Bears are still banged up. We'll find out today with the injury report, the status and the situation for Tyreek Stevenson. If Tyreek Stevenson is not going to play this week, then they absolutely needed to bring someone in like C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I'm hoping that Stevenson will be back for the Bengals game.
Yeah, I hope so too. He also talked about Kyler Gordon's injury, and he is on IR, but he said he didn't expect it to be like one of these long-term IR stints. So hopefully it's just the minimum 4 weeks that you have to be on IR. And you need secondary depth, but there is a reason that he's on the scrap heap, for lack of a better term, and was just available without a trade, or all you had to do was pay him. All you do is pick him up, and he's played for Dennis Allen and for Ben Johnson before, so he has familiarity with the people involved, and he can come in, and he does kind of give you that edge. He is a player that has that ability to, if you want to talk about penalties, he does have a lot of unsportsmanlike penalties against him, but he can get under an opponent's skin. Now, he has to limit that and not cause more damage to the defense than, opposing offenses. Like, he can't have self-inflicted penalties. You don't want that. You don't want him to cause more damage than good, but you need bodies on that side of the ball. And I don't think that the Bears are in a position come the trade deadline next week after this game on Sunday to be making any moves to add to this defense or this offense. I don't think that they're in a position to be giving up draft capital to add anybody that's going to, put them over any sort of edge to make the playoffs or make a run at a Super Bowl. They're not that kind of team yet. I don't think they're going to be giving up draft capital to add anybody big. So these are going to be the types of moves you're going to see. Guys that are available, that have been cut, that have been released, that have familiarity with the system, right? That can come in, that have played for these guys, that can come in and just start right away, that don't need a lot of learning about what Dennis Allen's defense entails and what Ben Johnson's offense entails. So if you bring in a running back for depth, if you bring in secondary help for depth, they're going to be guys that are familiar with the system that come in and can help you right away.
Ben Johnson earlier today at Halisol talking about C.J. Gardner-Johnson fitting in with this defense.
We'll lock him in one spot and have him learn the defense. Obviously he's been with DA, and so he should have some familiarity, but he's also bounced around to a few different other systems over the last few years, and so we'll see how quickly it comes back to him and whether he'll be ready to go this week or not.
What does CJ bring to the locker room?
Well, we've got a very strong locker room. We've got a positive veteran influence in there. I feel very strongly about that group, and nothing's more important than our locker room, to be clear with you. So that's certainly first and foremost of any decision we make, who we bring in or who we let go. And so I think we're all aware of how important that is and the fit that he has with that locker room.
Okay, there you go. C.J. Gardner-Johnson fitting in with the locker room, not a problem. Later in the press conference, I believe Courtney Cronin clarified, or it might have been Matt Grody clarifying, Mark Grody clarifying with Ben Johnson on which position, and he said slot.
Yeah.
So he's going to play the position that Kyler Gordon is out for, and hopefully, like you said, being on IR, that he'll be ready to return after the 4 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But for right now, he's going to be the slot corner of the defense, and he should be able to be not as bad as what we saw from the secondary on Sunday against the Ravens. Like, you have a pro in there. He's done it before. Yeah, he was released from his last team, but he at least can give you some of that know-how when he's out there and things may not be going well. So hopefully C.J. Gardner-Johnson adds to the defense, and then we'll see after practice what the injury report looks like for Tyreek Stevenson. Ben Johnson also talked about the chemistry between Caleb, DJ, the different plays that took place. Why was Caleb struggling? One specific thing that they talked about was the throw at the end of the game, the final play of the game. In that play, Caleb could have found DJ Moore early on the break on his route, but then as DJ got to the back of the end zone, he just sat. He was right behind Roquan Smith, and he stopped running. Caleb thought he would continue on through the zone. He threw a pass that fired through, was nowhere close to where DJ stopped and sat. And so Ben Johnson was asked about that late throw. DJ against the Ravens, what should have happened there, the chemistry between the quarterback and the wide receiver?
I think for all of our players to go on the second half of that question, that's always a work in progress. That's why a week of work is so important for us. I think the passing game, it's a continual evolution. You get new routes in each week, maybe some that you haven't thrown since early in the season or training camp, and so you got to make sure you stay on it so that you know where everyone's going to be, and you build that trust and rapport with each other. And so, for that particular play, he's running the back line. He does have the ability to shut it down in an open window. It's a unique look where there happens to be a second-level defender in the area that he shut it down. Do I wish he would have stayed on the move? Sure, but I also know at this level that's open, and we have two really good players right there, and we can find a way to hook up.
So Ben Johnson essentially saying that DJ Moore should have kept running on that route, but also not necessarily putting the blame on DJ, that both players are good and they both should figure it out.
Yeah, and
so maybe Caleb needs to adjust and notice that DJ is stopping.
Look, it's a play at the end of the game where the Bears were out of it at that point. And I understand that, yes, you want to see that play made regardless of when in the game it took place, whether it's at the beginning of the game, middle of the game, or end of the game. But at that point, the game was well out of hand, and it really wouldn't have mattered unless you had the Bears covering or the total. But this has been kind of a consistent thing with DJ the inconsistencies that we're seeing where DJ has been either stopping or slowing or kind of freelancing. And we're also seeing, and I believe Ben Johnson was also asked about this, where Caleb is kind of keying in on Rome Odunze, maybe to the detriment of other players. And yeah, there's a lot of mouths to feed, but Caleb has also talked about where Rome might be the first read all the time, and if that's the first read and that's what's open, that's what he's going to go to. So they need to find a way to get on the same page. And DJ is supposed to be the veteran receiver. We saw last season the chemistry between Caleb and the veteran receiver in Keenan Allen in the second half of the season.
Yeah.
That's where he was going to. I'm not surprised that there's two things. I'm not surprised that Rome has kind of solidified himself as the number one guy, but I am surprised that DJ isn't kind of stepping up and being more of a fail-safe for Caleb as the veteran guy.
I just don't know if that's his game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't seem like it is. If it was, he would have done that already. We're now going through 2 seasons here where DJ Moore seems to be off. And, he was off with the last quarterback. So, and it's not like he had great quarterback play in Carolina. So it can't always be the quarterback's fault that you're not getting serviced as a wide receiver. And I also, as we head towards the trade deadline, he is someone that, to me, I like to have on my team. But long term, I think you have enough weapons where you don't necessarily need him. And you signed him to a big contract, but you drafted Luther Burden. You have Rome Odunze, who was drafted last year, coming into his own. You also draft Colson Loveland with the 10th pick overall this year. He's going to be a major pass catcher in the future. So, I just don't know where DJ fits, and they've also put him in the backfield. I understand trying to get something out of him in the backfield, but it doesn't do anything for me. These runs with DJ Moore for 3 yards, it doesn't do anything. They clearly are just trying to make him happy by getting the football in his hands, but they're not really accomplishing anything when they're doing this.
I don't think you're in a position to move him right now. I don't think they're going to move him in a week or less than a week, whatever the trade deadline is.
No, but if you told me
next summer
that he's not on the roster because they moved him in the offseason, I would totally believe that.
I wouldn't be surprised because you're still in contention this year for a wild card spot. You're not winning the division this year. I don't think you're in a position to do that, but you're still in a position to make a wild card spot. And, you still have a bunch of division games ahead of you. You still have a bunch of games in the NFC ahead of you. You could still be a 9 or 10 win team that makes a run for a spot in the wild card. And I don't think you're going to disrupt the offense right now by removing. Now, if this team had 2 wins, okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking about who are we removing from this team and recouping a bunch of draft picks that to use to get this team younger, to start rebuilding on that front. And that would be one of the names, right? He'd be a name. If Cole Kmet was healthy, he'd be a name. Maybe even Montez would be a name, right? Of those guys that you would consider moving. But right now, this team is in contention. I think that if you, as Carmen Jurko said earlier today, if you put Ben Johnson down and put the truth serum in him, he would say they're not a Super Bowl team, but he would say that they're a wild card team. They could be a playoff team.
I could almost guarantee you that he thinks that they're good enough to make the playoffs.
Yeah, for sure. And so you're not going to start selling off pieces just yet. But if you don't start seeing an improvement in the chemistry between these two guys, between quarterback and receiver, then yeah, DJ is a prime candidate to be moved in the offseason because of the emergence of Rome Odunze as the number one target, because you have Luther Burden, because you have all these other options out there that DJ is replaceable.
312-332-3776 is the phone number. We'll go to Eddie in Hanover Park. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, what's up, guys? A couple of things I just want to say. You guys actually hit it right on the money. I feel like Caleb has always got his eye out for Odunze, never really considers DJ. I mean, he does get open, but I just feel like Caleb is having a hard time with his reads and always looks for Odunze. And another thing, second thing, I wanted to say, you guys say it sucks we're not number one with the rats.
Mm-hmm.
With the pigeons, yeah, I would agree. But have you noticed that there are no pigeons or birds, to say the least, in Chinatown? I don't know. Just saying. But anyway.
Okay, all right. I mean, what are we doing here? I see pigeons all over the city.
I see pigeons everywhere.
That's the official Bleck and Abdalla statement.
Pigeons are everywhere.
I see the pigeons everywhere.
Now.
And I cannot stand them.
Now. Are pigeons real? Is up for debate.
What's worse, the pigeons or the people who feed them?
Well, the people that feed them, because they attract all the pigeons, but also we don't eat them. We eat all the other birds.
You know, there's a lady.
I know.
In Avondale.
I know.
Who feeds the pigeons.
I'm well aware.
And then if you tell her not to feed the pigeons, she will scream at you.
Not surprised.
Oh yeah, there's a whole text chain of everyone in the neighborhood who know who the pigeon lady is.
You have a pigeon chain?
Yeah, because this might be too inside, but like
oh, do tell, please.
You can always tell when she's there. Like if you have your windows open in the summer.
Does she throw the food into your car?
No. But you can hear her down the street.
Okay.
She calls the birds.
Okay.
Okay. And you hear that, and like at first you don't realize what it is, and then when you see it, you know what it is.
Okay.
It's so frustrating. It's so dirty. The birds are all over.
Yeah, they're not.
Thank you for letting me talk about that. It's a major annoyance.
Yeah, it's not cool
in the neighborhood, and I also know that there's also multiple other neighborhoods in the city where she is also feeding the birds underneath the...
oh, she moves?
Oh, yes.
She sticks and moves?
I believe people in Ravenswood have been complaining about her.
Okay.
I believe
you
maybe
think
another...
that they would have more of a raven problem.
Yeah, yes. Maybe another location as well.
That was uncalled for.
Tony on the south side, you're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Tony.
Hey, guys. How are you?
We're good.
Just wanted to say that I disagreed with you guys on Ben Johnson.
Okay.
If they were to ask him if he thought that the Bears were at least a wild card team right now or a playoff team, I really think just on the way and his behavior and stuff, I think that Ben Johnson would say that they are not ready right now.
Okay, let me follow that up, Tony. I agree with your assessment, but don't you think that Ben Johnson sees the potential they have? And if they corrected their mistakes, I would guess that he thinks that they're good enough to make the playoffs.
Yes.
All right, cool.
I think
We're in
you're right.
agreement.
If they
Yes.
fix their problems and stuff like that.
Yeah. No, I think the reason he's been frustrated is because he sees that this team could actually be somewhat decent. They could actually get to the playoffs this year in his first year, but they keep sabotaging themselves.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Tony.
Yeah. They'll end up doing good. They'll end up doing great. Go Pack Go.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Tony. There it is, Tony.
We got infiltrated by a Packers fan.
But he was positive, though.
Look, he's a psychopath on the sideline. We saw that in the video from last week's game.
Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
Not Tony on the south side.
Not Tony on the south side. I don't know about Tony on the side. I don't know how he is on the sideline. By his demeanor and how his expression doesn't change when they're turning the ball over left and right and scoring. We don't see his demeanor.
Yeah.
But you can see just from last week's game when they're not scoring, when they're turning the ball over, when they're having 3 and outs, when they're having all these penalties, the frustration on his face. When they're shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah,
you can see the frustration.
He knows that they're good enough to win these games.
Because those are things that you can avoid. Like when a team is just better than you, like when you get punked by the Lions, they're just better than you, right?
Right.
But when you could have won that game last weekend and you're just not with it because of penalties and self-inflicted wounds and just not together offensively, and he knows you can be, that's when it's frustrating.
Yeah, and that's what I see. I agree with you. It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, uninterrupted until 3 o'clock, and we hand it off to Waddle and Silvy here on the show. Before the end of the show, when we get to the song of the night today, we will be featuring giving away some tickets to the Foo Fighters. So you want to be hanging around at the end of today's show in about 30 minutes or so from right now here on ESPN Chicago. We'll tell you how you can win them as we get closer to the song of the night. And we will talk to Chauncey and get his animal picks in just a few minutes here on ESPN Chicago. And then after that, we will get to 5 Up and 5 Down, brought to you by Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu. It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Yeah, I mean, I think Ben Johnson knows that there is more potential with this group, and the fact that the penalties are causing them to lose games, the mistakes on both sides of the ball, just not having everything buttoned up. They're like, that is what is causing the Bears to be at the record that they are. But they are also a winning team right now, 4-3.
Yep.
And take care of business this week against the Bengals. You don't know if Joe Flacco is going to play. The latest out of Cincinnati today from Zach Taylor is that Joe Flacco is dealing with an AC joint injury. Zach Taylor said to the media he's surprised that Joe Flacco is willing to battle this through this week because they have a bye week next week.
Elite.
So Joe Flacco, Jake Browning, day-to-day, we don't know who's going to start. It's another situation where the Bears are going to go on the road in a game where they're likely to be suggested to win this football game.
And look, they should, because this is the worst defensive team in the NFL, and this is also an offensive line that you can get to. This is a quarterback that either quarterback that's back there, you should be able to get to.
You would prefer Jake Browning.
I think that
he's played really poorly this season.
Yes, I think that that Joe Flacco gets rid of the ball faster. He's less mobile, but he has the instincts of a much better quarterback.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
he can also make all the throws.
Yeah, of course he can.
He's a statue, but he'll make all the throws.
He targets one receiver 80% of the time in Jamar Chase, and rightfully so. He's one of the best, if not the best, wide receiver in the NFL.
That's what the Bengals do.
And and that's fine. And if you can distribute the ball to your playmakers, then that's why they can put up, 38 points last week. And unfortunately for them, they lost because the other team put up one more point than they did. But this is a game
that's how it works.
Well, I understand. Yeah, but like when you put up 38 points in an NFL game,
you would hope to win.
You would think you 8 times out of 10 you're going to win that football game, right?
I would think so.
In the NFL, 38 points should get you a win. So this is a game where, on paper, Caleb Williams, the offense, should be able to score. Literally the worst defense in the NFL. And an offensive line that Montez Sweat, the rest of the defensive line, should be able to get through.
It's Bleck Abdalla. We love football, and we take football very seriously here on the show. And we're brought to you by Yuengling, and that's why it's time for the Chauncey's Football Picks.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
You can listen to Chauncey's Great Outdoors 6 to 7 a.m. every Saturday morning right here on ESPN 1000. He joins us weekly for his football picks. And Abdalla, we're entering week 9. What is Chauncey's record right now?
Listen, you have some good weeks and you have some bad weeks.
Oh, no.
And then you have some weeks,
And unfortunately for Chauncey, Chauncey was 0-2. But listen, you pick yourself off the mat and you go right back at it. You get back on the horse or the bear or the dolphin or whatever animal that we're featuring. But Chauncey was 0-2 last week. He's 13-8 overall.
Okay, as we go to the Yuengling guest hotline, Chauncey not so good last week.
Yeah, I know. You know what I learned? Don't second guess yourself.
Yeah, you gotta go with your gut. Think long, you think wrong.
That I messed up last week by looking at it again and going, all right, we're going to change it. Nah, I shouldn't have never changed it.
Well, it's time to get back, Chauncey. Here we go. Thursday night football, Ravens and Dolphins. Who would you take? Ravens and Dolphins.
Well, you guys know I've always said the Ravens are the smartest critters in the woods. And, the Dolphins, big, strong, very muscular, but not as cunning, not as smart, not as accessible as a Raven. But they do have that strength. And, if they're going to hit the ball with their tail, it's going to go, 75 yards for a, field goal. But I'm going to have to look at my friend, the Raven.
Oh, the Raven.
All right, going with the Ravens. And then whether you like it or not, Chauncey, you're going to have to pick the Bears game here. So we're going Bears and Bengals. The Bears, once again, in this animal matchup, Bears and Bengals.
Yeah, and, and I was just listening to you, my friend, saying how, you think the Bears can do this, and the Bears should be able to do this, and the Bears should be able to run through them and do this, and the Bears should be able to do this. I was listening to you guys. You don't think I don't listen to you guys,
No, we know you listen. You're our only listener. I know. I'm aware.
You got a lot more than just me, let me tell you. I can't even tell you how many people now have said to me, they hear me on your show.
Well, they're just listening, every Wednesday.
They just need the picks.
Wednesday at 2:30.
They need the picks, Chauncey.
Yeah. Well, you got the Bears, big, strong, et cetera, not as fast as a cat. On the line, they might be a little bit more impressive, but, a Bengal's going to go for the throat, grab onto that throat of a bear, and just pull them down. And that's how the Bengals are going to win.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. All right, Chauncey, Bengals. So Ravens and Bengals. I do have one question about, you mentioned, you always tell us that the Raven is the smartest critter in the woods, right?
Yeah.
I always thought that the Dolphins were smart as far as those in the sea. What is smarter, a dolphin or an octopus? Because isn't an octopi very, very intelligent and smart? It's like a dog in the water.
Yeah, an octopus is exceptionally intelligent, which it throws me because I would love to figure that out. But, the things that they do, a dolphin's not going to be able to unscrew a jar.
Exactly.
An octopus can. An octopus can figure things out that a dolphin cannot. And, you're also looking at a dolphin as the mind of a mammal, and, the octopus has the mind of something else.
Do you believe those who think that the octopus is a alien-like figure from a different world?
Nah.
No? Okay.
Nah.
Have you seen that?
No,
Abdalla, have you seen that?
I've seen that,
I think there are, I've met a few aliens walking around Chicago, but that's another subject. And, but no, it's really, when you compare those two, the octopus is way, way more intelligent on a lot of different things because they can do things. They can learn how to get through stuff. They can learn how to take locks apart. They can learn how to, they are just an amazing critter. Where there's a process that they're going through. And people say this a lot about the octopus when they have them as pets.
Right.
In their house, in the aquarium. And they said they're amazing to watch. You could almost see people would say you could see a dog thinking his way through a problem.
Sure.
He says you could see an octopus doing something in the water. And that's what I found out when I was, doing my marine biology stuff.
That's really cool. Chauncey, what do you have on the show this Saturday morning, 6 a.m., every Saturday morning on ESPN Chicago?
Oh, my goodness. Well, this Saturday morning, it's the first Saturday of the month, so Tim Mondel's going to be on with the Forest Preserve and all the cool stuff to do in the Forest Preserve this month. I was out on Monday when Bobby and Woods, which is on 132nd and the Dan Ryan area, Aldrich Gardens, Calumet Park, that area, they just put in a new boat ramp, an accessible kayak ramp for someone who's in a wheelchair so they can get in and out of it real cool. Made a fishing wall. They did a whole lot of stuff. So we're going to be talking with the superintendent of the Forest Preserves, Adam Bianchi, about that for a few minutes. And then we're going to be probably talking a little bit of fishing in southern Illinois for our third little piece down there. And so that'll be a lot of fun. And just so you know, you guys got a little bit of street credit given to you because they were talking about Chauncey's Great Outdoors on the the morning ABC News program with Tracy Butler, and she was saying how I've given my football reports and all this other stuff.
All right, Tracy.
right.
See, okay. I take this back. I started this conversation, Chauncey, saying you're the only one that listens. I know Tracy listens, so we always support Tracy as well, and we thank her.
She is a marvelous woman.
Yes.
Shout out Tracy.
Yes, Tracy's the best. Thank you, Chauncey. Have a great week.
Have fun, guys.
There he is. There's Chauncey.
Do you want winners? Chauncey knows a keeper when he sees one. He sees every angle and knows all the right calls. Get your picks from a man who was raised by the frozen tundra. It's time for Chauncey's Picks with Bleck and Abdalla.
Yes, Chauncey's great outdoors and his animal picks. Yeah, we take football very seriously here on the station. What did you look at me for that?
Octopus stories.
What?
No, stay out of it.
He always his go-to with the Ravens is that they're the smartest critter in the woods, and I started to think, like, I would imagine that dolphins are pretty smart.
Yeah,
and I know that the octopus is pretty smart as well. So I wanted to ask him.
Mm-hmm.
I had a question about animals. I asked the guy who knows about animals.
Yeah, you did.
The look you gave me here in the studio when I said that. What did you think I was going to ask?
Leave your octopus stories out of this, okay?
It wasn't a story. It was just trying to
go watch that documentary on your own time, okay?
It was a great documentary.
Man falling in love with an octopus.
The guy loved the octopus.
You know what he did to that octopus, okay?
Oh, the octopus eventually died.
You know what he did to that thing.
That's the most shocking part of it. I was totally unaware that...
Well, you're ruining the movie. You're ruining the movie.
They don't live long.
You're ruining the movie.
They have very short spans of life.
You're ruining the movie.
I'm not ruining anything.
Ruining
All you have to do is
movie.
Google, how long do octopuses live?
Octopi.
Multiples.
Octopi.
Single. It's Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago. Since we're talking about animals, would you like some zoo news? Do you have any zoo news for us?
I do
Is there anything with zoo news?
Yeah,
hello, Mr. Lion. Here's the latest edition of the Zoo News.
Oh, what do you have over there?
Speaking of bears, Chris.
Yes.
We go all the way to the Lincoln Park Zoo right here in Chicago. The Lincoln Park Zoo has welcomed brown bears for the first time in nearly 50 years.
Big news.
Big news here in Chicago. Ash and Lexi, two female adult brown bears, made their debut on Monday at the Lincoln Park Zoo.
That's so
How
nice.
about that?
Good
Lincoln
for
Park
them.
Zoo welcomed two female brown bears, Ash and Lexi, who made their debut on Monday after coming from the Henry Villa Zoo in Madison, Wisconsin. So take that, Madison. We took your bears.
Okay, all
the
right.
bears, who are aunt and niece, but commonly mistaken for sisters, oh, that's cute, are both adults, though their exact age is unknown. They were taken from the wild as cubs, but designated unreleasable by officials at Montana Fish and Wildlife Parks after they were raiding trash cans and becoming dependent on human food.
Okay, all right. So there you go.
Go check those out. Ash and Lexi are the first brown bears at Lincoln Park Zoo since 1979.
Okay.
And that, Chris, is what's new at the zoo.
That's what is new at the zoo.
Yes, our zoo news here on Bleck and Abdalla. You can join the conversation at 312-332-3776. Before we get to 5 up and 5 down, the Bears injury report for Week 9, the first day of practice today, Wednesday, is out. Quite the list. Okay, here we go. Luther Burden, concussion, did not practice today. So who knows how long this is going to take now. He's in the concussion protocol, did not practice today. Roshan Johnson on the injury list again with a back injury, did not practice today. DJ Moore, hip and groin, did not practice today. Rome Odunze, heel, did not practice today.
Okay.
Dominique Robinson, ankle, did not practice today. DeAndre Swift, groin, did not practice today. Zacchaeus, knee, did not practice today. Komet, back, limited.
Oh.
Tyreek Stevenson, shoulder, limited.
Oh.
All right. So Stevenson, back practicing. You essentially have no wide receivers healthy for practice today, right?
Yeah.
Duvernay is the only wide receiver that was healthy.
Yeah.
And who's the Jade Walker?
Yes.
Those are the only two healthy wide receivers for practice today. You have
Essentially.
4 wide receivers who did not practice today.
Are we starting to see that this Wednesday injury report is just BS now? Like, are we coming to a point now where like Wednesday is like Thursday is the real day?
Courtney Cronin told Carmen and Jurko to expect DeAndre Swift because that's a maintenance situation.
Yeah, and tomorrow we'll get Joe Thuney's old man day.
But here's where it's concerning. Rome Odunze is not a vet that takes days off,
All right? And if he's back limited tomorrow or whatever, he'll be fine.
A heel injury, you got to be able to run.
He'll be fine.
DJ Moore with the hip and groin, that's important.
All right. I'm not worried about it.
I think Rome Odunze and DJ Moore are two to keep your eyes on. And then Luther Burton, you never know how long a concussion protocol could take.
Yeah.
And Roschon Johnson, his time with the Bears is just every week he's on the injury report.
I think we're done with Roschon Johnson after this year.
Every single week he has a new injury.
But it looks like Cole Kmet will be back this week if he's limited. We'll see how it progresses throughout the week. And same with Tyreek Stevenson. Good sign that he practiced today. Hopefully it progresses as such and he is back this week as well.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. As we get ready for Week 9 of the NFL season, we always like to look back at Week 8 and figure out who are the 5 best teams and the 5 worst teams in the NFL. It's a segment we call 5 Up and 5 Down, brought to you by Bradley University.
Up and down.
5 up.
High five.
5 down.
Down low. Too slow.
5 up and 5 down with Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN 1000.
And down.
5 up, 5 down in the NFL with Bleck and Abdalla, brought to you by Bradley University, where students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley. All right, the 5 best teams in the NFL. We go to number 5, Abdalla, on my list. I want to see them play someone. I have the Indianapolis Colts as the 5th best team in the NFL at 7-1. I get it. You're blowing out everyone.
Okay.
The teams you're beating suck.
All right.
38-14 over the Titans. I want to see them go up against some better competition. I have them 5th.
I'm
going to be skeptical.
Okay.
I'm going to keep being skeptical with the Colts.
All right. I've got the Rams. They've got the 2nd best defense, the 3rd best offense. They're averaging 6 yards per play. Pretty good. Pretty good for the Rams. They're not actually leading their division. They're 2nd place in their division. But I like them. I think they're the best team in their division, even though they're 2nd place.
All right. Number 4, I have the Green Bay Packers. They beat the Steelers on Sunday Night Football 35-25. When Micah Parsons is playing well, when Jordan Love is playing the way he did on Sunday, this team is a top 5 team at 5-1-1. So I have the Packers at 4th overall.
I've got the Broncos at number 4. They're number 5 in defensive DVOA. They've won 5 games in a row after, coming all the way back and beating the Giants. After that emotional win, they come back. They put up 44 points on the Cowboys. Everybody puts up 44 points on the Cowboys, but they also have a great defense, like I mentioned. So I've got them as a number 4 team right now.
All right, we go to number 3. I have the Detroit Lions. Now, here's going to be a theme with the rest of my picks for 5 up, 5 down. The Lions are at number 3 because I had them at number 3 last week, and they had a bye.
Okay.
So the Lions at 5-2, I'm going to keep at number 3 in my 5 up, 5 down rankings.
This is where I have the Colts. They are the number 1 team in DVOA. They also are the 4th best offensive team in the history of DVOA through 8 weeks, meaning that since they've been calculating DVOA over the last 50 years, they have the 4th best offense in the history of it. Do what you want with that, Chris Hader. Whatever you want to do. But in Indianapolis, they have the 4th best offense in the history of DVOA. They have an insane point differential. It's like 117 point differential. It's nuts.
Daniel Jones is still their quarterback.
Okay. Why don't you just acknowledge that they're good? Just say that they're good.
I have them 5th. Is 5th not good compared to everyone else in the league?
Okay.
Number 2, Seattle. Also on bye last week at 5-2. I'm keeping the Seahawks as the 2nd best team.
I have the Lions. They were on bye. They were on bye, and the last time we saw them, they absolutely shredded the Bucs. So yeah.
And my number 1 team on bye last week, the LA Rams. I think the Rams are the best team in football right now at 5-2.
I think the Chiefs are the best team in football.
Wow. Okay, that was off the board. Did not expect that.
The Chiefs are the best football team right now.
Wow, okay.
The Chiefs have won they only have 5 wins, obviously. They've won 5 of their last...
What about the Colts? That's your squad.
Nope, I just said they're third. The Chiefs have won, all of their wins have come by an average of 19 points per game. Their last 3 wins are 30-17, 31-0, and 28-7. They have the best offense in the NFL right now. Besides the Colts, they have the second best offense in the NFL right now. They're the best team in the NFL right now.
All right, you have Kansas City. I have the Rams. That's the 5 best teams. We go to the bottom. The 5 worst teams in the NFL. Number 28, I'm going to place the Dolphins at 28. They beat the Falcons last weekend. Big win, 34-10. I still think they have problems. I still think they're one of the worst teams in the league.
I have the Browns. Here's what sucks about the Browns. You have a top 5 defense, but you can't score. You have the worst offense in the NFL. Like you can't have it both ways. Like how are you that top and bottom heavy? So they're 28 for me.
All right. Moving up 4 spots, I have the Jets at number 29.
Oof.
Big win over the Bengals, 39-38. How about that, Justin Fields?
I don't have
you finally get a win when your defense gave up more than 20 points. I've got the Jets at number 29.
I don't have them that high. I have the Raiders, one of the worst ranked offenses. Maybe they'll be better out of their bye. They were on bye, so I didn't move them at all. They're 29.
I kept the Raiders at 30 because they're on bye.
I have the Jets at 30. Good job. You got to win.
All right, there you go. Number 31 for me. I'm going to place the Saints.
Oh, me too.
At 1-7.
Me too.
That game was non-competitive, and watching your quarterback get pushed into the turf while a defensive lineman waltzes into the end zone is just...
And now guess what?
You're 31st.
He's not playing quarterback anymore.
Yep. Nope. And I'm going to place the Titans at 1-7, and they're the team that got beat by the Colts. They're the 32nd team in the NFL.
A negative 120-point differential.
Did not think they were going to be that bad.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
They're really bad. All right, 5 up, 5 down in the NFL, brought to you by Bradley University.
Up and down.
5 up.
High 5.
5 down.
Down low. Too slow.
5 up and 5 down with Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN 1000.
And down.
And 5 up, 5 down, brought to you by Bradley University, where students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley. It's Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. We have the song of the night coming up in 5 minutes, and that's when we will tell you your chance to call to win Foo Fighters tickets. That's right. The Take Cover Tour 2026 hits Soldier Field Saturday, August 8th with Queens of the Stone Age. Tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. The official contest rules are online at ESPNChicagoContest.com. And we will give away those tickets in 5 minutes before the song of the night right here on ESPN 1000. It's Bleck and Abdalla. Let's go to the phones. Lewis and Lyle, you're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Lewis.
Hey, afternoon, guys. Hey, so actually, fun thing about octopi, they're actually smart enough to learn a guard's rotation so that they can escape from their tanks and go and eat. And while they can't actually breathe air, as long as their skin stays moist, they're able to actually absorb the oxygen through their skin. Fun fact. But I actually do have a trade. You guys were saying you wouldn't trade DJ Moore. We need receiver. That's with that in mind. I know that you guys were saying that, but I've actually got a thought. If the Giants come to you because they lost Malik Neighbors and they said, we'll give you Thibodeau for a second in DJ Moore, would you make that trade?
All right, that's a fair question. Kayvon Thibodeau, are you interested if the Giants are willing to move on?
Yeah, I would be.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, for sure.
And for DJ Moore, second?
Yeah. It's not that I wouldn't trade DJ Moore. It's that I don't think they would trade DJ Moore.
It's a fair way to look
I mean,
at
if
it.
I'm trading DJ Moore in the offseason, why wouldn't I trade him now? I just don't think that up at Hallis, they have their eyes set on the playoffs because when Ben Johnson came in here in the offseason, he said they can win now. And I don't think anything has changed. They're above 500. They're 4-3. They have a chance to go 5-3 this weekend in a very extremely winnable game where they're going to be a favorite this weekend. They're going to be a favorite next weekend against the Giants. Who knows what happens after that? That you have a chance to still win a bunch of games here and make the playoffs. I don't think they're going to give away players that give them a chance to win, and DJ Moore still gives you a chance to win.
YouTube TV customers could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. You know something I'm going to watch tonight? The Bulls host the Kings this evening, Abdalla. 7 o'clock at the UC. The Bulls
return.
Start off the season 3-0. The Kings are not expected to be a good team again. And it's the return of Zach LaVine. DeMar DeRozan will be there as well. And, Zach back at the UC. I'm sure people will give him a nice ovation.
Tribute video.
Can't
wait. Can't wait.
Yeah, I mean,
he was a Bull for what, 8 years?
Yeah,
8 years?
I mean, eight seasons. Yes,
Okay.
He made the All-Star game twice in 8 seasons.
Okay, and how many times did they make the playoffs or play-ins with him?
They made the playoffs once.
Okay, tribute video.
Because he made the playoffs, you get video?
Oh, absolutely. He was an all-star.
Yeah, but it wasn't like he was a player that people loved. Who loved Zach LaVine in this town?
Need I remind you the hours that we spent here when we were hosting at night?
But people who get videos are people who are beloved by the fan base, who accomplish something, who win something.
How many hours
Players
did
who
we
win
spend
something.
taking calls?
What kind
when
of
you
loser
said,
town are we in that we're giving tribute videos for guys who've
I'm just
never
telling
accomplished
you,
anything?
How many hours did we spend here taking calls from people when you said that Zach LaVine was bad and that they shouldn't re-sign him and that
I was right.
And we were very right. You and I were very right. You and I are on the right side of history.
Yes.
Like most things.
Of course. Because it's our viewpoint.
Yes.
No, but from the jump, I nailed the Zach LaVine thing because the moment he was traded to the Bulls, I was at the Advocate Center. Cap was on TV. Cap walked off the TV set, gave the heads up to Jonathan Hood, myself, and Nick Friedel that, hey, I think a trade's going down with Minnesota. And I remember that night on the air in our draft coverage saying to Nick and Jonathan that the Bulls did not get the best player in this deal. The best player in this deal is Jimmy Butler, and he's going to Minnesota. So you know how difficult it is to not get the best player in a deal and still come out on top?
And that player is going to get a tribute video tonight. He's going to get a nice video. The fans are going to give him a nice ovation.
I think the ovation's enough. I don't think I understand it's going to happen. They're going to.
Whether you like it or not,
at least DeMar
he's getting a
DeRozan
video.
deserves one because he had all those game-winning shots.
DeRozan was here for like an hour.
Yeah, but he accomplished more. He was a better player for the team. Zach didn't do anything. What did Zach do?
DeRozan was here for like what do you mean DeRozan doesn't deserve one?
If someone had to get one tonight, neither of them deserve it. This is a franchise that's won things in the past.
Ring of Honor for LaVine.
Neither. No. You don't get Ring of Honors or jersey retirements or statues or videos.
He gets a churro stand and a Ring of Honor.
That's lame.
I'm not the one that decides it, man.
Thank you to Kendra Smith for producing today's show. We'll be back tomorrow, 2 to 3 uninterrupted, right here on ESPN 1000. Song of the night coming up in a moment. Now's your time. Caller 10 at 312-332-3776. You'll win tickets to see the Foo Fighters Saturday, August 8th at Soldier Field. Tickets go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. Ticketmaster.com. Caller 10 at 312-332-3776. Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, live.
Of course, it's the Foo Fighters.
You make me dizzy, running circles in my head. One of these days I'll chase you down. Walking sky went crazy, now we're face to face, my friend. Back out. You know you make me break out.
Listening to Break Out by the Foo Fighters off the album There Is Nothing Left to Lose. But why don't you tell me why we're listening to breakout by the Foo Fighters off the album There Is Nothing Left to Lose.
Well, Abdalla, the album was released in 1999, and the Foo Fighters are coming to Soldier Field Saturday, August 8th with Queens of the Stone Age. The Take Cover Tour 2026 will be at Soldier Field next summer. Tickets go on sale at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. The official contest rules are online at ESPNChicagoContest.com. We got a pair of tickets. Caller number 10 at 312-332-3776 to see the Foo Fighters at Soldier Field.
I've seen the Foo Fighters multiple times. They put on a great show. Trust me, you will not be disappointed if you go to this show, if you win tickets from us. Waddle and Silvy will have a pair tomorrow to give away, so make sure you tune in if you don't win today to them tomorrow. This also was a song on the Me, Myself, and Irene soundtrack. I don't know if you remember that movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Great movie.
Come on.
Great movie.
Jim Carrey.
Great movie. But yeah, this is, I like this time period of Foo Fighters.
Same.
Of Foo Fighters. I still like the newer stuff. The newer stuff's fine.
Yeah.
But I like yelling. I like this Dave Grohl. I like screaming Dave Grohl.
Rocking
Grohl. Yeah, this is
I'm
what
with
I
you.
like. I like this. I like this better than but they put on a great show. Queens of Stone Age put on a phenomenal show too. I just saw them across the street at the Chicago Theater. So this is going to be a great night at Soldier Field next summer in August.
The Foo Fighters from 1999 break out. It's your song of the night with Bleck Abdalla.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Congrats to Ricky Passarella for winning the tickets to see the Foo Fighters. Waddle and Silvy will have a pair tomorrow, and the guys are up next right here on ESPN 1000.
Chicago's home for sports. Bleck and Abdalla. ESPN Chicago.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing
BBC HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock. Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is...
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
That's right, we're getting set for a trip to Cincinnati. Not just the Bears trip, but our trip. We'll be there, too, with some of our fans, our lucky winners, as we're inside Hallis Hall. The PNC Centers, the Bears are wrapping up practice. They had, as I was walking in, they had the fake crowd noise pumping And no wide
That's
receiver.
basically how it is in Cincinnati. It's a bunch of fake crowd
It's
noise.
a fake crowd noise.
They're planning for that. Tyler should have gone out there and offered his services up as a replacement wide receiver today.
Well, you're the wide receiver.
And I'm 60. So
yeah. I'd still bet on you than Tyler.
Really?
I would.
Tyler,
You just quizzed me on the route tree.
Yeah,
I don't think I got a single one.
Can I borrow your hamstrings and your Achilles? No?
If you know someone that can do the surgery, go ahead. Go ahead.
And I don't know if there's anyone's hamstring you could borrow here because there's not a lot of great ones here either.
That's a good point.
So, like, in case you haven't heard, I'm sure Bleck and Abdalla talked about it. The injury report is out. Because I went upstairs and I was joking around with those reporters up there. Love the Bears beat. Love all the guys on the Bears beat. And was talking to Fishbane, and he looked at me and he said, "Hey, can you play wide receiver?"
Have you ever played wide receiver?
Like in flag football or out in the schoolyard. I had some speed. Okay. Like not.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not being a wise ass. I'm asking. Like when you would play football as a kid, what position would you play?
Yeah, wide receiver, running back, but I never played tackle. I was, nothing. In my junior year in high school, when I got my driver's license, the under 16 or the 16, when you were 16, it said under 21. That's what it was. The Illinois, I don't know if they still do this, but when you're under 21, they used to have the big message, under 21.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was 16, I was 5'4", 115 pounds.
Monster.
That was not a football body. Not a football body.
Well, it is if you're playing 8th grade football.
Not even. I think that's small for an 8th grader too.
5'4", how tall is Braxton right now?
Braxton's 4'8", I want to say.
How much
9 years old.
How much does he
85 pounds.
Okay, so
he's almost up to my weight,
Yeah.
and the way he keeps eating, he'll reach that next year. We're trying to scale it back.
What's his favorite food?
Everything. He takes after his dad now.
But, like, when you find him binging, what is he normally eating? Everything?
Literally anything and everything.
So, okay, so let's do let's go the other way then. What doesn't he like? Like, if you said, hey, Braxton, we're having this for dinner, he wouldn't show up.
Probably some of the vegetables. You were talking about the route tree, the vegetable tree
Yeah.
is probably something. There are some that he'll eat, but mostly anything on your plate, he's willing to give it a try. He's better than I was as a kid.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and my kids are both pretty good that way, where, hey, I say to them, just try it once.
Yeah.
And I tell them, like, we had a tomato the other day, hated the tomato.
Oh, really?
I hated tomatoes as a kid.
So did I. I still hate them.
You do? Like I said, you'll love them. There will be a time when you'll ultimately grow into it, and you'll love these things that you didn't love.
There's a ton of weird things about me, but one of the weirdest is I can't stand the taste of a tomato, yet I love
ketchup
and pasta sauce. But I can't stand tomatoes.
You don't like just tomatoes and salad.
Like
you
my
can't
wife
do tomato mozzarella.
No.
I love that as an appetizer.
Which is odd by everyone's assessment. But all my kids and obviously my wife and all, they're all into it. But
you like what you like.
Mm-hmm.
You don't what you don't.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so yeah, they were asking me. To my surprise, they said, "Can you play wide receiver?" I go, "Why? They got enough. Like they can't get the guys the football."
You make that sound like you really took it seriously. That like, yeah, why do they need me? They've got enough receivers.
Well, because I knew the joke. I knew they were joking, and I said but they said, and then that's when they told me there's not any receivers on the field today. They're all out, and Rome is out. At least for today. DJ was out. Burden's still in concussion protocol. And supposedly Rome's got a heel, so he did not practice.
This is time of year, too, I think, where stuff starts to nag you a little bit. So I think you probably are a little more cautious with it all. I would be very surprised. I have no inside knowledge. I would be very surprised if – I think it's more likely that DJ and Rome are available versus Zacchaeus and Burden. I don't know, Luther's situation. He's in concussion protocol. And Zacchaeus had to come out with a defined knee injury that came from the game. So, look, the good thing is they've got a lot of depth in that area. And Cole was back at practice today, so you can go with 12 personnel. They can fill some of those slots if they need to.
So, yeah, Burden did not practice with a concussion. DJ Moore did not practice with that same hip groin. The groin is back. Didn't they take groin off last week?
I think so.
I hope it didn't get retwisted. And he did not practice, but he's usually been practicing on the Thursday with this.
Yeah.
Rome Odunze did not practice with a heel. Zacchaeus did not practice with a knee. Those are your wide receivers. Cole Kmet at tight end was limited today with the back injury.
It's good news.
And then go through the running backs. DeAndre Swift did not practice again with the groin. This has been nagging him. I think that's why he hasn't been running the football as much these last couple of games. Roshan Johnson out again with that back injury.
I'm with you. I think the way that Swift has played, you would think he'd get the vast majority of the carries. The fact that they've split him up the way they did against the Ravens would tell me, you can connect the dots and say maybe the injury's bothering him a little.
Dominique Robinson out. We saw him have that ankle injury. And Stevenson, I guess this is good news, is that Stevenson was limited today. And then, of course, Austin Booker was officially yesterday bumped up to the active roster.
I think the most important injury news of all, if you factor in both teams, is Joe Flacco's questionable, didn't practice today, and they're calling him 50-50 to play on Sunday. That, to me, would be the most influential situation. I love having Stevenson back on the practice field. That would tell me he's trending towards playing.
Yes.
Same with Cole. But the Flacco story is the one. Could you potentially find good fortune again? Like, you didn't have to face Lamar last week, although Snoop played well. But I would much rather face Jake Browning than Joe Flacco.
And Jake Browning's problem, and it wasn't something that he's had in the last couple of years when he's filled in for Burrow, has been the turnovers, and it's something that the Bears for the first time did not get the turnover in the Ravens game. So not only is it like I agree with you. That's a plus. That's a good thing. It's a good thing for a defense that is banged up with no Gordon and thrives on taking the ball away. But to me, this is what I want to see this week. This defense on the Bengals side stinks. They stink. The Jets, who did not have a win, Justin, who was railroaded by his owner, went out there and, like you said on Monday, had a nice game. They win. They score, 39 points?
They put up over 500 yards of offense on that Bengals
So,
defense.
that to me is where I'm squarely focused. Obviously, the win matters most, but I want to see it done with the offense. And I don't know, what would you term this, guys? We every week Big Cat has sort of done this, where it's like a must-win, can't lose. Last week was a vibes game. The week before that, the Saints game was a must-win because you had to beat that team in your own backyard. So how do you term the Bengals game?
I would say for the offense, this is a get-right game. I mean, I don't think the offense has played very well recently.
I like that.
I would say it's a
for the whole team, and the whole team, because last year they never got right after the Washington game. Now get right and nip this lose. Don't make this a losing streak. Win this one.
Look, I mean, the defense didn't play well last week either. They gave up 30 points to a backup quarterback. I'm going to cut the defense a little bit of slack. They were without their top 3 cornerbacks, and they have overperformed, in my opinion, over the course of that 4-game win streak. They gave the offense the football 15 times. So, look, I'm not taking that front 4 off the hook. They need to get more pressure consistently. But with the injuries that they were dealing with in the back end of their secondary, I look at that game and say, yes, you gave up 30 points, but I put that more on the offense than I do on the defense. So I think this is an opportunity for the offense once again to say, come on, fellas, we got you this time. We're going to lead the way. This is a get-right game specifically for the offense.
And by the way, it starts with Caleb, and then Caleb will meet the media. We'll carry that live. That will be here shortly. We just gave you the injury report, and all of our injury reports brought to you by Postman Law. Others promise, Postman delivers. Charlie just texted me too. This was I forgot all about this part of the story with C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and we've brought him up too in the past about there has been crossover with C.J. Gardner-Johnson with both Dennis Allen when he was a rookie on New Orleans. I believe he was a 4th-round pick by the New Orleans Saints when he first came into the league. And he's bounced around the league, and he spent 1 year in Detroit, too, in 2023. So Ben knows him a little bit because he's on the offensive side of the ball, not on the defensive side of the football. So the Bears signed him today, and what they're looking to do is use him at the nickel position. That's what Ben said that they're going to be locked in on. They don't want to bounce him around. They want him in the nickel, so to play the Kyler Gordon position. He won his Super Bowl with the Philadelphia Eagles
last year,
a year ago, but has been with 2 teams this year and has been released by both of them.
Yeah, he's a tough fit in at times. I mean, like his stays. He was with the Eagles in 2022, then went with Detroit in 2023, went back to the Eagles in 2024. In both of his stints with the Eagles, he played exceptionally well. He had 6 interceptions in both years.
And I think he started with Houston for a couple of games this year, and then got released.
Yes.
And then signed to the practice squad with Baltimore, who was really banged up.
Yes.
And they released him off the practice squad. He's still young. He's still 27, I want to say.
Yeah.
He's not an older guy.
I think the familiarity kind of helps with the getting acclimated. I think knowing what Dennis Allen's defense is all about also helps that he can step right in and play. For a team that has a penalty problem right now, I'd keep an eye on it because he has a history of 15-yarders.
So Ben talked about it. I don't want to play you the bites now because I'm told that Caleb's on his way to the podium, so we'll go live. Just bring up the podium too, Charlie, so we don't miss anything, and I'll just throw it right to the podium as soon as he starts speaking. But I want to play you in a little bit. Ben Johnson talked about him fitting in. And the importance of that. He called the locker room the most important thing. And then the part that I forgot as we were shooting the you-know-what with a few people here in the PNC Center is after the New Orleans playoff game, the last playoff game the Bears have competed in, that was the 2020 season. This was in January of 2021. The COVID year, this is when, before they went officially to 7, I think that was the year they took a 7th team before it was a rule because of COVID. Mm-hmm. And so the Bears made the postseason. They went to New Orleans. They'd played New Orleans earlier in the year, and Javon Wims punched C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Here in Chicago,
and it was a bad move. And all week before they played New Orleans, Nagy and that Bill Lazor, I think, was their OC. That whole team. Here's Caleb Williams at the podium, and I'll finish the story.
I would say I made one bad play in a situation where that's we couldn't afford that in that moment with where we were in the game, and that's the interception. Other than that, I saw well. Felt like I played well. Obviously had a couple of situations where I felt like I could have done a better job, like the getting out of bounds and saving a timeout. To help us in that situation. It's always nice to have those timeouts and have as many as you want and can have in those situations. And then the two intentional groundings. One of them was third down, and we were going to punt regardless, and we got a boomer of a punter. So that wasn't too hurtful. But the one before half, just find a way to get it in the vicinity of Colston, and if not, us just being on the same page.
Caleb, how much better do you think you can get on some of the procedural stuff? Like getting less time going by between plays when game is on, when you're in those tight spots, getting everybody, making sure the other 10.
At the end of the game, what's?
I'm sorry, like
in the half stuff.
Clock situations.
Yeah.
A lot of time running off between plays at the end of both halves in Baltimore. Also things like just being on top of everybody else pre-snap, making sure the other 10 guys are in the right spots.
Yeah, that's a part of it. That's a part of this position is making sure everybody either understands the situation, and if they don't, providing the urgency. With my tempo, my energy, all those different things in those moments. If they aren't understanding the situation, that's a part of my position and my job. And then from there, it's just the reps. I think we've done a good job over the time. That we've had so far. I think last week was one of those weeks that weren't, and so. you chalk it up to that, and you find ways to, like I've said, man, you find solutions, and that's where we're at. We're in a great spot as a team. I know we lost his last game, and we were in positions to win or score touchdowns to get ahead early and things like that, and that didn't happen. And so like I said, we find solutions, and we're in a great spot as a team, as a locker room, coaching staff. We all, we still have that belief, that known factor of us going out there and winning these games.
The interception you'd said after the game, bad throw, I think, right? Am I characterizing your thoughts correctly?
Yeah.
And Ben said bad read.
Yep.
Where are you at on that Wednesday?
Yeah, been able to go back and watch it. At that time, obviously, right after the game, I didn't get a chance to look over the film. There was, I think it was Cal, was opening the flat, and I think that was a good rep for me to bank. Just being able to, kind of see ahead of, where I was, throwing, and didn't see the corner fall off. I thought he was trailing DJ, I believe. I thought he was trailing DJ, and I thought I just threw a bad ball, but the corner was there. I feel that I could still fit it in there, but in that situation, just understand it. Go get Cal the ball as fast as possible, and then let him go make a great play for us, 10 maybe plus yards.
You've taken a lot fewer sacks this year, I think only 12 in 7 games, and I'm not going to ask you to compare the line from this year to last year, but what have you done personally to reduce that number, and how big of a focus was that for you?
Yeah, it's extreme focus. I mean, I don't want to be one of those guys in year 6 where I'm one of the highest sacked ever in history and things like that. So it's just I got a great group in front of me, running backs and tight ends and all of that. They obviously help out in different situations to block the ends, block linebackers, block blitzes and things like that. And then I think it's just us all being on the same page, and I think that's part of it. And the other part is from my side is just being more comfortable and confident within the offense, being more comfortable with being able to deliver, good ball and the guys snapping the eyes around, knowing where the guys are going to be. And I think that's something that's going to keep growing throughout my career. And just finding ways to, not have sacks, especially on first and second down is really important to, in the NFL to keep drives alive. And I think that's something that I went back and looked at, something it's been on my conscious mind after taking 60-some sacks last year. And so, I think we got to keep going. I think we got to find ways, when they do send these blitzes and things like that to, exploit these teams. But I think we've done a good job, keeping me off the ground.
Caleb, how much do you know about? Caleb, what do you need to get more out of the red zone trips?
Yeah, it just comes down to execution. As a run game, as a pass game, and it comes down to details. Run game, staying on landmarks, hitting the holes, and finding those, even if it's not a gaping hole, getting those those dirty 4 yards, 3 yards, because that goes a long way. And then pass game is just being the same page. And then like the one sack that I had down there, in the beginning of the game, it's just being able to either dirt it or find the back right there, peeked, didn't see him, and we, we're on the same page in that situation, didn't see him, and, felt 45, and I tried to, go make a play for us. But just being in those situations, finding check downs, being on the same page, being detailed, finding execution.
How much do you know? I'm sorry.
Using my legs?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a conscious thing that I have to, keep harping on for myself is, using my legs. Obviously had that big run, before half. And so, just knowing how effective, using my legs is, and being able to run and hurt a defense is something that, I'm more conscious of, and trying to be more conscious of to be able to help this team.
You mentioned the locker room's in a good place. How much do you know about CJ and him
Yeah.
here, and how you think he might fit in with the group you have?
Yeah, I'm excited. Just the energy, that I've seen from him. Obviously, over time of him being in the league, I think he has a lot of great ball when he's on the field, and I think just being around him today, the energy, the effort that I saw when he was out there, he made a good play out there today, and just being able to be around him, being able to have everybody put open arms and things like that, and we figure out who he is and where he should be and how he fits into us, and I think that's where we're going to be at, and I'm excited to have him.
Ben said he didn't like the call on the quarterback sneak at the end of the game. And I know there was the Detroit game earlier in the year, those back-to-back ones you guys didn't convert on. How is that being emphasized to be able to convert on those going forward?
It was more or less the situation I think is why he didn't like the call. Just understanding. I believe we didn't have any timeouts at that point, so we didn't have any timeouts, so the clock was just going to keep running, and so probably want to pass in that situation. Just I think that's what he was getting at is if it's incomplete or anything like that, the clock will stop, and not having a big old pile with a bunch of people and having taken precious time, because the most important thing in those situations is time, and so it's I think that's what he meant by that, and when we spoke about it in that situation.
On penalties, Ben put it on veterans and leaders in the locker room to take care of that issue. What does that look like in your eyes behind the closed doors to make sure everyone's aligned on that same page?
Yeah, I think it's us just focusing and not having the brain farts and things like that. Me emphasizing in the huddle, us making sure that when we break the huddle, everybody's on the same page, and then everybody just being confident in themselves and understanding that we know the play, we know what we need to do, we need to go execute, and so just sit in there and when the cadence is whenever the cadence is and whatever it is, when the ball's going to be snapped, we're firing off at the same page, and so it is up to us as players. Like I've said, the best teams are the player-led teams. And so that's something that we need to focus on, something we need to fix as a team is these penalties, because they're happening in critical moments and critical downs for us. And I think that's something that affects us negatively, obviously. And so we got to fix that. We got to find a way to fix it, and that starts with us as players.
Caleb, DJ, two more. Just out of curiosity, have you noticed at all what Drake May has been doing in New England these past few weeks?
Yeah,
he stands out.
Yeah, he's been playing. He's been playing well. Been able to the times that I've been able to watch them play, whether it's just me sitting at home and watching them and things like that. He's been playing on time. He believes in his guys, and they're playing efficient football, running the ball well, passing the ball well, and that's a good combo to have. And then having him go out there and make explosive plays, scramble plays, and things like that. Kudos to him and them over there.
You complimented your draft class before the
we gotta
Bears game. How do you? Is it human nature to compare?
No, I don't compare. It's just different situations and different coaches and different years, different development. We're different players, different playing styles, and all those different things. So you start trying to compare stats and stuff, and you lose sight of where you're at and what you're focused on and what you need to focus on and what you need to grow at. And so happy for all the guys in the draft class, but no comparison. Awesome. The Bears.
Caleb Williams answering those last couple of questions with class. It came out of left field.
Yeah.
I know the World Series is going on, but that question just they're not playing the New England Patriots, just to flat out say, have you noticed what Drake May is doing? And he could have been look, I'm focused on the Bears and not expand.
No,
I give him credit for not panicking and rolling with it. That's an odd question.
Listen, he's always handled himself with tremendous maturity at the podium, so I'm not surprised. It is kind of a weird question, I guess. I think the second question kind of made more sense to me.
Yeah.
Hey, it's been a really good draft class. I mean, Bo Nix has got 15 touchdowns and 5 interceptions. Jaden Daniels had the great year last year.
Yeah.
Right. May's doing what he's doing this year.
But it was kind of out of context where you just got, hey, have you noticed Drake May? So that was very interesting.
Yeah, it was.
He does say a lot of the right things, and it is on them to get rid of the penalties. And I think I want to expand on this after when we come back. And there was one moment in the press conference, too, where you said, I like that answer. I like that answer, and I want you to tell everyone what you were thinking and what it was. But this offense has to produce here in this game, and there is progress. I mean, sometimes we get lost. I get frustrated as a fan that it's not better right now, and there are things that he could certainly get better, but he did handle the sack question where he's look, this has been a conscious effort. I don't want to be in year 5 setting a record for the most sacked quarterback. So and that is way down. So he's improved on that. They've improved on those big explosive plays where we're getting more of that with the Ben Johnson offense. Now the accuracy, the right decision, seeing the field, seeing it quickly, too, and making the right reads. Those are all things that have to improve. 312-332-3776 if you want to react to Caleb Williams. And then I want to bounce back, Charlie, with the C.J. Gardner-Johnson sound from that 2020 playoff game. When a couple of plays, one in the regular season, one in the playoff game. And then as I was telling the story, George McCaskey went on our show after that game in January of 2021 and really ripped C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And maybe he had to sign off on this thing. But, yeah, he is now a Bear, and we'll play you some of that stuff.
He was going to the dentist today when we walked in, so I don't know if he signed off on it. He signed off on it earlier, but he didn't mention it.
That's where he was? You saw?
We were coming in when George was leaving.
And he was off to
going to get the dentist.
Did you find out, was it like just one of these every 6 months cleaning? Did he have a procedure that he had?
I don't think I can share that. I mean, there are HIPAA laws involved, so I don't think I should. Just, he was obviously very pleasant. Tyler and I spent a couple of minutes with him, and he was off to see the dentist, he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll play you what he said on our show back in 2021. We're live at House. If you want to talk to us, 332-3776. Barstool Big Cat in a half hour from right now. Jeff Joniak in studio at 5 o'clock. We could have a guest from the World Series. Jesse is there, and he's working on a couple of things for us. It's a great night in sports. Again, we've got Game 5 of the World Series. Zach is back at the United Center taking on the Bulls. We got to talk about Bedard's hat trick last night.
By the way, the hockey show returns tonight, 6:30.
The hockey show is always here.
Right, the hockey show.
The hockey show returns.
Yeah, with Chief and Patty Boyd.
That is right. So we got a lot to do at House Hall. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey, it's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for your haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. And once your cut is finished, the friendly stylist at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun too. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Then download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the season is well underway. Did you have a great weekend last week? We went 5-1 again on Saturday against the spread. And this week, the Breeders' Cup plays are free if you're playing football or hoops. Go to FatJackSports.com. Get added value this week. Make money betting the games for as little as $99. This weekend, only $99, including the free Breeders' Cup. FatJackSports.com. The longer packages are much less than $99. Sign up today and win this weekend at FatJackSports.com.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Let's check in. Oh, now we got a fight. They are going at it. At first, I thought they were joking, but that's Wims, Javon Wims, and Janoris Jenkins, with C.J. Gardner-Johnson involved as well, and that was real. This happened well after the play. I mean, it's over. The play's over. Whoa. I don't even know what that was about.
On this unsportsmanlike penalty. Here's Miller. Take a look.
After the play was over, there were fouls by both teams. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 22 of New Orleans. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 17 of Chicago. Number 17 from Chicago has been disqualified.
Well, this is a story, a thread that goes back to the first matchup. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was involved in a skirmish in that first matchup with Javon Wims.
That's right. We had the bigwigs on both broadcasts. Regular season, it was Buck and Aikman back in 2020, and then that was the playoff game from the end of the 2020 season where Mitch Trubisky won the Nickelodeon Award. What was that called?
Was he slimed?
The MVP, yeah.
The Nickelodeon valuable player.
By the way, I just want to say this. I want to get this on the record. I don't think Troy gave us enough credit for our fighting skills as Bears team. I think he overlooked the fighting skills of the Bears team at that time.
He called it luck, yeah.
He called it luck, and I think Bears fans should be disappointed in how Troy responded to that fight.
I agree. Those two, greats of the past, wide receiver wise, fighting with. That's C.J. Gardner-Johnson's game. He talks and he talks and he talks and he looks to bait you. Yeah, he looks to bait you, and the Bears signed him today. The two wide receivers were Javon Wims in the regular season, and then Anthony Miller. Remember, we all thought Anthony Miller was going to be good.
No doubt. 7 touchdown catches, I believe, in his rookie season.
And
the lack of discipline in that wide receiver room, unbelievable.
And then also, coincidentally, in that New Orleans game, Javon Wims, the person who first got the penalty in the first game, dropped an important pass from Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah, he did. If you go back and look at the video from, this wasn't casual. The interaction with Wims in the playoff game is shockingly undisciplined. He goes at him, and then Gardner-Johnson turns around, and then he throws a punch at him.
You're talking about Miller in the playoff game?
No. I'm talking about Wims.
Wims was in the regular season.
The regular season,
yes.
Yeah. That was as egregious, an egregious.
He punched the helmet. Indeed.
Yes, it was one of the more shocking, undisciplined things I've seen from a Bears player in years.
Yeah, thank goodness they have better receivers these days.
Oh my God!
And then we were talking with a couple of reporters here before we were on the air, and they're like, "Hey, remember George said this?" And then I Googled it. I'm like, I think that was on our station, and sure enough, it was on Pro Football Talk, and then also in the Sun-Times, where George McCaskey made an appearance on the Waddle and Silvy show.
Probably the last time.
I don't think so, no. I think we've had him recently. Okay. This was George McCaskey with us in 2021, beginning of 2021, after the Bears got eliminated, about Anthony Miller getting ejected, and then C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Take a listen.
I have a bigger problem with Anthony's
ejection because they sat him down and they told him, listen, watch out for this player. He's a punk. He's going to try to get under your skin. And with Darnell Mooney out, we really need you to be in this game and help this team. And Anthony had the benefit of having seen Javon's experience. So I think they need to be evaluated separately. And I've got a bigger problem with Anthony's ejection than I do with Javon's.
I think we were asking him at that point about like the undisciplined nature of the team and how it reflects on the coaching staff.
Yeah.
At that regard, and he said, "Look, that's how the coaching staff was phrasing it. This guy's a punk. Don't go after him. Now he's ours. Now he's the essence.
He's our punk.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he won't be that. And this is the essence of a guy that you hate playing against, and maybe a guy that you love on your own team. But it doesn't seem even like this is, to me, this is strictly all about a numbers game where they don't have anybody. They were desperate. He was on the street. He doesn't stay on any one team long, and this is to fill the need.
You didn't have to give up any draft currency
Right.
for him. You just signed him because he was a free agent. There's familiarity both with Dennis Allen and a little bit with Ben Johnson. You have a need. You're just going to have to, keep an eye on the situation. They're already an undisciplined team. You look at the penalties. They average 9 penalties for 76 yards
That's right.
a game.
That's the last thing you need is like in an important moment, C.J. Gardner-Johnson getting flagged in the Bengals game when you have trouble stopping guys as it is and with all those penalties. So I think this is even going to be more highlighted in this game.
No doubt. I mean, look, it's the thing that coming out of the Ravens game, and I thought Coach Johnson was, kind of – cavalier's the wrong word, but I was expecting more of a fire and brimstone response to, guys, we can't do this. We're not talented enough to be shooting ourselves in the foot, and this has got to stop, especially the pre-snap penalties. And, he gave you a more kind of mature and measured statement, but said the same stuff. He's like, look,
it's on the players.
Yeah, and he said, the pre-snap penalties are unacceptable. Things are going to happen during a game. You're going to have a PI. You're going to have a holding call. But the other stuff's got to be eliminated. He's right. And I love the word that Caleb used. He used the word solution. Because specifically with Caleb, I think we're at the stage now where we still are understanding this is new and there is growth and nobody's panicking and everyone. But he needs to now start providing more solutions and fewer problems. He needs to be part of the answers and not part of the questions. And I think that they all collectively as a team need to start playing smarter football. And the penalties are in one area. Coach used the term situational awareness, and whether it's Caleb throwing the interception from 5 yards deep in his own end zone, him not getting out of bounds on the scramble before the first half, DJ not getting out of bounds to stop the clock at the end of the game. Caleb even talked about the intentional grounding, like all of this stuff. When you get inside the red zone, guys, you can't commit false start penalties. Everyone has to be more in line and more, honed in on the details when you get in the red zone because everything is condensed. So your focus has to be amped up even more when you get into the red zone. So the situational awareness, not just with the quarterback, but with the whole team has to improve. This is a smart football team. It's a smart coaching staff. They're playing dumb football.
Do you know enough to say this is a smart football team? I know we have a smart coaching staff. Do we know they're a smart football team?
I think that it's a generalization. I think Drew Dahlman and Tooney and Jackson, yes, I think that the interior of their offensive line is smart because of their experience. I do believe that Caleb has a high football IQ. He's been undisciplined and he hasn't had that situational awareness. Yeah, I think overall I do think that you're a product of your environment. Dennis Allen's a really bright defensive coordinator. I think Kevin Byard's as smart as a player as there is in the league. I think Brisker's a really smart player. I think when available, I think Gordon's a smart player. I think T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds. Yeah, I think that there's an element of this being a smart team, but they're not playing smart football.
Right, they're playing like, what did Wilbon say yesterday? They're playing the dumbass penalties. He's calling it the dumbass penalties. He said that twice yesterday.
Think about it, too. Like, I'm not calling them dummies, but DJ's been in this league for 6 years. When you make a great play like that, get out of bounds.
Yeah.
Time is not your friend at that point. Caleb, you made a great play. Get out of bounds. Time is not your friend. Go back to the Saints game where Caleb did some magical things getting away from the pass rush, and instead of taking what the defense was giving him with his legs, he was deciding to throw the football inaccurately. Those aren't good decisions. So, I think when this team collectively starts to play smarter, and I do believe it's part of their DNA, I think their efficiency is going to go way up, and you can't find it highlighted more openly than in the red zone. When you're 5 of 16 in the last 4 games in the red zone, something's wrong here. Everybody is taking turns making mistakes. Penalties, missed assignments, not doing what you're supposed to do. And I think that, to me, when the coach talks about situational awareness and I talk about football IQ, that's the stuff. Those are self-inflicted wounds. Those are things you can control. And I think those are things that have to be addressed now.
Right, and I don't think it's being harsh.
No.
If we're saying to Caleb Williams, you've got to be better now. He's saying it himself. These were 2 quotes I wrote down from the last 2 weeks when he spoke to J-Mac after the game. A couple weeks ago, he says, it's not good enough, my performance, to win in the later months of the season.
He's right.
He also said this past week, I'm hurting the team more than I'm helping the team. So, if there are some of the fans who are like, guys, relax about Caleb. It takes time. I agree. No one is saying that we're out on Caleb, or no one is saying that he's going to be a bust or he's already lost to Drake May and a lot of things can happen, but that doesn't excuse him from not playing better football now. He's got to play better football now.
100%. And like I said, I mean, we've highlighted the critical mistakes that he made against the Ravens that held them back, and they only scored 16 points. I also highlighted some of the good things that he has done. He's not a finished product. As I said a little bit earlier, he has to be more part of the solution than part of the problem. He's got to be a reason why you're winning games, not a reason why you're only scoring 16 points. And I think that's just natural. I don't expect him to be great right now. As I said yesterday, we can shelve that conversation for the future. But I do expect him to be good on a consistent basis because he was drafted first overall. He's got a plethora of weapons in his huddle. You've brought in a fantastic coaching staff, including the head coach. I don't think it's setting the bar too high to say, hey, I expect him to be good many more times than not in this offense.
Yeah, consistently.
And he would tell you that, and he's already said, it's not a disaster, but it's just not good enough.
He's got to play better football, winning football.
He knows that.
Yeah, here's Ben Johnson, back to C.J. Gardner-Johnson. This was Ben Johnson on the newly added Bear and the impact in the locker room. And this was a pretty good answer as well.
Well, we've got a very strong locker room. We've got a positive veteran influence in there. I feel very strongly about that group, and nothing's more important than our locker room, to be clear with you. So that's certainly first and foremost of any decision we make, who we bring in or who we let go. And so I think we're all aware of how important that is and the fit that he has with that locker room.
It was good stuff from Ben Johnson. So, that's another thing that I like about him. He's not going to say sugar-coated and, hey, it's a clean slate here. He knows what C.J. Gardner-Johnson's reputation is, and he'll tell you, hey, the locker room's important, and I feel like the locker room will be good with this.
He seems to be the type of guy, too, that is more dialed in when things are pointed in the right direction. Like when you're winning in Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You know, I'm not saying he's a front runner, but when things start to fray, and a lot of times that's because your locker room isn't a good locker room, that's when a guy like this, maybe some of the bad stuff bubbles to the surface. But if you've got a good locker room where winning is the norm and things are pointed in the right direction, then I think you probably can can expect to get the best out of it.
Speaking of players, Ben Johnson also spoke about the pass rush, and if they're getting enough from the two primetime players. We'll play that when we come back. Barstool Big Cat coming up at 4. We've got time for some of your phone calls. You want to talk about Caleb? Waddle said his expectation for Caleb Williams is not to be great the rest of the year, but to be good consistently. You as Bears fans, how would you characterize what you need out of Caleb Williams now? We're not talking about 5 years from now. We're not talking about contracts. We're not talking about Drake May and Jaden Daniels. How would you characterize what Caleb Williams needs to be and look like and play like the remainder of the season? 332-3776. We'll get to that coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, back to football starting tomorrow. That's right. The Ravens, who the Bears just played, they're playing tomorrow. So Thursday night football ready to go. The only place I play when it comes to sports gambling is Circa Sports Illinois, and with the football season in full swing, you can stay ahead of the action. It's the world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. Have you ever seen the hotel and casino? Unbelievable sports book. The Stadium Swim Outdoors is equally as impressive, and that's the way the customer service is online as well with the Circa Sports app. They're never a chatbot to deal with if you need some customer service, and the best part about it is no bet fees ever. They're not going to pass on that tax to you. That's not the way Circa does it. Other books will nickel and dime you, but not Circa. Every play is yours to call, and they've got high app limits, low holds, amazing customer service. So check out Circa Sports today. Start betting like a pro anytime, anywhere in Illinois. Download circasports.com today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
$2.25 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
I love Kathy Ireland. I mean, I had pictures of Kathy Ireland on my ceiling.
I know you did.
I don't know why that's only for your
target practice, some would say.
Boy. Wow. Oh, boy. Wow. I never did the poster on the ceiling thing.
I didn't have on a ceiling, but I had a Farrah Fawcett poster on my sliding closet door.
I think most people, Carmen's age, my age, had a Kathy Ireland poster. Nothing like going poster shopping back in the day.
I love poster shopping.
Yeah, going
usually
through
it's
those.
Spencer Gifts.
One of Spencer Gifts, they would have them at Foot Locker. They would have them at some of the sports stores. And then, you had the big, they were framed, and you'd go through and slide them over and look at the next poster. Great. And there wasn't a part of my wall in college that was uncovered. It was poster everywhere. Everything. I took great pride in that, Waddle. Great pride. By the way,
did you know Kathy Ireland was in a movie where she played the role of a kicker, I think.
Necessary Roughness?
Is that what it was?
I believe I saw that in Carbondale in the movie theater.
Nice.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action, guys. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. Let me go to Jeff in Downers Grove as we take some calls here before Barstool Big Cat joins us. We're live at Hallis. Jeff, what's on your mind?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. So I'm looking at Caleb as more like a pendulum, where the highest high becomes the newest low. So looking for that kind of progression. You're always going to be swinging back and forth a little bit, but let's not go backward on that pendulum. Let's continuously have that pendulum swinging upward. Those are my thoughts.
It's good. And like the thing that I've been saying about Caleb, we know he's got all the talent in the world. We know he can make the spectacular play. Like I've always said, he makes the easy look hard and the hard look easy. So like he needs to start making the easy look easy. It's really cool when he makes the hard look easy. The easy's got to be easy. Let me go to. Let's see here. Oh, someone just dropped who I was going to go to. Matt in Streamwood, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Matty?
Hey, Carmen. Well, Waddle Silvy, sorry. Thanks for taking my phone call. Okay.
I take that as I take that as a compliment, being called Carm.
I don't find it to be complimentary, nor do I find it to be a slam. I get called Carmen quite a bit. Every now and then someone will even yell Waddle at me when they see me, and I think it happens to Carm where someone will yell at Carm. They'll go, "Hey, Silvy," and just people slip.
Oh, they don't. You got look at him and yell, "Hey, Jurko."
Yeah.
You got called Cap in Denver, right?
That is right, yeah, by a whole group of Chicagoans. And, they thought I was putting them on. I'm like, no, I'm Silvy. It was unbelievable. All right, go ahead, Steve.
For the Gardner Johnson guys, I understand. I know him mostly from that 2021 playoffs, and he's just undisciplined, personal fouls, taunting, and just, as George explained, like a punk. And I'm just worried that type of mentality, I don't want this team to be undisciplined like that with getting penalties or personal fouls, and especially for Tyreek Stevenson. He's the only one that right now is the only quarterback that we have that's healthy, and I just don't want Gardner Johnson to rub off with his bad behavior, kind of like what Chase Claypool did before, and Nate Davis, just bad attitude, bad people on the team. I just don't want that type of team. This team is so fragile, especially on the defense. There is no defensive leaders. And you remember, last year, Jalen Johnson went after Coach Eberflus after that Detroit game, that this defense is fragile as it is, and there's on a losing streak. I don't think they do that to Ben Johnson or Dennis Allen, but I'm just saying this team is fragile. I just don't want someone like Gardner Johnson to ruin it.
I think their defensive backs room is got leadership with Kevin Byard. So I think Kevin is somebody you can count on to provide that type of structure and leadership. And I think that, you tell Gardner Johnson that, look, this is a zero-tolerance policy situation here. We're already a highly penalized team. We can't have undisciplined performances. So, if you want to come here and play at a high level and contribute, we love having you. If for whatever reason you become part of the penalty issue, then we're going to have to wave goodbye.
I would hope, too, that Gardner Johnson understands that he was in Baltimore and got waved off the practice squad, was in Houston, got released. Time's ticking here, and you're only 27. It's time to make a mark and not screw around where you get released by another team, because soon enough, all the jobs will dry up.
Listen, you're not going to have 53 choir boys. You're just not.
No.
But you need talented players who can play the game, but that they don't put you in a compromised situation with their undisciplined behavior. So there will be, as I said, I think a very short leash.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, the move. We'll talk to Barstool Big Cat coming up. The Bears looking for a win in Cincinnati. We're heading to Cincinnati. That's a win in general. Wins with Wallner, brought to you by Wallner Law. Wallner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8 million, 312-8 million. I heard John Wallner on his spot say, hey, they guarantee they're going to get you the most. So win with Wallner, 312-8 million. Wallner Law, win with Wallner. Barstool Big Cat joins us next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Quiet down, here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The lawnmower trimmer gives you precision, the beard hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
That's right. As we're at Hallis Hall, Barstool Big Cat joins us each and every Wednesday at 4 o'clock, and he's brought to you by
Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee, your win is waiting.
Let's pick it up with Barstool Big Cat on the Yuengling guest hotline. Big Cat, our condolences. We're all sorry here at ESPN 1000 over the loss of Beef, Cody, who I got to meet on the bus. What can you tell the listeners who Barstool Beef was and what he meant to you guys?
Yeah, appreciate it. Hey, guys. It was it was a tough 48 hours in the Barstool world because Nick Mangold, too, who is a good friend of ours. But, yeah, both the guys I was saying on today's Pardon My Take, both Beef and Nick Mangold were just – they were the type of guys that they were friends with everyone, and they were nice to everyone. And if you met them once, you felt like a friend for life. And, you know, that's kind of the big thing I've been thinking about since it happened is just, you know, how can we be nicer? How can we be better people to each other in a world that's pretty mean and pretty cynical? So, they were just, great dudes, and it really sucks, but it's also just a reminder that all this stuff is fleeting, and, the little stuff is not really worth the energy that we give it sometimes. And to try to look at the big picture and enjoy your friends and your family and that kind of stuff.
And you guys have done a great job surrounding yourselves with good people, the type of people that you've just described, Big Cat, because obviously nobody wants to hang out with people that are pulling on the same end of the rope.
Yeah, and it's also, I'm sure you guys have something similar. A lot of people have something similar wherever they work, but because of the nature of the job that we have, and it's a little atypical, and it's not just a regular office job, so these people become family and closer than just a regular coworker. So, it's, and one of my coworkers, Francis, put it perfectly. The great thing about a guy like Beef is he had that feeling of wherever you were, whether it was a golf course, a dinner table, in the gambling cave, he kind of had that, like, can you believe that we get to do this? Can you believe how lucky we are? And I think there's not enough of that in the world where we can sometimes look at the negatives too much, and then you gotta take a step back and say, hey, look, a lot of us are doing well. Minor annoyances happen, but if you have your health and you have your family and you have your friends, like, those are the big picture things.
Yeah, it's well said, and again, we're all thinking of all you guys, and it's what I love about your shop. It's similar to our shop where we all get along. It's not always easy in an ego-driven business like what we're in content, but it's great to see, and we're totally sorry and thinking about you guys. I want to, as we try to veer, it's a tough segue, but you've been spot on with the Bears stuff. It was a tough loss in Baltimore. Wasn't a great day for the offense. And you always term things, whether it's must win, can't lose, vibes game. How do you term this game against Cincinnati?
Yeah, so I thought we were going to lose to Baltimore. I thought we were going to lose to Baltimore with or without Lamar Jackson. I thought if it was Cooper Rush, if we had lost that game against Cooper Rush, I would have a different feeling. But that was the game that I was kind of waiting to happen, and we've talked about it, a ton. And if you watched this Bears team, you knew there was going to be a game where the defense didn't take the ball away, and can the offense step up and carry the day? And they couldn't. And I really do believe, like, the difference in that game comes down to the first two drives by the Bears. You get up 14 points on a Ravens team that is ready to quit, and it's a totally different game. Instead, they get field goals, and you let them hang around, and the desperation of a Ravens team that needs a win comes out. So going into next week, I think it's like, and I saw the injury report, the wide receiver room is all of a sudden just completely banged up. I think the offense has to look awesome against this Bengals defense.
Me too.
Has to just light it up. And I know that's putting pressure, and I'm trying to take a big picture approach because my whole thing has been I'm not going to judge this team until we get through 10 weeks. When we get through 10 weeks, that was the whole 6-3, 5-4 thing that I said with the Gateway game. Are we in a spot where we can potentially make a run to a playoff seed, or have we buried ourselves? So these next two games are very important, and specifically the offense has to look great against Cincinnati, who Justin Fields just lit up for 39 points.
How would you describe this Bears team? Like, and not just
not
a word,
very good.
But
no?
Yeah.
That's how you would say it, not very good. Not very good.
Yeah, but it's what I said a couple weeks ago. Like, they're not bad. They're not a bad team. They're not a very good team either, though.
So
they're still
average.
Working out a lot of things.
Yeah.
And I think this is just like figuring out who Ben Johnson wants on this team going forward. I have ultimate trust in Ben Johnson. That's really what it comes down to. So I'm not panicking because I think he is the guy, and he will lead us to a spot where we can become a very good team. But what would you say that we do, like, exceptional or even a very good level outside of takeaways, which you guys know there's a little bit of luck to that. There's what do we do that's very good? What do we do? We could run the ball for a couple of weeks, then we kind of went away from it in Baltimore. So what does this team do that you're like, this team does this better than anyone else or on par with the best teams, and we can rely on that? I can't point to anything.
No, I think it's a really fair statement. Like exceptionally well. I
don't think they do anything great.
I think I think they're symbolic of the entire league at this point. There are very few teams you look at and go, "Wow, they're really, really good." Now that may change in a month or over the next several weeks as teams define themselves. So, but I think you're right. I mean, I don't think that they've done anything to distinguish themselves in any one area as really good.
The problem is, too, the NFC's just the top of the NFC is deep and good. Like, that's where we get into the issue of where the Bears fit in a playoff picture. Because if you wanted to go down the NFC The Eagles are really good. The Packers are really good. The Lions are really good. The Rams are really good. The Bucks are really good. That's 5 teams that I just listed, and I haven't even gotten to, who else? The Seahawks
Seattle's good.
are really good.
Yeah.
Yes, Seattle's good.
Did you mention San Francisco?
San Francisco.
I didn't mention San Francisco. I'm kind of selling my stock in San Francisco. I feel like their defensive injuries have finally caught up to them, and they're in for because they lost Bosa, they lost Fred Warner, then they lost Huff, and if you saw that Texans game, they could not rush the passer at all. So maybe the answer is the 7th seed is the spot, but I just listed 6 teams that are definitively better than the Bears right now. Yeah. So that's where I'm taking a very realistic approach to it, where it's okay, there might be a little bit of a mishmash in the middle for that 7th seed, and we'll see it. If the Bears can win the next 2 games, they'll be live for it. If they drop one of these 2 games they should win, then it's probably not a realistic thing for this team.
All right, how would you describe this? Waddle's been all over this week. I'm not talking about 5 years down the road. I'm not talking about being ultimately the number 1 player in the draft from a year ago and the quarterback rankings. From now until the end of the season, what do you want from Caleb Williams?
I want him to have a better feel for the game, and I know that that's not really something that you can chart. That's not something that you can look at the all 20. Well, you could look at the all 22 for it, but it's not something that shows up in the stats. It's not something that is maybe as tangible as people would want. But what I'm talking about is going out of bounds at the end of the first half. Instead, he slides when you're in that pressure situation. 2 intentional groundings. Intentional groundings, Caleb Williams' sack numbers are down. There is no difference between a sack and an intentional grounding penalty, in my mind. Those are the same thing. You lose it down, you lose 10 yards. So those count as sacks in my mind. Those type of plays, the calmness and the control that you hope he can start to grow into, because that's really the difference. Is when you watch some of the elite guys in the league, I think that's where you see it's not completion percentage. It's they feel like they're in control of the game, and they feel like whether it be with their eyes, whether it be with their arm, they're able to control and manipulate the defense and be calm in the pocket. And Caleb hasn't quite gotten to that point, and I'm hoping that he can maybe get to that point this year. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's really good, I think. I mean, that's a great description of it.
I think what you described is him playing smarter. And when you play smarter with situational awareness, that will lead to you being consistently good, or at least consistently better. I think it's a great point.
Right, and it's not right. It's not I want Caleb to be 70% completion percentage. No, I don't care about completion percentage. I want to see him feel like he's comfortable in the pocket, that he trusts his O-line, that he doesn't bail, that he plays in a level of calmness and that I think he can do, but he hasn't fully shown at a consistent level. And that's the next step for him in my mind.
You know the old sports radio call where we say, hey, why isn't Caleb looking at the iPad? Here's a serious question on that, though. And Waddle, I'll throw it to you first, and then Big Cat, you answer since Waddle played and Big Cat, you didn't.
That's fact.
Yeah, it's neither.
I didn't say that.
I don't know.
I didn't say that. Yeah, that was him that said that.
It's facts. It's a factual statement.
So when Caleb makes,
okay, Sylvie, you can make fun of me. I had 2 friends die in the last.
Oh my God. All right,
I'm going to let you wear that one by yourself.
I'll let you go first then, Big Cat.
Oh, that's not going to make up for it.
No. Listen, when Caleb, again, you know how this is stuck with me. When Caleb throws that interception and he still thinks it was the right read, there was still game left there.
Yes.
When he goes to the sideline, isn't there someone with the iPad there, or he wants to see what was open, what wasn't? What went wrong there? And he still went to the podium an hour later thinking he made the right call. Should that be corrected immediately on that bench?
I believe it should. It should be pointed out to him that this is where you made the mistake. Now, again, they don't do a lot of repeating of plays, but you want him to be aware, look, this is the type of coverage that when you get this look, the flat route's going to be not just your best read, it's your only read. But I agree with you that is something that they should have pointed out right away. I don't know what their policy is. I don't know if their response to that would be, well, we don't want him to dwell on that. We want him to move on to the next play. I would differ with that if, in fact, that was their approach. I would want to bring that to his attention and say everything is a learning experience.
Yeah, and I mean, this actually is a question for Waddle because I don't know the answer to that. So you're right, Sylvie. Like, I don't know if it was the right – I thought that was a read that Caleb maybe is – he's got a strong arm, and he's like, I can make this throw, and you just know that the windows are going to close so much, quicker in the NFL. So, yeah, you'd hope that he would be, like, instantly saying, hey, what went wrong there? So you're saying he didn't do that?
I would say two things here. First of all, situational awareness, what we talked about earlier. You're 5 yards deep in your end zone. What goes through your mind as a quarterback is, at that particular time, you're down 3. You're in this game. The last thing I can do is make a catastrophic mistake and try to get too risky. The last thing I can do is try to make a hero throw, a Superman throw. As soon as I see the corner, who I'm staring at, start to feather back, I know the flat is open and I know that hole where this ball is intended to go, it's not going to be available. And not only is it not going to be available if we were on the 50-yard line, it's definitely not a throw I can make from 5 yards deep in my own end zone. You have to be able to, you say it's a lot for a quarterback. It is. It's the reason why guys who play the position well make $50 million a year. But you have to go through the risk-reward ratio. Is it worth the risk to try to make a Superman throw from where you're at? Absolutely not. Not to mention, it is absolutely the wrong read. The right read is the flat because of how the corner reacted.
Yeah, so. And I also think, I don't know if you guys had the same takeaway from this game, but I feel like we kind of abandoned the run a little bit too much, where it's like, what worked the last 2 weeks when we won the games? We ran the ball down their throat, Commanders and Raiders, and I feel like there was more, or the Saints and the Commanders. I feel like there was more to be had in the run game that we didn't, maybe it's just game script, I don't know, but it just felt like it was working and it had been the strength. If we go back to like, what does this team do well? Running the ball was one of the things that we had done well in this little stretch, and it just felt like we didn't go back to it enough.
Well, let's change gears here. And Waddle told me about a really good question that Kap and J Hood were asking this morning. I heard their show. I didn't hear this question. If you had to bet a large amount of money like you normally do.
A normal play for Big Cat.
On of the three teams, the team that's got the best chance to go to the playoffs, would it be the Bulls, would it be the Blackhawks, or would it be the Bears?
I think it would be the Bulls just because the East is so injured and so bad, right?
That was my response.
Yeah, and it's not like I'm saying I'm not going to get tricked by the Bulls starting 3-0. It's nice. They've looked good, but you can't, I'm not going to be like, oh, this team is a legitimate contender. But, I mean, the Blackhawks last night, Bedard was insane. Like that, they feel like they're finally getting to that point where it's not just a promise of a young, team. It's actually a team producing and being exciting. But yeah, I think it has to be the Bulls, right? That's the only answer.
I said the same thing because, like you said, the East is filled with, who? And they were 2 games outside of the 8th seed last year. The Celtics probably don't make it in. And I think the Hawks probably, as exciting as their start has been, probably a year away. And I didn't predict the Bears to go to the postseason when the season started. I don't think defensively they're good enough to get there now. So I would probably, by default, go with the Bulls.
Yeah, and I'm not expecting the Bears to make the playoffs this year either. The defense, and they've carried some games. So don't get me wrong. I'm not like, they're banged up in the secondary. It's just the fact that, like, this is the answer we have for a pass rush that we knew was going to be a problem going into the offseason. It's like, how did this happen again? It's just, there's just no like pop. There's no impact guy, and Montez Sweat's supposed to be that guy, but where's the guy that is terrorizing a game, that can take over a game? Where is the pass rush going to come from as we get deeper into the year. And if our secondary stays injured, it's like you're not going to be able to get coverage sacks.
No.
So it feels like it's being held by a thread, and if you can't get those 2 to 3 takeaways a game, you're going to be in big trouble.
All right, give us your thoughts on the World Series and how late did you stay up for Game 3?
Whole game.
You
Game. Did you guys not?
No, 13th inning. It was dark.
Last time I checked the clock, it was, I think, 12:05. So whatever inning it was in at that point.
What's wrong with you guys?
I'm old and tired.
Yes, me too.
I had to get up at 6 a.m. I had to do TV the next morning.
Oh, look at you, Mr. TV.
You're young.
No, I'm not
Mr.
young. No,
TV,
no,
I had to do TV.
When you get stuck in one of those games, you can't bail. You just can't. It's like an experience unto itself where you got like I was getting a little like delusional where I was like, maybe I'm just gonna watch baseball for the rest of my life. Like this game's just never gonna end, and it was so crazy. And this has been through 4 games, an instant classic World Series. Like these games have been. The Blue Jays are so good. I like them. They're relentless. Yeah. They're relentless hitting, and it's just I thought they were going to be dead last night. I really did, because like you go 18-inning game, you get your guts ripped out, then Shohei's on the bump, but they got off the mat and they made it a no-doubter, and I can't wait for tonight. And I don't know, did you guys see Magic Johnson break it down tonight?
Did Magic Johnson? Did he tweet? Did he send out a tweet? I'm gonna
read it for you guys. It's some pretty high level stuff. Magic Johnson, he commented on the series. He said, "With the series being 2-2, Game 5 is very important. Whichever team wins takes control of the series."
I really think that they've modeled AI after Magic Johnson's tweets.
Or is he trolling us?
Yeah.
Is he trolling us with his own tweets? Like, hey, I know what you guys are saying about me, so I'm going to give you something that continues to fuel what you're saying about me. Like, he's playing us.
I don't know.
I mean, how could he say that and be serious? It's so obvious.
I've heard that he doesn't tweet himself. He dictates his tweets or texts them.
Well, yeah,
so I could see him texting that.
He'll say it, I guess, to his assistant. I think Wilbon's told us about this, where he'll call his assistant, hey, put this out there, and then they'll put something out there.
Yeah, so maybe he did say that. Maybe he was like, hey, Game 5 is really important to me.
Big Cat, you've got to try doing this. Try doing the same thing for like a week and see how close to perfect like the person tweeting for you actually represents what you say. See if you
did that once. I changed my Twitter avatar to the Magic Johnson picture.
That's great.
And I did one of those, and I got, like, the whole internet fell for it. But now I think with the new rules, like, you get suspended if you do that. But it was very easy. Very easy.
Do you know, by the way, I know it's Waddle's hometown. Do you have a like or a love for Cincinnati at all? We're heading there tomorrow night.
Oh, great. I like Cincinnati a lot. I've been there probably 3 or 4 times. The Skyline Chili is absolute garbage.
Horrible.
So if you can get past that, everything else in Cincinnati is great. Like great people, great little downtown. I like Cincinnati. I'm a big Cincinnati fan. But yeah, the Skyline Chili stuff. Like we went once, and I saw guys in like suits and ties stopping for like a chili dog for lunch. Like, how do you go back to work after that? I don't understand.
You put a seatbelt on when you sit down. That's what you do.
Do you like the Skyline Chili?
No, and I never have I pitched it as something that you need to partake in when you go to Cincinnati. It was not something that like was a big. Like, when we'd get hammered, we'd go to White Castles. We wouldn't go to Skyline.
Now, that's good.
Yeah.
Like, imagine getting, like, blackout drunk and then eating Skyline chili and what you wake up with the next morning.
Yeah, I mean, you end up with chili in your shorts.
Terrible. Did you guys see this, too, last night? It's tough to describe other than saying Giannis, there was a play when he drove to the hoop that he took, like, 10 steps, and it was not called a travel. They broke it down on NBC, and it was perfect. Like, it is so crazy what these guys get away with these days.
I know, and I don't understand it. Because, like, I could watch a video like that, and then I could have someone explain it to me and be like, well, actually, that's like a gather step and a Euro step. It's like, all right, I guess that's fair. But watching it in slow-mo, I was like, that was a travel. I don't understand how that's not a travel.
I don't even feel like the old guy in the room when I say it anymore. My late father-in-law would jump out of his chair when he would see something that wasn't even close to that and scream at the top of his lungs, this game has lost its integrity. I mean, he would go on for a long period of time, and I would just sit there and let him go. I feel like getting out of my chair after seeing something like that and doing my best father-in-law imitation.
You become an old man. I like that. Where you just start yelling it, and you're like, hey, the next step is you got to yell whenever a missed dunk happens, and be like, layup counts as 2 as well. Those are the best. That's when you know you've reached that's when they got to put you in the nursing home when you're yelling about layups.
So good. All right, Big Cat, great stuff as always. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thanks, Big Cat.
All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Talk to you later.
There you go. There's Barstool Big Cat every Wednesday at 4 o'clock. We're going to have Joniak join us here in about a half hour from now. We've got Waddle's World coming up. I mean, that Giannis play, it's like it's unbelievable. You have to see it to believe it. And then, yes, they're trying to say, like, it doesn't count the steps until he actually puts both hands on the ball, and that's when he gathers.
That's
but
like
it's so dumb.
To describe it like that, to me, is like being complicit in the committing of a crime. What you're doing is you're condoning it, and that I don't believe that's the right path.
Yeah, no, they got to stop that. All right, coming up next, Waddle's
Power
World.
rankings coming your way.
More power rankings? We just had
power rankings.
NBA power? NHL?
Maybe not. Power rankings.
Big Ten power rankings?
On the horizon.
Coaches who are available in their power rankings?
Power rankings on the horizon.
It's coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's a bird bash at Potawatomi. Thursdays, you could win up to $50,000 cash in the Bird Bash game show. Just play with your rewards card this October for a chance to win. Wouldn't you like to rake in a huge pile of cash? Bird Bash, only at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. More info at Potawatomi.com/birdbash. Must be 21 years old to play.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
It's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna Beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut. This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna Beef pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brian's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service,
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report,
No big, just a loose gas cap.
and gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird! Weird! Get weird! Weird! Get weird!
Let's get weird.
Yeah, why not? Let's get weird. Waddle's World brought to you by, well, Tyler and Charlie and Sylvie and me. And if you want some of this, come and get it.
Bring your ass.
Do not have the last NHL power rankings were from 5 days ago. My guess is tomorrow a new power ranking will be out. So I will bring you NHL power rankings tomorrow. But
okay, we got only
I
the
do
above.
have some NBA power rankings for you. So Tyler's gone. He must be doing something weird.
What do you mean he's doing? What does that mean? He's doing something weird.
I mean, he's been gone for quite some time.
Do you think he had a little accident?
Diarrhea attack?
Yeah.
I don't know. He didn't complain about anything. I picked him up at the train. He seemed to be in good shape. But I don't know. Okay, so where have you? You're a peeker, Charlie. We know that. But did you peek at the NBA power rankings for this week?
Still not a peeker, and 2, I did not peek at the NBA power rankings.
Okay, would you like to go first?
At the top?
Where do you find?
I know it's at the top.
The Chicago Bulls.
Chicago Bulls. I'm going to say they're 24.
No, that's too low. There's
That's
30
too low.
teams.
Yeah.
They're
They're
usually
still playing. How about
top-
19?
Okay, Charlie's amended his guess to 19.
I like that area. I'm going to say 18.
Tyler's not here. He's in the potty, I guess. So the Chicago Bulls find themselves at number 13.
What?
Number 13, up from last week's ranking of 24.
That's they went up 10. No, you give me a couple more bars after that rise. There you go.
Rise in your Levi's. You got your
went
Bulls
from
fever.
24 to 14.
You got your Chicago Bulls chub working. Did it move?
Tyler, you okay?
You all right?
You sure you're
You
okay?
sure?
We've not seen this happen to you.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever missed time.
You missed a segment. Would you have to go
Do
to
you
the
need some
bathroom?
meds? I got some meds in my bag.
You need some Imodium?
Listen, you don't call your own number, all right?
I don't know what that means. What does
Never
that mean?
call your own number.
What does that mean?
When you're going to the bathroom, you don't get to decide.
Oh, I got you.
You don't call your own number.
Are you okay?
Did you go from standing to sitting and say, "Ooh, I got to sit down"?
No.
Has that ever happened to you?
It has.
It has.
Oh, yeah.
For me too. Yeah.
You'd be lying if it hasn't happened to you.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Do you need
I'm
anything?
good.
I got a full bag full.
We were
of
worried
meds.
about
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Are you healthy enough to play the NBA Power Rankings game?
I can try.
Okay. The fellas have guessed. Where
I'll
do you
s-
believe the Chicago Bulls find themselves as of yesterday?
I'll say the Bulls are 20.
20.
No, I'll say 18. 18.
That was my guess, too.
The Chicago Bulls find themselves at number 13.
So they went up
Give it to
11
him, Charlie.
spots. 24 to 13.
Yes, 24 to 13.
They get a little bit
Tonight
more
they
music.
get Sacramento.
Yeah, and as I told you guys, Sacramento last night lost in OKC while the Bulls had the night off. Now, if you want to make a play on Circa, the Bulls are a 5-point favorite. So that made it a little more confusing for me. I don't know. Zach returns, DeMar returns. I don't know, if anybody's...
You know how you play those games? Play the first quarter.
But I don't know if the Bulls necessarily get off to a good, fast start. Are you
Do we
saying
know if there will-
Sacramento won't?
Sacramento won't. Yeah, it's a bet against Sacramento more than a bet on the
Do
Bulls.
we know whether or not there will be some load management underway on the Sacramento side, all things considered?
If you
Don't
build
know.
it, they will come.
What kind of ovation do you think Zach LaVine's going to get?
I think.
Oh, I think it's positive.
Yeah, I think
No, not
Bulls,
that not anyone
yeah.
would boo, but
I think Bulls fans are mostly positive, aren't
Well,
they?
and like,
will it be notable though?
no, I think the United Center in general just gets loud, and like there's a degree of if you're going to this game for Zach LaVine, you're probably a lemming type of fan, and you're just gonna clap anyways.
Yeah.
Bleck Abdalla were talking about, does he get a tribute video?
Oh, yeah.
I think he totally will.
Yeah.
Albert Elmora got a tribute video for the Cubs.
Between
Well,
it
he
and
was on a World Series team, wasn't he?
in a timeout, he'll get a tribute
Yeah.
video.
Blake Griffin was on the Nets for 45 minutes and he got one.
The threshold for goodbye graphics and tribute videos these days is next to nothing.
Which league is most generous with the tributes?
Probably baseball.
Baseball is most
You
likely.
think so?
But I think that's
I
all.
was thinking NBA.
That's
It's
what
probably
I-
like baseball, basketball, or toss-ups.
Speaking of the NBA, do you guys have any idea who rounds out your top 5 in the power
Well,
rankings?
here's what I'm going to guess. I'm going to say that Oklahoma City is still number one, and I bet you San Antonio is towards the top as well. They are undefeated, I believe, for the first time after 5 games.
I think we can all agree that Oklahoma City is sitting where they should be, atop as the defending champs with a 5-0 record. Charlie, would you like to take a guess as to who's number 2?
Is it Denver?
I don't know. I'm not going to tell you yet. Tyler?
I'll go Denver.
I have no clue other than that San Antonio is playing great basketball. So I'm going to say maybe Houston's up there. I'm going to go. Who did you say, Charlie?
Denver.
I'll go Denver, Rockets, San Antonio. You get one.
No, and I'm giving you 2, 3, 4.
Oh, well, let's start with number 2. So you gave us who at number 2?
I'm with Charlie on Denver.
Cleveland Cavaliers are 2.
Wow.
Number 3, no, you haven't mentioned any of them.
Oh, wow.
Is it like the Clippers?
It's not like
Is
the
it
Clippers.
Golden State?
It is Golden State. Good work, Charlie.
They're
number
up
3.
big time, aren't they?
Number 4. Yeah,
What
they're
were they
4
last
and 1.
week?
They're up from 8.
Yeah, that's a big.
Who's number 4?
San Antonio. Now I'll go. Wemby
Denver.
is crazy.
Charlie?
Is it Houston?
It is the New York Knicks at number 4.
Wow.
At number 5.
I don't know. Just give it to me. I give up. You know,
Boy,
how
that
I-
sounded like a defeatist attitude.
I
Just
tried.
give it to me.
That's how I do it.
give up. This is your last try. Who do you got, Charlie? Denver Nuggets is correct at number 5. And rounding out the top 10, the Spurs are at 6.
That's where they are.
The Clippers are at 7. The Bucks are at 8. The 76ers are at 9. And the T-Wolves are at 10.
Would you have gotten it, truthfully, like any of these? I have not watched any of the league except for opening night.
I've had it on
except for the Bulls, you know.
I've had it on in
No,
the
I haven't
background,
seen
but
any.
I'm not attentively watching.
I saw a little bit of the who did the Lakers start with? The Warriors. Saw a little bit of that.
And I know Austin Reeves has been, with all the injuries they have, as in Luka been out too.
Yeah, Luka's out.
Austin Reeves went back-to-back with a 50-point game and a 40-point game.
How did Luka? I mean, he finally cut all the weight. Now he's hurt.
It was I want to say it was his wrist.
Or was it wrist?
By the way, did you see Lowry drop 50 on somebody the other night? Lowry Marketing?
Yeah, I mean, can you believe the Bulls still haven't gotten anything for Lauri Markkanen?
Yes, I can.
They're still waiting.
I can. Yes, to answer your question. This is the most response to an article I've seen in quite some time. Poll shows many NFL fans want more games despite injury risks.
That's the fans.
Well, the fans aren't at any risk of getting hurt, so of course they want more football.
Well, it's going to strain the eyes.
I'm not going to lie, I don't.
Yeah, I'm not overly motivated
I
either.
thought we live by the mantra of more football, more better.
Not always true.
Even after the move to 17 games, I don't even like that.
Oh, I'm okay with that. But I don't.
So 17's the cutoff?
I don't crave. If they give me 18, I'm not going to complain. We're getting 18.
You're going to get 18, and more than likely, you're going to get a second bye. So now, instead of the season lasting a week longer, it's going to last 2 weeks longer, which means I think they're going to start a week earlier so that at the tail end, I would think so.
Carmen and Jurko were talking about it. I don't think they ever want to start on Labor Day.
Really?
I think they want to do the Super Bowl on and the day before President's Day, and then that way it's a national holiday, and everybody's off the next day, or a lot of people are off.
Wow, that season as long as it is hell.
It is. But again, I have not. Like, there are so many races that are done by then anyway. There are so many teams that are beaten up that I'm with Tyler where I don't crave an 18th week.
Yeah, I don't either. But a new Quinnipiac.
What? Isn't that a college basketball team or a
Quinnipiac
poll. By the way, I believe that university, it's a university, isn't it? It's right off the highway as you go from the Hartford airport to Bristol. I believe there is at least a campus there. I always saw the sign. I was like, oh, this is where all the polls are taken. Anyway, the poll found about half of NFL fans say the league is doing enough to protect players from serious injuries, of course. Most fans, 60%, support expanding the season. I'm not surprised by that in the slightest. Also not surprised to see that the Lions have given Hutch a 4-year, $180 million extension.
Yeah, he's a very as much, even though he plays for the Lions, he's a very likable player.
$180 million extension that includes $141 million guaranteed.
Remember,
Mike McCartney, local guy,
the agent.
Yeah, it was his agent.
Would you remember, as soon as he got into the league from Michigan on that Hard Knocks when he sang Billie Jean?
Yeah,
right. Wasn't it Billie Jean on Hard Knocks?
Yes.
When he performed, that was one of the better Hard Knocks moments.
He's got a very handsome family too.
Yeah, that's right.
Hutch is now making $45 million a year. The average salary trails only Micah Parsons. That's unbelievable.
So, would you say where the salaries are going now with these pass rushers that Montez Sweat is now properly paid, or is he still overpaid?
I would say, based on his production, he's still overpaid. By the way, I think Myles Garrett, who just signed that deal, is now like fourth or something like that. That's probably why he's partially pissed off.
Have you heard about the Trey Hendrickson stuff? The rumor to which team could go after him really hard?
Wasn't that Detroit? Or no, who was it? It was Dallas.
Dallas,
yeah.
No, not the team they were talking about today. And I've heard it from two different shows. It's Indy.
Oh, yeah.
His former, Lou, is it Lou Amarillo?
Lou Anarumo.
What is
Quinnipiac.
Anarumo.
He is their defensive coordinator.
I actually, now that you say that, I think I saw a picture of Hendrickson in a Colts uniform.
Yeah, Sports. I think Connor Orr did a trades he wants to see, and one was Trey Hendrickson to the Colts. The Bears were not mentioned on that. And then on SportsCenter today, when they were pitching trades to Louis Riddick, they didn't mention a Bears trade either.
Yeah. It sounds like there is no buzz about them making any type of large splash. Ed Orgeron has said he would love to return to LSU as a head coach. Do you think LSU has any interest in him, Tyler?
No chance.
Okay.
He left on bad terms with the university.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I knew he wasn't like a great, was he really the reason they won? Like, he's a good culture guy.
No,
right?
that team, I can name the players for days. I mean,
was that Burrow? Was that Burrow's team?
Burrow. I mean, Burrow had maybe the greatest quarterback season in college football history, but I want to say, they think that team, roster-wise, is the greatest assemblance.
Jamar Chase,
it's between
Justin
that
Jefferson.
and, the Miami team. Yeah.
That Miami team. Ooh.
Crazy. Scadaboo not only had his foot pointing the other direction, it says he had a open fracture and a ruptured ligament.
And then yet they still say, and he'll be available for off-season programs. That was the other part of the story that amazed me.
It's about a 6-month rehab from what they said.
Think about it. His foot was pointing the other way, and then he had all those other injuries that you mentioned.
Open tibia fracture and ruptured deltoid ligaments.
And he'll be available for off-season workouts.
Yeah. By the way, another, again, a season littered with good fortune. Nobody ever, denies it. But can you imagine if you face the Ravens without Lamar Jackson, the Bengals without Joe Flacco, and then without Scadaboo?
And Neighbors.
That's good stuff.
And they got the Vikings with J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah. By the way, did you hear Kap and J Hood, a part of their show today, as well as they were leaving? I believe that J Hood was talking about how he disapproved. Big Dom went to the hospital because he had this surgery in Philly, I believe.
That's right.
And delivered cheesesteaks and pizza, I believe.
Right. Right after it was the next day.
Yes. And I think the consensus on the morning show was that they would turn Big Dom away if he tried to come into the hospital room and deliver some of the good eats.
Is it because they're rivals? That would be like the Packers security guy.
Yes, I think it's what he said because he's a Giant and they're Eagles.
I think this was just a good human touch. Don't
I
you
agree.
like? It's the essence of Big Dom. It's sort of the way he acted at the combine. That's why I liked him even more. Was he wasn't a jerk.
I think you'd get a Big Dom tattoo if there was a tattoo
I'm
artist in here.
Big Dom fan. Yeah.
I think Eagles fans actually like Scadaboo too.
Well, they love the way he plays.
They were very. Normally, Eagles fans I don't think would have cheered when he came off the field. I think they would have just been silent.
Yeah.
And they cheered when he was.
How could you not
Truly
like
a Philly guy.
And before we go to break and come back with Florida or Ohio, I will bring you an Ohio story. First of all, I thought this was interesting. Ohio lawmakers want to make sure that no one walks down the aisle with a robot. House Bill 469 would declare that artificial intelligence systems can't be considered people, meaning they can't marry, own property, or act as someone's legal proxy.
I thought you meant like if they wanted to be a ring bearer. The robot couldn't be the ring
measure
bearer.
might sound absurd at first, but it's aimed at heading off real legal and ethical problems created by rapidly advancing AI. And all I can tell you is, and you'll figure this out starting tomorrow night late, we're trendsetters in Ohio. We do the right stuff and we get ahead of issues. That's what we do.
You talk about Ohio?
Yes, that's what we do. We get ahead of the trends. We're trendsetters.
No.
We circumvent problems. We don't let them fester and become issues.
You may be better than Florida in that regard, but you're not trendsetter.
Yes, we are.
No, you're not.
Guys, as evidenced by House Bill 469.
You don't even have an original name for Cincinnati that's the Queen City. Charlotte's the Queen City, too.
I believe Cincinnati was named the Queen City before Charlotte.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Give me the history on that coming up.
Okay.
Florida or Ohio is next.
Dick.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Called the Queen City. Yes! Loser!
Waddle's having, he just did a
Trendsetters.
A Google search of who was the Queen City first, and it was Cincinnati.
Cincinnati was the first city to be called the Queen City, with the nickname first appearing in the 1819 newspaper article. Trendsetters.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, guys, it's here. Steinoffel's Black Friday sale is already on. Get a jump on the savings with doorbusters like any size Sealy mattress for just $99. Dining tables and sofas for $4.99 and queen beds for only $5.99. Plus, you can enjoy 36-month 0% financing on purchases over $19.99. Do not wait for Black Friday. These deals are happening now, in-store and online at Steinhoffels and steinhoffels.com. 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop today and save at Steinhoffels.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
You know what's wild? Yuengling's been brewing beer since 1829. That's 196 years.
They've been around longer than almost everything. You don't last that long without knowing what you're doing.
Exactly. It all comes down to one thing. They brew great beer, plain and simple.
Traditional lager, flight, light lager, you name it, they all bring serious flavor and that legendary Yuengling quality.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
D.G. Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Why would we trade our best player?
Well, at least you got to watch him in person when he was here.
I named my only son after him.
So you'll always remember his name.
Yeah, but what do I do with this jersey?
Luckily, the company has a great return policy.
I wore it for 6 seasons.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy Shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but 0 sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Take action. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
That's right, Florida or Ohio. You know, have we ever thought about doing a contestant a day, too, to play along, to win something? That could be something for the future. Because everyone loves Florida or Ohio. That's the comment I get is, we love Florida or Ohio. And we love when you play in your car. We're at home, wherever you're listening right now. Tyler, what do you got for us today?
All right. Mom threatened to blow up daughter's school because her boyfriend was denied lunch. A mother allegedly threatened to blow up and burn down her daughter's school after the teenager's boyfriend was denied lunch.
Going to bat for the boyfriend.
I know. The mother, identified as 40-year-old Brandy Covington, called the high school around 10:50 in the morning on Tuesday, according to an arrest affidavit.
Since it's Covington?
That would be Kentucky.
Right, that's why I'm saying, but that's the airport, so that's why I said, is this Cincinnati?
Brandy sounds like a name that would be very common in Cincinnati.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Covington threatened the person who answered the phone call, saying that she was going to burn the school down, and allegedly explicitly said she would, quote, be over there to blow that effing school up. The school employee hung up the phone and notified the school resource officer about the threats Covington had made, and within 5 minutes, Covington called another school staff member, the vice principal. She reportedly repeated that she was upset her daughter's boyfriend did not get his lunch, and the vice president said that he could not discuss the situation with her.
Look, I want my lunch.
She was not the student's guardian.
It reminds me of the way blowing up the school. It reminds me of that the news report, I think from a Home Depot, where the guy walked into the bathroom and he says, he goes, everyone better clear out. I'm about to blow this place up. And all he was talking about is taking on number 2, and they called the police.
It's a great, and the woman that's reading the story gets it.
Yes.
And starts to laugh.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it's not Florida crazy, though. So I'm going to stick to my formula and say this is Ohio. I'm going to say Dayton, Ohio.
I'm going to go Jacksonville.
It's not Jacksonville crazy, even though you may be right.
That doesn't make any sense.
Because usually, like Jacksonville, Tampa.
The woman is threatening to blow up a school because her boyfriend, daughter's boyfriend, didn't get his lunch.
She's crazy.
She's all whacked out on booger sugar, probably.
Oh wow. Okay, so you're saying Coke, and you're then going to Florida on that.
Yeah.
Charlie, Aiden.
I was thinking this might be meth. This might be. Good call. Some Cuyahoga action.
Cuyahoga.
Let's go Rocky River. Rocky River, Cleveland. Outside of Cleveland.
Ohio.
I'm riding with Florida. We're going to go somewhere in the neighborhood. We'll go with the capital. Give me Tallahassee.
It took place in Rockledge, Florida.
There you go, Florida or Ohio.
Cap would like to say, take that.
Yes, you've been right twice here in the last 15 minutes. Good stuff.
Blind squirrel.
Yeah.
Suck on that, haters.
He's the best. By the way, guys, YouTube TV customers, you could lose ESPN and the sports you love, including college football, college game day. Did you hear Jurko today about college game day? Jurko was on one today. Him and Carmen were arguing. Yeah, but today it was a special. Was
he winding up a question for PB and they ran out of time, didn't they?
Well, after 12 minutes, he finally had a question and he was yelling at Carm. Then he wanted to ask about the blue line. And then during this, Carm says, is there ever a better show than college game day? And then Jurko interrupts him because you say Inside the NBA is the best show all the time. So, yes, there is a better show. You say it's Inside the NBA.
You'd lose that, too. By the way, you'd lose that, too.
Now that is on ESPN, you are correct. So don't lose ESPN, YouTube customers. Go to keepmynetworks.com to keep ESPN. That's keepmynetworks.com. I had a good off-the-air conversation with Jeff Joniak. Let's see if he's as good on the air. The voice of the Bears joining us next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it's time for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for your haircut so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylist at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Dynaglow vent-free infrared wall heaters are perfect for supplying indoor supplemental heating. They work with either liquid propane or natural gas and require no electricity to operate, making them perfect for garages, basements, and power outages. View our entire selection of Dynaglow heaters on Menards.com. Plus, you can check our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I think Sweat has started to ascend over the last few games. I'm pretty pleased with how he's playing. Dio has been really good as an interior rusher, and I thought he played a really strong game last week in the run game. It was his best game yet this season. But on the edge, we're still working on that.
Motion to the left slot for Huntley. He'll work from center, taking a fake and a bootleg to the near side with Sweat in his face. Dodges Sweat, but then Sweat comes back to get him.
It was a great play, too. It was he stayed with it. He held the edge. It was very, very good. And I think Ben Johnson tells you the way it is. I think we know the way, like that to me on Dio was sort of a Braxton Jones endorsement. The way it was sort of like, yeah, as far as the rush, not there yet.
I will say that he is an effort guy. He gives effort every time he's out there. It just, the effort has not equated to many quarterback pressures just yet.
Let's talk to Jeff Joniak, the voice of the Bears. He is brought to you by our great friend and partner, Sammy Lubeck. Sammy, who is the best in the business when it comes to buying or selling your home. He is Chicagoland's real estate agent. Sammy's a Baird Warner agent, so he's going to get those exclusive listings that aren't publicized on the web that will be perfect for you to find your house, to find buyers. He's going to negotiate perfectly for you. So whether you're you may be selling your house, you're looking to buy a home, city or suburbs, he knows the area. He grew up here. It's Sammy Lubeck, Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. Hey,
thanks, Sammy. It's the first time I've ever been offered Ritz crackers.
Who offered you Ritz cracker?
I also offered
Waddle offered me I haven't seen a roll of Ritz crackers in a while.
I offered you an oats and honey Nature Valley Crunch Bar, too.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut back.
Really?
Tyler Aki, good to see you. You haven't been here in a long time. I feel honored. Very talented Tyler Aki. But I sound like I'm in a reverberation tunnel right now. Maybe you could help out. I know I wasn't playing ball.
Damn, are you needy?
What do you
How's
have an
that?
echo?
How's that
yeah,
sound?
yeah, I have an echo.
You have an echo.
I feel like I'm talking in a room that's reverberating.
Jeff.
Let me hear.
Jeff.
You think I'm
Jeff.
Yeah, right.
Jeff,
no, this is much better. This must be the 8-team.
Check.
Right?
How's that sound?
It sounds fine to me. I don't know what he's complaining about.
You're baloney right now.
No, it's just it's lower and it's a droopy microphone. It needs a Bluetooth.
Here, take it back.
Yeah.
This, I can't. You're A1. I am, C35. I can't. Hey, how you guys doing?
Not with that new gear on. You're not.
This
That
is
is
not.
a brand new.
I said the same thing to him.
It looks good.
Several years
I
old.
agree.
This is a droopy.
That's a good one.
I mean, I've never had
It's
that.
a drooper.
I like it.
Okay, no, this is old.
I do like
This is
that,
old
though.
It's so he's wearing this is blue, right? Not black.
No, it's black.
This is black. I never know if it's a black Bears sweatshirt.
You're black. You're wearing
right.
black today. I'm wearing black.
So, but it's got the.
I'm in grays. You're in grays. I have some black boots. You got white tennies. I want to be.
Those are nice boots too.
They are.
Wow.
They are. Yeah, very nice.
Probably more than the entire wardrobe anymore.
You look like a cobbler.
He does not look like a cobbler. By the way, Joniak's wearing the Bears logo is one of those polar bear logos that they need to go to. The Bengals wore it a couple weeks ago. The all ice. The polar bear ice uniform, where the white on white.
We're tradition here. We keep things real. All right. We don't need to fake it up.
It doesn't need.
I
to
like
be,
the tradition.
You're moving
Fake it
with,
until you can make it.
Do you know how good those Cubs? The Cubs are also. They've been in business longer than the Bears, and they go to these alternate uniforms. And do you know how
Bears
well
gone to alternate uniforms this year? They're just not gonna.
Yeah, but they usually just go to the ones, and the orange ones are just, Give me all white on white.
Why do we need all this new stuff?
Because it's fun.
I like just the tradition.
Sell more jerseys.
New England Patriots had their old helmets on, pat the snap, snap.
By the way, that quarterback looked like Tom Brady too.
Yeah,
so.
well, I love that old stuff. I don't know. The Bengals with the block lettering on the orange. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I like that old
I
stuff.
haven't seen that helmet in a long
time.
Who, besides the Bears, who's got the best uniform in football? Is it the creamsicle Bucks?
Well, it'd be the powder blues of the Chargers.
Yeah,
I've always felt that's a sharp look.
What about those Denver ones?
I like
the orange on Denver.
The orange Denvers or the Seahawks throwbacks that they've been wearing this year too.
I haven't checked that one out. What
it's
do
like
they
the
got?
old Steve Largent Seahawks ones.
I think. How about the worst? The worst have to be down to two. One is
whatever
the
they
Steelers,
were wearing last week in Pittsburgh.
The Steelers, and also, did you see the urine-colored jerseys that the Chargers
Awful.
were wearing?
That was
Especially when
awful.
they
Oh
have
my
such
God.
a good jersey.
It's almost like I can't watch
Yeah.
because of it.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Which leads me to this. Do you own a lot of jerseys, Sylvie?
My kids do. I don't.
Okay.
I don't. I don't
Tyler,
wear
you a
jerseys
jersey guy?
anymore.
You a jersey kid?
Yeah, I am. Mm-hmm.
What's your best one?
That I've ever had?
I didn't stumble.
That I've ever had or that I currently have?
I mean, do we have? Just answer. Just answer me. What's your best
I
one?
had the powder blue LaDainian Tomlinson.
Oh, nice.
I love
That's
that.
a good one.
Do you have
Great
any
player.
framed?
I do. So my uncle passed away a couple months ago, and one of the things, he had a ton of signed jerseys in his basement, and one of the things he left to me was a signed Walter Payton jersey.
Wow.
So I got that
That's
this past
awesome.
week.
That's strong. Waddle.
That's awesome.
You have yours framed?
No, I got to do it.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll have a ceremony.
No, we won't.
We'll have a ceremony.
Do you know,
Sylvie will MC.
Maybe you could help because we weren't affiliated with the Bears back in the day when this happened, and now we're partnered with the Bears. You're a teammate of ours. Maybe you can help this, especially with the Bears and the Bengals playing this week. Waddle never retired as a Bear. And I believe for someone who gave as much to the city as Waddle, not just with the Bears, but as a television personality,
he's a
as
personality,
a radio
all right.
personality, he went and he signed a deal with Cincinnati. Now he quit after minicamp. because he didn't have it anymore. He should sign a one-day contract.
Are you speaking for him about not having it anymore?
Those in the business call it retiring, not quitting, but okay.
I know his stories better than he knows his stories sometimes.
I know. I would hate to hear that Q word attached to me at any point.
Yeah.
You better rephrase that one.
Well.
Can we put that on rewind and just get rid of it? Delete, delete.
Waddle signed a deal with the Cincinnati Bengals. He went to minicamp, and as hard as he tried, he just didn't perform the way he would like to up to his standards, so therefore he retired.
My knee swelled the size of my head as well, and my right hip was numb.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, that would be kind of a cool thing.
Kind of?
Yes.
What do you mean
yes.
kind
no,
of?
No, that would be only if he's willing. Is he a willing participant?
No.
They don't force anything down his throat.
Larry Mayer can do a whole piece on the web about Tom Waddle.
Only if you take 2 years off from the show. If you take 2 years off on the show, then I'll do it.
You know the Bears would sign that in a heartbeat. They would sign up for that one.
I'm not talking just pregame. I'm talking
No, right. I know.
every show.
Everything. I know what you were talking about.
Okay.
No, the answer's no. Okay.
Oh,
all right, so
how are we feeling, boys? We good?
we feel good.
Yeah.
This one's really important.
Oh, yeah. They're all
What was
important.
of everything that C.J. Gardner-Johnson signed today? Ben met the media. Caleb met the media. Out of everything that happened today, wide receivers are banged up. Out of everything that happened, what stood out to you the most today?
Well, I was surprised when I heard the C.J. Gardner-Johnson signing today. So he's a player that is feisty as the day is long. He is he's an ear hustler. He gets under guys' skin.
I love that term.
When you're against him, you don't like him very much, but now he's one of ours, so we're going to love him up, baby. And he can play. He's still young. He's still a young player.
27, right?
He's 27. He had 6 picks last year.
Do you know in the 2 years you do because you know all these stats.
Well, I don't know them all.
But in the 2 years he played with the Eagles, and they were separated by a season also in Detroit. In the 2 years, he had 6 interceptions in each season with the Eagles.
18 for a career, so yeah.
Unbelievable.
I was playing around a lot of great talent, too. So, but, he played a lot of nickel. I went back and looked at what games he started with the Saints, and it was a lot of nickel. So he'll be either in there right away or getting playing time right away in the nickel.
I want to veer, too, because you brought up the Eagles. Did you hear the Vic Fangio breakdown of the World Series? And you know Vic from covering him.
Loved him.
Very unique. Isn't he a very unique personality? You would never really know it unless you've met him before. I sent this to Charlie. Charlie's got it. And this was him at the podium yesterday, right after that unbelievable Game 3. No, wait this out, because listen to what he would do with Shohei Ohtani instead of intentionally walking him. Take a listen.
No, I didn't. I think I gave up on the 12th, after the 12th.
For Anthony,
Philly should never traded him. I don't care. He gave up a homer to Babe Ruth.
he got on base 9 times. 9 times.
They're going to walk him every time he's up the rest of the series?
Sounds like it. Should. Might. Hey, Vic, how
They should hit him. They should hit him, not walk
I was
him.
just going to
That's a defensive coordinator right there. Hit him in the arm and then he can't pitch.
That's right. His right arm is the lead arm. That's for a left-hander.
How about Vic Fangio thinking
I was just going to say that.
Hit him.
Yep. A little chin music wouldn't hurt. Get him off the plate and have him think twice about it. Yeah, that's
Vic unbelievable?
That is him to a T. And he loves his baseball. He's got good analysis.
I want to ask you this, too, building on that. We talked to Boog yesterday, and Boog said it wasn't the voice. It was the brain. The brain goes in a 6.5-hour game where sometimes you may be sloppier than you want to be as a perfectionist. What's the longest game or the biggest marathon game you remember doing? Football's different because it's got the time and limited overtime.
We had the Baltimore game that had a tornado warning. That was a long game because then you became a reporter, basically, giving weather updates, sending it to reporters around the Chicagoland area. So that was we didn't take a single commercial break during that whole time. So that was a long delay, no commercials, no breaks whatsoever, and then right into the game. But yeah, baseball is unique. I mean, I did some Cubs games, and there was one particular game with a rain delay and a lot of pitching changes, and I still had to get in my car and get to Bourbonnais for.
Oh wow!
So I think I left around 3:30 in the morning to go right to yeah. So that was not simple, but.
Do you like calling baseball games?
Oh, I got a kick out of it. Yeah. I mean, I hadn't done it since college, so that is unbelievable.
Such a different pace too.
Well, dead air bothers me.
Yeah.
Like it makes me nervous. I'm just used to always filling time, and I didn't have the breadth of stories to tell, so I just leaned on Ron Coomer, who was awesome to work with, and it was an adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
I mean, because there's no buildup. Like you do well, at least we did a short thing, and then come back. Here's the first pitch, and we're off and running. You're like, wait a minute, what did I do? Wait, I'm in Wrigley calling a Cubs game, and the first pitch, and there's no turning back. This is it. But it was a fun. I think I did a half dozen or 8 of them that one season filling in for Pat. That was really cool, no question. And hey, play-by-play is play-by-play. See it, say it, and get out of the way.
I like that.
Oh, hopefully you can get it all right.
Yep.
If you had to choose somebody to sit in for you, say you had a family event or somebody had to come in.
Not happening.
I'm
Don't
just
even
saying.
go there. I
Now-
can't.
Now the reason I'm saying is
I know.
because you filled in for Pat.
Right, but he chose to take time off.
Well, I'm just
that's
saying,
not
like,
me.
who would you trust with your chair?
Not my decision.
Have Faber do play-by-play. He could do both.
I'm sure he
He
could.
could tee himself up.
I'm sure he could.
With some analysis.
Listen, that's why, sickness is something that's scary for all of us. And the one game, I told you guys this story before, and I'm trying to remember. I think it was also against Baltimore. And I showed up at Gate O. We're doing what you guys do beforehand. And I showed up at Gate O, and I'm feeling completely fine. Nothing. No symptoms of any kind. And I open my mouth, and nothing's coming out. They went to a commercial break right away. And Ryan Gleason's looking at me like, are you all right? I go, I don't know. I don't know. My voice was gone. Come back, took me off the air, and I contacted Bobby Slater, he's the head athletic trainer now at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and a close friend. Bobby, help me. I need help. Told me to gargle with peroxide and mouthwash for the next 2.5 hours before kickoff.
Really?
And I'm gargling, I'm not talking, and I got through the game somehow, but it was awful. My voice was awful. But it was like a 6-3 game, something not good. But I had to do the TV show that night, and then I had to do Lovey's show Monday. And I went to the doctor. I said, you're done for 6 weeks. I go, no.
Oh, no.
I got a Packers game next weekend.
Right.
And I did not speak the rest of the week. I know this is getting long, but I was writing on a grease board, and I went on the trip not knowing if I was going to call that game. They had somebody warming up in the bullpen. That was Gleason.
Who was it?
And so I prayed, and I'm not making this up. I get off the team bus, and we had a team chaplain. I go, put your hand on me and pray right now.
That's awesome.
And he did. I went back, and every morning that week I woke up. Good morning. It's not coming out. Woke up that morning. Good morning. Good morning. We've got something of a voice.
Yeah.
We got something to work with.
Now we're working.
Tommy, we are cooking with peanut
and
oil.
Next time,
and we're going. We're going. And I
try
say, Ron,
whiskey.
stay home, baby.
Yeah.
So
Try
I see
whiskey
Joe.
next time.
I see Joe Buck on the field. I said, Joe, bad karma. Stay away.
Wow.
We don't talk about the voice.
Because he had the voice issue from the hair plugs.
Right.
Which is crazy. But anyway, people are bored about that right now.
I don't
it's good
understand
stories.
how you connect the hair plugs to losing your voice.
It was something with the medicine or some. There was something like I'm not making fun. Joe has told this story many
Right.
Oh,
No, I
times
know.
because he was vain. He wanted the hair plugs, and it affected his voice. Something happened
That's wild.
in the procedure.
Yeah, and for some reason, when I do get a virus or a cold, it goes right to my chest. I know when it's coming. I know it. I can feel it, and it always settles in my chest.
What do you take on a daily basis to try to protect you from all of that? What is your regimen?
I take allergy pill.
Yep.
2 vitamin Ds.
Yep.
I drink vitamin C, the orange, super orange or whatever.
Super orange.
Ginger.
Emergency.
Ginger shots.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Every
all
day you
that.
do ginger shots.
I try, yeah.
That's good for you.
That's my dance name.
Ginger shots.
That's my dance name.
Shots.
When I'm performing, that's the name.
I don't drink enough water, though, and I know she's listening. So, Christine, I know. I haven't had much today.
Hydrate.
Oh, you have to hydrate.
How dare you?
Why don't you take those hydration packets and put it in a bottle of water?
Yeah. I know. It's a bad thing. All right, what are we talking about here?
You tell me.
So we hit CJ. What,
CJ.
What do you think
the receivers thing, that's scary.
So all the receivers, in case you're just tuning in,
will be fine.
They were all out. Every receiver, every starting receiver. The most serious, I would assume, is Burden because of the concussion protocol.
Yeah,
and so Rome was out today too with a heel. We'll see. And DJ's been taking Wednesdays
I'm not
off.
worried. DJ is a machine.
I thought the best.
I went up to DJ last week. I said, DJ, you're the toughest son of a gun. I'll tell you what. He started to laugh. Thank you for noticing. I mean, he is tough.
Yeah,
He's
I'd be
tough.
shocked if he missed
He
time.
takes hits and keeps on ticking. Like, what was that, Timex?
Timex,
Yeah.
yes. Takes a licking and keeps
on ticking, baby.
I thought the best.
Like a Tommy Waddle.
The most.
That's right.
I thought the most compelling thing that came from the injury report was both Kmet and Stevenson were back out on the field.
Right. Yep. So that's good.
That's a
It'd
good sign.
Yes. Stevenson would be welcome back for sure. Cole's going to be okay, and for the Bengals, we're going to watch all week on Joe Flacco. You tell me, football player, AC joint.
I've had so many of the AC, their separations. They call them sprains or whatever they're talking about. I mean, I never had to throw the ball, so I don't know. If it was his left shoulder, he could definitely get by. You shoot it up either way, but, I think it's when you have any type of injury to your throwing shoulder as a quarterback, it's obviously a very serious injury, but I don't know if it's something they can shoot up and he can live with. I know you can at other positions, but at quarterback, I don't know.
And at 40.
Yeah.
At 40. But I think he'll play. That's my guess.
You do?
I think he'll gut it out and play, and if he has to keep it short and do whatever, he's going to find a way. Their running game with him has emerged, which is a big deal. And the
whole offense is
danger.
Yeah, it has blossomed.
Defense is not looking good at all. I don't know if Hendrickson will play either.
What did you make of what Caleb said today at the podium, and what about
I'll be
his
honest,
development?
I did not hear it all. What was the main gist? I mean, what I did hear is no matter what, staying very positive, thinking he played well. That's what the head coach also said, that he made some progress. So.
Wait, Waddle, you liked when he talked about the solutions, finding the solutions.
Yes,
correct?
because I think that's something that is important. I think he and others on that team need to be more a part of the solution and less a part of the problem, especially at the quarterback position. And I think the penalties are something that concerns the hell out of me because you're not, at this particular time, a refined enough team to overcome your self-inflicted mistakes. So, I'm with the coach. You're going to make some mistakes once the ball's snapped, but those that happen prior to the snapping of the football, got to get rid of them.
that's what he's burned up about, no question. So from your experience, I don't know, you had to be on some teams where that was a rash during a stretch. How do you work yourself out of it? How did that happen?
It's interesting too because I was a little bit surprised that he said, "Hey, look, we're going to turn to the leaders on the team." I would think it's all hands on deck. I think the coaching staff still has to be in there, and I'm sure they are saying, "Hey guys." I always felt, Jeff, that the thing that motivated me in a lot of ways was I didn't want to be the weak link. I'm not going to be the reason why 3rd and 2 or 3rd and goal from the 2 is going to eventually be 3rd and 7 or 3rd and, whatever because of me. And I think that's kind of the message I would give to a younger player is don't be the weak link here. And if you do this too much, you're going to find yourself on the outside looking in. Like, we're going to surround you right now. We're going to solve this problem together. But at some point, you become part of the problem and not part of the solution. And then we're going to have to find somebody who does the opposite. So I think I think everybody has to be involved. Listen, this is a players' league. It comes down. You know what? Be disciplined, play smart, and it's up to you.
And I think the words, the way it came out of Ben's mouth, the average person's probably thinking, okay, they're just going to get all the captains together and say, hey guys, it's a position group by position group. That's really what it's going to be, and the leaders in those position groups are going to be hopefully loud and make sure that this is clarified and fixed.
Like, no penalty is a good penalty, but the penalties seem to come at the worst time when it's 3rd and 1.
Well, they did last
to
week.
make it 3rd and 6.
Right.
The special teams penalty, lining up the proper way, that cost them. It was only a 5-yard penalty. It cost them 21 net yards because of the kick went out of bounds at like the 1, didn't it?
Yeah.
Or they downed it at the 1, and then instead they get it at the 22. They go downfield and they score a field goal. Who knows what happens if they're backed up at their 1?
Oh yeah, inside the 5 that's a game changer. So that's important. But I mean, I know I'm not making excuses for any of that. It's a rule that I don't think is enforced all the time. We're talking about
the alignment
very small amount of space.
I will say, Jeff, and again, I'm not making excuses either, but they've been on the wrong end of some hideous calls this year.
Absolutely.
They really have.
I know, and it
I'm
sounds like whining.
No, but
not
it's
from
true.
you, but I mean, even the I don't know, Tom and I in the broadcast,
I never saw Joe Tooney move. I didn't.
Yeah, and the
that call?
intentional grounding on the Rome one. I mean,
I thought that
definition of area.
Yeah.
The other one, yes.
Right.
But the definition of area.
Rome was close enough that I think I thought was a questionable one.
And then one more thing I wanted, because you did a really good job with Ben Johnson this week. We played some of the answers. Every week, right? But like this week, and I think you told me off the air that you even said something on the podcast as well. And you talked to him multiple times that Caleb is working his ass off.
Yeah, he was very passionate about that. And it serves him no purpose to say anything other than the truth. So, and we know he is transparent, so that's what you need to hear about the starting quarterback. I don't care if he's in his 2nd year or his 12th year. So you're not that is the necessity, and I'm excited to hear that. I'm excited that there are nuances to his game that are being developed, and that Ben sees progress.
And by the way, where does Cincinnati rank in your power rankings of places away from Soldier Field to go?
Gosh, we only go every 8 years, so it's hard to remember.
So it's all special.
Yeah, it's different. I think the stadium is. I think that it'll be a good booth. That's what I hear. That's first and foremost. I think it's middle of the field and fairly high. We were there when it opened. So yeah, I don't have anything that sticks out.
No,
are you going to go out with us Saturday night?
Out with us?
Listen,
are you crazy?
We're going to be there. Listen.
Oh, that's not happening.
First of all,
happening.
It's Eastern time, so it's 1
o'clock.
And then we fall back.
It matters not. It matters
Come
not.
on, you got a couple extra hours to play with here, Jeff.
There's no playing with anything. All right? That's the way it goes.
Getting you all liquored up.
That's the way it goes.
That way Waddle and I can take over play-by-play.
Where are you guys going?
We don't know. Waddle's in charge. It's his town.
Going to go to northern Kentucky somewhere?
No, we're going to stay on the other side of the river. Stay on the
Is that the line of demarcation kind of?
I know my way around a little bit more on our side versus their side.
Okay, so it's a their thing.
Well, I mean, Covington and Newport used to be, not so nice when I was there, but I'm told that it's been rehabbed
and it's
a little bit upscale now. Yeah. They've created a really nice landing spot there.
All right, very good.
Yeah,
very good. Yeah, you going to see family, friends?
My brother's there. Yeah.
Classmates?
Yeah.
Nice, good for you. Name the most famous Cincinnati Moeller classmate that you are friends with.
Oh, this is easy.
Oh, Ken Griffey Jr.
Okay, you guys are tight.
He was 2 years behind me. So is he still a classmate?
No, that counts. In the years you're there, your classmate, athletes, freshmen play on varsity. You guys are boys.
Yeah, so it had to be
Larkin, Ken Griffey. I was at a Cincinnati Moeller St. Edwards High School football game.
Were you?
Remember Tom Cousineau?
Sure.
Yeah, he was the linebacker for St. Ed's when the running back.
Was he really?
Played Cincinnati Moeller, Jerry Faust. They walked into the stadium. They didn't run.
Yeah.
And they're all black uniforms on a rainy night at the Akron Rubber Bowl.
And Moeller beat their ass.
You guys won.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Yeah.
Beat their ass.
I don't know. I'd have to look up the statistical analysis.
I know.
How do you know? It was a long time before you were gleaming your mama's eye.
I know.
No, I'm telling you. I don't know for sure.
Was I
forgot.
gleaming my mom's
All
eye
right,
or my
Dave.
dad's
Yeah,
eye?
okay, either way.
Probably more my dad than my mom.
That's what they say. Yeah. All right, Jeff, great stuff. We
All right,
appreciate
thank you, boys.
There he is. Jeff Joniak. He's brought to you by Sammy
Go Bears.
Lubeck.
Go Sammy.
Chicagoland's real estate agent. Sammy is a Baird Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes. He's also a personal friend. Whether it's the city or the suburbs, Sammy's on top of it all. That's Sammy Lubeck, Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent.
It's going to be a late night Saturday night, Jeff.
That's okay. Get ready. Yeah,
get
buckle up.
extra sleep.
Coming up next, Michael Jordan was back and talked load management. We'll play you what he had to say next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
It's a bird bash at Potawatomi. Thursdays, you could win up to $50,000 cash in the Bird Bash Game Show. Just play with your rewards card this October for a chance to win. Wouldn't you like to rake in a huge pile of cash? Bird Bash, only at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. More info at potawatomi.com/birdbash. Must be 21 years old to play.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Feel that chill in the air? Now's the perfect time to layer up. The outerwear shop is now open at Untuck with sharp new jackets and vests made for this season and beyond. You'll find all the right layers to keep you warm and looking sharp, including cozy sweaters, sweatshirts, and more. But hurry, fall weather won't wait, and neither should you. So don't miss the outerwear shop, open now at untuckit.com in more than 80 stores worldwide. Untuck It, shirts designed to be worn, untucked.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-329-2121. That's 800-329-2121.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffel. 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.